called time and a half for double time, bitch. You just mad because you really don't work, bitch. You are a patient in this facility, bitch. I see them build this, bitch. I see the brick build this, bitch. You the motherfucking transitional housing hoe. That's why you so mad, hoe. Ain't nobody mad at you, bitch. I'm real happy. Don't you hear my voice, hoe? Yeah, I'm very happy. Nigga, when I get in my car, when I go to my home, bitch, when I look at my bank account, bitch, when I look in the mirror, I'm very happy, bitch. You're unfortunately not happy. You're writing my motherfucking name on notes, bitch. Why are you writing my name on notes, bitch? Why is your motherfucking head all in my real loud, still ain't gonna get you the spot that you think you gonna get, bitch. It ain't gonna get it. Oh, ugly ass chicken. Bitch, you a hater. You sound like that. You ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get it. I hope she don't get it. I hope she don't get it. Hey, bitch, shut up talking to me. You is lightweight. You making me look bad, bitch. Don't argue with bitches that look like you, that act like you. You're dumb as fuck. When A&B asked y'all what was 216 divided by 2, bitch, it took you 5 minutes to answer the question, bitch. We're not the same, bitch. Okay? So please, act your content size. Bitch, act your conversation size. Act your salary, bitch. Act your I get paid 2 times on a holiday, bitch. You hear me? Huh? This time, Clyde, you act your hey, go start your car up. You still ain't started your car up, Stony. Stony, your mother, I have a whole office. I don't have to show anything off here because I'm very confident in what I do, bitch. It's called paid vacation. I work at a school. You dumb bitch. You took a picture at a welfare office, bitch. Actually, that was your motherfucking psych office, bitch. It looked like the fucking psych office off Good Burger, you crazy bitch. Everybody know you in a crazy ass transitional housing, and you think that you pulling it past somebody. I see right through your motherfucking ass, you fucking 5150 case of beer, bitch ass hoe ass bitch. You ain't making no money, bitch. You a client, bitch. Told you was gonna give your kids a prom. I'm still waiting to see them ugly ass dresses you picked out. What are pictures? Hello? Sheesh. You got me mad. Hey, Widow, stop talking to me. I ain't mad at you, bitch. Go do you. Go fly free, you fucking emu. You bird brain, bitch. You bird looking bitch. You chicken wing looking ass bitch. You deer angle eating ass bitch. Go fly, bitch. Go spread your fucking wings, bitch. You bumpy body bitch. You ugly ass bitch. You long face ass bitch. You ugly as fuck wanna smoke on a picture, bitch. Who does that other than niggas, bitch? You're a weirdo. You wanna tell the world that you got an office with a motherfucking no fuel in the parking lot, bitch. Your psychiatrist's office, bitch. I'm gonna tell you, psychiatrist, you taking pictures in there. You're not supposed to be doing it, bitch. What the fuck am I mad at a duck goose looking ass bitch? Huh? You something wrong with you. I'm not mad at it, bitch. I'm sad at it, bitch. That shit look weird. We got air conditioning in ours, bitch. You gotta have a whole fan plugged up. And that's not your office, Stony. You PTR your office while you're on stage. You never go on break. You never say, hold on, I got a client. Hey, you fooling somebody. You ain't fooling me though, bitch. No, I'm not saying that, bitch, but you ain't gotta be playing like that with people. Just live your life, bitch. You don't see me PTR in my office or my cars or nothing like that. You don't see me PTR in my bank account, bitch. Man, just be yourself, bitch. And stop worrying about me. I'm not worried about you, Stony. I hope you get some dick. What am I hating on, Stony? As a matter of fact, we're gonna sound like two fools. I went and seen a lady and I gave my life all the way to the Lord. So Stony, whatever problem that you got going for it, on everything I love, I don't have a problem with you. I don't say shit to your weird ass. Bitch, you had a Bible and a fake gun on your PTR like that. Hey, after I packed your ass up so bad, that bitch came with protection against her PTR. I'm still gonna beat your PTR, bitch. You weirdo. What's that Bible gonna do, bitch? It's like make me mad. Hey, shut your ass up, bitch, and keep talking to yourself, bitch. And don't stop, ho. Look at it. Look at it. You need a lorazepam, bitch. You need motherfucking lorazepam, because you are fucking delusional. How the fuck you know the name so good of these motherfucking medicines? What the fuck is that for? Huh? What is that for? Is that what you take, bitch, huh? Miss Adderall, Miss Grammy, Miss Crush It Up, bitch? Yeah, you a knock, bitch. Hey, tell everybody know you a fucking knock, bitch, because you ain't got this courage until you emerge onto the stage off that crack smoke you be smoking, bitch. Yeah, you be buying solids. I seen you in the L Stony, you punk ass bitch, rolling Grammys. Yeah, emerging from the crack smoke, feeling real yoked, feeling like you can handle me, huh, bitch? Then when your ass come back off your high, you run your dumb ass to the goo, looking like silly out color purple, sister head ass hoe, bitch. Cover your mouth while you smell, bitch. Fuck you, study. Hey, fight the air, bitch. Don't fight me, bitch. Like I told you, fight that ponytail they put in your head, that drumstring ass shit. That motherfucking weak ass ponytail you got in your head, bitch. Fight that motherfucking office, bitch. That fake ass office. Fight your life, bitch. Fight the fact that you didn't know 216 what divided by 2 was, bitch. Fight that. Fight your math teacher, bitch. Fight your mama, bitch, for making a whole ass bitch. Bitch. Not mad. She's like, that's not mad at all. She's like, she happy. You done? Or you not done? You was a weirdo. You was a weird ass bitch. Hey, silly. Hey, silly. Keep talking to yourself. I don't have a problem with you, weirdo. Bitch, I'm talking to you Bitch, don't get blue, bitch. Do that. Make me proud. Bitch. Why did you bring that? Hey, bitch, go get some dick and maybe you will feel better. Because you're the delusional one, bitch. You're very delusional. And like I told you, hey, Stoney, do me a favor. Until you go start your car and slam a car door, bitch, stop talking to me. I've been telling you what you need to do, bitch. Flintstone. Bitch, you won't even PTR that motherfucking tray with your name on it to show that you ain't got no motherfucking office. Are you crazy? You delusional. For you, I gotta impress you. Who am I supposed to impress? Who am I supposed to impress, bitch? Who am I trying to impress? Hey, no, for real. Who am I trying to impress? What I need to be flossing. Come on now. I'm on paid vacation for a whole. What am I here? Hey, study. Start your car, bitch. Get in your car and start it. Then you can talk to me again. Until then, you're gonna talk to yourself, okay, bitch? Okay? You big nose bitch. Okay, you Arsenio Hall long finger having ass bitch. You hear me? Anyway, for delirious dressing ass bitch. Hello? Sinbad? Hey, don't talk to me till you start your fucking car, you serial walker. Is you done? Or are you still mad? Oh, okay. I think she done this time. So, the problem has been since this little thing came around trying to get on 100 side, she been trying so fucking hard, and her issue had been that I was cool with everybody. I had the women saying hi, I'm saying hi, I'm speaking to everybody, and this bitch wasn't getting the same love, and that's where this shit comes from. This bitch be making up shit. She thinks she'll be yelling at all kind of shit. The shit is fucking crazy. It's very much stalkerish to know that a bitch is paying me that much attention because I can't tell you anything about this bitch. All I know is that she's on a free act. And I hang with bad bitches. I don't pay attention to silly looking bitches. Everybody knows they've been. See, people have been able to gauge the kind of person I am. Motherfuckers know damn well I don't be fucking or saying nothing to you, Stoney. Please stop. You came down to the goo, you flew your bird brain ass, you bat wing, dark wing, duck looking ass, down to the goo. Because you see me in here to say, I put my bag on the counter. You want attention. Hey, you motherless child. You hear mama lie, bitch? Are you motherless deprived, bitch? You want attention. Ooh, I don't nah, you weird. You're very weird, Charlie. That's sad. You flew to the goo. You continuously. Ooh, this bitch crazy, y'all. I don't give a fuck. I don't want no parts of this crazy bitch. Hey, talk away. Female ass bitch. Yeah. So stop coming off your motherfucking mic, stalker. The fuck? Goofy ass bitch. What am I stalking that fucking ponytail, that weak ass weed you be smoking? Bitch, you smoke swishers. You ain't breaking down, putting no weed in it, bitch. I took a close up of that PTI. You weird ass bitch. Write my name on the massage notes, bitch. You're the weirdo, bitch. You probably got my face all around your motherfucking apartment, bitch. Your one bedroom transitional house, bitch. Yeah, you tell me why you mad, bitch. Bitch, you probably got a whole fucking altar dedicated to me, bitch. Just so you can try to receive and take my pack up, bitch. Just like on Space Jam, bitch. You a monster, bitch. You try to steal my pack up skill. You ain't ever gonna be shit. You will never be like me, bitch. All you'll be is the monster, bitch. You will never be a star. Fuck you, Stoney. Do your thing. I'm not worried about your punk ass. Hold on. Hold on. Why does it keep this? Like, sounds like some dick and pussy shit between you, Blue. It's not though, Beast. That's what I'm saying. She's making that shit up to her. Let me go get this replay. I'm about to get the replay. Hold on. Let me say what I'm about to say. Go ahead, Stoney. I'm not allowed to bring this bitch to court for none of the egregious shit she done said against me and don't have proof of. Why are you trying to take me to court, you serial snitch? Hold on. I want to hear, like, why? Ask her why. Exactly. No, it ain't no dick and pussy shit. B, stop it. Listen, ask her why she want to take me to court. Why? Name it, please. Court because you said you had a text. You had me in the text in the chat saying I'm from California. You haven't yet to produce that shit. Hey, bitch, fuck you and where you from? Next. You see this shit? You talking about shit from 2008. The next shit, bitch, I don't know you from no 2000. Hey, well, shut the fuck up, bitch. That's exactly, you don't know me, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't know me, so shut the fuck up, bitch. You're as crazy because you crazy, bitch. You're the delusional one, bitch. Spell delusional. Spell delusional. Spell it, bitch. Don't say words you can't spell, bitch. Spell it, ho. Spell delusional. Spell delusional, bitch. I don't say nothing to you. I don't bother you, bitch. Y'all, you be mad, bitch. You be mad, bitch. You thought shit, bitch. I'm meant to do this content shit, bitch. So why the fuck are you mad at me, bitch? Because you can't catch up. You IEP having bitch. I told them they need to start some IEP clubhouse type shit. Have a whole room for you retarded bitches.
I don't know what Wack be talking about. If I got one, I know exactly what the fuck.
What do Wack be saying? Don't mention his name because he don't be saying shit to you, bitch.
I got one of them. I got a stalker fan just like y'all do. I was just
weirdo.
Niggas last night that they get all the motherfucking fans. Who get my motherfucking fan? This is some bullshit.
So you trying to defaultly making me a fan, bitch? You're a weird ass bitch. Let me go get this replay.
On this house. I want a refund. I want a refund. Period. .com. I want a refund. That bitch ain't going to court for none of the egregious lies she done told on me. I don't want to hit shit out. I'm not about to keep going back and forth with her. That's not what I'm about to do with my internet time. You understand? I'm not going to keep going.
Bitch, I'll patch your ass up 7 times in one night because you wouldn't give up, bitch. You're a weirdo. People saw that shit. You was lying. What? Tell what you ain't funny. Tell what you ain't retarded ass bitch. You the type of bitch you gotta keep hitting in the head with the strap because you keep getting up, bitch. Play dead, ho.
Is you done or no? You still mad? Well, I hope one day you get over it, because, bitch, it's just a free app, okay? You can come running off this motherfucker whenever you fucking feel like it, bitch. Relax. That hard-ass, strong-ass, muscle-bound face you told around. The motherfucking head already heavy enough, bitch. Stop stressing out and popping blood vessels over me, bitch. You cannot be me. You cannot do the things that I do, bitch, and I'm sorry that you're not really able to really understand that. Quit fucking trying to get with me, bitch. You cannot. On no motherfucking level. Money, looks, womanhood.
Hey, bitch, you got a motherfucking tarnished earrings, bitch. And that filter ain't even helping you, bitch. Yeah, you 30 for 30, alright? You 30 ugly things about your bitch ass. 30 bumps on your motherfucking body, bitch. 30 pimples, bitch. $30 in your pocket, bitch. You been on welfare for 30 years, bitch. And you 30 for 30, alright, you punk ass bitch. You ain't shooting no 30, bitch. You got 30 motherfucking day bus pass, bitch. What? Hello? Good morning, bitch. Ain't nobody trying to beat you. You shop at Ross, bitch. Fuck out of here. You probably got your motherfucking window from the transitional house you stay in, bitch. I see that brick building, bitch. I know motherfucking psychiatrist. When I see it, I have to study and do hours at these type of buildings. You weird ass. Now go make your fucking cot, bitch.
Jaguar, they definitely gotta file this under these cables. What they also need to do is
hey, shut the fuck up, bitch. For a bitch not to be pressed, you sure got a lot to say, bitches. You narrating today, bitch. Shut your weird ass up, bitch. And don't bother me, bitch. Sound like your breath stank. You stinking up the stage, bitch. Shut your fire brain ass up. Cause everybody trying to hear nothing you say. You want somebody to have a problem with you so bad, and you want it to be me, bitch. If you're gonna find another motherfucking problem, why don't you go find a nigga to chase you and be your problem, bitch? Ain't nobody motherfucking stalking your weird ass, bitch. Bitch, you ride a bike, bitch. It ain't even a BMX, bitch. Shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch. You got imaginary motherfucking thoughts. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, Sonny, but you need to seek some help. And whatever the fuck that L, lorazepam, whatever the fuck you need to take 10 of them bitches and call me in the morning, bitch, because you're crazy.
In the words of the late great Aaliyah, we need a resolution.
Tell them why you mad.
Yeah, no. I definitely agree. We definitely gotta get it. We gotta get it. We gotta. Like, we had Cam and Marcus hug. I think we can get you guys to hug.
Nah, call the motherfucking John George, whatever crazy hospital is closest near her, have them come get this bitch and strap her the fuck down. That's the resolution. Listen to this bitch. I have to pack this bitch up 7 times.
Where is Marcus? Has he been to the stage with his PTR?
And they hugged?
Yeah, Marcus and Cam hugged, and they dapped it out, and they said they were like just dead, like they
come to the stage every room and speak.
So, like I said, I'm just here. I don't want to mind you. Hold up. So, Stoney, and I believe this is over some trivial shit. This is some trivial shit.
The damn concept.
Get it out. I want you guys to get it out.
I have to get it out. You just need to leave me alone. I'm not worried about her.
She came in, nobody was fucking with her. That's not
when I came in, I had beans. What are you talking about, bitch? Are you okay? Are you okay? No, when I came in, motherfucker motherfuckers was fucking with me, nigga. When I got into it with the other girl, that's when motherfuckers started declining, and that was months later. When I came in, motherfuckers was fucking me. So stop playing with me. So you was still in the goose sliding around in the dirt, bitch, smoking crack. Bitch, shut up, bitch. The only reason why you emerged from the crack smoke to the stage, bitch, is to get back at me, bitch. Shut your, I don't know, 216 divided by 2 is, you whole asshole. Bitch, I get paid 2 times on holidays, ass bitch. You motherfucking fake ass case manager. Don't know the legal to your motherfucking word. Bitch, shut up, bitch. You can't take me nothing, bitch. There, here, nor there. You can't take yourself nowhere. You motherfucking platinum bus pass holder. Stand away, bitch. You be having me going from late night, bitch. I'll be seeing what y'all be doing. I don't even say nothing. I don't snitch. You snitch, bitch. You this teller, the serial teller. You tell it, bitch. Y'all be having me locked out of hell rooms, bitch. You think I don't know what they got you doing, bitch? You up here putting up your beams and blocking me, bitch, so I can't get in the room, bitch. Cause you scared of these motherfucking words, bitch. And you just talking to the air like you do it now. You just randomly talking, bitch. I'm talking to you. Pay attention, bitch. I'm trying to pack your nappy-headed ass up, you punk ass bitch. Weird ass, messy smelling ass hoe, fish smelling ass bitch. Try mouth bitch, girl mouth hoe, bitch. Fuck the privilege, I don't care about that, bitch. I'm here for other reasons. Mine doesn't mean anything to me, bitch. As long as I can learn and do content, bitch, I'm not worried about none of that other shit you hoes be worried about. I'm not worried about you, bitch. I do my own thing. I hate to myself. I don't have a click, bitch. You gotta be clicked up. You need a battery in your back, bitch. You need a battery in your back, bitch. You're not worth shit, bitch. They gotta line your ass up, bitch. And when you ain't wound up, you don't come off mic, bitch. A motherfucker be ready to pack your ass up on sight. You will stay off mic, bitch, like you slow, like you forgot to press up mute. Bitch, you gotta smoke crack to have some balls. Bitch, tuck your balls, bitch.
So yeah, it is over something very trivial, which it is. She's upset about how she came into the 100 side and how I came into the 100 side. That shit has been
Oh, Jesus, Arsenio, oh, please. Remember that it's on replay when Guap asks you, what's the problem? Tell the truth. You said, I was like a big Baloo, but it seemed like he's like it's a Silky. And I said, I don't like Baloo, he's my partner. You're like, but she like the Silky. You like the Silky, so that's why I don't like her, y'all. Well, yeah, tell Wack you ain't funny. Tell Wack that you can't pack. Tell Wack that you ugly. Tell Wack that you wait. You sound like a runaway slave, bitch. Harry Tubman would have hit you in the head with the strap, bitch. Cause you probably wouldn't even know how to rub, bitch. You would have been sitting there talking, bitch, in the air, just talking to yourself, bitch. Not supposed to be running and getting away and getting free to the Underground Railroad, bitch. You would have been out here all with the strap, bitch. You probably shot in your face, bitch. Cause you would have been doing this shit right here. This irrelevant ass, weird ass shit. Nobody gives a fuck about you, bitch. You just probably mad that your Harry Tubman was shooting off your dress, bitch. Ain't nobody mad at you, bitch. Let's go. We gotta go, bitch. And you sitting up here looking at you just talking aimlessly, just talking to the air, just talking to the motherfucker you met first, bitch. Nobody care.
Alright. So I feel like we always take one step forward and then 100 steps back. We definitely think, I think you guys are like, there's no real smoke, I don't think, because at the same time, just because whoever wanted to holler at Baloo, and Baloo does this thing, I'm not mad at Baloo for doing this thing, but like, this is not like, you guys are,
this bitch asked me to drop low. I told her she's never coming to the green. I told her I'm more than willing though to come to Cali. One of you motherfuckers set it up, I come beat that bitch ass.
Oh, please, bitch. I'ma leave where you stand at, bitch. You ain't gonna even have to get a taxi, bitch. I'll show up to the airport and I'll greet you right, alright?
So, bitch, when? Remember the last conversation?
Whenever you fly out, Stoney. Hey, no. We don't have to go down this road. Get out here, tell me where to meet you at, bitch, because guess what? I got bail money. I ain't got no prize. I get a warrant, ho. Hey, yeah, and I probably won't even get caught. Bitch, gonna get about that blur. I'm gonna show you how a real East Coast bitch do it, bitch. We do beat up buys. We do fight buys. I'm gonna do a drive-by ass whooping on your ass, bitch. Welcome to McDonald's, bitch. Can I take your order? Oh, okay, bitch. You want this Big Mac, bitch? Yeah. Get your face a BBL, bitch. Yeah. You tell me, bitch. Just let me know when your flight land, bitch, and I'll come do a demonstration on your ass. Shout out to them.
so mind you,
Right here with this.
Bitch, ask your wallet, ask your bank account, bitch. Oakland Airport, bitch. Let me know the time and the place, bitch. I'll probably take you to lunch afterwards too, bitch. Fuck out of here. Nah, I ain't gonna ask nothing, bitch. You bring your ass out here and let me know where to meet you, bitch. And if I don't show up, bitch, I won't ever come back to the other side. can make it happen. I'm salary. I can move around. Oh, that's my birthday month, bitch. I'll put 16 candles on your face, bitch. Hey, I don't give a fuck about your weird ass life, bitch. What are you gonna fly out here and get your ass worked, okay? All I'm gonna do is give you like a 3-piece. I ain't gonna even do too much, bitch. I'm just gonna get a 3-piece and a biscuit, bitch, with a side of gravy, ho. Yeah, that's it. Oh, no, ho. I know how to move around my city. No, don't worry about that. Tell me I'm free whenever. I'll make myself available. It ain't no limit. Whenever you want to come, Stoney, I'm hoping it'll be soon, no, bitch. I got some anger to take out, bitch. I'm hoping it's soon, bitch. If that's what you want to do. You better go start sparring with Mayweather, bitch. Get prepared. You need to be fighting that bank account, bitch. Fight your credit score. Fight your love life, bitch. Bitch, fight your wires. Why you want to come fight me, bitch? I used to fight. That shit is just easy to me. It's like fucking jumping double dutch, bitch. Why would you want to do it with a burnt out bitch like me that's really like that in real life? We shouldn't have to resort to this. But bitch, if you want it, I got you. I'm gonna remix your shit.
Well, damn. So there's really no problem. People just irritate people and
I'm waiting on a win, Ebony. Everybody playing like I'm not trying to set no shit up, and so I'm waiting on what's good. This is where we at. Let's stop moving past right here. Win. This bitch is doing a lot of motherfucking talking, but she ain't saying shit. If it ain't no fucking win, bitch, don't have nothing else to say to me, and I'm done with
Hey,
that.
stop.
Right there.
Come when you feel like it. I'll be available on salary. I ain't gotta clock in and out, baby. So if it's the time when I'm at work, bitch, I'll slide down. I work on 98. I'll slide down to the airport, bitch. Remix your ass and get up out of there. What's up? Bitch, at the airport.
I'll take the flow ass on over the win, nigga. So pick a win, bitch.
No, you, bitch. Okay, bitch, come tomorrow, bitch. Hey, bring your ass out here tomorrow, bitch. I'll beat your ass on Jesus Christ Day, ho. Bitch.
For the W-H.
You're a church girl, bitch. You like Christ. I'll see you tomorrow, bitch. Come on here tomorrow, then, bitch. Come on here next week, bitch. By next Friday, bitch. Alright, we good?
When?
Friday, bitch. Come on here Friday, bitch.
You want me to come where? Where I'm coming to?
Oh, bitch, where airport you fly in? Oh, you coming on the Greyhound, huh? You coming Greyhound bus driving, bitch?
I'm coming to Oakland. Is that where I'm coming to?
Hell yeah. East Oakland, bitch. Oh, no. I'm gonna make it easy for you, bitch. I'm gonna pull up on you at the airport, bitch.
So you wanna fight at the airport, bitch?
Nah, it ain't gonna be no fight. You'll see. It ain't gonna be no fight, bitch. You'll see. Bitch, it's like you be tangling them wires, bitch. I already know you ain't ready for these hands. Hey, these things move fast. Nah, alright. Hey, let me be a liar after the time passed then. Let's see. Bitch. Let's see. We're gonna make it quick.
Bitch, when?
Man, I'm done with this crazy bitch, man.
That's what I thought.
Ain't no, that's what I thought, bitch. Get your ass out here on Friday, bitch, and I'll meet you at the airport. Are you okay, bitch? Or are you not trying to hear that part, bitch? Are you gonna be okay with coming out here on Friday? If not, come out here on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'll fuck your ass up any day of the week, bitch. It's not a problem. Never been a problem to work these motherfucking hands, bitch. The fuck? Like I said. No, because you're gonna make me mad because now you got me ready to fight, bitch. I want a 2-piece, 3-piece your ass at the most, bitch. Maybe 4, bitch. Because I might uppercut you to lift your ass back up, bitch. Yeah, alright, we gonna see, bitch. We gonna see and bring whoever you want, bitch. I'm gonna pull up by myself, bitch. Because I got hometown advantage, bitch. And I'm gonna pull up by myself so I can show you how real these Oakland bitch do it, bitch. You better check these motherfucking videos and these hands we got out here, what we working with out here, bitch. We really throw them, bitch. Let's go then. Let's go. I don't have corners, bitch. I got pretty feet. Hey, you long foot ass, Lysianica feet having ass, bitch. Boulevard feet having ass, bitch. Airplane 747 feet having ass, bitch. You can fit airplanes, bitch, on your feet, ho. Shut up talking to me and get on the airplane, bitch. And come out here so I can give you a demonstration. Fuck September, bitch. That ain't the day I can remember. That's the day my daddy died, bitch. Bring your ass out here sooner than that, bitch. So I can beat your ass before I grieve his ass, ho.
Now you a temptation.
Oh, bitch, now you a 5 heartbeat. You look like Eddie Kane, bitch, and you can't sing, bitch. So you coming on Friday or not?
I just told you I got a party Friday, and we.
Yeah, excuses. Okay, well, what can you come to? It's no longer on me. I told you, I'm available, bitch.
I just told you at the end of August, you want to pick a day? Who's setting this shit up? Who's gonna be that arrest?
You set it up, bitch. We don't need no mediators, bitch. You set it up. I'm gonna set the camera up, bitch, and I'm gonna remix your shit, bitch.
Damn, you bet.
Like it was a Jazzy Fizzle production shizzle, yeah.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. So you guys really want to link it up?
She wants to. I'm gonna give her what she wants.
You want to mix it? You guys really want to mix it up?
I'm gonna give her what she wants because I think I just need to do a demonstration anyway.
Okay.
Hey, Stoney, you gonna mix it up with her?
Listen, B, I'm definitely down to have this fight if that's what she wanna do. To me, she.
Hey, I don't fight, bitch. I'm gonna pull up and piece your ass up.
Oh, so now we shooting. You wanna shoot?
Oh, this bitch said shooting, bitch. You can't fight. Hey, she said shooting. Why would I shoot you? Why would I shoot you, bitch? You already got shot in your face.
Because you don't wanna fight. You wanna do what? You don't wanna fight.
Pieces mean I'm gonna piece your ass up, bitch, like 3 or 4. It ain't gonna be no fight. I'm trying to give her a 3 or 4. Yeah, I'm giving like a 3 or 4. I ain't gonna even like do her that bad.
You carrying it from, bitch. That's what it is.
Oh, I'm carrying these hands, bitch. Hey, these hands, I'm putting hot sauce on them too, bitch. They gonna be heavy and hot. Hot and ready. Hot and ready hands, bitch. Hot and ready hands. Hey, Stoney, pull up a seat in.
What can we set up, B? What can we set up?
This bitch keep asking for third party references. Bitch, it's us, it's me and you. Bitch, come here, turn around, look at me. Bitch, fly your ass in. Tell me when you coming, bitch, and I'm gonna tell you where to go. Oh, I'm gonna have the camera set up, bitch. It's easy. Put it on my motherfucking calendar. It's gonna be set up, waiting for you, bitch. I'm gonna be standing on my motherfucking car like a hot rod in 1985, waiting outside of the school thinking I'm cool, bitch. That's how I'm waiting on my car for you, bitch.
Bitch, you don't wanna see me. You don't know me enough to see me.
It don't matter. These hands ain't racist. These are the diverse hands, bitch. I fight anybody.
Let me explain to you.
No. Let me explain to you. These hands are diverse, bitch. We practice diversity, equity, and inclusion, bitch. And I'm gonna include these motherfucking fists on your face, bitch. I don't care what you have to do, bitch. Talk to yourself about that. Pump yourself up. You just need to pull up. Alright, I ain't talking about that dragon shit, bitch. If you think you can, bitch, I wanna see it, bitch. You're not gonna be able to chance to touch me, bitch. You ain't gonna have a chance to touch me, bitch. Let's let the people judge, bitch. Cause I really don't have to fight no more. I don't fight. Bitches know how I am. They know that these shoulders work, right? But bitch, guess what, toe? Hey, pull up. Are you gonna fly up? No. What I said is I'm gonna untake my gloves. I'm gonna get my gloves out the closet just for you, Stoney. Hey, no, Stoney. I'm gonna pull my gloves down just for you. I'm gonna pull. Hey, Heathcliff, ain't nobody try to copy you garbage pail kid. Listen, Heathcliff, bitch. Hey, Heathcliff, shut up. Bring your ass out here, bitch, so we can show each other, bitch. Come beat my ass. Come drag me, bitch. Come drag me in my city, bitch. Yeah, you about to taste this East Oakland air, bitch. Yeah. You gonna go home with some souvenirs, bitch. Straight from East Oakland, California. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Alright, come on. So when you coming? Cause I'm not trying to even sing these songs, bitch. Cause I can say a verse and I can just knock your ass down with it, bitch. Everybody trying to worry about you and these little songs that you making, bitch. Something really wrong with you, bitch. That's why you ain't got no nigga and you wanted a nigga to bring a china cabinet to the table, bitch. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. You got a lifetime membership at Jackson Box, huh? You're a nasty bitch. You don't even cook dinner. Hey, listen, bitch. Bring your ass out to the airport. Let me know when you're gonna come. I'll be here, okay? Alright. Just look over your shoulder, Stoney.
This may require emergency court. It says dangerous minds.
For what? What are the offenses?
Well, what's the cause of it? I think it's a misunderstanding.
So you're talking about mediation. That's not court.
There you go. I mean,
It's not close you won't.
I want to take her to court for the lie. She can't keep telling y'all I did shit and then saying, I got the screenshot, I got the recording, and then we don't never get to hear the shit she say. The reason we're not hearing it is because she's lying.
Because you jump in the goo, bitch. If you be skydiving off the stage.
I jumped in the goo. That's your answer to why you're lying.
Hey, why you jumping in the goo when I come on stage? I don't even be worried about your ass, bitch. You burned out. Yeah, anybody worried about you. Stoney, anybody worried about you? I don't be. You came and jumped straight in the goo to me today. Tell me, let me take my badge off. See me? Hey, Sylvie, it's me.
That's a valid point, though. Are you proving that you telling the truth, or is it just like?
Am I telling? Man, this lady is delusional. What is she talking about? I only said something one time about her dropping me. What is none of it? Did she tell y'all what happened? She hasn't even explained herself yet.
I really don't know what happened. I just hear y'all yelling back and forth, but I don't.
It's weird. She's not even telling. She's not saying anything that sounds like sane. She's retarded. Something wrong with this lady.
I know, let me talk. So the first thing she told everybody is that she had a screenshot against me stating that I was in California. I told her,
bitch, you said you was from. You did say you was from California, bitch.
This has to do with Blue. We're getting Blue in here.
She said she was from California, and I don't know why the fuck she said that.
Pussy shit.
Hey, but Lucas sit his big booty ass down. Hey.
See, there you go with that bullshit.
Hey, listen.
Why y'all still going back and forth over some shit?
Blue. All
right, don't go back and forth with this lady. Blue, you not in this because you know I don't like you. She likes you.
Blue, what happened? What transpired?
I don't know, because she's the one who said that she don't like me over Blue. Let me go. I will get the screenshot. I will go get the audio from her Coliseum. Oh, she mad. Oh, he mad. Oh, I
Blue, hold on, Blue, what transpired? You got both these women going crazy.
You don't have A, B, stop putting me in it, man. You know, Blue the homie. Right, the Blue the homie. Hey, take your Ativan, lady. Take your Ativan. Take your Ativan. Calm down, lady. No, you're not. Lady, look at you. Look at you. Something wrong with you. Hey, so the day they called Sim, they asked her, and that was her answer. Because I was like, what do you got against me? She said it was you, Baloo. She said that she liked it you, but you liked it me, and that wasn't true. Hey, let me.
Baloo, have you talked to any of these women in the back channel?
No, hey, it's nothing between me and Baloo. BC, my partner, she liked it him. Can you stop saying that, babies? I'm not gonna let you twist this. Get a homie. So you didn't say that on the stage on the college today? I got basketball.
No one sent any pussy pictures of Baloo.
No way. Look at her. Look at this bitch. Hey, get out your body, bitch. Look at her. Something wrong with this bitch. What have I lied to you said? What have I said? What did I say? What did I lie about? Man, you know what? That shit happened in motherfucking March. You sound crazy. That shit over with. You did say you was in California because you was acting like you wanted to pull up. You did say that because you're a liar. You're actually a liar, Stoney. That's why you couldn't take that 6-packed up night you had.
So, Brown, why don't you go get the replays? You keep saying you're going to go get the replay. Why you don't go get the replays?
I'm going to get them. Let me finish with her real quick. I'm trying to figure out what else she got. Fucking screenshot, bitch. That shit don't matter, bitch. You did say you was in California. You did say you was in me. What does it matter? You said it, bitch. You weird. Like, now y'all see you got the problem? Y'all see you got the problem? There's something wrong with this lady. Wait, okay. Yes, you did. You did. You said I had your daughter information and I took it to the ops room and I was down in the ops room talking about you. You were a bit delusional. You were lying on me, but I'll let it go because I just noticed that you crazy. Something wrong with you.
You made about 100 people versus you and you took my information over there.
Okay, there you go. Okay, see? I'm not lying. Why would you, what information did I have on you to take in your daughter? You said you and your daughter.
I don't know what you said to them people in that room. I wasn't in the room.
You crazy. You wasn't a factor. You wasn't even on the Hunter side. You wasn't even Hunter side yet. Are you okay? You're the one who had a problem with me.
Exactly. You was like, you going on the list. And then your ass left out.
Oh, so, wait, hold on.
So, do you guys got prior before the Hunter side?
Nah. This, man, somebody put a battery. No, I don't know this bitch. Somebody put a battery in this bitch bag. She started, I guess, wanting to get on the Hunter side. Because I said, hey, bitch, mind your business. You ain't even got a Hunter side PTR, right? So the person I was getting into it, her saw me say that. It was like, no worry, you'll get like, you know what I'm saying? Like, basically, I'm gonna fast track you on. So she thought that she needed to just, like, go at me in the chat. So she went at me in the chat. I ignored her for 4 rooms, bees. I just typed it away. I was ignoring her. She just kept putting brown and shitty. Like, it was so weak. I was like, something wrong with her. And that's where it stemmed from. But then when they asked her where it really stemmed from, why she started coming from me, it was over Baloo. So I'm about to get the replays because I don't want to look crazy right along with you because something wrong with this lady. And I want this shit to be over because I don't have nothing against this lady. I don't say nothing to her. She comes on stage and addresses me. She comes to the comments and says, I want to put up my badge. She's weird. Something wrong with her. And she only gets like this when she's so crack.
Hey, yo, Blue.
Yo, what
This
up?
is your work right here?
Man, I ain't got shit to do with that.
What transpired? Why is your name keep getting known around right here?
I was flirting in the chat one day, and then all of a sudden they just been going up ever since.
So you threw a couple flirts out there, huh?
Yeah,
So when I said, whenever I was like, oh, I'm ready to come on, Stoney, you ain't just go up on her and shit in the chat. And then from that point on, y'all motherfuckers been going up.
I went up on her. You said you gonna come home and just don't flatter yourself, nigga. She came at me.
No, I did not.
She said that you liked me. She was upset because she thought you were flirting with me, Baloo. Man, hey, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit because Baloo know goddamn well I don't want him. He a cool homie, but he know I don't want him like that, bitch. And I don't want nobody. They're coming to stop playing with me, though. It's not over that. But I'm going to bring the replay from the Coliseum on what you said, Stoney.
Say what I said. You can read, because see, this is what I do know. You're gonna lie.
Yeah, I know the replays ain't. Hold on.
But you.
Hold on, I'll be back. Hey, shut up, bitch. I'm about to get the replay, bitch. Ain't no more talking.
You don't get to listen to it, bitch, because I said I would like Baloo, but he wrong with a bitch like you, and you got mad. And I said I knew you were gonna act like that from the gate. You come off like that.
Did y'all hear what she just said?
I never
She
said,
started it.
right?
Yeah, I get the replay being
You mad. You can't be mad at my responses. You don't control me, bitch. You don't get to be mad how I respond.
Hey, you chose me real mad. You tripping off a little bitch going outside. Study getting mad with a city like it. Bitch, you gotta smoke her cracking some gin just to deal with the pill. I be packing the shit. She be jumping out the stage, bitch, skydiving shit. Yeah.
Just imagine if I would have talked to that man and he was your friend. You were friend all my shit that you been mad at.
Lou not my friend like that. I just be sitting on my stage here, cool, honey side homie. That's it. You're a weirdo. Go at it. Have him.
You a raggedy bitch. Look how much trouble you caused me. No. You
trouble.
fucked that up. It was because of you fucked that up. I was like, ew, he friend for her? Hell no, I don't want to talk to him. I would have, but he her friend. Ew. You're a troublemaker, and that was over a month ago, and you've been doing that shit the whole fucking time. Bitch, you don't even have privileges right now for some goofy ass shit you done did. Yeah, bitch, it's you.
Does he have a girlfriend?
Nah, Baloo single.
I think Baloo.
So Baloo, like I said, so you definitely validated whatever was going on. These women are literally fighting over here for you because of some shit you said.
That is not true, B. This is crazy. I'm good. I'm a screen.
No.
Content for the day. I'm good because this bitch is a liar. She's not going to be held accountable, and she's only going to continue to lie to me. So you know what? It's good where it's at. I don't need a bean to function in none of these rooms.
But I give you a bean because I fuck with you.
Listen, baby. Listen to me, though, B. Listen to me, baby. I don't function in here offering no motherfucking green beans. I'm going to do me regardless.
I know that.
Listen, over here, over there, wherever the fuck I am, I'm going to be me. So I don't need a bean. I don't even need a microphone to drag this bitch. I can do it all from the goo. It's no motherfucking problem with me. I don't come over here to kick it with y'all to get a motherfucking green bean. I don't need it, bitch, because I'm still gonna fuck with you. I don't need a green bean to say what's up to the 100 side or against love or different individual. She don't like keeping G. I find keeping G to be the awesome motherfucking asshole. I like
Who said I don't like keeping G?
You don't like keeping G?
Who said I didn't like it?
Hold up, she said bitch don't like keeping G. What the fuck?
Hey, bitch, I'm trying to get these wild women in it.
Hold on,
B. Hey, listen, Stoney knows. So why would she say I don't like keeping G?
why I can never fucking.
When did I ever say that? He an asshole. But nobody ever talked to you. I don't get to you, bitch. You can't speak for me. me up?
Don't be quiet now. You answer.
I just wanted to ask. I just wanted to ask Tony, when you said that he had a bitch that acted like her, that's why it deterred you from fucking with him. Is that not his girlfriend?
Listen, that's my. Listen, what I said was, and I need everybody to stay listening to earphones. I said I would like him. I would like to talk to him, but he's friends with a bitch like that, and that is a turn off.
Oh, friends. You friends.
You can't, right? They're friends. That was a turn off for me, though. I don't like messing with dudes who have friends like her because they keep up shit. They're trouble, and she has been for a week. This ain't no few days. We went on what, 6 weeks of this bullshit. It's crazy. And so now that I said that, I guess it makes, I'm supposed to have beef with her. I don't have no beef with her. That was just my true, honest feeling. And it didn't have nothing to do with Baloo specific. Had it been another nigga and he had a whole different type of bitch behaving the way she behaves, I would have said the same thing. Because my rule is, I don't fuck with a nigga who got friends like that.
In all fairness, you can't judge Baloo like that. It's just a meta acquaintance, for the record.
I have to, though. Alex, from my perspective.
But can we ask Baloo?
Wait a second, because Alex, look where I am right now. Look where I am right now, and I call myself protecting myself. I can only imagine what would have happened if I said, you know what, I want to fuck with him, and he kept being friends with her. Because I feel like she secretly had an issue. And that's why I don't want to deal with him. And I'm not the only woman that feel that way. When you meet a guy and he has a friend that he's super cool with,
Man, Baloo is not even happy cool like that. That's just stage. You crazy girl.
But I just had a question to Baloo.
Get that Baloo, Ora. Get that Baloo.
I just wanted to ask Baloo.
What's good?
Do you know these two women?
Yeah, I know almost every.
Have you been interested in both of them?
No, I'm chatting with them. I talked to them in the week.
No, I'm asking.
It ain't none of that going on.
So, in your opinion, Baloo, what do you think they arguing about?
Chat bullshit.
Are y'all listening?
But what's in the chat if it's not about you, if your name is being mentioned?
I don't say nothing to this bitch. I don't mention his name. This bitch just did. She does. Are y'all listening though? I need y'all to listen actively. Because this bitch said that she likes him, but don't want to talk to him because he's friends with me. Me and Baloo ain't even friends like that. He cool, but just like the other homicide niggas. Like, what's her problem? She can fuck with him whoever she want. I don't care about that bitch and her pussy. What?
But do you know him? Do you hear about him?
Man, this nigga is a homicide member. The end.
Have you seen any pussy pictures of Baloo?
Ask me that again, big beast. We go fight the goo.
Oh my god.
What's the both of you? It's a general statement. Have you sent pussy pics or you sent anybody sent pussy pics to Baloo? Because if you can, send them to me too. Yeah, send them to Alex. The judge.
Baloo gotta be off the phone.
The judge.
Baloo gotta be off the phone.
I gotta look at all material. The judge needs some.
No, you crazy as hell. We gotta look at all material. Oh my god. Okay.
All right. So ask the questions you need to ask, all right? Because you already know. I'm gonna let you rock.
Thank you, Beast. Thank you. And all I'm asking Baloo is if you have ever had any transgressions with either one of these women, any pussy pics, any personal phone calls, any link ups, or anything like that. Like any flirtation. Even in the chat.
Man, hell no, man. I'm asking that shit for my motherfucker. So y'all gonna stop playing me on this fucking
Baloo. Oh man. I don't know what he's at.
Apparently Baloo's on the phone. Mind you, we gon' definitely transgress back to that shit. Hey yo, Brown. And this goes to you, and this goes to motherfucking Stony. I think this is over some like minuscule shit. Like I don't think you guys need to be going back and forth like that.
I don't say that to this lady. She obviously the one who's naming that she has problems with me. Are y'all not listening? She the one who got the problem. I don't care about her. I really don't. I move by myself. Let's see how I move on this app. I'm sitting to this bitch. I'm not gonna get these replays.
I think she should be made to prove it because when she gets this replay and it says exactly what I just said, what's the what after that? We're on the internet. This bitch been lying to get into the 100 side. I never would have thought I would have had motherfuckers saying like whack and how the niggas be having saying like motherfuckers going crazy. But this bitch is going crazy. She doesn't like the way I respond, and that's her problem. My mom.
No more pump faking the word. Everyone's got to produce a replay and pirate shit.
For real. I want to see the screenshot. She said she had screenshots of me saying that I was from California. She had screenshots of me saying she gave my daughter social security number out. I never said that. Why would I think that? I never said she gave out my daughter's social security number. She's lying. Just like the other day when she kicked me out of off the stage. She be lying. I don't have a problem sitting in the booth. I love the motherfucking booth. We be down there motherfucking kicking it. So it's no problem to me. I don't need a bean or a motherfucking microphone to use my app. I'm going to kick it regardless. And that bitch is not.
Yeah, so if she gonna play the replay, she keeps saying she's gonna get the replays. She's replay that you talking about, Stony?
She's threatening that.
Yeah, she's saying.
I want to ask though.
Hold on, babe. She's not. So what I just told y'all, I said that is not what she's saying that I said. She's saying that I said because he likes her. That's not what I was saying. I was just saying because he was friends with her. I don't want to deal with him. How is it that my decision about my life is the internet problem?
This shows so you did say that.
I said that I didn't say that. I just said that when I said what I said.
I know.
I said I would like him, but he's friends with her. How is that a problem with anybody?
I'm talking about the part where you said that you was from Oakland and you're not from Oakland and all the
screenshot. I'm gonna see the screenshot of me saying she got my daughter's social security number.
Well, my question is, who told her you said you don't want to fuck with him because of that? Did you tell that to?
She was there. We were having a conversation. She was there. They were asking me then, why did me and her get into it? I said because they came in the chat one day. He was flirting. She was with him. I didn't like her. That turned me off. She had been arguing with everybody and was trying to fit in, and I didn't like that energy. I am looking for a dude, but I don't want no dude who's attached to that type of bitch. So I was like, okay, I'm cool. I don't like him. You understand whatever's going on? And then when I got questioned about it, that's what I said. The dude is.
If it's my opinion, but who did the first attack first, it probably would have been you. If it's my opinion, because this is my only opinion. If you were saying that you're not gonna fuck with one of my guy friends because they are friends with me, then that's you throwing a dig like I'm just this not shit bitch.
It could be a dig, and at the same time, don't talk about you. This is about
right. So you can't fault her.
I don't fault her. That's what you're missing. I don't fault her. She's the one that has a problem with what was said. I don't have a problem with it. She is who got on this app just now in this conversation and brought Baloo up. She brought it up because that's what she has a problem with. I don't have a problem. I have not picked on this girl, said nothing. I have been defending myself, and she don't like the way I do it. I do it better than her. I'm gonna always do it better than her because I am better than her. That's just what that is. That's what the problem is. I don't have the issue. I just want her to stop lying on me. And the lies that she's telling, the 100 side, she should be made to prove this shit. I don't know how you recommend a lie off of a bitch on a free app, but I'm just saying, please stop lying on me.
Y'all funny not saying nothing. Okay. she just dropped the mic, but I do want to say this is that when you are the one to throw the first even a pebble, you never know how somebody's gonna come back. And if in your opinion that the lady is lying, I don't know the lady, I don't want no smoke. But if she is doing whatever she needs to do to assert herself, you can't blame her. You the one who said that you wouldn't fuck with a nigga based on her.
I did. And everybody should have the right to choose that way. If a motherfucker say, you know what, I'm not fucking with him because he wanted with Sony, I'm not gonna go cuss the bitch out or try to chase her down. That's goofy. That's little girl behavior. I'm a grown ass woman.
But you also didn't have to say it in front of everybody.
Listen to me, but I was asked the question. I would have never said. They made me come on the mic and answer a question. It wasn't like I was just out here like, I don't want to talk to him because of her. That's not what it was. I didn't even want to say that because I think he's a nice, great guy that I definitely could get to know. But this shit attached to her, that shit didn't vibe with me. And so, like I said, I agree with Alex. It shouldn't affect it, but unfortunately it does because look where we are.
That's what I was going to say.
Look where we are.
But listen, but did you ever have a personal conversation with him about that?
No.
His dynamic and the depth of that relationship?
No. We're on a
so
free
just
app.
Because he's...
Yes, because we're on a free app with millions. I don't know y'all. Y'all don't know me. And if you come off crazy, no, I don't want to be around you. I want to get to know you. You attached to some crazy ass shit. Yeah, no love. I don't do that with men. Men that have these weird attachments with weird ass women, I don't do that shit. I do not think that is Baloo at all in her situation. I think they're just internet friends. But she was giving me the vibe, and I didn't want no bullshit. And look where I'm at anyway. So what? If I would have just kept my mouth closed and pretended I liked him that day, I wouldn't be here. That shit is crazy. Because I should have never. I answered a question, and if she didn't like my answer, that's her motherfucking problem. Just like if the way she lying on me, I don't like it. She keep doing it because that's my motherfucking problem. She don't care. Like no.
No, I get Stoney saying like Stoney, she being real.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna ask. I was gonna go back to you because
No, like I'm sitting here, I'm listening, and if she gonna bring the replay that has Stoney crossed up, because other than that, Stoney's just been telling us the whole time, like, yeah, I would have fucked with him, but at the same time, he got a weird ass friend.
Yeah, and I feel her when she says, I'm gonna tell you this, Baloo, if you are a female, we want the path of least resistance. Y'all men kind of want to tussle a little bit to get some pussy sometimes, but I'm not finna do it. If I'm going with the path of least resistance. I get her.
Sometimes we like toxic, but sometimes we don't. We just want to just enjoy the enjoyment of a female. Like, I ain't gonna lie, mind you, I'm toxic. I like toxic, but at the same time, I definitely enjoy just to be chilled. And that's what, like, you got to know how to discern that shit from one stage from the next.
I ain't even get to know toxic shit. So how the fuck?
Baloo, what transpired that has motherfucker Brown going crazy about you?
Man, I don't know why the fuck you going off, bro.
Hold on, mind you. I'm gonna ask you the questions. Did you send her any pics of yourself?
Nah, I didn't.
This nigga crazy.
So you didn't send her no pics, like.
No.
Did they have personal conversations?
Yeah, like
Did she feel
Brown
like y'all were locked in?
Yeah, like were you guys locked in?
No.
Then why is
So
she?
then wait. I want to ask this. So why, in Stoney's opinion, are you locked in as even a friend with this other lady?
Because I'm cool with everybody. I ain't got no issues with nobody. I'm cordial. I'm good. I'm cool with every single person.
So there's no good reason to feel like that?
No. Not
like y'all was gonna
not
be
about me.
Okay, and then now I want to ask Stoney, are you there still?
Yeah, I'm here.
I want to ask you, what point did you feel like what happened? A moment had to happen that you felt like he was choosing this friend, or like this friend would supersede his romantic partners. What happened?
We need to take this to the next room. It's 2 o'clock.
Oh, there's another room?
The link is at the top, y'all.
Okay, can she answer the question really quick?
Yeah, I don't either, Stoney B, right?
It's just crazy, babe. It's crazy.
I want to hear the answer.
What hold on, let me answer.
Prove.
What happened?
You know what I'm talking about?
What? Yeah, because the thing is,
No, I just
100 side. I'm 100 side. So when I came over here, she was getting into it with everybody. I just didn't want no friction, and they were cool. I didn't know how close he was, but I just didn't want no friction because she was giving up so much friction to all these people. And I'm like, damn, I really don't know what's going on. I'm trying to assess the situation that I done came into, trying to figure out what's going on. What am I going to be a part of? What am I trying to be a part of? You know what I'm saying? I was really.
Oh, so you just never wanted to mess with a 100 side nigga anyway.
I'm in the matrix, so everybody needs to click that link.
Okay.
Everybody needs to click that link. Yeah, click that link. We are going to the Beehive. Yeah, this is a whole mess. Like, click that link, y'all. Click that link. Ryan. I would hate for somebody to be lying on me though too. That's the only point that I got out of the whole argument. Y'all click that link. I'm about to boom this room.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Cool.
What's that word?
Same shit, can't call it.
Another day, man. Another dollar.
Yo, Desi. Oh, this court deal, my bad.
Yo,
check your Instagram when I sent you the DM. Prices went up. Check it. Hold on, your PT. This is a diddler. This court diddler, but my fault.
Oh yeah, I forgot to bring up the 12,000 USD. See, that's first class though. Damn.
That's what I was talking about.
But that's why I didn't even think about this. I didn't even think about first class. It should say 12,000 for a seat.
Yeah, and the top one, they got one for 23,000.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna stay in my lane and do the 700.
Yeah.
780.
Yeah, you gonna stay in the back. You gonna stay in the back where the bags at. Where they put the bags at.
That's crazy.
Where you gonna stay at? Yeah.
No, they got seat selection. I pay $40 for seat selection.
Yeah, they gonna take a chair and put you right there where they put the bags.
No, I ain't picking that seat. I ain't paying. Fuck that. No, fuck
shit where you sit all the way in the back and the seat don't recline. Where you stand up like you aboard.
That's the planes you be on. You in a jumbo jet, nigga. I'm catching fucking Canada.
Oh.
Airline.
Oh, okay, you going to Canada. Okay, got you.
Yeah, catching Canada airline, man. Take this shit over there.
That price is crazy though, right?
Yeah, that shit crazy. I knew people was paying shit like that, but I just feel like the luxury.
Now, so if you're taking a
That's
bad
like
bitch,
another planet out there because it's a
But hold on, did they say from the hold on.
no, I did it from August 2nd to August 9th.
I say August 2nd to August 25th.
No, it cut off. You gotta look at look at the other one, and it'll go from August 2nd to August 9th.
That's it. But then was from the 2nd to the 4th.
Now, you tell me, Desi, what type of bitch can get one of those type of seats?
No, I know some bitches that can do that. I ain't got no bitches that's doing it right now.
The shorty that was something yesterday?
Yeah, like, come on, yo.
Bro, y'all know she went on the top with a nigga. Bitches steady going on top with niggas acting like they went by themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
They want to seem exclusive. Bitch, you ain't finding yourself on top.
She gonna pay $780 like the rest of them.
Exactly.
Bro, going to South of France, bro. That shit is a ticket, bro. And then on top of that, you go to South of France, and where she was staying at, she was staying in a fucking villa with the fucking walkout pool, nigga, where you had a private pool by yourself. Nigga, she was with a nigga for sure. As soon as she got it, her first post was, not posting it until Sunday.
She ain't crack.
Was doing dick.
She ain't crack.
Nigga got his worth. Now you come back talking about, I take myself out of town. No, bitch, you try to act like you do, bitch.
She gonna ride the wave.
Come on, bro. These bitches just say shit, bro. These bitches be lying.
Oh, let me look up some, see what the prices is for me to Dubai. Oh, shit.
I take myself out of town. Now you take yourself out of town like that?
Yeah, exactly.
What she just said in the chat? It say 886 right now.
886?
Yeah, and it say Delta Airlines.
You on top of the plane or you outside of it on the wing?
I'm under the PCR.
Right. Not to no fucking Dubai.
Real shit.
For real? They got sick? What days?
Oh, yeah.
How many days
I
you
put it from the 2nd to the 5th. PTR.
Oh, 4 days. Okay.
PTR. Now, granted, I was gonna go out there for my birthday. I wasn't gonna go by myself, though.
Oh, you flying Delta? No, do Emirates. See how much that is.
Wait, where you going, dude?
No, right now, I'm about to go to Florida and shit in a week or two. Go down there and see what's up. But for my birthday in May, I was trying to go to Dubai.
Oh, yeah. Emirates is good.
It's a lot of hours.
I think that's their airline, if I'm not mistaken. Emirates is I think they're like the partners with us, you know.
Yeah, they partners, but you still don't get that. You're not like.
Yeah, it's better.
It's Delta.
Better quality.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right. So boom, you got United Airlines. They want 1,200. You got Swiss. They want 2,100.
Swiss. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. I know. Okay, got you.
You got Air Canada.
Prioritize.
Nigga, bro, he ain't getting on no flight, yo. Hey, who's a bitch? You come back now, bro. Niggas won't beat the shit out you, man.
Well, let me take care of that nigga.
You ready or not, nigga? Fuck this bozo.
I'm ready.
Prioritize.
I got a passport, bitch.
Prioritize your buying your flight as far as like comfortability and quality. Because that's gonna be a long ass flight. So you gotta think about it.
I know big people got to worry about that shit too.
So do Emirates. Does he do Emirates?
I don't see Emirates popping up. I'm gonna have to go to their website. I'm on Priceline right now.
Oh, okay.
And Canada start off at 1,700. I'm gonna go to Emirates next. I know it's probably Air France charging 9.
Kiki, you missed it, man.
Oh, Emirates are here.
We just ran some premium content and
For the PCR, I got you a big sum.
Right.
Guess what they starting off at? Take a guess.
1,500.
Nope.
What?
A little bit more.
2,000.
4 minutes. PCR.
Damn.
PCR. 4,200.
That's because it's Emirates, nigga. Emirates, that airline, but
yeah, the airline they bougie.
Well, y'all just told me something I never heard about.
It's the double decker.
yeah. I'm telling you, bro.
Now look, like you see the price under it, and then you see the price at Emirates.
263.
It went from 9,000. So they gonna play it good money, right? I'm about to look up YouTube. I'm about to see what they look like.
But that's what what I'm saying. Like, who you really taking on a fucking $5,000 flight?
But you gotta figure, bro, why you don't take a jet? I just thought about that. You want to take a jet? You don't know. That ain't charged by the fuel. Oh, because you're going far. You ain't want to take a jet.
I don't know. Yeah, you take a jet to Dubai.
You took a planet, I took on vacation. Hello.
That shit'll probably be Desi. That shit probably might run you fucking.
Yeah, let me ask ChatGPT how long it takes for a jet to leave from. I'm gonna say Miami to Dubai.
That shit is about 18 hours.
25. 18 hours. Like 17, 18 hours, though.
Yeah, 18 hours. I said 8.
But it's a jet though, bro. It's not flying regular.
It's like 10 of y'all or 80 y'all. It'll be cheaper. But yeah, if you don't know, you balling. They gonna rip your ass.
They say a non-stop flight. All right, let's take some guesses. What y'all say?
I said 18.
You said 18. We got some more hours.
I would say the lowest would be 15 to 16 hours, bro. For me.
All right, for you.
Yeah.
All right, now say we talking non-stop. So, all right, so it says from Miami to Dubai is a 13 to 15 hour non-stop. And then they say from Orlando is 15.5 hours.
Was that the private jet or commercial?
I put a non-stop jet from Dubai. Says if you're flying commercial, it says there's no direct flight.
That's why if I go that far.
Oh, there's never a direct.
The furthest I ever flew, bro. The furthest I flew was 9 hours, and I went to Italy and shit, right? And when I went to Italy, I went to Portugal and Amsterdam while I was over there. So they was like right by each other. But that wasn't that bad. But if I'm flying 15 hours, I need that airline with the bed and all.
Yo, P, the furthest I flew was that for fucking Australia, 23 hours.
I want to go to Australia, bro. I want to visit Australia.
And I went 3 times. You know that's one of the longest
fucking flights. Bali far as hell too. That's a day flight too.
Bali about like 18.
That's longer than that. I mean,
it's longer than that.
It is.
Yeah, it's like a day.
It's a day.
Yeah, I do plan on going to Bali. I plan on going to Thailand too. I know Thailand like 15, 16 too. But Bali. But I was gonna go to Thailand instead of Bali because somebody told me if I go to Bali, like Bali is cool and it's nice, but it's like a spot like to take a woman for real. Like it's stuff to do, but it was just like it's one of those spots like you should.
Shit, let the real one tell it hello.
You should tell you you should go to Beijing too.
I want to
go to Beijing so you can do the the channel where you gotta walk.
Yeah. But look, y'all, also there's you need to look and see what countries, Trump banning countries and he trying to ban more, so you gotta make sure you see what countries.
Yeah, I had looked at it not so long ago.
I'm going to Greece in October. I can't wait for that. It's lit.
Greece is fire. I've been there a lot. That's fire.
You going to Santorini? That's what it called? That's what it is?
Yeah. Them motherfuckers over there, them Italian niggas, they get mad at you when they got pissed off at me because I told them I ain't want no cheese on my pizza.
Alright, y'all listening? Because I'm gonna say this for the room since I haven't read it like a couple weeks ago. It says, here's an overview of the countries affected by Trump's latest travel ban, implemented via Proclamation 1094-49, June 4th. It started in June 4th, effective June 9th. Full entry ban, all visa categories. It says Afghanistan, Myanmar, Chad, Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Eritrea, Haiti, Iran, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, Yemen. It says partial entry ban, restrictions on tourists, business, students, and exchange visas. You got Burundi, Cuba, Laos, Sierra Leone, Togo, Turkey.
Yeah, they can't come here.
Yeah.
That's what that is. They can't come here.
We can do what we want. Hold on, my phone That's like Costa Rica. That's a nice place to take your shorty to. Hawaii too. I don't know.
We in Miami turning up another 9.
It's Cuba sanction. I know motherfuckers be going out there though. Like they go out there easy. I don't know about Cuba coming in, but motherfuckers go to Cuba.
And bro, I saw the time changing, bro. I feel the time changing in life, man. This shit about to be turned. 2026 will be one of them years. 2026 gonna be one of them years. This shit gonna be great. What are you talking about? I missed it. This shit gonna be one of them years. Next shit gonna be crazy. The end of this shit gonna be crazy. I really want to go to Ghana at the end of the year. Bro, I ain't been in Ghana in like 7 years.
I ain't gonna lie here. You made that move, I might slide, gang. You know,
I'm trying to go home, gang.
I went out there for Afrochella some years ago, like 2019, I think. So
you been in Ghana before?
Yeah, I went out there for like Afrochella, Afro Nation.
No, I'm not Guyanese. I'm from Ghana. From the country.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my father just came back from Ghana. In Ghana, it was like 20-something. This one we still had group me and shit. Like 2018, like we had like travel groups and shit like that. You feel me? So I had a great time, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit was fun as hell. That was my first time in Africa. I had to get like 3 shots. I had to pay like $250 a shot. Like, but that shit was lit though. I had to get the yellow fever, the malaria shot. I think I had to get one more. But I was like,
a lot of shots bullshit. You don't be able to get them. Like, as soon as you go there, they be like, you need a shot, nigga. I went right past the hill. Sometimes they be trying to finesse it for $100.
It's so crazy, bro, because I had to travel like almost 2 hours away just to go to this office to get the shot, because it was administrated here where I stayed.
So you said don't fall for the bullshit, please. Don't fall for it.
I already took them shots, so I should be good now, I would assume, because I don't think they're going to make you get it every time you go out.
I had to take shots when I went to fucking South Africa. Some shit. They made us take shots.
Stop lying.
Yeah, that ass. We had to take that. I went to Nelson Mandela's house.
Yeah, they gonna make sure you.
Met his
One of
nephew.
the main two is definitely the yellow fever and the shot from malaria. For sure.
Yeah.
You don't take much to fun,
Yo,
my father said it was sit out there biting him. He didn't even know what the fuck it was. He said you just get used to it.
Yo, how far is Ghana from South Africa?
Ghana? Not far.
Oh, okay.
Let me look it up.
They say South Africa.
How far is Ghana from
the white people had colonized South Africa. That's why there's a lot of white people down there, right?
Yeah. Unless when you go to Cape Town, it's different. And their jails are fucking horrible, yo. And you can't even stand in front of the jail.
You don't want to go to jail in Africa, period.
Elon from South Africa, right? I think.
It's about a 6-hour flight.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
Pete, you can't even stand in front of the jail and take pictures.
Oh, that's tough.
Cops come out there and run at you and make sure you get your ass on. Like the jails
No,
are fucking horrible.
someone still fucking looks page.
Why you say that? What, the Instagram page?
Look, he posting a bunch of random ass shit.
Yeah, usually if it's like random shit, but like, oh, I just got this much, or I got this car and shit like that, I'd be like, yeah, somebody got hacked.
Yeah, that's the scam shit.
I know. I think that shit happened to K one time. I think K got hacked. I think she ended up getting it. Sometimes people end up getting their shit back though. But
no. It's stock money in the payment. He's going to stock money in the payment now. So okay. I'm like, what the fuck? Is somebody still took your page on the call?
That did happen to me.
yeah, K got hacked by somebody, bro. I'm getting a message. I'm like, hell no. What the fuck? I said,
oh yeah, I remember.
I had to get my page back myself because niggas wouldn't help me.
What you pay? What you pay? People wanted to get it back.
No, I did myself.
You just hit on that.
She's so friendly. I ain't surprised y'all shit.
But you get on Instagram and got it back? How you got it back?
No, I had to there's that Meta AI thing like you gotta change everything. Like you gotta change everything.
Man, it was somebody who got somebody's page. She hit them up and was like, "You gotta give me $400 to get this page back."
Yeah, they did be doing that. That was
Oh, so what if I'm blocked on IG Live? Can somebody get me off of that?
Yeah, somebody should. They should be able to.
Yeah, bro, I've been blocked for like almost 2 years now.
That nigga AKB get.
Yeah, they fighting with you.
I'm about to have a client.
Like, I post something in my story and they'll block my live because of what I posted in my story. Like, that's crazy.
King said report the account as terrorism.
No, it's him.
No, he's just saying that I guess if that happened to somebody where they get hacked. Oh, he's saying telling us to report it as terrorism.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers get hacked. Damn, CEO, astronomer CEO Andy Barron has resigned.
That's the one they got caught on the big screen?
Yeah, he was the head of
They had an affair, they got caught and they started running. That shit was funny as hell, bro. That was funny as hell.
Wait, which y'all talking about?
Young ass caught cheating.
Oh, yeah, I seen it, yeah.
Yeah, they both got caught cheating. I caught on the big screen holding each other. Why the fuck y'all out in public anyway like that? Like, what the fuck?
They was having a ball.
Yeah, so they came on them, they ran like a motherfucker.
They was loving each other. They probably co-workers.
They are co-workers. They are co-workers.
See? I take a guess. I ain't even know. I take a wild guess.
Co-workers, bro. They was having an affair and shit. I think they both married and shit.
You think niggas be playing when they go like your bitch at work?
Hey, man, look,
I done fuck niggas bitches at work.
Hey, man. I have too, but look, though, that work husband shit dead. I ain't playing with nobody. Fuck you talking about you gotta work today. What?
Yo, I didn't. Yo, you know what nice. Yo, bro, watch that shit.
And ain't no work husband at home, bitch. I'm checking teams. It's like, nah, I ain't doing all that.
I said like, yo, you wanna go to lunch today? Every day I wanna lunch with a different bitch. Back when I was working and shit, bro. The bitch told me she in my car and she talking about if you had tint on your windows, I'd have been sucking your dick right now. I said, what? Nigga, next day I had 5% tint, nigga. Fuck is you talking?
Like, I'm telling you how this corporate shit is.
Bust that ass in this.
I've been working in corporate for a long time, bro. Bro, this is before we started working from home, so this is pre-COVID, right? Man, I'm in the office, bro. I find out that like it's this dude. He like head of finance. He like the director of finance and shit. So this man got this lady who work in pharmacy. I think she may be like, she's not the manager, but she might be under the manager. She work in pharmacy. Bro, she got caught making the nigga up in the parking garage by one of the parking people. You feel me? They was getting foggy and she like, what the hell they doing? And he had reported it. So I'm like, what the fuck? But Buddy didn't get fired or anything, bro. If that was me, they would have fired my black ass on God if I would have got caught getting neck for one of the coworkers in there. And then it's like, you regular game.
Go on the water, Pete. I thought that was me.
And then like, oh, here you go, I'm good.
They shot about it.
So, it happened to that nigga, bro. I think they said something about it like discreetly, but he didn't get fired tonight. They got caught. No, I said, yeah, that's wild as hell because I said, bro, if I fuck any of these bitches in here, they gonna try to fire my ass for sure. They was already thinking I was fucking a couple of my coworkers when I wasn't. Well, one of them.
I was fucking this shit up. But I was fucking
I did hit one of them. I hit one of them and I had to stop because the bitch you get mad at work when I ain't texting her back. Bitch, we at work. Why the fuck I gotta text you back for? Like, what is wrong with you?
So listen, Dom come to my job and shit. Matter of fact, no, I ain't about to do that. This nigga crazy. Cause in my mind, I'm like, damn, I can tell y'all about this. No,
so she pulled up on you at the job.
Tell us, Desi. Tell us.
Hell no. Next thing you know, I'm content.
It's already content.
But no, I had to get I was trying to get a car note, man, but all the car notes, like, I was trying to get a joint through my business, and that shit wasn't working, bro. That shit ain't just you going down there getting a car in your business. So I'm trying to get a car note. I'm like, fuck it, let me get a little job real quick. Feel me? Job real quick, couple months, get a car note and all that. Cause I want this shit in my name and shit, right? Man, I was fucking all them bitches, bro. That's all I get. Yo, that nigga just real past with me money too, man.
I'm thinking about sliding to Houston before the summer air game. Houston might be my last little domestic summer trip.
Houston, I was thinking about
Vegas is. I'm going to Vegas in September, but I'm like, so when you coming down here?
I don't know, but I gotta come down there. I want to come down there sometime soon. I might just skip it and go to Florida real quick. But so I gotta go to South Carolina.
Man, yo, what's up going on?
My little buddy moved in. Her mom got into a fight, so then she lived with her dad down South Carolina.
What city is that?
Oh, let me look at her location.
Yeah, this is joint you talk to? How she look? Let me go help out.
Yeah, I'm telling
Yo, she put a case down there already and everything, bro. The cops pulled up on her, she was smoking.
Oh, that's a misdemeanor. Simple possession.
Oh, she ain't Wins. She right outside of Columbia.
Oh, she in Winsboro. Winsboro? Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I ain't with it.
She's like 20 minutes away.
you know that motherfucker.
I start Columbia State of Mid.
That boy Leaky said he got a girlfriend, man. They said Leaky fucking with Kira, man.
Go here. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You know, she was out of it.
So that's why she been, like, I guess, acting fake salty in the comments, saying he be flirting in every bitch face type shit.
She said this cap, she really talked to him. That's what she said yesterday in a private house, but I think the bitch, you know, they be on your phone and they try to play, like, you know.
I'd be damned if I say a bitch my bitch and then she try to act like she ain't my bitch. Hell nah, that's why I'm...
That's what these niggas be overclaiming bitches. Niggas, you said niggas go to have to be, yo, my bitch crazy, and the bitch don't claim you. And like you just be looking, no, that shit. You see what happened with Easy? You see what happened with Easy? And her bitch.
Yo,
it's something going
on.
She said she fucking nigga free.
Ain't shit.
Money.
Today I caught her in the room today. She said she fucking nigga free. That was fucking weak.
Who your friend that you was telling people to add?
Oh, Char, she right here.
Hey, Char, how you doing? My name T. Hey. Money, I'll be making a lot more money.
Come on, baby. I'm being so serious.
Dancing you up here, coming out there.
Right here.
I'm supposed to drive it.
Char, come in here so that they can add you. I told you to add her yesterday too, nigga.
Who?
My friend, I'm bringing her on Clubhouse, but y'all need to be nice.
Oh, she get hit in the head just like everybody else. Bring her on.
That's a fact.
Let's go to Run First tomorrow.
We all went through the rigor of this joint. She ain't no different. Tell her pull up and get hit in the head.
So y'all go through the initiation process.
No, for real. Clubhouse really is crazy.
This shit, bro, we test studied it, bro. They didn't know how this shit was gonna turn out.
Y'all niggas have been talking to me since my daughter has been less than one around 1 o'clock. I mean, not around 1 o'clock, around 1 year old.
Did y'all think that we would be around?
They gotta count.
Did y'all think we'd be
around? No.
First downloaded?
Remember, niggas just like next year this shit gonna be over with. Y'all remember?
We say that every year.
But no, in the beginning, it was like, we really thought this shit was going to be over with. Now, it's like, get out of here. Y'all my better family.
The only time I genuinely thought that this shit was dead.
You call everybody a better family, but you want to crack everybody. That's crazy. You gotta stop doing it.
Nah, hey, Monty, do I want to crack everybody?
Yeah.
There you go.
Y'all my better family. You was gonna fuck.
Hey, Desi go friends on his way to some cookie. Yo, funny.
That's ganger.
That's ganger. me, dog. Like, this shit gotta kill. This is the future. Like this some new shit right here. You feel me?
This clubhouse is 0.0000000% of this world, bro. There's not enough people over here. We not even 1% of the fucking world, bro. We just over here, all this bitch. Fuck it, man.
But you gotta figure, I be in the car.
1% on Clubhouse.
I be in the car with 200 people, bro. You understand? Like you could go through hardship and put your link at the top and be cool from your another family.
And Clubhouse becomes a small world in like Atlanta, like maybe like New York, not even New York. I thought they run into each other a lot.
It's like a big.
I feel like Atlanta got Chicago got a lot of people. Atlanta, Chicago. I feel like got the most.
Chicago is big, but Chicago really not that big though. And then like they community big as hell on this app, but that's why it's as far as the city, that shit kind of small because everybody knows somebody. If you don't know that person, you might know that person through somebody else type shit. And I think that's how Atlanta is too, honestly.
Alabama got the fuck off this bitch. I haven't seen them move.
Yeah, I don't see no Alabama moves. I think too many people died. And it was like, fuck it.
Well, I'm about to say, we all know each other, fucking, we know everything about each other. Like, it's like a big ass phone call that never ends.
Everything is crazy. Niggas do not know everything about me, bro. Well, I really tell. I feel like we be on here. We know what motherfuckers want, motherfuckers say.
But you gotta figure it. But that's how content get ran. You feel me? Because then that's when shit come out that people don't want to know. It's like we be knowing these motherfuckers, dog. Like, of course we only know what people's shows and shit, but that's everybody in life. You feel me? If your friends in real life don't tell you, you feel me? And shit. Like my friends in real life don't know the little bitch I had in my crib last month bust my window. They ain't know that. Fuck. They ain't bitch bust my window.
And the Chicago side, she went over to the Chicago side yesterday. Nah, she's like, oh my gosh, those people in there are arguing.
Only people I know in real life on here before Clubhouse was Pete. I knew what's it called? Lee John, he be in the group all the time. I played football with him in college.
Why you don't stop coming up?
This shit too fat. Like, Lee John a real striker, bro. Like, you don't gotta be on stage shit. You don't gotta be on stage to like make you. You know what I'm saying? You do this shit right now.
Lee John randomly out the country in Columbus, literally.
Bro, Lee John just being a goose sniper shit. He a real striker. Like, he'll just sit in the goo and just get his pick of the litter. I want this bitch. And just.
I put he put up on me and everything. Lee John cool as hell.
Yeah, I see Lee John last time. Yeah, I know him. Then I know Ryder. Ryder is best friends with my ex's sister. So I know Ryder. Man, Ryder's telling me, Ryder older than me though. She's like 5 years older than me. So we was always like, so.
The only motherfuckers I knew is Lowe's and Cubano.
Oh, you already know Cubano? He's from Philly.
Yeah, me and Cubano, we just in fucking, and that's crazy. I was on Clubhouse around that time. I didn't even know he was on Clubhouse, bro. We in fucking LA and shit, and I was on Clubhouse around that time. That's when I first got on and shit. But I only know 2 niggas on this app.
I know a good handful of people on this bitch before I got on here. Some from Atlanta, from where I'm from, in different places. So, I've been traveling a lot, so I be around.
Whole time this nigga on fucking Clubhouse, nigga. He know Patty.
I told him to get on this bitch. We used to have an Instagram group chat with some other folks. Nigga, I told him, hey bro, get on Clubhouse. And guess where I was? He said, y'all been hearing about it. He downloaded that bitch. It's been up since then, man.
Oh, I'm lying. My cousin, he a battle rapper. He the one gave me the link. He was on here in the beginning and shit. His name's Still from Philly. And shit still a dime. He just came home from a body and shit. You know what I'm saying? He beat that joint. He had an investigator come to find out. The detectives made the witness say that shit. You feel me? Came home and he do a battle rap and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, you should get on this app. This gonna fit you. He sent me the link. I get on this joint. It was a bunch of arguing and shit. I'm like, what the hell? The fuck is this shit? I started sticking niggas' rooms up, taking niggas' rooms, and I got fucking reported. They suspended me. I thought this shit was over. And then one day I get on this joint, this shit, was still open. My act came back. My account came back. So I'm on it, yo. I hear levels. I'm like, yo, that's twins. I'm like, what the fuck is he? Why the fuck is he arguing with that nigga like that?
PD and Desi added our back. I just added her. I added y'all from her phone.
Instagram? I mean, Clubhouse?
Send her on Instagram too.
Oh nah, PD, that's your work email.
What's her name? What's her name?
She right there. I just added her from y'all for y'all.
Sure. Oh, I see it. There's a bunch of motherfuckers over here, but I think
Sean, me, you, and Bonnie want to run points bunch tomorrow. Get ready.
Hey, Sean, how you doing?
Hello.
You gotta get some Apple headphone wires. They $20 from Target.
You said what?
You gotta get some Apple wired headphones. They $20 at Target.
What?
So we can hear you clearly.
Oh, okay.
I just followed you on Instagram too, didn't he?
Pete, that's Pete. He might buy them for you. He gonna come down there.
Okay, period.
Oh,
Okay. But shit, I've been on this area since, man. This shit addictive, bro. I'll be on the phone with a motherfucker. I get pinged to a room. I'll be like, hold on. You ain't talking about shit. I'm gonna talk to you later. Hold on, I got a phone call. Hold on.
Oh, it's a beautiful Saturday. What everybody got going on, man? What is it, 3:30? Where I'm at? What's that, 12:30 in LA? 1:30 Midwest. What y'all got going on for today, man? What y'all doing? I'll get some lunch, make some money. What y'all doing? Here you go, you ready to go beat somebody else up? What y'all doing? I want to get some Caribbean food, man. Yeah, that's what I think. I want some Escovitch fish, some red snapper. I think that's what I'm about to go get. Yeah.
Did I miss anything on this motherfucker? I miss anything on this motherfucker?
Yeah. Well, the private was earlier. There was some new content I never heard of. Motherfuckers got shit to cut at the top. So other than that, I don't think you missed nothing. You was here when with the Easy and Hugo shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah.
Jinky set him up.
Oh man.
That was good content though. Like, you know, I love authentic shit, man. Take your ass outside.
And Carl made the motherfucker.
He let the old head run down on him in traffic. It's crazy. Hey, Clubhouse. That's how Clubhouse goes.
Oh, that's Big Bay talking about karma. Who that?
Motherfucker. Karma from all fucking anything.
Who you said is karma for, Big Bay? What happened?
Yeah, nobody blew.
I keep the name. So, I got goes.
Big Bay said it's karma. Damn. Who getting karma, Big Bay? Like,
It's Sam.
That's not the case. A lot of these motherfuckers need their ass whooped. If that's the case.
Man, you gonna send the motherfucker up. You gonna be killed the next day.
Big Bay want motherfuckers.
So just understand, who you want to get out the way?
That's the motherfucker. Nobody on this bitch. start adding up anyway. Then you study the fentanyl for that too. What the fuck?
Oh shit, they sent the hit out. Like, it was all big.
Maybe I don't even play like that. I know.
Oh shit, alright.
So what you saying, Nee? You feel like it's too much of a coincidence?
Man, how you remove your what's name and then remove it from India?
See,
You remove it from that but not India. Like you said that. See, you couldn't tell no more. If you was in Chicago, no.
Hell no, G.
They went did it in Chicago. That nigga raw as hell, G.
That shit is doing me.
Shit raw as hell. On phone them grade.
Just stay in your shit in your lane.
Hey, you a high tail dork. You a high tail dork. Blicky, how many bodies you got?
How many bodies you got? Say like you don't got nothing.
Man, fuck out of here. I ain't got nothing, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Somebody don't know like this.
You a hype.
Nah, bitch, I need your weed and motherfucking coke. Hello?
Yeah, I ain't dork.
Why you with dirty man?
You mark ass.
Why you putting shit up with some bitch on your arm? Why you have dirty man?
Dirty man, who? What you talking about?
Why you have dirty man easy to get with a bitch when you can let a guy with a bitch himself?
Oh, who are you talking about? What bitch?
I'm on the phone. Hello, what you saying?
You know damn well Easy ain't got no fucking bitches, bro. He got Lexi. He fucking Lexi. That nigga with the Atlanta the fucking Lexi, bro. Fuck out of here.
My boy DM trying to go out, man. Hey, G, shut the fuck up.
Come on the stage and let's talk. Come on this stage, nigga.
Who you talking to?
I'm talking to Dale.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Hey, Nee, shut up, bro. I don't want to hear this bullshit, dude. Shut up. Bro. They ain't gonna be talking about shit. You don't argue with Dale about Deidre? Shut up, ass up. Who Mike is that? That's Lick Mike. Yeah, that's Desi Mike. That nigga on something. But they're talking about heaps of touching her. Shut up. Your name. These songs ain't on it. So now she talking about Chicky. What about Chicky? She think it's a setup. You think what? It's a setup. It was a setup. They said it's karma, like that shit go down. She think niggas back down. What she mad at Chicky for? Me mad at Chicky out. DJ said Chicky back door. Y'all don't think Chicky, y'all really think Chicky back door? Y'all really think Chicky back door easy to drove a vote? That's crazy. Y'all nigga ass on the butt. I'm gonna give it a buck with you here. I'm not waking up with none of y'all and getting that intoxicated to where I can't shoot my gun. I ain't gonna lie. Like, don't link up like that with strangers. Bro, that nigga loose as a goose. You hear me? Y'all man Zachary looser than a goose. He out in what's it called? Atlanta feeling like he can he linking whoever, wherever. He don't give a fuck. He just ready to link anybody on the app. Just to say he linked. That boy loose than a goose. I don't trust Chicky from a can of paint. What's that word in here? What's that word in here? What's that word in here? As far as I can throw her. Oh, shit. The way you said that was funny. I don't trust Chicky from a can of paint. Yo, bro. Niggas gotta stop being so loose, man. Motherfuckers be tied in, man. Niggas be loose to the goose. That's all. It ain't about shit.
I put the battery rain easy back. I said, I bet you won't link nobody I'm cool with. He told me, what? No.
These niggas so lame. They still pretending to be in Atlanta. These niggas is goofballs, man. pretending to be a lady and Timmy in on it, over here dropping fucking fake loaves and all type of shit, man. That's
Oh my
bad.
God. Timmy. I ain't gonna lie. She bored, bro. She bored.
Timmy's so bored, bro.
She was squirting the leaky the other day. Like, this shit bad. This shit bad.
That shit crazy as hell, man.
Hey, but he you see how hey, I like how y'all niggas removed me from the room the other day.
Removed you from the room.
When I came in the room and I was with Josh.
Oh, I removed you.
I don't even know, but it was just funny because this nigga, I was showing this nigga the content on Hugo and Easy, and Josh was sitting there just dying laughing like, somebody finally caught him, huh? Somebody finally caught him. This nigga Josh come up out the goo, start popping it, and I don't know, somebody shot me and then removed me out the room. But I put it in the Discord, but that shit was too funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Removed you out the room. That's probably levels.
That's why I be telling Timmy, like, you can't. Oh, your brother this, your brother. That don't work with me, bitch. Remember, this is real life. And what y'all got is through the phone. Like, that don't work. That's why that shit be so funny. I already told her she can always come to LA. I can throw her in the trash can real quick and then we can just get over it.
Should we just be talking?
I don't think she's coming back to the U.S. no time soon. I'm surprised she ain't linked too.
Link me?
Yeah.
For what?
The way she like to eat dick up. Why? She don't ever leave her home country. Been like 4 years. 5. 6. 7.
If I came to another country the last 2 times I was here, I had to fight. I probably wouldn't want to come back for a while.
Why Charisma just said she probably traumatized.
Nah, real shit, I wouldn't want to come back for a while. That's just me though. Look, if I flew out somewhere the last 2 times and was fighting and there was a drama and fucking white bitch pulling a gun on me,
I never thought about it like that. That's funny.
I wouldn't want to come back and kick it up.
Alright, imagine me going to fucking Mexico and I fought every time.
If I go to Mexico on vacation, each time you go, you gotta fight a nigga they fight.
It's like, no, Pedro might find out, man. I might fight that nigga.
This bitch is such a dick sucker. She said she gonna message me, yeah, you're a dick sucker. I won't go to Miami if I got shot in my ass. It's like, what? Bitch, I'm not even talking shit on her. I'm just
That was good. That was good.
I was going to Miami if I got shot in my ass. I'm not even talking shit on you, bitch. I'm just talking in general. Like, I wouldn't want to pull up.
Where you from, bro? Where you from?
I wouldn't want to go nowhere where it was I gotta keep, like, I got to fight. Like, what the fuck? If I'm going to the same spots and I'm getting the other motherfuckers, I wouldn't want to come back. That's just me personally. That's what I'm going to do. So, she stay on the burner. Even when she in another room, she on the burner listening to niggas, bro. She's a fucking creep. She be on here. She on there all day listening. She just don't pop on her page. She'll be in trap room on another phone and here listening with earbuds in. Like, what the fuck? That's fucking
That
crazy.
clown ass nigga keep trying to talk to me about D-Ray. Nigga, stop talking to me, cuz that bitch ain't worth talking about. Nigga, fuck you in that bitch on Pimp Street. What the fuck is you talking about? Tell that bitch suck his dick and die. For all I give a fuck. Fly baby ass nigga. So tired of you trying to save a hoe ass niggas. What the fuck is you talking about? Every time I go over there, you talking about, yeah, he wants to go up on D-Ray. Nigga, fuck that bitch. What the fuck is you talking about? You got your cape on for the bitch, she ain't even fuck you yet. Niggas is so thirsty. Yeah. He was moving me out his room trying to give me a lecture about D-Ray. I don't give a fuck about that bitch.
My bitch. Shit, D-Ray, be flip-flopping. I ain't gonna lie. I can't ever get jiggy with D-Ray for too long. She flip-flop too much. She be cool for 2 seconds and she just flip-flop. She don't know how to stay out of shit. She always get up on some nigga shit. Like, niggas get into it and she around and she drunk enough, she won't get up alone. But like, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with her, but she always fuck with her.
She already played. See, that's one of them bitches who like to play fake gangster. Bitch, don't play fake gangster with me. I already told you. Not only will I beat you up, I got bitches that'll beat you up. Oh, Phil, don't play with me.
Yo, bro. Y'all motherfuckers sit and listen to us all day. What the fuck?
And then even when Norm was here, right? He would jump in like, hey, Norm, I'll provide it. And then Norm, are you their CEO?
No, I wasn't there.
Oh, you missed it. It was just amazing because we finding out that, black men don't know how to take care of themselves on a lot of levels. Well, they think they know, but they really don't know. And mentioning all the non-use of products and all that kind of stuff. We just
now we found out a lot of men don't. They wear their drawers to.
I was so sad.
Say it again.
My head the whole time.
What is it? Say it again.
Men wear their drawers until they're elastic and.
So they need a safety pin, CEO. I don't know what you do, but
They get them sewn up. You know how your mother put them back.
They only wear their good drawers when they're going to
for 6 years. That was funny.
They only wear their good drawers when they go to gala. Shit like that.
Who was that?
I didn't know men had good drawers, but okay.
Right, they wear the good drawers out, and they put the ones that they had in their drawer for several years on during the week. I don't know. It was just crazy talk, and then order. Nah, JD, that was impressive what I saw.
Hey, let me tell you. At one point, when I really started making money,
I'll take a picture and show you.
It was impressive.
I'm not just kidding, JD.
I had the worst habit. I would literally buy like stuff like underwear and stuff like that, and literally just throw it. Like one time, I used to throw it out. Like it was bad. Like it was like, yeah.
But that closet though, I was impressed. Your closet mine don't even look nowhere close. I'm mad. I actually woke up mad. I was like, how the hell JD's closet look like that? Still on your fucking closet.
He's very organized.
I was mad.
My closet looks crazy, but my skincare routine is tight up.
Can you share that with us tomorrow? Are you available?
Yeah, if I get in there, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was. I want to see what awesome is to you versus Michael. Michael showed us how you can do skincare at the $1 store on a budget.
Oh no, I do SkinCeuticals.
What? Oh no, I'm not gonna listen because I'll be googling that shit. Is it only for men?
Nah, it's just a high-end brand. For women too.
High-end brands don't scare me. I was just wondering if it's an all-male product, so I'll look that up too. I know your skin looks great, Michael. Just trying to give you a better. Love your skin even more. You're gonna be really, really better. You're already a handsome guy. You're just, oh my God, you're just gonna be like delicious after you finish all this other stuff. The recommendations that we gave you yesterday.
No, but see, the stuff Michael uses, it's excellent because I would love to use the
bar soap.
It dries the hell out of my
Not the bar soap.
That's what I was saying, yo. Do they still sell bars? I wasn't trying to be funny at all. And I know that I didn't know they still sold.
When I get home, I'm going to take a picture. Chanel sells bar soap. And it's so cute. I like them for my little dishes.
Well, I know Chanel shit is probably a higher end than Irish Spring. And then you can, anything I can buy in multiple packs, like he said you can.
And they come in pack of 5.
18-pack.
They come in pack of 5 Chanel, and it's only, I think it's $45. Yeah, $45.
But you know, like
the UCR. I don't know what that looks like.
Those are all bar soaps. A lot of your natural soaps are bar soaps.
I don't know if that's so natural. I wouldn't use it down in my vicinity.
They say
I don't just use it for my hands.
The only reason that's true is because because they take that extra step and to make it a bar, to make it solid. You know what I mean? It's a step. I forgot what they add to it. Is it the fat or whatever it is? I don't know what it is, but I need to go and look because that extra step. It's a liquid form while you're creating your product, and then that extra step puts it in a state where it's a bar. It can be put into a bar, right? So that part I didn't know because we were trying to make products during COVID. So I was looking through all that stuff on YouTube and how to make your own soap, how to make body oils, body creams, and stuff like that. Just instead of making bread and pasta, I was doing that part of the COVID thing.
You know what my mom used to do when I was a little kid? She used to take the soaps and she collects soap and put them in a little plastic bag.
Oh, I remember that. My grandmother did that, but she would melt them down. My grandmother would
Yeah,
do
my
that.
mom melted it down.
Yeah.
Just to melt it down. She used cookie cutters. That way you can't reach it. God, it's so disgusting, but she used to do that when I was a kid. You gotta remember she's from the 60s, stuff like that.
Yeah, you know what I use? Like, besides my washcloth, I use, Amazon sells those, like, loaf gloves versus the actual loaf thing. The actual
Go to the Chinese spot.
loaf, my bad.
Go to the Chinese spot, they got better ones. Like if you got an H Mart or a Chinese, they got the really good ones that's really long and you can use them on your back. And they're like, they really exfoliate. It's just scratching the shit out of your hair.
They're also at African stores and they're sold online. I'm dying.
Well, JD, what do you use, JD? What were you saying? Loofah, right? I pronounced it wrong. Amazon, they sell the loofah gloves. So instead of you just having, just the regular loofah, it's in a glove. You just wear them like gloves.
They are wonderful. I use them too. I love them. That's so great.
I don't like the gloves because I have long nails and I always poke holes in them.
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
So with the Asian, it's a really long piece of cloth, and like I can scrub my back with it, and I can wash it. And with the gloves don't last that long. So like with gloves, I have to have like 10 pairs in there. That should be done by the end of the month.
Yeah, that's how they sell them pretty much on Amazon. Like, yeah, they're not expensive at all. It's like
they're cheap.
You talking about the long scrubby things? I seen them in African stores. The one I got.
Yeah. I think their origin is African. I think, but
the Chinese store.
Yeah, because the Chinese won't hesitate to sell something that people like. So, they're great though. They are great.
Before the gloves ever came out, we used to use those when I was a little kid. So I have eczema. So like, yeah. Well, I don't have it. I still probably have it. When I was younger, I used to have eczema, and my mom used to like clean my legs with it.
Yeah, I started using them. I did like the gloves, but then I also started using them as I was traveling, and it was just golden. I would travel with my favorite Shea Moisture soap and with my gloves, and it was just like I felt like I was in a lot of luxury, no matter where I was staying. It was pretty great.
Which is your favorite Shea Moisture?
Oh, it's definitely the lemongrass bar of soap. That is amazing. Like I felt like I was in a spa all the time.
Oh yeah, Shea Moisture is a good product.
It's a nice big bar, so I definitely get those. They are wonderful. Whatever scents. Yeah, I bought several of them, but I did realize that lemongrass is my favorite. Cause it's not even like a harsh lemongrass. It's like lemongrass with like other, I don't know. It's just like a mix of different oils and stuff like that, but it's just not that kind of harsh lemongrass. It's like a small lemongrass.
Yeah, Michael, I get it. I'm up here talking with the ladies about some shit. I get it, Michael.
What did he say? That's not manly.
You know, he was like, this is the most first world conversation ever.
I mean, soap is important. Shit. We did sort of rate Michael up with the combs last night, though. But I mean, at about 40% of the ages.
But you know what? My dad will probably be the same as Mike. If it wasn't for my mom like goes through his stuff, throws stuff away. She buys a bunch of t-shirts. She buys him t-shirts, freaking undershirts, his boxers. She buys everything. We go into the store, any store. She always buys boxers and stuff. She even buys me and my sister. Like, I'll go home and be like, oh, Dad, good sale, buy these for you. And then it'd be like a box of underwear and socks and shit. I'm like, thanks, Mom. Like, she doesn't want you to be dirty underneath if you, like, get hit by a car.
That's so sweet. My mom would do something like that.
You know, old people. They always the ones to... Or like with my daughter, like every time we go home, she'll have like boxes of candy, boxes of anything. Like, oh, I got this on sale. Or like, if she sees something on sale, dolls, anything, she would like, I'd have to take all that shit home.
What's the worst thing a man can do during sex?
Worst? I don't know. I've never had sex. Neither do I.
You guys aren't virgins.
Yeah, we are.
Ain't no way.
Yeah.
Why haven't you done it yet?
We're very legally ourselves.
For marriage?
Yeah. Yes.
Now be honest with me. When you come out to the clubs in Miami especially, and you dress how you dress, do you think...
That's how I dress.
Yes. I'm saying exactly how you are right now.
Which means it's like what?
When you have your belly out, you're wearing tight clothing, and you're showing cleavage.
With cleavage. Okay.
You don't have your cleavage out?
These are attached to my body.
Of course.
I have... Exactly.
Of course. But you can help when you wear them.
Watch out, toothpaste. If y'all ever want any insight into my former life,
Into your what?
into my former life, I'll watch it. My cousin called me earlier and told me that, I don't know if y'all got BT Plus, but American Gangster's Trap Queen. Well, anyway, one of American Gangster's Trap Queen. Oh, is that like a series? Yeah, it's a series on BT Plus, but one of my OGs is featured on here. I am dying. That's what she was like, turn on American Gangster Shades on it. So if y'all ever want a little bit of an insight, it's episode 3, season 4, episode 3. I'm crying. I just watched on YouTube. I want to say I maybe watched like 3 days ago. It was the Queen of Tax Fraud, and she was more than that actually.
What, Leona Hampton?
No. This is a black woman. She's from the projects, and she was just talking to. She did all types of fraud. I mean, like I was just like, wow. The tax fraud came last, and that's when she got caught. And she started off with checks. Let me see. Yeah, that was definitely one of her earlier. Yeah, that was her earlier gig, and then she just kept escalating. I was just like, I did not know that Tampa is known for fraud. Did y'all know that?
Who?
I know Florida. I know it was Florida.
Yeah, Tampa.
Especially tax for. I just knew it was Miami. I didn't know it was Tampa.
They big on tax and on credit card. I know Chicago was having this problem with credit card shit. And it was really, really bad. I'm talking about them young ass kids was, I don't know what the fuck they was on.
Yeah, like I had no idea. She was laying it out, and the interviewer was asking her, like, well, how did you find out about this? She was like, I mean, just through friends, like, people you know. She was like, I mean, this is what we do in Tampa. And then she was like, people know, like, they'll say, oh, are you from Tampa? And she'll be like, yeah, and they'll be like, oh, yeah, y'all be doing such and such. And I'm like, y'all did it that much that literally the city
is actually St. Pete. But everybody associates Tampa. But it's actually St. Pete. I used to talk to somebody from St. Pete. And they was like, yeah, they be doing big time Texas. All that.
Oh, wow. She even talked about how she said that she was, and keep in mind, she said that when she was 20, I think she was like 24, maybe 24, 25, or 26. I can't remember because she did so much stuff. But she was talking about how she would pay cash for everything. And she did not live in the hood. She she immediately bought her kids, I think it was like a 3-bedroom house. And they had a pool and everything. She was not playing. I mean, I gotta give it to her. In that sense, she did like to party and stuff like that. But she also the house was one of the first things that she secured for herself and her family and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, but she said that I think she had she just had all these fancy cars, And then at one point she was like, I got robbed. She was like, I was definitely out here doing way too much. She was like, I was doing too much. And she was like, these guys, found out. It was like, of course, it was someone related or known to one of her acquaintances type of thing. But he got some guys together, and she didn't know any of them. And they just broke into her house, and they had a gun, but they, he said one of the guys hit her, but she said it really wasn't all that much. That they didn't come to hurt them; they just really came to get the money. And so they got some stuff, and they left out. And then when the police came, they got caught. She was hot at first, and then when it came time for the trial, she decided not to show up. She said that, she knew that basically they were kind of engaged in the same type of behavior, and she didn't want extra attention put on her.
Yeah, that's a part of the game.
Yeah, and then she was like, they didn't do anything really. She was like, I mean, one of the guys, he hit me, but he didn't really, it wasn't really that hard, nothing like that. She was like, I was okay, my kids were okay, I just let it go. And then sure enough, she said later on she found out that he was actually in prison for something else, and she was glad, that she wasn't tied to his case and things like that. It was very interesting. But it's right on YouTube, Queen of Tax Fraud. I forgot her real name, but it's a deep story. She did a lot, and she created a legitimate business. Wow, she did fraud. She made so much money. She started a legitimate entertainment business. And she said she could not stop doing fraud. And then she ended up getting caught. She had to go to prison. And now that she's out, she's just trying to go back to her legitimate business. But she was making good money on her legitimate business. It was just deep.
It's because you gotta blame on that. That's the shit that you blame on capitalism. People don't even realize or recognize that like as Black people, we be wanting to live a certain lifestyle too, and we get to see people, that's not like us, that's living this life, and they make it look so easy, but we know that that easy. You'll be surprised at all of the things that go on behind the scenes, or how people make their money. You'd be very surprised.
Yeah. She said she she saw the rappers, the celebrities, and just people in sports, and she was like, I wanted to be next to them and stuff like that. And her interviewer, this is why the interview is so great. Her interviewer is some white guy that's known for he's like, I don't know if he's famous, but he definitely has some fame. I don't know if he's super famous. I mean, but he went to prison for fraud. So it was an insider conversation. You know what I mean? It was really good. I gotta find it again and drop the link because y'all gotta watch this. But it was really, really good. And they were talking about, you gotta watch that type of fraud because you can get caught, because that's how I got caught. He was talking about his situation, and then she was talking about hers. I was like, this is deep. I didn't know I was gonna get pulled in, but after 10-15 minutes of watching, I was like, oh, I gotta see this whole thing. But yeah.
Child, I believe something about Leona Hamilton when he said that the Queen attacked. He had a whole hotel in New York. The Hamilton Hotel. He was out of control for us.
And they were it's funny because a lot of the tax fraud. This is what is deep. This is, what, and I'm gonna tie this right back into politically correct. These people, their whole network, they were up on the different acts that were passed and the laws that were passed in Congress. And that is how they knew what their next fraudulent behavior was going to be. So these are the people that were filing for the PPP loans for other people. These were people who were, they would do the first year, home credit. They knew what the tax laws were.
Yeah, and the real estate laws too, because before 2005 to 2007, I know so many people that was hustling houses. They was buying houses. That's a part of the reason why the housing market crash was from a couple of people that I knew, child. They was buying homes, taking equity out of the homes. It was like a hustle. And then they changed the laws.
Yeah, because her and the white guy who was interviewing her, one of the things that they had in common is they would just find homeless people, y'all, and get their information. And it's interesting because the white guy, he would pay the homeless people $20. After he got their information, he would get them a meal or something like that, or $20. And her, she was giving them $500. And I thought that was so interesting. But she said she always felt bad, and she just wanted to make sure she kind of took care of them, even though she was she got first time home buyer loans off of their name and their identity. And they were never gonna, these people, they had a whole conversation about how the homeless person was never going to find out because they were never going to be in a situation where they could pull their lives together to even apply for a home loan or anything like that. So the homeless made perfect targets for them. And she just kept doing it. And I was just like, y'all are that is diabolical. Wow. And then she said then she said She moved to Ancestry.com. She said somebody put her on, and you could engage in fraud by going through Ancestry. As long as you found out who passed away, you had to do it within 30 days. I was just like, wow.
I know somebody. I know one of this Trinidadian girl that I know. They was getting homeless people and getting life insurance policies on them. and they'll pay it, and then they'll collect on it. And if the homeless person died, then it was even better. It was so crazy. Like,
that's wow. Like, that's, yeah, I couldn't believe it. The white guy was like, they wouldn't even. I'm trying to think. Did she tell the homeless people what she was doing? I don't know. I don't think she told them, but she told them something in order to give them like that amount of money. But the white guy was like, hey, I work for such and such, and we're just collecting information, about people, who are in your situation. You want to share? We'll give you $20 cash, immediately after the interview. And they were like, $20, cash, and he was like, yeah. He would get their information, and a part of the survey was, do you see yourself, in a shelter, or getting out of the shelter, in a year or two, or 5 years? Like, where do you want to be? And they would just tell them, like, man, I'm down and out, and man, I'm addicted, so no, I don't, that's not gonna happen. And so it was like he felt it helped him alleviate his guilt for using them for fraudulent purposes, because he's like, I'm not taking opportunities from them. And they were never going to get it together. I said, child.
They had the episode. I know
capitalism breeds this type of stuff.
Yeah, of course they do. Like, what else you supposed to do? I'm saying, of course they do. Like, how else are you supposed to survive and thrive in America if not doing something that's fraudulent? That's just it's like you can't.
It was founded on fraud.
That's what I'm saying. So when people be having this morality thing and they try to use it against people that's doing illegal or illicit activities, I just roll my eyes.
Yeah, the richest people in the world are not ethical at all.
Right.
Like you can't be an ethical person and be a billionaire at the same time.
Ain't no way.
I don't know that it's actually possible.
It ain't. It's not possible. It's not. I don't know what. I don't know no billionaires. Let's be very clear. But the millionaires that I know, they all did some kind of something that was illegal at one
point.
Think
about how many people don't look at what's the guys from with the company that took everybody's money. They don't view that guy as violent, but you took people's health care, their livelihood, their retirement, and left them for nothing. It's financial violence, right? You caused violence in their lives. But here he was with a smoking jacket and a cigar on an ankle bracelet in his mansion, right?
Yeah. I had good friends whose father committed suicide after he was built out of all his money by Madoff. It was horrible.
Right.
I remember that. People was jumping off the building and shit. It was crazy.
What's the two guys in West Virginia that started the opioid crisis, right? These fucking billionaires, right? Right? But they don't look at that as violent crime. But that's what the fuck it is. You can ruin people's lives. They got them addicted, all that stuff, right? And nobody went to jail.
They never go to jail. Nobody ever really thinks of it as criminal until somebody black do it. Then it's like,
It's the worst thing in the world. Like, I heard so I was listening to Dr. Carr on the radio, and Lamont used a word that stuck with me. It's called real estate violence. When the government comes as strong arms, whether it be the native lands and they're just taking shit that belongs to somebody else and just strong arming it, and you're forcing people to destitution, using eminent domain and saying we just have the right because we're the government. Or you could be economically through gentrification. That's real estate violence. Unapologetic with no recourse. You was in the Matrix, what you got? Hello?
I said, I guess I moves in my neighborhood. Well, not my neighborhood. Like, he stays in the other side. Jog.
Okay. Did he just get it? He's in like, is he close? He live on the other side of your neighborhood.
He said, yeah, he's in the country club.
Oh, he's in the country club. Okay. Yeah. I believe that. I can believe that. It's really nice down there in your neck of the woods. Have you ever been to Lake Spivey?
No, but I've heard of it. I don't go there.
One of my friends used to have a house. One of my friends used to have a house on the lake. That's where T.I. and Tiny, I don't know if they still live there, but that's where their house is, on the lake. And it's a really nice area. Like, where you stay at, it could be ghetto sometimes, but then it's nice where you at. And like that whole like area, because you're on the other side. Lake Spivey is a little ways down from you, like when you get off the highway. But it's all on that. It's all in the same area. You probably got a football player, a basketball player that live over there where you at too. Patty.
Yeah, it's a lot of black people out here.
Yeah, that's in the ritzy. That's the ritzy black neighborhood in the South. Like that's the ritzy South. It's like the Alpharetta of the South. When you moved to Georgia, what made you move to the South side opposed to the North side?
I'm gonna be honest about this house without even actually physically seeing it.
Really?
Yeah, I just got videos. They FaceTimed. And then one of my girlfriends went and she's like, that's the right neighborhood. So.
Did you want to be closer to the airport?
No, I was just looking at price points.
Oh, okay.
I gave them I told them how much I'm willing to spend and certain things I want. And if they had it in that house, I was good to go. So
that makes sense.
Girl. And it's crazy because my realtor in Hawaii had a friend in Atlanta. She was like, I'm going to hook you up with her. I'm like, okay.
Everybody all quiet today. What's going on? Y'all at church? No, it's Saturday. It's not church day.
Some people go to church on Saturday.
Oh, I'm a heathen, so I don't know. That's neither here nor there.
I'm taking a pre-date nap.
A pre-date? Oh, Ellie, you're going on a date? Oh, okay.
Not so excited. And just going to movies with my ex-husband. Nothing exciting.
Oh, okay.
It's nice we're still friends.
Yeah, that's cool that y'all still cordial enough to go to the movies together.
Well, he just lives 2 blocks away, so, Saturday nights, sometimes I'll just go down and we'll do music or movies, and, it's nice. It's important for me to get out, so.
Most of y'all must have a significant other, because I couldn't see that faring well with it. Boyfriend or girlfriend.
Yeah, we're both single at this point.
Okay. That makes sense.
I was married to him I was married for 12 years to the father of my children, and then I met him, and we had this wonderful love affair for 2 years, but then I married him, but my kids were only like 9 and 11. I didn't feel comfortable living with him without marrying him, but he had lived for like 14 years in the type of apartment with an autistic cat, like he was totally not ready to deal with 2 kids. So that was kind of didn't work out. But we remained friends. I remained friends with all my exes.
I love that.
Well, you're better than me, child.
I said I love that, and I say what you said, Bridget. I'm crying. Hey, y'all, I put the link in the chat. It's Queen of Tax Fraud. There's 2 interviews on the internet, so watch this one. This is the interview with Matthew Cox. DJ Vlad ended up doing an interview too, but I think he has like a members only something or whatever. But watch this one.
She's amazing.
Who said she was amazing?
I always is. and I say that because she was ahead of the top. Well, I can't say that. But the amount of money that she was able to get away with, in the time period she got sentenced to, the risk was definitely worth the reward, if you ask me.
Yeah.
She got?
Oh, she got millions.
Up to 23 years. She's out now.
How many years she did, though?
I want to say a little more than 10, because this case dates back to 2013.
Yeah. When she finally got caught, it was like somewhere between 7 and 10 years.
And Dr. Guys, so the crazy part about part of the reason she got caught was the FBI and the local law enforcement noticed that their drug crimes had decreased significantly.
Yes.
So they looked into that, and when they looked into that, they noticed that that's because they were doing a lot of white collar and financial crimes. So that just goes back to the racial tropes of the policing and how the war on drugs has always been manufactured.
Exactly, amazing. That is so wonderful that you said that. It has.
Thank you for reminding me of that. Because
that was the whole reason they started investigating her.
Yeah, she literally was like, no, she was like, drugs, we don't do that. We over that.
Exactly. Listen, she had the whole hood riding business, okay?
And the funny part about it is, I'm sure, I didn't see her story, but I seen a story similar to that. These crimes would have been committed for years, but it's a black person to get on and for them to realize the other black people was doing it, and then they want to, you know what I'm saying? Then they want to police it.
Brooklyn, that's a lot of the reason why the sentencing for financial crimes has increased the way it has.
Because
you get a slap on the wrist because all of it was FBI insured. So with that being said, it also depended on who your victims were. But no, yeah, that had a lot to do with it as well.
That's why I like this interview and that's why I'm telling y'all to watch this interview, because this is with a fellow white criminal and the other one is with DJ Vlad. You know what I mean? And this interview is the best one.
Oh, the one when she was talking to the other man who had did for financial crimes as well. I love that conversation because she was even putting him on to game about how just different tips and tricks he didn't even know. And we're low-key trading bagging.
Yes, it was fascinating. I stumbled on it and I watched it for a few
few minutes, and then I was like, let me watch it for a few more minutes, and then I was like, oh, I gotta see this whole thing. It was amazing.
It's so crazy how obvious the differences is between black people committing crimes and white people committing crimes. Cause do y'all remember I think it was Matthew McConaughey that played I think it was Cocaine Cowboy or something. I forgot the name of the movie. It was like some movie, and he was like transporting cocaine from South America to like Los Angeles, Miami on a plane. But it was a story. It was like a real life story. I can't remember the name of the movie, but he ain't get damn near no time. He damn near. He was out. He did a little bit of time, got out, and was able to tell his story, and they never was faced with nothing ever again. But then you get like black men that do the same thing, that not even being able to transport it, they just really like transporting it from one state to another, and they get the book thrown at them.
Yeah.
American made. Thank you, woman.
Anything that happened?
Criminal. Me.
Let me see what's going on today. I ain't watching this. I ain't do shit.
Right, and like how crack was, you get one time for crack than you got for cocaine was crazy to me. Like, the fuck?
I'm gonna have
Is
to
that
leave
even
you guys. I got a room scheduled. I have to leave you guys. I'm going across the street because I got somebody who I can't find now. What happened to that guy? The one, let me find his PTR. The one who was in the room on Thursday. What said to you? Apparently worked for he campaigned and he volunteered for the Trump campaign. What's his name? Y'all remember the guy?
Shut up, I was late.
Let me see if I can go find him.
I'm gonna be up tonight though.
Hey y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up.
I hope so, y'all. It's just not gonna be.
I had a good rest.
Hey Patty.
Hey baby.
Hey everyone. What's up, son?
Yeah.
I'm just coming up from some party. Brooklyn.
She was pre-gaming.
You should have went to Wingate so you could see Beanie Man and Fabulous. Oh damn, I didn't know about it. Yeah, it started at 6. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I've been out.
Wingate goddamn mascot. It was a stupid mascot.
Wingate. There's still a lot going on. I will say that. Every day there's a lot going on. But I think tomorrow we're going to like a Roots thing in Queens.
Mm-hmm.
The Roots are supposed to be there. Yeah, what is so crazy with Nasdaq in New York? I was driving down Fifth Avenue and seeing the what's his name from the Roots? I think Black Thought, the one with the afro. He was just casually coming out the bank. That's what's his name?
Love. Yeah, you gotta see him being everywhere.
He was casually walking out of Chase Bank at like midnight. I was like, what's going on? Interesting.
Yeah.
They canceled the Colbert, right? Yeah, y'all heard about that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
It made me think about the Roots, but the Roots are on the other guy, Jimmy something. There's Kimmel and there's like Fallon.
Yeah, Fallon.
I love Jimmy Kimmel, y'all.
I get them confused. Which one's the chunky one? Jimmy Kimmel is the chunky one.
So serious.
the skinny one?
Yeah. Did you see Covert's response to the parent company regarding that settlement?
No, I didn't.
He got on live during his show, and he was directly in the camera and was talking about how the parent company was Paramount settled their Trump settlement even after their lawyers admitted that their case had no base and no merit. And so Colbert ripped him a new asshole, live. It was basically I'm going to be without a job, but I'm not going to be without my morals, and y'all are just holding to the money type shit, basically. So he was not happy.
So Oasis, why he lost his job now? What happened?
His show's been canceled.
He went off.
Why did he cancel the show?
Back up, Oasis. If you're gonna explain it, because for those who don't know, it's kind of either not.
Yes, explain.
Well, Sam, you have to take over that part because I haven't been a merger recently.
So Paramount.
Go ahead.
Paramount Plus, right? So CBS is part of Paramount Plus, and they were acquiring. Do you have a name, Levon? Dance, right?
Something like
ByteDance. So they were acquiring
TikTok ByteDance?
No. I'm sorry.
No, it's not.
Dance
It's not TikTok.
Or something about dancing and something. Not ByteDance, another company.
I'll have to look it up.
Hold on, Levon, can you tell the story concisely? Because I don't remember.
Yeah, so CBS, Trump filed a lawsuit about the editing of the 60 Minutes. Clickpoint Kamala did that interview, making made a big deal about they didn't show, they edited the video and they didn't show the full video in totality, which is common practice with news magazines. They do the interview, they cut pieces, they edit, show the cheese part of it or whatever. And he sued them. Everyone said that this is not a winnable lawsuit. CBS would have won it. It's just a frivolous lawsuit. However, CBS parent company, Paramount, they are looking to merge with the other company, I'll get the name of it. And they don't want to run afoul of Trump and the FTC and all those other regulatory government boards. They want that merger to go through. So rather than go on Trump's bad side and have the merger potentially not go through, it's like a quick quote. They just settle for $60 million contribution to his law library, his presidential library, or what have you. Now, Steve Colbert, he's always criticizing Trump or what have you. It's expected that Trump probably complained about his, monologue or his attacks on him or whatever, and they have gotten in the way that get rid of this guy. So CBS, wanted to get that merger. This is what is suspected, right? Okay, we're going to get rid of him. Now, this does not make no sense. Stephen Colbert has the highest ratings, viewership, almost double of Jimmy Fallon and Jimmy. So why would you terminate something that's doing extremely well, double the viewership of your other two competitors? That makes no sense. So that's why people are saying that they're holding the Trump because they want this merger to come through.
Yeah, but the Writers Guild and Elizabeth Warren, they were trying to get some investigation done along with that. What just happened with him?
Yeah.
That shit was on the news the other day. So they were talking about, they were trying to say something about, I guess Paramount was saying it was funding, money, it was monetary. But they said because he got fired 3 days later, they wanted an investigation done.
But there's also another lawsuit with Rupert Murdoch. Have you heard about that?
Oh, yeah.
So it seems that, look, Trump is using his office for personal gain. Oh my God, surprise, surprise. But now he's finding different ways to use it because it's like, settle with me or I'm going to use my offices to bring suit. So he was really pressuring
these people to settle with him. I don't know.
The company is Skydance, and that's the company Skydance.
Skydance. Yeah, I got confused with the tick.
Wait, let me see if Lisa is Lisa.
I'm just trying to make. I found the guy. I was trying to ping him. I'll be ready. Just give me. I like you guys talking about this, but give me like. I'm opening the room. I'm trying to get this guy to come in. So give me like 2 minutes. I already sent him a thing. He's in my back channel. Talked about somebody kicked him off a stage. I was like, what are you talking about? It's not the whole thing. Let's relax. All right. Okay, guys, go ahead. I'm interested in that. I'm actually pulling up that situation you guys are talking about right now. So yeah, I was just going to say that's what's going to make this situation with the Wall Street Journal and Rupert Murdoch. It's going to be interesting to watch how it goes down with Trump suing. Like they were saying earlier, he'll try to cancel this lawsuit. He'll drop this lawsuit at some point. It's just weird because Rupert Murdoch owns Fox News, and that's where all of his propaganda gets, broadcast. Right, and Trump specifically told them they better not print the story, and then they turned around and printed it. So now let's see what happens.
You know what? They were saying that they're going through the files and anything that has to do with Trump. Have y'all heard that story? It may have his name in it. They're trying to get it. It's taken out of the file.
Well, they ordered their part to release a pertinent grand jury information, and the key word is pertinent. And what they're saying is that doesn't really mean anything. What about the videos? What about the films? What about photographic evidence? Somebody said that there is, I think it said 3,000 gigabytes of information. And then some IT guy said that's equivalent to 100,000 ebooks with over 100 pages each. It's just, again, gargantuan amount of information. And this grand jury excerpt doesn't touch it, and then they said, grand jury, it's like ham sandwich with grand jury testimony, which has a very low burden of proof. So that's not where you can find any smoke exam, any information pertinent that's really gonna, link to any, give you any more new insight. It's not where the grand jury testimony. Right, because that information that they're going to get would be redacted before they got it. So they're still not going to know anything. The real information is in a separate file that DOJ can release if they want to. They don't need to go through court. Right, but you wanted it, Cameron, you said unredacted. Yeah, but your other points there. Well, they're talking about this Obamagate thingy, and that's like a big distraction. Go ahead, Sim.
No, I just want to say, oh God, publicly, but go ahead.
Yeah, so Tulsi Gabbard, she's the head of DNI, National Intelligence. She unclassified some documents purported to show that Obama, Susan Rice, Comey, Clapper, and some other folks knew that there wasn't a Russia host and suppressed the information. Now MAGA wants to say, treason. Obama arrested, lock him up, trying to treason. And then the Democrats are saying, but the Supreme Court said you can't arrest a sitting president when he's doing his duty. And then somebody said the Senate Investigative Judiciary Committee, headed by what's his name? The guy who's Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, they investigated that and saw that Obama did nothing wrong. But this is like a big distraction to try to suck up the ears so no one can talk about that state policy.
Wait, can you repeat the part Rubio said?
So when Rubio was when Obama was president, Rubio, I think it's the Senate Judiciary Committee, I may be wrong, it's one of those committees, they investigated this.
Yeah, they investigated the Russia hoax or whatever. And under his guidance, it's like those didn't do anything wrong, but there was Russian interference. So that's your own Republican saying that. So now Tulsi Gabbard, Hillary says she was a Russian outfit. Who knows? Now all of a sudden she wants to declassify this stuff and say, oh, look, squirrel. She's a traitor and she needs to be investigated. That's what she's saying. Investigated and prosecuted to the highest extent of the law. So Margaret's going to eat shit over this.
It's so crazy, yeah. So
Tulsi's trying to score points with Trump.
Yep. She's trying to throw him on a fish. But I can't believe that the Wall Street Journal would not have had their attorneys look at this story before they published it, knowing that Trump likes to sue people. So I have to believe, if I were to believe either story, that they have some credible evidence, so I have seen the book for it.
They would not have put that out there if they didn't have the documentation to support.
Okay, because I've been out and about all day. Okay, what's going on with the Washington Post article, which I have not read yet, by the way?
Wall Street Journal.
I know they did a not Wall Street Journal. Their article about Trump and the Epstein files. Like, is it really damaged? Like, what does it say in there?
It's what they're saying is that for Epstein's 50th birthday party, there was a birthday book that Ghislaine Maxwell assembled with birthday cards or wishes by his friends, and it was bound in a book. And there was a note, a birthday card signed by Trump, with an outline, a drawing of an outline of a woman with her breasts and his signature, like Donald Trump signed, like you were here. And in the body of the picture, he writes his cryptic birthday message, and he alludes to that they share a picture.
Next round.
Okay, something about Enigma.
Go to the Lisa's room, y'all.
They share what?
They share some little secret, something about Enigma, yeah. So it's showing some nexus to Epstein.
Okay.
Okay, I'm about to close this room.
Okay, gotcha. We'll go over there.
Y'all go.
Okay.
It's about to get locked the fuck. Go. You got 10 seconds, y'all. 10 seconds and this room is shut down. 5 seconds left. All right, a leaf down. Mimi, Bolo, Jerry, Mari, Charlie, Frank, Justin, Charleston, Twan, Donnie, Marquise. All right, y'all.
Hey, guys. And ladies.
Best of me. Best of me. Like what? I think that stuff. Did I say? I don't know. That boy's out.
I was a bitch. I shoot forth of a wake bitch. Particularly the same. Gave away hits. So get it together. But get it right for me. Look at you hard. Get it together. You. After the jigger came. Get it rolled up. Talking you like a man. Okay, fine. So we can chase you down for months. That's enough to you. Something is no proof of. Plus, I'm hands up the ceiling. Top of the mirror. Nigga, you pain is pressure, man. Pressure bust life, and you look like the I like you rough tight. You crush the night. Tell me what you like. I got a yellow line on a bucket. Stick ring on one. Y'all need another song? How you doing, Lisa?
One more. I'm still picking.
One more.
We must be on a Maya thing.
It's afternoon, and she's on your phone. Will you come over, 'cause she's all alone. I could tell it, but your hands by your tongue. Why is she calling now after so long? What is it that she wants? What is it that she needs? She be without the black and that she just got the me. Shining like a king. She don't make no sense. And you told me that she tried to when y'all broke up and I didn't see it. From you when you can't say no. And I first got the show, but I really didn't know it. How you gonna act? How you gonna handle that? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you can't say no? And I first got the show, but I really didn't know it. How you gonna act? How you gonna handle that? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? There's no need to get my knees by the past. Obviously, cause that shit did not last. So I won't try to give you. Don't get caught up because baby, you. What is it that she wants? What is it that she wants? You are that she wants from me.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 420th Saturday. It's almost 7 o'clock. Hope you guys are having a great evening. We got the crew here. And we're going to invite everybody. Hey Luke, you got your hand up. Your arm must be hurting. I saw you when I first came in, and then I started doing something else.
What up, Lookie Mug? Hey, welcome everybody else. Ping your friends in. We gotta call everybody. Because I know nobody's doing anything. I've been talking to my girlfriends all morning, so I know no one's doing anything. Right, at least right now. Hey, Sue. So, welcome to the 420. We're gonna talk about, we're gonna start off with, I guess this relates to Trump, the Stephen Colbert thing. We're gonna go, Yvonne, you get Yvonne. Y'all gonna have to watch me, because I just woke up 2 hours ago. And I'm still feeling a little groggy. But Levon, come on so you can finish it, because I have a clip on Stephen Colbert. I didn't get a chance to hear the rest of it. So I'll play the clip and then you guys can jump in and we'll finish the thing about Stephen Colbert. I think this fucked up. This is getting really out of hand that the president got his hand in the private sector, especially media, telling people how to move. It's really, this is really some dumb, sad, dangerous shit. Got this man fired. I was trying to find what Levon was saying about his ratings, and I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. But Stephen Colbert, it had one of the most popular shows for late night, so I don't know. And I guess, at this point, he looks like the better person. I don't think it's gonna harm him at all. If anything, I think people are gonna give him something else to do. So let me see if I can pull it up. Let me play the clip real quick.
He has been going ballistic since that story about this alleged letter to Epstein came out a couple of days ago. But he's been going off crazy.
Yeah, but he has been going crazy. But the thing about it, he called it a big fat variety. That's what happened. That's what got him fired. Oh, okay. Maybe I can find that clip of that. But let me show you this one. This is him announcing that he's leaving. I have not previewed it. I don't know what he's going to say. I don't know if he's going to tell everything what happened behind it, or he's just saying goodbye. We'll start off with that, and then Levon can pick up and finish reiterating what you were saying in the other room, because a lot of the people here were not there, and I'll continue to keep pinging friends and guys so we can have a good room tonight. So let me play this clip. Let me turn my speaker on, make sure it's on. I think it's on. Okay, so let me play it real quick, and then we'll go back over it.
Oh, hey, everybody. We got a great show for you tonight. Senator Adam Schiff was my guest. We harmonized on 7 Bridges Road. What a voice. I cried. But before we start the show, I want to let you know something that I found out just last night. Next year will be our last season. The network will be ending The Late Show in May. And yeah, I share your feelings. It's not just the end of our show, but it's the end of The Late Show on CBS. I'm not being replaced. This is all just going away. And I do want to say that the folks at CBS have been great partners. I'm so grateful to the Tiffany Network for giving me this chair and this beautiful theater to call home. And of course, I'm grateful to you, the audience, who have joined us. Every night, in here, out there, all around the world, Mr. and Mrs. America, and all the ships at sea. I'm grateful to share the stage with this band, these artists over here. And I am extraordinarily, deeply grateful to the 200 people who work here. We get to do this show for each other every day, all day. And I've had the pleasure and the responsibility of sharing what we do every day with you in front of this camera for the last 10 years. And let me tell you, it is a fantastic job. I wish somebody else was getting it. And it's a job that I'm looking forward to doing with this usual gang of idiots for another 10 months. It's going to be fun. Yeah. Y'all ready? We're going to go in. Y'all ready? Let's go. Y'all ready? Okay. That's all I wanted to say. Dante, let's do the show. Jazz Cowboy, drop it on the booth.
Okay, he was just saying goodbye, so he didn't really get too much into it, but there are other clips, of course, that are going to tell us what really happened with him. So, one thing before we start, Levon, I
looked it up, and I don't know if this is correct. This is just me doing a first search. Late Show was at 6 years ago. The viewership of the Late Show. The viewership was at 3.81 million. By 2023-2024 season, it was 2.6 million per the Hollywood Reporter. Did you get something else?
I was seeing the 3-point-some million, and I was seeing Fallon and Kimmel at 2.some, like a million and some less than people. So I don't know. He may have had declining, but his viewership was still way above the other two competitors, Kimmel and Fallon.
So I think the viewership was high. It was the revenue. So late night ad revenue has dropped since then because there's actually clips about that too. So they're not really bringing in revenue for late night shows like they did in the past, but his viewership is high. It's still the highest out of all. Okay, but it has dropped as well, and that's why ad revenue's dropped. I do think they use it as an excuse, right? To be honest, like
I think Trump definitely had something to say about his excruciating commentary on him. I don't know if that's the only reason. It could be also a couple of other reasons, but I think Trump had something to say about this. Listen, this merger has a valuation of $28 billion. And Sherry Redstone, she really wants this merger between Paramount and Skydance. And for them to just pony up $60 million for a lawsuit that just about every attorney that I've seen or judge or whatever that I've seen has said was the way of Trump was not gonna, definitely would have been thrown out. Just roll over and just give him $60 million because whatever reason you want this merger to go through. You know how addicted Trump is. It's just interesting in the timing of that. And then it didn't occur to other competitors who had way significant viewership, and I would think that their revenue would be lower. It seems suspicious.
So I should have put this first. Go ahead, Dark. Hi.
Like we said, no, I'm just saying as it is. The timing is heavily suspect. LeVon said a lot there. My transactional fund is. Just imagine if a possible Kamala Harris president would have been paid $16 million by Fox News in a similar situation. Just imagine for a minute.
Yeah, I should have played this one first because I found this clip, but it was lengthy. That's why I didn't play it. And it is from the Breakfast Club. You know, Charlamagne gonna say something. I don't know. I don't know. But we opened the room because there's a lot of Trump stuff we didn't get a chance to cover this week because everybody had busy schedules. We've been all busy working. And we really didn't get a chance to cover too much political stuff. So maybe we'll just do a short room tonight on just catching everybody up on what's going on. And, you guys said Haitian said he was going to, I'm asking because I didn't talk to him. I hadn't talked to Haitian in like a couple of days. Didn't he say he was going on a trip or something?
He's still in Dallas. He's still here. I don't think he's coming until tomorrow. Going back home until tomorrow. So he's with a group of folks. So.
Okay. Is he with Ashton? I haven't seen her. Yeah, I saw her last night, so he ain't hanging out with Ashton. I hope he meets up with her and Trent for dinner and drinks. You know what I'm saying? I really do, because I like to meet somebody who's really actually met those two. So that'd be cool. Let me send him.
I told him I'd be available to meet him if he could, and he didn't think he was gonna. He don't think he's gonna be able to. He didn't get to stay as long. The trip he initially planned with shorts. So
Okay.
But he is action. So I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, that
He's in Dallas. Ashton's in Fort Worth. He's in Dallas.
Yeah, I should know better. But yeah, let me go ahead and play Charlemagne and then get all my Trump stuff together. And we gonna start the room. Anybody down want to come up that's never been up on the stage before? Coming up, join us in this conversation. Ping your friends in, everybody, so we can have a good exchange.
I was looking up something when it comes to the ad revenues. So it is saying that Kimmel does have a lower viewership, but Kimmel makes more in ad revenues. It's saying because his streaming, they said he's more profitable. His streaming, and he can attract a younger audience. So his digital presence is showing sponsorship integrations. So Colbert has a larger audience. Kimmel has more revenue.
So and that's what's important, right? The revenue side of that.
Right, and see, I think that's what they're gonna. They actually may be able to have a fight if someone the Writers Guild did. If they're trying to pursue something with a lawsuit, because there's data out there that does show that they were losing a lot of money. They also said production costs for their show was higher than Kimmel's. So yeah.
Yeah. I have an article here that says. Go ahead.
To be real though, the guy wasn't funny. I mean, the whole vaccine dance. Remember he did that?
We're talking about that, and we're not talking about how you feel.
Yeah.
He was a propagandist, though, to be honest. He was not funny. He was not a news guy. He was a white show guy. I'm not funny before.
Okay.
He's not funny. And he's not news. What is he? He's an activist, and it's a late night show. He was shit, bro.
Late night shows are not news. I hate to tell you that. Johnny Carson was not the news. It's just entertainment. And
I know. But earlier somebody
talk to
said
celebrities. They introduce new stuff.
Yeah.
So it's not a news show. If you were looking for,
I know that. That's what I was saying earlier. Someone on here was saying earlier that he was the news, and he's not the news.
Who said that?
I don't know. Somebody on here earlier was saying that he was he was the news.
Nobody said that.
It's been open for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes max.
I've been in here.
Gaslight us about this fucking shit that nobody else.
All I'm saying is, man, that Stephen Colbert was not funny. He was a fucking act. No one thought he was funny. I'm not trying to be a fucking
Sir, calm down. You're so excited about stuff that doesn't even affect you at all. He was not a news person. He, as far as, and who's funny is relative. You might not find him funny, but he had 3.9, and I guess, I don't even know how many followers you have. Let's see, check you out. I don't know who you are. You have 45 followers, so obviously nobody considers you funny. He had 3.1. You can calm down, though. No one's coming at you sideways here, okay? He had 3.1 million viewers on average, and then the show, as of late, went down to 2 million. So people are just not watching TV like they used to watch TV. You might watch it, whatever you consider funny. You can tell us who you think is funny, and nobody in here probably won't agree. So it's relative. Now calm down. We're just talking about why his show was canceled, and we think it's more than just, I do. I think it has something to do with Trump, and we just investigated. You have a problem with that? Okay, now you're silent.
No. Whatever, dude. I'm just doing my own research right now, too. And
what's your research?
Well, I'm doing it right now here.
Okay, so while you do
You're hot, and you're still doing your research?
Yeah, so while he does that, I want to say this. Comparing him with the Jimmy Fallon and the other night show host, I think he comes on after they come on. So he has a different slot. And so for him to have those type of numbers in that later slot says a lot. He has a dry humor, and yeah, he's a little political with it, but his brand of entertainment, I'll say, yeah, it is on the borderline of being serious and taking shots and things of that nature. That's the market that he serves. So let's be clear about the comparisons of late night show hosts. That's all I wanted to say.
All right, I just wanted to read. At the same time. Yeah, they all compete with each other.
Yeah, no, they're in the same time slot. Jim Colbert is not in their time slot. He comes on stuff. Is he?
Yeah, he comes on at 11:30.
Okay, just mute up, Robert. Just mute up, Robert. Just Google it. Just Google it, Robert. Just Google it.
I will, but I don't know. I never
Okay, but just, that's it. If you don't know, just Google it or just, okay, let me read this from the Washington Post. Okay, so according to the Washington Post, that the Colbert Show hasn't been profitable for the past few years. It now loses $40 million a year, according to a person familiar with the budget. Take that for what you will. This is the Washington Post, right? So supposedly he makes $20 million a year, Stephen Colbert, and then they have a staff of 200 that they have to pay, and then the venue where it's at. So it's actually been losing money. I'm just agreeing what Patty is saying based on this article.
And that's why I said, I agree with all y'all. I know maybe they were going to cancel the show once there was a merger, but I'm going to be honest with you. I do think they did a little early to appease Trump, but the show wasn't making money, y'all. Just because they have the viewerships, you got to look at maybe the age demographic, and you got to look at ads. When people sell ads, they want to sell to younger people. Jimmy Kimmel has more of a younger crowd, whereas Colbert has an older crowd. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Well, it's all about money. The bottom line is all about money. So I don't know how they're connecting this to Trump. That's why I said I was going to run through the Breakfast Club real quick and see what they're talking about. I haven't previewed it. I don't know what they're saying, but at least I can give us different insights to what's going on, or at least try to give us different insights to what's going on. So let me see here. And Levon, go ahead and finish what you were saying, because I left before you finished over on the other side.
Oh, I think I was saying the same thing. He said basically what Patty said in the other room. He basically called out his employer and said they paid Trump a bribe to get that merger unfiltered.
Yeah.
So maybe a combination of all of these things hastened his demise.
Hey guys, I just got here, but I have a question. Why cancel the whole show and not just change the host?
That's a good question.
Because they're gonna adopt. If you change the host, right, you're gonna the viewers that even though he hasn't learned, that host is gonna get his viewers. It's expensive to run that show, right? Yay, nay. What's going on?
I think it's expensive to run anything, any show. It's very expensive. Production, salaries, everything. And
his was one of the more expensive ones.
But that's a good question, because technically they could have overhauled it, cut costs, cut production, make it
100%. 100%. They should have did that. They should have found a new venue.
They could do half the staff, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
So they did make some cuts last year. They were either gonna make deeper cuts or get rid of the show, and it looks like they got rid of the show. From what the article I read from the Washington Post said, that making deeper cuts wasn't gonna make a difference. It was still gonna lose money, so they end up cutting the show. And like I think Levon said, that obviously him speaking out against Trump, sort of, that's something to appease Trump. And so I think they just got rid of the show as a way to appease Trump, and it was losing money. So to kill two birds with one stone type of situation.
Yeah, and I think Colbert knew they were going to end up eventually canceling the show. The thing is how quickly they canceled it. So that's where I'm going to say that's a Trump thing, right? Because they want to make sure that their shit goes through. And Trump is so stupid, he probably wouldn't even Google what ad revenues were or anything, like how viewership versus ad revenues, they were losing money any fucking way. So.
And okay, so then too, another thing you guys I saw on there while I was reading, Stephen Colbert's salary was and is apparently $15 million. So okay, so add all that, losing revenue, viewership went down, I think about 1 million people. I mean, I don't know. We'll just keep looking at it and see if we find out. But regardless of that, look what Trump is doing to the other newspaper that's trying to post, or who did actually publish the Jeffrey Epstein little love letter. And he's trying to go after them for billions. We're going to cover that too. Let's finish this out and then we go, because the nerve and the kind of money that he's trying to sue this Rupert Murdoch and what's the other company? The Dow? Is it the Dow?
Wall Street.
Dow Jones.
I thought it was
He's doing.
Why is he going Dow Jones? I can barely hear you.
Why is he doing it at Dow Jones? I'm confused.
Yeah. I don't know, but I saw that in the lawsuit. Dow Jones.
That owns part of it. They own. Yeah, go ahead.
Dow Jones, Rupert Murdoch, the name of the Rupert Murdoch company, and the journalist, Khadijah, somebody, the reporter who wrote the story. He's doing like about 4 or 5 dudes.
That's good. There's nothing better to do. And I stand corrected. Thank you for correcting me. I just never turned to channel 2. I just realized that. I never turned to channel 2. Only channel 4 and channel 7 here in New York for late night. Thank you for that correction, guys.
Okay, thank you. So here we go. I'm going to play some of this, but not all of it, so we can get to the Washington. I am having a really lightheaded moment here. I just woke up from sleeping. I don't need to be sleeping until the middle of the afternoon or early evening anymore, but I woke up feeling like, so
Thank you, FJ and Mr. Dunn. So Dow Jones owns the Wall Street Journal. That's why they're in the lawsuit.
Oh, and there's a statement
that makes sense.
It says they stand firmly behind the journalism and they will vigorously defend the reporter's accuracy and rigor. So I guess they said this shit true.
Okay, and we're going to go over the letter in case everybody in the room, we are in here together a lot, so they might have people down in the patio that don't know what we're talking about. I'm giving anybody an opportunity that just came in, they got something to offer to this. You're more than welcome to come up on stage. This is a safe space, open room. We're here for conversation, and we're going to try to make it as informationally correct as possible. So I'm going to do this, try to do a short clip on Charlamagne, see if he's going to add anything to this conversation, and then after that we'll go to this the letter that Trump said he never draws women's pubic areas. So we're going to go to that letter that he sent to Jeffrey Epstein, and then we'll just go through the flow of the conversation. But we will be talking about everything Trump tonight that we can find, and get everybody up to speed. So let me do this real quick. I'm going to play it, and let's see what he got to offer to the conversation. I have not heard this, so you guys, so don't think I'm trying to lean one way or the other. Let me turn my speaker back on. I don't know why that keeps coming up. Oh, is it dead? That might be a reason. Let's see. All right, here we go.
Fridays are usually the people's donkey, but I need to talk to y'all about something this morning. Donkey of the day for Friday, July 18th, goes to Paramount and CBS as a staff, TV network, and mother effing crew. Now, let the record show I have made, I've had a lot of success, okay, with Paramount over the years. I've been rocking with them since 2013, 2014, when they was Viacom. Okay, from Guy Code to all my late night talk shows, Charlamagne and Friends, Uncommon Sense, Hell of a Week, God's Honest Truth, whatever it was called, they have all been with Viacom and Paramount. Okay, I make a lot of appearances on The Daily Show. In fact, I'll be on
next week. All right, that's Paramount. So yes, they have provided me a lot of opportunity. They still do. But Donkey of the Day does not discriminate. Not to mention, right is right and wrong is wrong. And what I witnessed yesterday is absolutely wrong. Now, if you haven't heard, my guy, South Carolina President Stephen Colbert, informed his audience that CBS has canceled The Late Show. Okay, they canceled The Late Show, and this comes 3 days after him criticizing the network over their settlement. Their $16 million settlement with Donald Trump. But yes, starting in May of 2026, The Late Show will be canceled. Let's go to NBC News for the report, please.
Why is Amazon paying me $600 a day? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a way to
Some breaking news here in the entertainment world. The Late Show with Stephen Colbert ending next year with CBS retiring the late night franchise. Colbert taking social media to announce that here it is. I want to let you know something that I found out just last night. Next year will be our last season. The network will be ending The Late Show in May. CBS said the decision was purely financial, quote, against a challenging backdrop in late night. It is not related in any way to the show's performance, content, or other matters happening at Paramount. It's worth noting Colbert has been critical of CBS's parent company, Paramount's decision to settle a lawsuit with President Trump. The show topped the ratings for the 11:30 slot. Stephen Colbert has hosted The Late Show for 9 years now. Purely a financial decision, huh? Dear Paramount, lying about why you got rid of Colbert sounds like people in the Trump administration lying about why they wouldn't release the Epstein file. Okay, just complete foolishness and nonsense. Now, the announcement of The Late Show's cancellation, as I said, follows Colbert's criticism of a settlement between President Donald Trump and Paramount Global, which is CBS's parent company. Okay, Paramount paid Trump $16 million to settle a lawsuit over ethics to an October 2024 interview that CBS's 60 Minutes did with Kamala Harris. Okay, Colbert, just like Jon Stewart, has rightfully criticized this move. He called this settlement a big fat bribe. Let's listen to him address it on the Colbert Show a few days ago. And my parent corporation, Paramount, paid Donald Trump a $16 million settlement over his 60 Minutes lawsuit. As someone who's always been a proud employee of this network, I'm offended. And I don't know if anything will ever repair my trust in this company. But just taking a stab at it, I'd say $16 million would help. This settlement is for a nuisance lawsuit Trump filed claiming that 60 Minutes deceptively edited their interview with then-candidate Kamala Harris last fall. Paramount knows they could have easily fought it because, in their own words, the lawsuit was completely without merit. Unlike the payoffs from ABC and Twitter, Paramount settlement did not include an apology. Instead, that's good. Instead, the corporation released a statement where they said, "You may take our money, but you will never take our dignity. You may, however, purchase our dignity for the low price of $16 million. We need the cash." Now, I believe this kind of complicated financial settlement with a sitting government official has a technical name in legal circles. It's a big fat bribe. Because this all comes as Paramount's owners are trying to get the Trump administration to approve the sale of our network to a new owner, Skydance. Some of the TV typers out there are blogging that once Skydance gets CBS, the new owner's desire to please Trump could put pressure on late-night host and frequent Trump critic Stephen Colbert. Okay. But how are they going to put pressure on Stephen Colbert if they...
Watch what magnesium does to your bowels. If you have to wipe more than 4 times after you poop, here's why.
Oh my gosh. They can't find it. It's obvious that Paramount is doing this to appease Donald Trump. Let's not do this stupid thing we do in the media where we ask answers. Okay, don't say things like, "Was this politically driven?" Like, Donald Trump, come on, of course it was. Paramount needs to appease Trump so this merger with Skydance and Paramount can happen. Paramount paid Trump $16 million for essentially no reason. Okay, the FCC launched an investigation into CBS after Trump's claims of bias editing. Even though CBS released full transcripts to prove accuracy, and most folks who know a thing or two about legal issues said that the lawsuit brought by Donald Trump against Paramount should have been dismissed on First Amendment grounds, but let's call it what it is. Paramount is looking for FCC approval for its Skydance merger. Trump can block that if he wants to. So canceling Colbert is an obvious move to appease Donald Trump. And I need to tell y'all something. If you don't think we are under a regime with an authoritarian strategy, then you are bugging. This is textbook authoritarian rule. Target your critic, centralize power in a few hands, intimidate through punishment or removal, and you know what that usually does? Shuts people the F up. Okay, tightens control over public discourse, sends a message to all media outlets that criticism of Trump could cost you access, approval, editorial control, or your job. This is what authoritarian regimes do. They weaponize legal systems to punish, dissent, and control messaging. What happened with Paramount and Trump is the intimidation tactics disguised as legitimate legal action. I thought this was the administration that didn't believe in censorship. I thought this was the administration that believed in free speech. They do until you criticize them. Paramount and CBS should be ashamed of themselves, and you can't trust anything you see on Paramount, CBS.
Okay, so now we have to listen to it. Everything you guys were saying, he said all of that. Did he miss anything? You guys get anything out of this?
He was on point, as far as I'm concerned.
Yep.
The only
So
thing,
there we go.
only thing he's missing is what the fuck do we do now? If they know that this shit is coming down the line, what is everybody else doing?
Capitulate? What can they do, Jeremy? What can they do? Just.
But that's why it's going to be so interesting, because Trump warned them not to publicize the Epstein thing, and they did it anyway. So it's going to be good to watch. It's going to be interesting to watch what happens with the Wall Street Journal versus Donald Trump.
I want him to sue them. I want him to sue the Wall Street Journal, and I want the Wall Street Journal not to back down, because I want discovery. He thinks Trump is going to sit to a deposition and be allowed to be discovered? I don't think so.
Yeah, Trump tried to intimidate them not to publicize it. He warned them, and they did it anyway. So we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Okay,
But
so
they will have to disclose. They're gonna have to disclose a lot of shit. So I don't think they'll go through with it. There were 2,000. The DOJ hired. They may have already been workers, but 2,000 people were in the files, and to highlight every time Trump's name came up in those files, they wanted to know every occasion his name was in the files. 2,000 people, 2,000 eyes on it, 4,000 technically, but 2,000 people looking into those files to highlight it, so they could know where his name is in it.
Yeah, Dick Durbin said that.
He wants to knit his name to that from the files. That's why he hired them. Or that's what they.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, Stephen, we don't miss you, and you know what he's gonna end up doing? He's gonna go have a podcast where everybody else is doing. So many podcasts, so little time. And people who were following him, who like his dry humor, Mountain, they're going to go over there and they continue to support him. So it's no big deal. Nobody's losing their life. It's okay.
One more thing, Lisa, about the watch is going to be how many times Fox News publicizes the story and what they say about it. That's what we got.
Following them security is all we want was a mouthpiece for your guys' TV.
Yeah, I knew it was going to bring you off, Mike. I knew it was going to bring you off when I said something about Fox News. Go on, Mike. I'm still talking.
I don't watch Fox News, by the way.
Did you hear me?
Check the smoke detector battery, by the way.
Oh, that smoke detector battery thing is just so lame, you guys.
No, we said the fuck guy you smoke your fucking smoke detector battery.
Anyway, that's going to be the story. Is watching smoke detector battery.
Yeah, it's. Let Ben jump in, because no one's talking. This is not the title of the room. Smoke detectors. Go ahead, Ben.
I said Kitover still has 10 months in his contract, because it doesn't end till May of 2026. So what's the next 10 months going to be at the show? Are they going to
sponsor him? Yeah.
Are they just going to let him?
I'm watching, Ben.
Next 10 months.
Yeah, it's gonna increase the ratings for sure. Because I'm gonna see what the fuck he don't give a fuck anymore, right?
Scorched earth. Scorched earth.
Yeah, let's all support him. Let's all. Well, I mean, I can't watch all the time because either we're working.
The man has no integrity, okay? So
that's fine, and neither does Donald Trump. So what next? What next?
I ain't worried about that. Don't talk about
well, see, you were.
got fucking fired. So.
Okay, so who cares? He makes $15 million. You make $15.
Who cares, man? You're the one that know about this thing. Obviously.
Do you see the television? Yeah, you're right here on stage. It's like you're calling in from another altered universe or some shit like that. You know you're in the room, right? You know that, right?
What's that mean?
You're a hypocrite, bro. Lunatic, right?
You're a hypocrite.
Be careful.
Okay, how so? How am I a hypocrite?
Who cares? And you're in the fucking room talking about this shit with us too. Who cares?
Yeah, no shit. I'm okay with it.
Okay, good.
You're the one saying, oh, who cares? It's the topic, isn't it? Isn't that what we're talking about currently?
Yes, so just relax. And that's what he's doing his job. It's okay. He got more money than you don't have to worry. I mean, why are you worried? He's fine. He's cool.
Because you guys are so worried, acting like you were some fucking hero or something.
Nobody acted like
acting like you were some hero.
Let him get his talk off, and we're going to sit.
All I'm saying is, you don't take the vaccine. I don't care what y'all thought about it, but you just
you bring up all the time.
Hold on, they're all putting it So what did Stephen Colbert do during the fucking COVID pandemic? That dickhead show. Went up there and had a stupid show about taking the vaccine. He was the biggest mouthpiece for Pfizer and Moderna. All he wanted was to go and take the fucking vaccine and not even think about it, okay? Fuck that guy. He has a lot to do with people taking that vaccine. He has a lot to do with forcing people to take the vaccine. This show was a mouthpiece for propaganda, and you motherfuckers are eating it up. Okay?
You said motherfucker one more time, calling people out their name, and you're gonna take the shit slicer into the lobby and then into the hallway. Why are you gonna call people out their name? Are you okay? Are you drinking?
What?
Are you smoking drugs? What's going on here?
No, I'm just that's all that it's all passion, okay? I'm just
motherfuckers that you're trying to talk to, and if you lose your audience real fast, Mountain.
Okay. Good advice. I'll take that. So, all I'm saying is, I'm flexing. All I'm saying is that this guy was a mouthpiece for propaganda.
You gotta say that.
Okay, don't you think that's concerning?
According to you, nobody was watching the show, so he only told like 15 people, right? That's not the world. He only got to tell 15 people.
What's not what children?
What difference does it make if there was no one listening and watching? You know why? Because you were watching Fox News where they told you that bullshit.
I don't watch Fox News. I don't have cable.
That bullshit you're trying to steal in here right now, you got from Fox News. Either you got it from Fox News or you were watching when he told you that. Which one is it? Were you watching? Were you in the Did you turn to the channel and watch it, or did Fox News tell you? Those are the only two ways you would know that he did that. Which one is it?
What are you talking about? It's called YouTube and knowing people have a phone.
Okay, there you go. That's where you get your news from. YouTube. Yeah.
So when he's dancing around, when he asks people dancing around, acting like the vaccine's a big joke and you should just take the vaccine, just take it. That is fucking propaganda. That's dangerous.
Hey, you know what? You know who else said to take the vaccine? Trump said to take the vaccine too. He actually took.
Yeah, I don't think not like that though. Not like
That's how you're a hypocrite, bro. Oh,
just fucking no.
All right, guys.
You're too blind to see your own hypocrisy, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks for the contribution. Thanks for the contribution. contribution, Mountain. We appreciate you coming.
It was the whole word, bro.
I know you had COVID.
I know you wanted you to talk because you buried your fucking self with your own words.
Man, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever. Bro,
be honest. Was that not a propaganda show?
No,
it's not for the CDC recommended. If your CDC recommended, you were dancing around on your fucking nobody's going to propaganda. That's a lot of rhythm. It was targeted propaganda. You guys obviously need that. No one's going to obviously watch that shit.
Okay, well, we appreciate Mountain for bringing in his viewpoint on, COVID, Stephen Colbert, and all of us being, dumb motherfuckers. Thank you, Mountain. We appreciate you. Come back again. So now we're moving on to the Trump letter, you guys. Mountain, you can unmute because we're done with Stephen. We got, for people who don't know what we're talking about, there was... Levon, can you tell me about the letter? I gotta pull up the clip while I'm pulling it up. Or anybody on stage who knows about this letter that's driving him insane. This is gonna take Cankles on the edge. And his new name is Cankles because y'all seen his ankles? Where's my girl April? We were having the best time talking about Trump's cankles and his lack of circulation yesterday night. It was hilarious. The replays are on. Me and April going on the road. You'll see us at the I was gonna go to Harlem, but I don't go up 80. I don't go up 74. So anyway, we gotta find another club in Lower Manhattan. We were funny as hell, and I think Sue was in there adding to it, and Dr.
Women on Harlem, sorry.
All the best spots are uptown, Lisa, in Harlem, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we won't be going up to Harlem. But anywho, we're not talking about that part. But, check it out. We were killing it. So, the letter. Levon, anybody on stage want to talk about the letter while I go get the clip? Because I got one of my computers is not on yet. I didn't turn it on.
Oh, I can start if anybody doesn't want to jump in. So the Wall Street Journal, they've been teasing the story all week that they had a story coming out that tied Trump to Epstein, and a lot of the bloggers or other news folks, podcasters, they were buzzing about this, but the story hadn't dropped yet. The story dropped, I think this week, was it Friday? Friday came out. So apparently, for Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday, Ghislaine Maxwell did an accumulation of birthday well wishes through cards or letters to Trump, and she bound them in this book and presented to him. And one of the birthday well wishes or cards that was in this book was one, we're going to say allegedly from Trump. And it had a drawn outline of a female with two little, the best that I can say is like an upside down, flattened, how do I say it? Like an upside down curved L, like to indicate the breast. And then down towards the bottom area, he signed his name, and they were saying that was to replicate, keep it here, don't shoot the messenger. And then inside the outline of this drawing was a typewritten sort of like voiceover where he's talking and in the third person and Einstein is talking also. But I'll have to pull up the text. But what was interesting that really got people talking was it's sort of like like a mystery letter. He was talking about our little secret and something about the word enigma. So, of course, that drew people to conclude, like, what other secret could he be talking about rather than, or except then he knows that he's into pedophilia or young women or what have you. And then I think they said several other people who also wrote letters, they authenticated, they did not deny that they had written the letter. I think someone said, I may have written the letter, but I don't remember what I said or what have you. So they sort of authenticated. Now, Trump called Rupert Murdoch before the story was released and told him to kill the story. Like how we used to do with the National Enquirer. killed the story not to release it. He also called the reporter or the editor and told them not to run the story, kill the story. And of course, they didn't listen and they released the story. Trump is furious. He threatened before they released it that if the Truth Social tweeted, if they release it, he was going to go ahead and sue Robert Murdoch, Fox News, not Fox, Robert Murdoch, the Jones, the reporters, the editors, and whatnot. So of course they ran the story, and that blew up on social media. And Trump, he did file suit. So there's a lawsuit that's being filed, but that didn't kill the story. So now, as you can see, once that story dropped, we have this foolishness about what's the thing he's saying? Releasing the grand jury testimony, but Pam Bondi says she's going to redact, without redactions. And then also the story with Tulsi Gabbard. All of a sudden now she discovered that unredacted, supposedly that Obama, Susan Rice, Comey Clapper, all of them should be investigated and prosecuted for knowing that the Russia host was a false story and sweeping it under the carpet. So she wants it in court. So that just happened to come out after the story dropped. So that's it.
Okay, so your boy, as usual, we're gonna listen to the clip of I don't know these people's name, the guy that doesn't bathe, the fat guy that doesn't bathe, because he's gonna take this to a new level. We're gonna listen to that clip, but before we go into that, it's really interesting that he always comes out, and I know. Let me go back to the chat because Eric was asking, does he have crippling diabetes? No, Eric, he does not. He suffers from circulation insufficiency, and they're going after him because the pictures are leaking out that he's not this Superman, the best health ever that I've ever seen, and whatever the case may be. And he probably has coronary issues. Maybe diabetes is thrown in there as well because it comes in a triad. But for you guys don't know what he's suffering from, we'll talk about that after we finish with this letter. What he's suffering from, and it's obvious. I said it months ago, and I thought I was just being an asswipe. And I wasn't. So I was looking at stuff that I normally don't look at with somebody, and then I found out that I looked at his ankles months ago, and they're huge. I mean, huge. I don't mean slight swelling like maybe some of us get, or people get who are of age or who work on their feet all day, and you go home and you've got a little swell. These are literally like sequoia trees, huge.
That's with a Y.
They're melting over his shoes, and it looks like the lava flow over his shoes. I don't even know he's getting his foot in the fucking shoe. He's just go ahead and give it up and wear some sandals with socks on and stop trying to torture his fucking extremities. That's what I feel. But anyway, I can't put the picture in my PTR because you can't really see it that well. But go check it out. Just put in your search engine Trump's ankles, and there's tons of pictures out there. Matt, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
That's huge with a Y.
Did I say? Did you say what now? Huge? What?
It should be huge with a Y, like Donald Trump. Anyway, so enough of the jokes. So basically, it seems like this health condition is something that makes sense for somebody who doesn't really work out or doesn't work out. He's of age. I mean, this is expected. He eats really badly.
No, it's not expected.
For a person like him,
I'll accept that. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not just like anybody. Like there's people who are his age who are much better health, but he doesn't eat well. He doesn't work out at all. He's kind of sloppy, to be honest with you. So this is why I'm expecting for his body to look like that, have these type of health issues.
Did you hear his doctor? Did the report that his doctor gave? Do we have to pull that up?
Oh, that bullshit? Nah, whatever.
Do you
y'all think Linus should find some drop it?
What? Did you just say that? Was that real?
He was trolling.
He said, does Melania still find him attractive? You know, you should have asked that question decades ago, because I'm sure. I'm sure if she recalled.
Fat ankles.
Probably attracted to his money.
That's it.
Yeah, that bank account can make you look sexy. Sexy. But no, he is really ill. Y'all need to go read this report that the people who are seeing the signs of it are alarmed because he also has that image of his hand. I don't want to go too much of it, but the image of the hand, if anybody else has anything else to offer to that story, you're welcome to come up and share it with us. But we've been talking about it now for 1 week. 1 week. The catheter and the smell, Janine. I know you had a catheter. We thought the breathing problem was from cocaine, and then maybe it's because of the vascular insufficiency. So we got a lot to talk about. We're all over the place already because there's so much shit going on with this man. But
Can I make an observation, Lisa?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
So if you look at it, so Obama played basketball and he was on his bike. Biden was an avid walker. George W. Bush was a runner and he was on a bike. So you gotta see all of these presidents have shown some type of level of activity that showed that they cared about their health, right? So it should not be a surprise, right, that when we get to this cat right here, that is totally out the window, and now we're looking at what we're looking at now. So I just wanted to give like a historical view of, let's take a step back. We've all seen these things, except is always the case with Donald Trump. Another like very bright, poignant example of just fuckery. That's it.
Didn't FDR have polio and he was more active than this dude?
Who? Who again? Polio?
You did.
Oh, that's not. You talking about the dude in the wheelchair?
He was more active than this cat. Let's just be
for real.
Yeah, something, we already knew. And what we got to do is just keep on. It's going to be this. Look, you guys, there's so much. While this is playing, I'm going to write a list because we're all over the place. Because now he's blaming Obama for the letter. No, okay, he's saying that Jeffrey Epstein's the letter is a hoax. We know it's not a fucking hoax because your signature is on it. They authenticated it. That's why they published it. Otherwise, who would?
Why don't they publish the letter? Hey, why don't they publish the letter?
Why don't they publish? You mean the actual letter so we can see it?
Hey, yes. That's the first point. I think it's out there. No, I really think it's out there.
So they said it was DOJ review. You gotta remember, like, Wall Street Journal, a lot of these big name journalists, newspapers, they have in-house lawyers. So like, don't pretend. And they made a statement. They said that their story is credible. So
just like the credible Russia hoax. I can read.
You got that right off of Fox. You got that right off of Fox. They're mixing that.
You want to start reading? President, are you credible?
You could.
Are you credible?
The Russia hoax if you want to. Russia interfered in their
election. It was an album that the DOJ had. It came from an album from his 15th birthday.
You want to read on the presidential daily brief that they released during the Obama administration about how Russia was not a Russian hoax. I can read this right here. I got it off.
They're bringing up the Russia hoax to divert us from what we're talking about. They're bringing it up again.
Why don't you read what Senator Marco Rubio said?
By using cyber means to manipulate the computer election interference.
You know what a straw man argument is, bro?
August 31st, we're working with the CIA on the PDB submission on the thread. The
analysis is that there is no indication of a Russian threat to manipulate the actual vote count through cyber means. Right?
So I got a question then. What was the Mueller report? So what was, just answer that question. What was the Mueller report? Because the Mueller report clearly talks about, and that comes from the intelligence. So, like, what is the Mueller report about?
We are working with the CIA on the PDB submission of the...
What is the Mueller report about?
I'll continue with these.
No, because the Mueller report talks about hacking, it talks about the leaks, they talk about the disinformation. So what's the Mueller report about?
You tell
me. Is that report wrong too?
Top secret information. Here came straight from the PDB, Presidential Daily Brief, straight from it. In the months leading up to the election, it was told that Russia...
Okay, so pull yours, and I'm gonna look up your stuff too. I'm gonna look up the intelligence reports, and you look it up too. Whatever's published, I'm gonna go. Okay, so put it in the chat because I can pull up the Mueller investigation. Another report they talk about Russian interference. Pull it up and just put it in the chat, and I'm gonna put the Mueller report here. You read that.
I'm just saying, this is coming by.
Just hold up.
Put it in the chat. That's all he has to do. Let him put it in the chat because he said he's reading the report.
Yeah.
I have to pull a report that actually talks about how they did it and what they did.
Patty, hold on. There are two parts to this report. Mark read the part that said Russia didn't mess with our vote count. There's also another part that says that Russia, people that said it signed up on it, that Russia messed with social media and trying to influence the election. That's the part that Matt is not reading out here. I think everybody understands that they didn't mess with the voting machines. They didn't mess with the vote count, but they try to influence the vote by getting to Hillary's emails and sending all those things out to on social media. They're failing to read that part out, Matt.
And I just put in the chat what came from the actual Justice Department. Now you put what you got from the Justice. I did a quick Google search for the fucking Mueller report, and it has it broken down, a whole table of contents talking about the Russian bullshit. So you go ahead and put what you...
And he actually kept reading from, he said it like 4 or 5 times, the presidential briefing, which is secondhand knowledge from what they were told by the actual report you just put in the chat. You put it from the source.
The Mueller report wasn't released until 5 years later.
I was saying again. Wait, Matt. Park your car for a second. Park your car for a second, Matt. Patty, he was actually printing from a presidential briefing what they got secondhand knowledge, and you're actually putting in the chat from the actual social intelligence. That's the difference between the two.
This is all secondhand information.
I'm gonna also post, because I found this too, the intelligence community, the ICA, on Russian interference. It's a joint report from the CIA, FBI, and NSA. And the title is Assessing Russian Activities and Intentions in Recent U.S. Election. In that, they're concluding that they interfered to help Trump harm Clinton. This one's says, let me see the date, January 6, 2017, and this is the ICA report. So I don't know where you're getting your information. This is kind of retarded.
Well,
you know they came right on that Buffalo Hill was on that. And
there was a 4-year, $50 million investigation that was based on bullshit.
I'm posting the one that happened in 2017, and this is actually the combined report. And you can go ahead and say whatever the fuck you gotta say after that, okay, bro?
They're basing their shit off of old news. Obviously, the investigation happened, and new information was released.
This was just released 2 days ago because it was top secret information. The deed got released. Of course, Biden's not going to release this information.
That's something I would really take the smoke from the Epstein information, right? Okay.
And it's not new information. They just re-releasing it, but okay. Whatever floats jump out there, Tiller. Whatever makes your conundrum gets all wild up, brother. But it's just same old crap, man.
Let's just pull it back.
Trying to figure this out, man.
So I actually just posted the original document from 2017. So whatever the fuck you're reading, whatever they redacted, whatever they wanted to make dummies like you come on stage and say this stupid shit, this is the actual ICA report.
Oh, man, that's cool. Look, man, I'm just curious to know. As you're reading these presidential reports, are you using a ceramic or a glass pipe when you're smoking your crack?
Oh my God! I don't think he's on crack. I just really think he's I don't think he's on crack. I just think he's dumb.
I mean, I can read okay.
It's in the chat. Go ahead and read it, bro. Just read the document.
Administration was corrupt and made up.
Yeah, don't blame.
That's the actual report. It has all the agencies. If you look at it, it has all the agencies. And look at the date on it. I'm not lying.
To interfere.
Nigga, wait, what did you just post?
Influence the outcome of the election. January 16th.
This is a press release. This is not an intelligence report. This is a press release.
Are you reading a press release, bro?
It's a fucking. What the fuck is going on here? No, it's not. A press release is totally different than the actual information. No, stop. It wasn't top secret. Those intelligence reports were released. Those reports were released.
Yeah,
it was released a year after.
That's a hell of a fail,
The
dude.
Mueller report was released right after that.
The Mueller report.
You hella gullible, bro.
Fuck the Mueller report. Even though it has CIA, DOJ, FBI, it has the intelligence in it. I just put in the chat the actual ICA report.
18th, 2019, the Mueller report was released.
I just gave you the ICA report. Since you don't want to believe Mueller, you gotta understand. If you don't want to believe the Mueller report, I just put the ICA report. So that's a year later. Do you believe that one, or you're gonna believe a press release? Because I got a fucking lot of shit to tell your ass.
Oh, he ran away.
That happens all the time.
He ran away.
See, we don't have to. See, if you guys keep them on track. No, because they're starting to leave on their own. They're starting to self-destruct on their own. So we don't even have to drop them anymore or kick them out. If you keep them on
He's
point,
self-supported.
they will self-destruct on their own. So I'm starting to do that now in the 420. I don't kick the maggots out. We just keep them on point. They can only go so far with facts, and then they self-implode. So just do that.
Dude, they can't handle
It's fun that way.
Dude, when their ego is bruised, they can't even handle that pain, bro. It's too much.
I think there's just a quality difference, ceramic or glass, and I think he was on ceramic right now.
Yeah, because glass is a better quality when you heat it up with the rock.
I think he was whatever he was smoking, it was laced with Trump's sperm. I think that's what it was.
Salute the Patty point and making him implode.
Let the church say amen. Let the church say amen.
I'm beginning to understand why you let these fools talk their shit, because they just fucking bury themselves, dude. It's something.
That's it, Jer. You think there's in this room for me? There's a instruments because I love it. It doesn't bother me. I don't get as riled as most people because as you guys know, I work with maggots, so I don't get riled. I've heard it. I've seen it. I know what they're gonna do. I just stay on point and make sure my information is factual and you're able to verify. So that's it. But let's keep going because they will be coming in because of the title. So get ready. Get you guys a glass of wine, a box of wine, whatever you do on Saturdays. And get ready because it's going to be an interesting night. So just to go back to where we were about this letter for people who don't know. The letter, I don't know why they didn't actually publish it. And I've just found out because you guys said the DOJ is going to review it. I'm surprised. They should have put it in the original article. It wouldn't have made any difference. I'm surprised they didn't do it, but they didn't. They just, the actual copy or picture of it, whatever is what I'm saying. But they did just list a lady actually wrote, I don't know why I have an echo. It might be my speaker, but I'm going to find out. Do you guys hear an echo? Do you guys hear an echo? I think so. Okay, yeah.
I don't hear an echo. You're fine.
Okay, great, because I hear it. Okay, so this is what happened. The New York Times, after this came out, Trump lost his mind. And this thing with Epstein, I feel, and you guys can push back if you want to for me, I think this is going to be the crack. It's already a crack. But I think the crack is going to get wider and wider and wider and wider. The more they keep connecting him to Epstein, the more they keep bringing even like something as small as a letter out, because they feel betrayed. Some people voted for him because of this, because they felt that he was going to release these Epstein files and expose all the Democrats and rich people on the list. People literally, maggots literally were waiting for this, salivating, and then boom, their supply chain got cut off, their dopamine chain got cut off. So the article that I'm looking at now, before I read, I played this guy, Steve Bannon. These people are wild. You can see how unhinged they are if you just listen to them. And we have nothing to worry about over in the sane lane. We have nothing to worry about. Just let these people implode. I'm no longer going to be trying to run around with my hair on fire, pull my nails out with pliers. I'm just going to let them implode and sit back and enjoy it. And maybe we can get our country back sooner than later. So this is, Trump says he doesn't draw pictures. See how, okay, you're going to see how he buries himself. Trump says he doesn't draw pictures, but many of his sketches sold at auction. So, I know this is crazy, and they literally hand-drawn pictures. Have you guys seen these pictures?
I've seen the pictures, yep.
The internet found.
Skyline, right? Skyline pictures.
Yes, Skyline, and gave it to a lady in Iowa for office.
And his big fat signatures in the middle of it, too.
Yes, literally hands-drawn sketches. He's the biggest liar. He can't remember the shit he be lying. Just,
There's something that now we need to revisit, okay? And this is potentially scarring, because is the pussy that he was talking about you can just go up and grab, was that an Epstein girl? Was that an Epstein girl?
Oh, there's an interview on CNN. Let me try to find it and post.
Okay.
Because now we got to think about that now, because if he's talking about grabbing, maybe he was grabbing Epstein girls, right? And that's a whole other level. We assume it's an actual adult woman, but it possibly could not be.
Well, you know about the girls that him and Epstein had a fight over. Go ahead, whoever's talking. Go ahead, Levine.
I suppose. I mean, he was grabbing, back in the day, there were women who were fought for his money. But remember, he was also dating Gabriella Sabatini, the tennis star. She was 19. That's all in the tabloids.
Wait, who was dating Gabriella Sabatini at 19? Trump. What?
Sure.
But how old was he then? I mean, he was old. He's always been old to me. It's just he was quite old.
Probably was close to 50 or in his 50s, either late 40s or 50s.
Was he not married at the time?
It may have been in between marriages, but he was definitely dating Gabriella Sabatini.
19-year-old at 50. And y'all still trying to, well, not y'all, I don't know who's in the audience, but they still trying to cape for him, make excuses for him. Y'all should be tired. Let it go. Set him down. It's heavy.
This is not going to be the break. They're going to get over it soon.
You think?
Yeah, Maggie's going to get over it soon. And then even with Trump, right now they're talking about sending them home early so that this shit can slide over. You know, these motherfuckers are going to forget. Just like he came in here, what is his name? Matt came in here. Oh, I'm so pissed about this. Fucking 3 days later, his ass is fucking making excuses for
talking about Obama and the Russia. But that's what he has to do, Patty, to stay sane. Because if you live in your own shit and it's bubbling up around you, you're gonna try to, disassociate yourself. Disassociation. That's what they're doing right now.
Right. These white folks is mad about these jobs. That's what they're mad about. They're mad about their jobs. They're mad about education, their children. Like, remember when I asked them that one question, like, do you have any friends? Because I wasn't even going to associate this with him. I said, do you have any friends that may have spoken to you and said anything about, like, Black people taking jobs or taking our jobs? And he gave an example. And he was referencing his own family. Like, so if a kid down the street that's Black, and it could be my son's friend, had a 1300 SAT score, and then us trying to explain to him how holistic application goes, like they look at the whole person, and gave him examples, he still was arguing that his son should be the one to get the education. Not the Black kid down the street with a 1300 SAT score.
That's right.
This is a white male. Yeah, this is white male, right?
Hey, Lisa, I posted the video in the chat of Stacey Williams, ex-girlfriend of Epstein, talking about the history with Trump and Epstein.
Oh, thank you. That's just add more fuel to the fire.
She spilled hella tea. Just letting you know, she spilled hella tea.
Is it, where did you pull that from? YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube. I saw it on Instagram first.
Can you play it? Can you play it?
Let me see if I can play it. You guys, hold on for a minute, because we got this one. It's going to have to come after the one that's already queued up. I'm sorry. Did I step on somebody else besides Jeremy?
Sorry, dude. Sorry if I interrupted.
Okay, no, let's go ahead, Patty. I'm saying today, no, okay, I'm gonna play it right now. This is your boy. To me, I don't know where this is going. I just be listening and kind of like pontificating and assuming, but if you guys think they're gonna forget about it, I'm just gonna do what they do. Wait and see. Okay, let me play this. And then Maya said the audio is bad on the I'm in the audience again, which I should not be. But on the other one, was that bad audio when we were listening to the Breakfast Club? No, I think it was Maya. I think it was your phone, love.
No, that was good.
Okay, great. All right, because I want you guys to be happy in here. I want us to give you good service. So, all right. I just want you to be able to hear it as well. So let me go. Here it comes.
This is the deep state. This is the ruling class in America. They're trying to use it to destroy President Trump. And last night, I think he understood the Wall Street Journal, as much as he's tried to do in the big, beautiful bill and these other things to get the supply side tax cuts, as much as he's trying to do, it's never enough. Because he has the populist nationalist movement and they hate. And this is all man Murdoch, who made the decision to come after President Trump, and I understand the lawsuit that they're putting together is going to be absolutely incredible.
So earlier this week, the right-wing media were in basically open civil war over the topic of Donald Trump and his obvious cover-up when it comes to Epstein. And some of them got calls from Donald Trump, like Charlie Kirk, and then announced they were done with it, and then they got DMs from their fans, and then they had to be back on it, and they've all been trying to figure out, what are we supposed to say right now that isn't going to get us banned from MAGA or lose us our audience and the fat paychecks that we get? And that's been very tough for them. But this news cycle is a lot easier because now they can grandstand and how aggrieved they are for Donald Trump against the fake news media and as Steve Bannon says, the ruling elite, which I guess is reporters at the Wall Street Journal, not the billionaires that all are unified in support of Donald Trump and control every branch of government. It's just the most obviously fake populism. But anyway, they're defending him, and they've got some theories behind why the Wall Street Journal in particular published this, but I'll let Steve Bannon get us into that.
Hey, pay the fee, Lisa.
We're so back. Look, everyone is firing on all cylinders. The MAGA movement is completely united behind this fight right now. I said, wait.
Let me read this tweet that they just put up here. It says
cylinders. The MAGA
Journal. That will be interesting. That would be an interesting experience. This is from Donald Trump. I look forward to getting Rupert Murdoch to testify in my lawsuit against him and his pile of garbage newspaper, the Wall Street Journal. I thought him and Rupert Murdoch were friends. Now all of a sudden, he's a pile of garbage in his newspaper. That's, this guy has no fucking loyalty. If you think he's loyal to anybody but his fucking wallet and his maybe not even his family, something might pop off. We see he can drop them off too. But let me finish it off.
Completely united behind this fight right now. I said, wait a minute, what do they have? And I kept getting back, they don't have anything. They have a story about a thing. I said, well, where did they get this? And then it comes out that it's this letter that nobody's actually seen. I said, wait a minute. So what is your source if you don't actually have the letter? And I'm starting to think, Steve, I put this up on Twitter last night, that the source has something to do with former elements of the Department of Justice. I tweeted out last night that it sounds like their source might be Ghislaine Maxwell over some prison phone or something like this. Then you got the great Susan Crabtree. She sends me a message. She's got it up now as well over Real Clear Politics, saying that the author of this report at the Wall Street Journal is a former member of the Department of Justice who is directly tied to who? Glenn Simpson, the founder of Fusion GPS.
Okay, so we're back. We're unified. I mean, nothing has changed about Donald Trump's cover-up. We're just now we can ignore it and we won't get yelled at by our base. We're totally fine with him covering up for the child trafficking and everything. Please stop pressuring us about that. Let's just talk about the media. And then we can spin these conspiracy theories that, and this is the tweet that dude seemed to be pointing to. So, it's serious because it starts with #breaking in all caps scoop. So one of the two reporters that worked on this story previously worked for a different company, and that company was involved with a woman, and her husband was Glenn Simpson, and he previously founded Fusion GPS, which they think is involved with a different hoax. So we're done with this thing. Obviously, Donald Trump didn't send a letter, right? I don't know. I don't take the strange health supplements that they do. Maybe with those chemicals coursing through your body, that makes sense. But to a rational person, it does not. So they're coming up with all sorts of stuff to distract from this. The rest are just denying it. Megyn Kelly says the dumbest attempted hit piece I've ever read. Elon Musk says the letter sounds bogus. Matt Walsh is saying they don't even provide a photo of the letter.
Wait a minute. I thought him and Elon were on the outs. They kissed and made up? What's going on here?
I don't know anything about
Elon's going after him full force.
Ben, we can't
Are you sleeping and you in your pillow having a conversation? Get up your bed and sit up and have the conversation.
We can barely hear you, sweetheart. Start over.
No, I said this is a one-time Elon has gone after him. Has been in his support. Every other thing Elon has said has been against him. Elon came out and tweeted that he thinks the letter is bogus, that Wall Street Journal should do better. And that's the only positive thing I've seen Elon say about him in the last couple of days or weeks.
He's making me dizzy. Now, either you off the train or on the train. This is making me dizzy.
He tweeted yesterday. Remember that tweet he put about Epstein? He's like, wow, I can't believe Epstein killed himself before realizing this was all a hoax.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was really hitting it on the nail on the head. We'll talk about that too a little bit later. But I don't understand the relationship here. What's going on? I don't understand why Elon would even say that this is the craziest thing and agree that it could be a hoax if you and your boy are out there in a civil war against each other. I don't know, y'all. It might be me.
Elon worried about them goddamn contracts. So he gotta put his little spin on some shit. Probably threatening his ass.
We don't see, Patty, how this ends up with Elon and Trump, but I don't think they could ever go back to the relationship the way it was. I think the relationship is over. You know, that's what I feel. But let's see, because they wobble back and forth. Because this guy that doesn't bathe, they were out on the outs too, and now they're back and forth. Trump is just a tool, and they're using him for their bidding. So yeah, he might mess up like you're training a dog, and the dog you're trying to house train him, and sometimes he poos in the wrong area, and you have to. I don't know what you guys do with your dog, but I go over there and I point to it and I go, no, like he really understands. I'm just like, what the hell is she talking about? But anyway, then you're back friendly that night. They're rubbing his head and telling him what a good boy he is, did a good job. So I don't know what's going on here, but that threw me off. This is almost over. One more clip and then we're going to move on.
By the way, it's entirely possible that they're pulling a Mother Jones with the signal leak, where they're not presenting it so that the right can go hard against the fact that it hasn't been presented, and then they can present it and get a second news cycle out of it, which is entirely possible. Maybe they won't. J.D. Vance says it's complete and utter bull-ass. Where is... Where is it? Does anyone honestly believe this sounds like Donald Trump? Which we've said. No, it doesn't necessarily sound like Donald Trump. Now, a Sharpie picture of boobies does sound like Donald Trump, and that was scrawled on the letter, so... But I just want to say, if, like Trump, Jake, you had said previously this doesn't really add much, which I agree. We know Trump is an absolute creep who's partied with Jeffrey Epstein. I get why they're so excited about this, because now it takes some of the pressure from MAGA off their back. But I have a rule, kind of, feel free to disagree. All of these people saying, I don't believe it's true. A person stating that they don't believe something is true is meaningless if you can be sure that they wouldn't care if it was true if it became indisputable. Like if they found the letter and it was proven Donald Trump once held it up in a photo, none of these people would care about it. So what do I care if they don't believe it or not? It's utterly pointless. They're just posturing. Like, they don't believe this is true. Did they care about him talking to Billy Bush about he can grab women's genitals? Did they care about the jury that found him liable for sexual abuse and the dozens of other women who have accused him of assault and harassment? The Stormy Daniels? Had they cared about literally any of that? Well, then if they had been, then they're obviously biased when it comes to stuff. Again, it's not the most important story, but they have no credibility when it comes to evaluations of Donald Trump's character or actions.
Yeah, but John, I'm going to disagree with you a little bit because, you're not wrong about any of those facts, but these guys were just criticizing Trump for not releasing the Epstein files, right?
I mean, not some of these last people,
right? But right? But Bannon and Posobiec were for sure.
Well, and I said this is why they're so excited about this. It gets the pressure off them, and now they can just turn back to attacking the libs.
And which was my point. Yeah. And by the way, I have to be honest, I hadn't seen that MAGA reaction, right? And so it pretty much confirms exactly what I was saying. Easy pivot, right? Fake news, that's it, we're back on Team Trump. Daddy, don't be too mad at us, etc. And it allows them to pivot away. I'd be curious to see if Trump drops the suit at some point, like a couple of weeks later or a couple of months later.
Okay, that's all I'm going to play because you guys said all of that. I said this is just the opportunity for them to get back on the Trump train. You know, if they was on a layover, they got off. They were pointing fingers and talking about these Epstein files. Why didn't they release it? Woe is me. You know, earth scorch. And now they have found a way to get back on by this Epstein letter pointing over to what do you call us, the libs that we're trying to attack him, and it's more fake news. So anyway, and you guys said that this particular, I think it was Patty and CEO, when
breaking,
they said they were going to drop it, and probably in a week. Hey, Sony.
Hey, breaking news.
Break it, girl. Break.
The astronomer CEO has resigned.
What? What are you talking about?
That was competing at the Coldplay concert?
Yeah.
Concert, sorry.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
You can say it. I'm like that announcement I found news like speaks for me. The CEO that was caught on the jump, the Kissatron, he's resigned as CEO of his company.
Can somebody tell the story? The one with the guy that was hugging the girl, and they caught him on the camera on the live, and everybody is just going viral all over the internet.
That was good that he resigned.
They got caught on the kiss cam. Shareholders probably said,
Maybe look it up, babe, because I still
they can get more brand.
Maybe I was in another room. I thought we talked about it.
We talked about it in here.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday.
Honestly, I think they're going to expect him to resign. Is he public?
He resigned.
No, it's private. It's a private.
They put him on leave. They put both of them on leave yesterday.
And he has resigned today.
Yeah, nobody wants to.
Hold on, slow. I'm going backwards. He announced, he came up with a statement on Friday or Thursday asking for privacy, and then basically blaming Coldplay for putting him on blast or what have you, and not being sensitive to people's private lives. And then the company, he's CEO of Astronomer, then the company announced that they were both on immediate leave, and then today they announced that he resigned.
Oh man.
He was voluntold.
Well, she's also married.
She lost her damn job.
She'll be okay because she likes CEOs. Her husband is a CEO of another company. And they bought some house.
I hope this keeps you men to keep side chicks in the hotel, please, and not bring them outside. Thank you.
So this guy was married. Okay.
Both of them are married. Both.
Oh, here we go. Okay, now I'm getting to
And
it.
she's the head of the HR department there, ironically.
Got caught cheating at the concert.
I have some more breaking news to add to that. April's right. Are you referring to the woman smiling right next to the two?
No, what about her?
Okay, dig this. She has a role. She just got promoted, y'all, to I forget.
Yeah, but the company just announced.
Wait a second, let him finish. She just got promoted in what?
She just got promoted to the position of HR that's supposed to prevent stuff like this from happening within the company. So I don't know if she set them up, and say, hey, put the kiss cam on these guys.
Yeah, but the company just announced to text her. I'm trying to tell you that's fake.
Oh, that's
the
not
company
real.
is saying that's not an employee.
Oh, okay.
Well, she
Never mind.
The way she was cheesing, I thought she was on it.
I did too. But let me add this to the story. Apparently, Coldplay goes around the world doing little things like this. I saw a whole compilation of them releasing information on their Kiss Cam. They showed Chinese concentration camps that nobody would typically know, and they said what it was. Like, they do things that help the world, or whatever you want to call it. They did a few other things like that.
Nah, they're like you.
Don't do that.
Oh, it's not don't do that. This is what they're doing, and because they care about the world and want things to go right or something.
Now you sound like a MAGA.
Oh, well, I don't care what I sound like.
I'm just being honest. Ain't fucked up like that.
It's not even fucked up. It's actually a very good thing. Your interpretation is as fucked up. I think it's brilliant, and I think it's a great idea. I'll send the link.
To expose people
the Philadelphia.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, are you saying Coldplay is doing something great by exposing people that are cheating on Kiss Cam?
I think it's negative because it's drawing attention away from what's really
Like they actually said, oh, that looks like the astronomer and his human resources female. Let's go ahead and put the Kiss Cam on them. Like, come on, man, y'all crazy.
Yeah, it was their reaction that
all they had to do was not act crazy when they got caught on it. All they had to do was keep kissing.
They should have just stood there and moved on.
Yeah, it was their reaction. Well, yesterday the Philadelphia, I don't know, whoever plays baseball in Philadelphia, their mascot,
They reenacted it. Oh my God.
The Phillies.
That was hilarious.
This stuff is super triple duper viral, okay? They reenacted it with the mascots, and that went viral last night. So
I saw that.
and like everybody in the room.
There's been a whole bunch of social media influencers that are now reenacting the moment, like green screening it. Like when I get caught cheating with my work bag.
I know.
Even Gavin Newsom put it out with Trump and
there's one with
I gotta see that one.
There's the one with King of the Hill. Dale's wife and the native guy and his son looks absolutely. I can't think of his name now. Johnny something. It had him and her.
even the store Aldi's. Y'all saw the one from Aldi's.
No, I haven't seen that.
Question: is it that the CEO and the VP of HR they use company funds to get that skybox in order to practice their extramarital affairs and themselves causing extra?
You think so?
No, because I know that's like another violation. That's a different type of violation when you use company funds. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not excusing
the damn concert. Like, what the fuck are you? That's a hotel. Like,
That's right. But the reason why
but companies buy.
You said so because Coldplay is actually they're really charitable and they do this social justice thing. Have you ever been to one of their concerts? They have like kinetic dance floors. They have solar power. They are like they're one of those groups that's like really charitable. Like they've actually like given money to like Amnesty International. They do a lot of shit. So like when you like try to make it seem like, oh, this is what they do. Like, come on, man. Like let's be serious. If you even look at how they fucking move their money, you know why Jay-Z, and you know that I'm a Jay-Z stan, why Jay-Z and Beyonce are like really close with them, because they actually they came to them to like hey, y'all got money, join our crew. Let's do this thing. Like, they're really good. That group is a really good set of guys. So, like, when you, like, come up with this crazy ass shit and all the good things that they do in the world, like fucking Red Cross, they do a lot, man. Y'all are crazy. They are real global citizens.
Yeah, but you gotta say that was a cold play, wasn't it?
That part.
I see what you did.
CIA played, you asked me.
See what I'm saying? That was a cold play, though.
That's why you should have told him to meet him at the room 252 in the hotel, and he would have been fine.
Room 112, where the players. You ain't supposed to walk into the hotel together. You're supposed to have some concert. Like, what are you doing? Like, they got this shit all fucked up.
Men get comfortable and shit. You know how men do.
We out there wrapped up in each other's arms at a Coldplay concert. Like, what?
You know, when men get reckless like that, sometimes they want their spouse to find out so they can just, yeah, so they can go out.
He does not want that. That man does not have a prenup, and he's a billionaire.
Never said that, Gemini. He better have a prenup because she's gonna win millions.
He don't, and she was there since he started the business too.
Hey, she deserves millions regardless, prenup or not.
Oh, she's gonna get it. You gotta worry about her.
Fuck him.
Beyond just the jumping on that fucking jumbotron. He's doing this shit in front of everybody else that was there.
The internet is made.
I don't think his wife gives a shit. They probably like swingers or some shit.
Oh, they found her Facebook. Instagram's undefeated.
I'm gonna pretend to be mad. I'm gonna pretend to be mad. Maybe he was just trying to straighten up her back. You know how his arms were? He was trying to straighten up her back. That's all.
I saw
it just looked like it. You know, what's funny is they actually got more video footage of him actually kissing her before, because once it went viral, other people started looking at their shit. They were just taking the concert and they showing video footage of him kissing on her and everything else. So that ain't gonna work.
I was pretending to be mad, okay? I was
giving you the rest of the data that will refute whatever Matt was gonna say.
That was years of an affair. That's not no new chick.
That's what I'm saying.
They found his LinkedIn account and they found his wife, and somebody was texting like 4:55 in the morning. Hey, did you know your husband's cheating? Oh my God. When we find out when she's when come on, think about this. He's a billionaire, and this is the woman he chose. He's a billionaire. This lady looks like any other.
You don't understand. Billionaires cheat out of convenience. This is how it works, right?
Yes.
They look around the office and you. That's what they do.
You don't need to look up the office. It's the woman that goes to him. They try to get
exactly, Johnny. It's easy access.
They try to get up to
That's why Clinton was getting him some Lewinsky, right? Because she was there. That's it. She was there.
A good neck bone is all you can't put a price on a good eater, man. And we just gotta keep it a buck. That's his number one eater. And she probably already know about that. And see what we're doing right now, right? Is we fucking up the side bitch market. We just fucked up the whole side bitch. Side bitches been getting free concert tickets, free meals, planes, flights, trains, automobiles for thousands of years, and now with the advent of technology, all of a sudden, right now we want to expose them, right? But they literally been the ones to keep track of them. And see, she keeps track of him, making sure he doesn't go to any random, right? Any random, right? She is able to play a position where his eyes are on her when his eyes are on his wife, right? So now all the wife has to worry about is one versus worrying about Andre.
That's why you were almost right, but I'm gonna show you where you're wrong. There's no loyalty amongst cheaters. If you got one side bitch, you got two side bitches, right? Like that's not his main side bitch. That's not how that works at all. You're not being paid.
work wife, guys.
Right, that's work wifey. Then you got the neighbor wifey. You got the when on vacation at the vacation home wifey. You got all the like, come on, that's not just like.
When he travels, he has a way.
You're expecting the cheater to be loyal. Like it don't even make sense.
What y'all don't understand about cheaters is they have values too when it comes to people, right?
Cheaters have values too.
This was only supposed to happen.
That part. Why are you cheating in public?
This was only supposed to happen now.
I'm sure I'm listening.
When you cheat profile like that, you cheat in public, really?
Anytime you're not around your wife, you're cheating in public, right? Like there's no way to be in public.
No.
The only time you're not in public is when you're with your wife, right? Anything outside of your wife, you're in public. So if he was at a hotel, if he was at the country club, he would be cheating in public, right? But what we're not gonna do, like, let's not sit here and ruin the fine art, right, of fulfillment, right? Like this is Amazon fulfillment, right? You see, you guys don't understand. You guys don't understand.
He got caught because he done.
What you're talking about is still not accurate, right? Because if you're at a concert, that's a lot more public. It's actually publicly displayed as far as the video footage, the concert, everything else. If you go to a hotel room, they're probably not putting something up on the fucking jumbotron in front of the hotel, right?
He's talking the same thing.
Why are you bringing up Diddy?
That's crazy.
Because he went to a hotel and he got caught. You feel me? So this is my thing. It's like anytime you're not with your wife, right? You in public. Alright, when I'm trying to
Diddy wasn't cheating. He was just tricking. He wasn't cheating at all.
There was a difference between beating the woman and beating it up. Okay, Diddy.
Oh, this man.
Unfortunately,
that was a horrible analogy. That was horrible.
Y'all are not making men look good.
Nah, this is not doing it for you. This is not good.
I mean, pay attention to yourself. If you're gonna cheat, why do you draw extra attention to yourself?
Exactly.
Why do you concert? Go get a hotel room. Go to a room and do the extra.
I really want to do PDA if I'm with somebody like that. Y'all doing all the extra, like when y'all ain't even together. Y'all both got kids and spouses. The fuck is y'all doing?
So hold on, y'all blaming the man.
What the fuck?
Yes. I'm blaming the man.
First of all, there's a man at home that thought his wife was doing something else, and there's a woman at home that thought her husband was doing. They're both fucked up. They're both fucked up.
The other
I'm gonna blame the man, and I'm gonna tell you why. Right? He is her boss. He could have stopped that shit. No, he could have fired that. He could have fired that. All the power dynamic is in his favor.
She could have manipulated too. So
I'm never gonna blame the man in that situation because
what happened was she wasn't getting head at home, so
that's why y'all gotta give your man oral support. Women, it's important.
That's when somebody else went and talked on the mic.
Y'all, hey, Mel, I've been trying to tell them they need to learn that oral support is very important. Right? They talking about it's 2 licks and the kiss good enough. No, the fuck it's not. The fuck are y'all talking about? No.
This is the thing we gotta understand, right? Like, we gotta understand, ladies, like, y'all be boring, right? And then we gotta, like, obviously, the man, he loves Coldplay, right? And his wife, when he plays Coldplay in the car, when he plays Coldplay and tries to set the mood, she's probably like, turn that shit off, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's too loud, I can't see, even though I'm not driving. Right? So, now that he finds an opportunity to go see his favorite band,
and they go to another relationship, think it's gonna be exciting. But the thing that's common when you go cheat is you're there with your boring ass. So you go to the next one and be bored.
Yeah. See, y'all overestimate. Women have an overestimated value of fun.
If you really have any value about yourself, you are the common denominator. So you need to ask yourself, why can't I make my relationship better?
No.
It's like you immediately try to find solace and replacement in someone else, but instead of looking inside of yourself first. Like, what am I doing? Once you do that, Lenny, once you do that, everything else comes into place. You bring in the same situation, your same attitude, your same likes and dislikes or whatever to another relationship. And it wasn't working in the first relationship, and you've done no introspective. So you're bringing your shit over there, and guess what's going to happen, Lenny? In 2 months, 3 months, a year, it's going to be the same shit.
The economy of fun for women, and I'm gonna tell you this because, like, your man, your brother, your father may not tell you this. Like, y'all be really boring after like 18. Y'all get real boring. Y'all find red wine, and y'all
get creative, brother. Get creative, brother. Get creative.
After 18, are you out with minors, sir?
No, don't do that. Don't do that, Miss Lady. Let's not make it that. Let's not make it that.
You did it. You made it that.
No, I didn't make it that because I was 18, 19, 20, and
after 18.
I was 18, 19, 20, and 21 too. I was 18 too, so don't do that. Don't do that. I was 18 too.
Women are under 18.
You did it.
Hold on. I was 17, I was 18, I was 16 as well, so don't do that. That's not.
Are you 17 now?
What Lenny is saying.
Are you 17 now?
I don't really see now y'all turning it into something different.
Lisa, what you gave was very, very introspective. It was deep. But I also need to ask y'all, when is the last time y'all gave Roadhead, right? If y'all can't answer that question, then y'all need to do some reflection.
Look at you. Let me tell you something. When I'm in a car, wait a minute, my friend tells me the story. I'm in a car. We're on long trips like that. You know those little rest stops? You just pull over in the rest stop. I have blackout windows in the Jeep. They're blacked out limousine windows. You get in the back, like where you put hopefully it's not filled with luggage and you put it whatever, and you fuck there. And it's like you should do that.
There we go. Lisa knows she knows her.
What are you talking about at this age? Of course. What do you mean?
You don't have to do that.
Stop.
No, she don't do that. You know she don't do that.
You know I don't do that? Are you there?
How y'all tell somebody what they doing when they in their privacy?
I know. Lenny don't know. He's just talking.
I can't hear it.
And I've made it explicit
switching it up sometimes. They ain't doing it sometimes.
You the one supposed to pull over. Why have to be her?
I might not even have to pull over. What are you talking about?
Don't pull over, Gemini.
I'll pull it over.
I'm not pulling over. I'm risking it.
Safe driving, all right? Safe driving.
I will say this, like, I'm trolling and joking a little bit, but I will say this, like, spicing it up and doing something different and not having schedule, what's that? Not schedule, it's specific position. What's that position, man? Where everybody just do the regular.
Missionary.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Scheduled as missionary sex every Wednesday and Sunday. It's just, that's whack as hell. Y'all gotta switch it up, excite each other, figure out what they likes, dislikes, figure out something different locations.
Sometimes you gotta put that bonnet on. Put that bonnet on.
Switching it up and keeping it spicy.
That bonnet on.
I get some pearls.
One time I was eating pearls while driving, and the nigga in a Lamborghini gave me a thumbs up. I felt like the man because I was like in a Hyundai accent. Like I was like, damn, like he respect me low key. You know, like, even though he in the Lambo. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like love and passion in random places is the first thing people like that. I'm saying he saw me getting top up. The fuck we talking about?
Yeah, man. Focus on your ass if he saw
put a bonnet on, you know what I'm saying? And then he put that weed on, you know what I'm saying? Put the dick wrappers on, get your nails, 5 inches
he
off.
lied. You could tell he lied.
I got a cautionary tale if y'all want to hear it. Alright, dig. I was coming back. I was hitting the 91. I was going westbound. Just won an acting award. I was feeling good. I was a man. Got my girl's whip. I just won the lottery. On that accent, 5 speed. There was a car broke down in the carpool lane. Didn't have its hazards on. This was at night, and I'm nearsighted. I can't see far, but I can see well enough to drive, read the signs. Longer story shorter, she was taking care of me. We was all excited, but we almost got in a nasty accident because they didn't have the hazards on. It was like a 2-car collision, and they were still up in the carpool lane. So they took off the side mirror. But it could have been really bad.
Hey, how's your little man though? Because if you swerve real fast, the teeth might catch something. So that's the safety.
Nah, we good. Everything's good.
Oh my God, what the hell? Yeah, okay, let's
Can we go back to
politics? I was working for Kaiser.
Definitely have ADHD. Either that or y'all doing some hardcore drugs. I don't even know what we already know. When women start speaking, you guys should already know. So I don't even know how we got on this. Leave it to Lanny to come in here with this shit and get the conversation off of the topic and start talking about giving people head.
Well, it was whoever started the conversation about the couple, the people.
Oh yeah, that's right. The CEO. That was Sloaney. So blame Sloaney for directing us into this fucking sexual implicit accolade.
Thank you. I take all the accolades. Thank you.
Okay, all right. So we need to like spin the block. So I forgot where we were at. What were we talking about again?
There was a video that somebody had put in the chat that we were going to listen to.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
yeah.
Let me go get it. Did somebody, was it you or was it, let me see if I can go back and grab it.
Yeah, it was somebody else.
Jeremy. Okay, then I gotta go back and get it. Jeremy, can you just repost it? Oh yeah, Haitian left. It must be upstairs times. Okay, thank you. Let me go look at it.
Right on. Thank you. Are we gonna start?
I'm not seeing it. Did you put it in the chat again? Because I don't believe video I see there's JD's.
You want it in the Telegram?
No. Well, who said Telegram?
Well, in the chat room, I guess.
She wanted the Epstein girlfriend one, right? Is that what you posted? Let me see.
I think that was.
Jeremy's, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm getting the link right now, so hold on. All right.
You know what? I'm surprised that Donald Trump doesn't have a sex tape.
There you go.
I'm surprised. Oh, here it is. Here you go, Jeremy.
You got it, Lisa? You see it?
Jeffrey Epstein's ex-girlfriend speaking out tonight. Stacey Williams, a former Sports Illustrated model who dated Epstein in the early 90s, has spent time with both Epstein and Donald Trump together. In one disturbing alleged incident, which Williams went public with last year before the presidential election, Williams says Trump groped her in front of Epstein at Trump Tower in 1993. Here's what she told our son Safadi when she first broke her silence. The second he was in front of me, he pulled me into him, and his hands were just on me and didn't come off. Then the hands started moving, and they were on the side of my breast, on my hips, back down to my butt, back up, sort of, they were just on me the whole time. And sorry. I froze. Williams also claimed that Epstein and Trump looked at each other and smiled during the alleged incident, which Williams says she now believes was coordinated and, quote, some kind of weird, twisted game. Trump denied Williams' allegations through his campaign at the time, which said in part, quote, it's obvious this fake story was contrived by Kamala Harris's campaign. And Stacey Williams is out front now to speak out for the first time since the uproar over Trump's handling of the Epstein case. Stacey, thank you so much for joining us tonight. As you know, Epstein is dominating the news once again, and his relationship with Trump is under scrutiny. While you were dating Epstein, can you tell us how close these two men were? They were best friends. I dated Jeffrey for a period of more or less, I think about 4 or 5 months. And the only friend that he would mention every time we saw each other or had a phone conversation was Donald, and he would share a lot of anecdotes, plenty of anecdotes. And yeah, they were very close, and they were up to no good. And how did Epstein talk about Trump? Sort of what was the quality of those anecdotes and how he described him? There was a time when he mentioned he would check in on him because he was unwell and very upset about
That was it, y'all. Yes, excited.
She sounds a little fickle.
Oh, that's not the full video. Hold on.
She sounds a little fickle to me. I don't know. I mean, it just didn't sound.
Jeffrey Epstein.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Like, what else? You just like kind of breathing over, like, I don't trust this. They need to interrogate her, put her under the lie detector, and like really go in on it. I want to get more from the police that are getting death threats.
Well, why is that?
Because it sounds like she's only giving out what they're letting her give out. It sounds scripted. It doesn't sound like she's like being forthcoming with all the information. You dated Jeffrey Epstein. The fuck? This is all you have? Bullshit.
What are you talking about?
It just get started.
Oh my God. What are you talking about?
So, can we not do this tonight? So let's not pretend a woman who dated Jeffrey Epstein, right, and was stuttering on her responses isn't worth some serious conversation.
She was crying. She was crying.
Yeah, she cried at
first. She was like one of the.
Okay, she cried at first, but I'm talking about the answers at the end. Like when she was asked a question, her response was really shaky. So I think it's reasonable to have this conversation about someone getting jumped on for questioning her.
No one's jumping on anyone.
Y'all jumping on water. Y'all ready to jump on water.
Oh my God.
It's a lot of...
Y'all ready to put them over?
He said, well, I said we hadn't heard enough yet. She had just started. The interview just started.
Well, that's fair, Deborah. That's good. That's fair.
And he's talking about she's just dating him for the bag. That has nothing to do with what we're trying to discuss. I don't understand.
I'm saying this interview's for the bag, and I feel like she's being, is what I'm saying. And so I'm listening.
You can still get paid in this country for telling your story. It doesn't automatically mean that it's false because somebody offered me money to go tell a story that is very traumatic to me. I'm sorry. That would be a nice little perk for me having to go and relive it. So what?
Dudes that sound like this is why I go to the gym all week and to the boxing gym on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because y'all automatically take a woman and say from the beginning, oh, she sounds suspect, she sounds weird, she sounds fishy. Like, that's that weirdo shit. That's why we knocking motherfuckers loose. Like, just based on, I don't care if I'm wrong. I'll figure that out later. Y'all motherfuckers sound weird.
Yeah, so I work with so many women's organizations that make your head spin, so please don't address that to me. Second, I think that it's also true, Lisa, that when you are being paid, like if you have a book deal coming out or something, that you are incentivized to obviously drive that up as well. So it is, again, a fair conversation. I ain't saying she lying. I ain't saying she isn't telling the truth. What I'm saying is that it's a fair conversation to debate it.
What I'm saying is we heard we heard a piece of a conversation. We didn't hear a full conversation. It was very obviously cut short. We could hear it get cut short, right? So we don't even know what her full submission is. Yeah, we're over here making judgment calls on her. Like, that's weird.
Exactly.
It's not a judgment call, it's a question. Questions are not judgments.
I'm trying to figure out what is the
value. She sounds shaky. She sounds weird. She sounds like a liar. That's judgments. That's literally judgments. That's what it's called.
Okay. Okay, so even if she did do it, what is the value of her statement outside of what we've already been hearing?
That's all I'm getting at. Where is
okay.
What have you already been hearing? What you talking about?
Let me say that he's a creator and he's been doing all this other shit. He has a sketchy history, period. I'm not discrediting what she's saying. If I take it for face value, it is wrong, it is true, I believe her. But when we look at the bigger picture at how does this help us take down Donald Trump? That's the question. It's a story that we've heard before several times, right? It's coming back again in this element, but is this going to help us move forward? Is it going to help us move
forward? I think there's more confirmations, character confirmation, right? And we shouldn't be confused that if there's a man that we know for sure, we heard audio of him saying grab her by the pussy, just grab her by the pussy, and she's only saying he was grabbing ass. How far of a reach is that? A reach around, I guess.
So that wasn't the part that sounded shaky, but that didn't sound shaky at all. What sounded shaky was like when it's asked a question about like, what do you know about the relationship and like, what did they say and this and that. She felt pressure. It seemed like she felt pressure to make up a good answer. That's what it came across to me. And look, I do media training for people all the time. What I'm telling you, if you want to replay that part, is she sounds shaky, like literally shaky, like she was unsure of herself and what to say.
Does someone have the whole clip? Because it was obviously cut off at a point where I couldn't even make it. I don't even see none of what you guys are saying.
So unless you're doing media training for pedophiliacs and females who are caught up in some shit like that, what does that even have to do with what's going on? Unless those are the media interviews you're doing.
I've done media training for women who have had been sexually assaulted and wanted to tell their story on TV. So I have done that.
CEO, this is
what I'm saying is that at the beginning she sounds like she's telling the truth. At the beginning she sounds like she's telling the truth. But when she was asked a question, that's when it got shaky. Just play it.
CEO, I want you to think about this, right?
Do with her unless you come her.
I believe.
CEO, if you done media training, then you would know. If maybe she hasn't had media training, people get very nervous when they're speaking publicly, especially when they're being asked questions about a sensitive subject. So she could have been nervous and stammering and stuttering because she's shy and nervous and on the spot in that moment and has no media training. Like, what's hard about that?
I don't want to be a pain. Hold on, CEO. I don't want to be a pain in the ass. Yesterday, I asked everybody. I got something on my mouth, on my teeth, so I've been talking funny. I asked everybody yesterday if they had passed the block. He still cannot get into 420. If he is unblocked, I don't care. You don't have to say it. Just fucking unblock him. That's his profile on top. Please unblock him. He barely even speaks. But this is the room he mods in.
Why is Pastor blocked? Let me go look, because I'm not. Let me ask you.
Lisa, you got Pastor blocked?
No, I don't.
I'm joking with you.
Who got Pastor blocked?
Everybody just look. I have
That's the profile.
Else on the stage that I asked. Let me ask somebody else on the stage who's really close to me if they got him blocked. But
yeah, but it has to be a mod, love. It's not non-mods. Yeah, that's why I'm speaking to the mods.
I know. I definitely know. I haven't looked.
I ain't even looked, but I don't need to. I definitely might.
Me either. I haven't looked, and I'm not really.
Yeah, just make sure, because people be mistakenly blocking somebody, and unfriended them.
How do you check your block list?
Just check upstairs. That profile link upstairs. You see it?
Just click the profile up top and see if you have it blocked. Yeah, you go to link. If you have them blocked, you'll have like a red.
No, I definitely don't.
Okay. All right.
I don't.
Nor do I.
I did.
GA. I thought it was GA because they did. He wasn't modding in my room. Theo, you blocking Pastor Theo?
No.
Oh my God, Pastor, I have you blocked.
Oh my God. You see that?
Yeah. Oh my God.
So that's why you couldn't get into. Oh my God.
I'm looking at my block list and see like the fuck.
Shout out to Lisa, that blog game is official. She got her own pastor who prays for her every day. I know. What the hell is going on with me right now?
I be praying every day. Pastor's like, I don't even talk. What did I do to somebody?
Oh my God, now hold on.
Robert, thank you.
Okay.
You have to go on with the combo.
It's the enemy trying to block Pastor.
Pastor need to pray harder.
You're gonna have to repent for this one. You're gonna have to repent.
No.
Guys, relax.
Weapon will
This
be
is
formed
my
against
bond from the very beginning.
Come on, y'all.
Come on, don't do that, y'all. Don't make this into something that is more than what it is, because I don't need to block Pastor, and you guys know that. So it was obviously trying to block somebody else's dumbass.
It was a mistake. Yeah, we're going to
to me.
We know it was a mistake. We're busting your trip.
Oh, don't do it. Don't bust them tonight. Bust them tomorrow. I
wanted to mention something else.
You don't know.
That claim that he was kicked out the room.
That's another thing.
I didn't see him in the room today, so I don't know if anybody kicked him. But please don't kick that. He's also one of Lisa's original mods. Thank you.
That's crazy, though.
I wasn't even here till now, so.
Yeah, I didn't see him today, so I didn't know what he was talking about, but I seen the message in the back.
Okay, we got it all squared away. Thank you guys so much for bringing that to the attention. So can somebody please get us if you want, if someone can find it, because I'm looking right now on YouTube, I cannot find this clip. Where did it come from? And can somebody maybe find it and play the whole thing? Because you guys are judging this lady. It wasn't even how many seconds?
what's her name?
Y'all got it all wrapped up.
Was it a short? Was it a short? Not a full film.
And it was a hell of a
Probably was a short.
a lot. And so I'm not sure if he listened to the whole thing or
Nobody got her name?
put it in the chat.
It's Stacey Williams, and she was in Jerry Maguire. She acted in a number of independent films, and she was a swimsuit model for Sports Illustrated for 6 years.
Got it.
Okay, give me, not Pastor. See, I got Pastor on my mind. CEO, can you give me the name again? So maybe
Stacey Williams.
Correct? Stacey Williams. Let me go look her up.
Stacey with an E. Stacey with an E, so C-E-Y.
Okay, that's it. Okay, got it. I'm on the mission right now. Y'all can go ahead and keep talking. I'm going to see if I can find this lady and get a longer clip.
Yeah, it's a CNN interview, so it's part of the establishment. They're not going to release anything juicy on a mainstream media source.
I posted another clip, but it's only like another part of it. But
okay, let me see what I can find, and then if I can't find it, we'll use yours. I was trying to make sure I get. Okay. So anyway, Trump got all kind of shit going on as usual. He's saying that they're trying to divert us now and deal with this letter so we can get off the letter, saying that the letter is a hoax, so we can get off of the get off of the Epstein files being released. And you heard Steve Bannon trying to talk about the loony left and all this kind of stuff. They back at it. They've made up. They've kissed and made up and got back on the Trump train. I don't know how long it's going to last. I don't know if they'll let this thing go, but I don't think so. Patty says she thinks it's going to be a nothing burger. What did you say in a few weeks, Patty, with the Epstein files? I mean, the letter. Let me go. So you're saying that, I remember earlier you said that this, was it the letter you said they're going to forget about, or the Epstein files as a whole? Because I don't think the Epstein files are going away, period.
So I don't think it's going to go away, but I think like the people are going to be like, they're going to make excuses for it. I mean, at first when they didn't want to impeach Donald Trump, like this is just the Republican Party, they said we're not going to impeach him. They actually thought that the public would be like, this was crazy when it came to January 6th. And guess what? They forgot. Now it's like this is the government did this. They were peaceful protesters. It's just a lot of shit. Like they'll fucking say one thing one day and then the next day they're making excuses. Fucking motherfucker was complaining about the big beautiful bill not doing enough, but then he's talking about how great it is now.
Patty, I'm sorry, I'm with Patty. There's something shiny that's going to come up in 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, it's only been 6 months with me. Their exit and hello? No, we've been through the exit and the WhatsApp, the signal thing. We've been through this $400 million plane. We've been through bombing Iran. We're going through this right now. They're trying to cover it up with Obama. I mean, I feel like all my influencers on Twitter came out with a marching order and talk about Obama and try to switch topic. Something is going to come up in 2 or 3 weeks. It's going to change topic, and we are going to talk about this and move on. It happens. It's been happening.
So you're saying you don't know what? You're just saying you feel that something is going to happen, or something has to happen because of their manipulation of the media circuit.
Hey, if they arrest Obama, that's what they're trying to go after, right?
They can't arrest him.
Yeah, that's Tulsi. And that just seems like a psyop too.
Yeah, that's the big shiny object, but the immunity Trump wanted in court with the Supreme Court shields Obama.
That is true.
I'm about to say with Trump, yeah, a lot of things are not going as it's supposed to technically go, so I wouldn't take anything off the table with him. Especially he's been obsessed with Obama forever, him and Biden.
Yeah, he'll try. He will try, but I don't think. Well,
He's gonna try. Just put it that way. I mean, there's no way that Roe v. Wade will ever be overturned. Like, what the fuck? That can't happen. Just can't fucking happen. Yeah, I remember that, right? But what about Comey? He's
given due process and held for 3 days.
What about Comey?
When it came to Roe v. Wade, Ginsburg already wrote a bunch of opinions on why it could be overturned and how it could be overturned. She always made recommendations that it had to be some type of amendment. They used the wrong case. There was another case with an Air Force female with her deployment versus her being pregnant, and that should have been used, and it would have held more. It would have held. This particular case had its flaws. We've always known that there was a possibility of it being overturned. If RBG was saying it back then, and she said it up until her death, it could be overturned. She said it on her own.
I don't think you follow me. What I'm laughing is pure sarcasm. A lot of people didn't think it could. Obviously, it definitely could be because it was, right? A lot of people didn't believe it could. There's a lot of things that's happening right now that people don't believe could or should happen, but somehow does, right? Despite the Constitution, right? That one was full of holes, I get it, but there's a lot of other elements that are at play where they're just showing blatant disregard for the Constitution and going forward and doing things that technically should happen. That's what I was trying to say.
But also, we need to remember that there's a lot of things that Trump didn't do.
Trump put in 3 judges, and senators felt like those judges lied about the Roe v. Wade question when it came to them. So, him getting 3 judges in the Supreme Court was wild.
There's some things that he didn't get across. So let's not forget that. The thing that is very consistent is he will attempt to do it, and he will freak people out as he's attempting to do it. But he's not going to be 100% on his full attempt. So, again,
you talking about the Obama thing or what?
Yeah, that, and there's like at least 2 other things where he tried to do it, and then they said you can't do that.
Just all of it. He wants the policy thing. Like, he just half-assed attempts everything, so he can just cause chaos. Look over here while I embezzle all this.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is if Obama's immunity is pierced and Trump's is pierced, so we're now intertwined together.
And that's why I think he'll fail on this one. But he will make an attempt. He'll make a statement. He'll freak people out. He'll test the system. But ultimately, I think that is where he's probably not going to fail, or he will fail.
Did Trump tell some of his admin not to respond to subpoenas? Did it happen?
I have to look that up. I don't know.
No, it's congressional.
Are you talking about ICE-related stuff or other stuff?
I think this was ICE-related. They weren't showing up and they were supposed to.
I'm trying to remember. I think I do remember something, but I'm gonna look into it.
I don't fully remember either. That's why I was asking. I kind of remember that happening. I'm just not sure.
I found that.
Was it related to?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. You go.
No, I was just letting you guys know. I found the 8-minute CNN interview with this young lady, and isn't she also a journalist at this time?
Wow. I haven't seen anything about her being a journalist.
All right, I was trying to figure out what because she seems to me, former model. CEO, you were saying that she sounds like I think she has been prepared. This is just nobody just sitting around, doing nothing.
That's my point.
Okay, so what are you saying?
She is media trained, and for her to sound shaky is odd. Yeah, that is what
it might be because she's upset.
She would have
practiced this story before, right? She's told it many times. She's told it privately for years. I was just looking up everything about her. So she's accustomed to telling the story. So,
but on camera with CNN?
She has been in movies. She was swimsuit model for 6 years. She has a law firm that's helping her out. So, it would be, and she talked about this last year during the campaign.
Freaks of BuzzFeed, giving BuzzFeed.
And again, I think the front part of what she said is true, right? I don't doubt her experience, but it seems to me like she's just trying to make up stuff about like deeper questions. I don't think she heard anything really about him and Trump and all this and that, but she would be under pressure to answer those sort of questions. He seems.
Okay, I don't know what happened, but I have the full interview. Let's try to get context before we.
Yeah, she seems coached and she's teasing the story.
I don't know how you experts on stage could tell me somebody's being coached.
Well, actually, I can. It is my field.
Okay, well, let me get into
it. Would be your field, but you're not a human lie detector test, right? People getting nervous. I mean, yeah. Please, Lisa, just give us more context.
I am. I'm getting ready to play this because I feel weird now. I feel, you know what I'm saying. I'm not comfortable with us talking about this woman like that, and we only heard like what was that, 5 seconds? Let me do this real quick. Hold on, guys.
CNN has a new interview with a former Sports Illustrated swimsuit model who alleges Donald Trump groped her in the 1990s. CNN's Sullivan Serfati spoke with Stacey Williams. Sullivan, what did she tell you about her encounter with Trump?
Well, this is the first time that she's talking extensively about this. Stacey Williams claims that in 1993, she was out on a walk with Jeffrey Epstein, who she was dating briefly at the time. Now, they were walking down Fifth Avenue, she says, and Epstein suggested that they drop in and see Donald Trump at Trump Tower. What happened quickly next, she says, made her struggle with shame and embarrassment for the next 30 years. The second he was in front of me, he pulled me into him, and his hands were just on me and didn't come off.
Former Sports Illustrated model Stacey Williams says that Donald Trump groped her more than 30 years ago in Trump Tower, with the later convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein watching and smiling in the room as it happened.
Then the hands started moving, and they were on the side of my breasts, on my hips, back down to my butt, back up, sort of then, they were just on me the whole time. And I froze.
Williams has not spoken out about the incident extensively until now, and in her first on-camera interview, she tells CNN the most detailed accounting of the incident yet, alleging that in 1993, Epstein, who she was briefly dating at the time, brought her into Trump Tower.
This context made no sense because the hands were on me, and then he and Jeffrey just kept talking and looking at each other and smiling.
After leaving Trump Tower, Williams said that Epstein berated her for allowing Trump to touch her.
I just had this really sickening feeling that it was coordinated, that somehow the whole thing was. I was rolled in there like a piece of meat for some kind of weird, twisted game.
Soon after the encounter, she severed ties with Epstein and said she was unaware of the kind of predatory behavior that would come to light in later years. She also says she received this undated postcard from Trump delivered to her modeling agency by courier shortly after the incident. Stacey, you're home away from home. Love, Donald.
I felt sick to my stomach.
Williams says she did not tell anyone about the incident for over 10 years.
I felt a wave of shame, and I just couldn't think about it, face it, talk about it for a very long time. I put it in a little box inside of me, turned the key, locked it.
CNN has spoken to 3 friends of Williams to corroborate her story, who each said that she told them about the incident with Trump and Epstein in 2006, 2015, and 16. The Trump campaign has denied Williams' allegations, calling it a fake story contrived by Kamala Harris's campaign. Williams' account only adding to the lengthy list of women who have alleged that Trump groped, kissed, or assaulted them. Trump has also denied those allegations. Trump
Okay, so you guys have to look at this. This woman looks 100% credible. She stopped to take her breath, looked
It's not the same
down.
interview, Lisa. It's not the same
It's
interview.
not?
No.
Okay, it's a CNN interview. He said
It's not the same interview. She sounded, she sounded perfectly comfortable, perfectly credible, absolutely 100%.
Is it the same person?
7 minutes ago. It was
So
a
how
different
can it be
topic.
credible in one interview and
Is it
incredible
the same
in the
person
other?
is what I'm asking?
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Yes,
We
it's the
remember.
same. Can I please respond? So yes, it's the same person. The difference was the topic, right? She's very comfortable both times. She sounded very credible when she described what Trump did to her. I said her lack of credibility was when they asked her, what did Epstein say about Trump and all this other stuff about him? It seemed like she was stretching at that point.
I find it very believable because Trump said when you're a star or whatever he calls himself, they let you do it. Who cares? Like
I think so. This is the thing. CEO is always so CEO is saying that everything that she said up until a certain question was true, right? And maybe they were asking additional information to make it more spicy, and she was trying to answer it, and she lied about that piece.
Correct.
Hey Lisa. I posted the I guess it's like the after part, like the first one that we played, the continuation of it. I guess I posted that in the chat.
Okay, so somebody play that was in the chat, and what really gets me, this is she's talking about the same person. I don't know why we gotta try to do anything extra when you're talking about somebody who's a known creep. You already had a situation with him before. I don't need to try to sensationalize being sexually assaulted. I don't know what's going on here, but it's known that she had a situation with Epstein. She was his girl, whatever. It's totally okay. I'm just confused about why this girl would try to escalate and sensationalize anything. So,
Trump is under fire, and people won't give coverage to him, and he already admitted they let you do it. So when he walks up to a woman, he puts his hands on.
He really put his hands on it, and I think Jeffrey had something to do with it because they set women up, they set girls up.
See how far they can go.
Right. They send each other love letters about how they didn't rape people and how they,
Right. I don't even understand how. I don't even understand how we having a discussion. He used to grab her by the pussy. At least she just grabbed her by the ass. She got it easy. What are you talking about?
The question that was asked is something about what did Jeffrey Epstein say to you about Donald Trump? Was it something?
He asked her, why did you let Trump do it? That's what he did. Why did you let him touch you? That was the question he asked her when they left Trump Tower or wherever the hell they were.
Play the first clip again, please, because y'all have lost the point.
Okay, so go back. Go back to Patty. Go back to the first one, which I said was only like 4 seconds long. Can we just all concentrate and see where we just seem to be divided on this?
Okay.
Why are you okay, bro?
When this is over, it is just a quick.
He needs some super wheat. He needs some asparagus wheat moss. That should be all right.
I think he's just dehydrated. Yeah, he's dehydrated.
Water is dehydrated. That's hilarious. Absolutely. He needs salt water.
He was playing with a possum early this morning. So
shit.
He was, Deborah. You right, feeding that poor possum yogurt.
That's
Did you lick the spoon after the possum?
You have to feed the possum some yogurt.
I got a video for you. I'm not lying.
I know you're not.
Hey, I love water. I love water. Water was terrible. That thing
need to take a damn nap for water.
Yeah, that possum took 3 things of yogurt. Lisa just kept eating it, and water just kept using.
I thought you were getting ready to say he had
3 a.m., which would have been probably 6 or 7 a.m. for him.
To the last 30 seconds so we can listen to that piece. Okay. We can go on to music mode. go take a shower. I'm about to go shower after this.
Okay. Had a phone conversation with Donald, and he would share a lot of anecdotes, like plenty of anecdotes. And yeah, they were very close, and they were up to no good. And how did Epstein talk about Trump? Sort of what was the quality of those anecdotes and how he described him? There was a time when he mentioned they needed to check in on him because he was unwell and very upset.
So that's the part I'm referencing. And Lisa, if you're dating someone and you said, "Where were you last night?" and they responded with all those sighs and you'd be suspicious.
My take from that is he didn't know which story to reference or where to go from there, not that she was lying. That's all I got.
It was just that question. She asked one simple question. She was like, I don't think CEO was saying anything else she said she was lying about. It was just that question.
Correct. I believe her on the rest, and I believe her in the other interview.
He was unprepared for one portion of the interview. What the fuck are we doing? So what?
You got a whole ass felon pedophile up in the top spot.
Flying fuck.
Are you asking why it's important, Gemini? I can tell you.
Yeah. I'm trying to understand how it's relevant at all.
The reason why it's important is because if we hear her start talking about other stuff outside of her direct experience, then her credibility is going to be questionable. That's why it's relevant.
I guess.
Trump talks about
me, like, see, I'm not formally trained like you, nor do I train people, but I have been on Fox multiple times, right? And I have been on international news multiple times. I have done TMZ interviews multiple times. I'm going to tell you this. When they ask me certain questions that I did not anticipate, because they usually give me a good idea of where we're going with the conversation. Sometimes I will get caught off guard when they were asking something that I did not see coming. It came up randomly in conversation, and I was already prepped for the rest of it. And everything I'm saying is true. And I get caught off guard.
Gemini, very true. Gemini, everything you said is very true. The difference is she's been in movies. She was Sports Illustrated for 6 years. She's been in this life for 30 years. So that's the difference.
I hear you, brother.
A few oohs and ahs makes her incredible. So I gotta remember that because I'm getting ready to go to court and I'm gonna make sure I go ooh and ah.
No, not for people who aren't already media trained. You don't hold them to that standard. That's a standard you hold to people who are media trained.
So we hold Trump to that standard because he be lying right left to talk.
Oh, he be lying? Yeah, you can tell when Trump is lying most of the time. Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
That's when he's lying when his mouth is.
Yeah, I think that's true most of the time. Sure.
Yeah, but so also I do want to make point that when you are trying to re-engage a memory of a traumatic experience, you're not just conjuring up the memory, you're conjuring up the emotions that could stifle you, even though you are rehearsed. Sometimes people have to tell the story each and every time, and they still burst out in tears because they're reliving that moment every time they tell that story. So,
and that would make sense.
Think about it.
That would make sense, except for the second interview we played, where she was very smooth talking about the entire.
Yes, people aren't robots. I mean, they have emotion, and sometimes they can control their emotions. Sometimes they can set it aside, but sometimes they can't. It's just that's how it is.
And in the second interview, the interviewer is talking more than she is in the second interview.
When was this interview done?
So when did you guys have this different from the one I have in front of me? You're gonna have to tell Jeremy when this interview
The last 30
22
seconds.
hours ago. It was 22 hours ago. It was 22 hours.
Okay, so just because I'm on CEO side on this one, as far as that 30-second clip, because it does, the fact that the whole thing has been sensationalized and the Epstein list is such a big deal, this is like a big point
So it does feel like she's embellishing or trying to it's like she's trying to give the people what they need to sort of make this. It sounded like she was pushing. The first part where she described the incident doesn't sound like she was pushing. The second part does sound like embellishment. That's all I want to say.
Mr. Michael, do you remember the question that she was responding to? Because I do. You know what question she was responding to when she went on this quote unquote embellishment?
So it sounded like, and I can't verbatim, but it sounded like they were asking her Epstein's reaction.
No. So y'all killing me. Y'all responding to something, but y'all don't even know what she's responding to. Let me ask. Well, I'm about to, but before I do that, CEO, do you remember what she was responding to?
Yeah, they were asking further questions about her interactions, just further describing the interaction of her conversation.
Right. What led to that? She said, "I have a lot of anecdotes about Trump. I have a lot of anecdotes, right?" And they asked, "Okay,
she said, "I'm ready to go." And
right. I'm following. I'm tracking. And then they kind of started asking her along the lines, "Okay, what can you tell something that kind of happened between them two?" And she's like, "Oh, one time he had to kind of check on him when he was sick," and then they cut because it wasn't relevant, right? But I don't see where there was any embellishment that would help downplay Trump or portray him in a negative light. She said he was sick. She said he was sick.
My comment's not helping Trump or anything like that. It's nothing like that.
And I'm not saying it's trying to help Trump either. I'm just saying that this thing is a big deal now. So if it was done recently, she may be trying to stretch to give the media something, not to help Trump. I think she's trying to not to help Trump by the first story she told. Again, I'm coming into this late, so just what CEO said, it attracted me. It just sounds like.
I'm not saying she's trying to help Trump. I'm saying she's not trying to hurt Trump with that quote unquote embellishment. If I'm going to embellish, I'm like, well, one time he told me that he just slapped his dick on the table and said do something with it, something crazy. She said one time he was sick. And Epstein had to check.
Because I don't think she was trying to intentionally lie. What I think happened is it's a question, she's trying to respond to it and just come up with something, right? So I don't think she's trying to be a big liar or anything. No, not at all.
Okay, that's all you went from the beginning.
I apologize, but I can't turn off this part of my brain, right? If I hear something like this, I can't turn off this.
And to that point, Jim, it's not that's why I agree with CEO that it's not a lie. It's embellishment. It's she's just trying to. It feels like the way she's talking, it feels like she's trying to put more, just give them something.
She wanted to give them something, but where I step away from your statement is the embellishment portion, because all she said was he's checked on him when he was sick. That is the shittiest embellishment in the world.
It was the
I know the stammering, the stuttering. I got you. I understand that.
If you ask me what the fuck happened to me yesterday or what happened with it, if I know what the fuck happened, I'm gonna tell you what happened. It's not gonna be that one time when
you under that camera, when you being talked to by professionals, I'm telling you, I'm usually pretty good at articulating myself. I've had moments where I was stammering and stuttering on a subject I'm super well versed in, which is why they came to me in the first place.
Yeah, sure. Definitely. But she invited the question by saying, "I got a bunch of anecdotes."
She did. She literally did. That part is the part I see where exactly what you're saying. She led that question. She almost baited that question and didn't have a response.
Yeah, so normally, in an interview, if you set up somebody to ask you a question like that, you're gonna give the best answer of all time.
Got you.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I guess we can move past this.
Someone play the last link I sent.
Yes, and then we'll move on to the other Trump shit. Okay, go ahead.
How do you play it? Or can you play it?
Okay, somebody pull it for me. The Instagram?
Yeah, the Instagram.
Okay, I'll do it real quick. Right.
Yeah, Painkiller is good. I don't.
Yeah, because the ones that we keep playing the cutoff.
No, I can't pull it, Patty.
Yeah, we keep playing the cutoff version, and I guess there's a piece missing, and that's the piece I didn't. That's the one that I originally.
Yeah, he's an expert at that. So I mean, he talked about it, right? He talked about the sea loving on the access holiday tape. And tonight, if you're aware, President Trump has filed this libel lawsuit against the Wall Street Journal over its reporting that there was this note bearing Trump's name as a signature, and an outline of the naked woman that was included in a 50th birthday album for Epstein in 2003. And the note that also depicted an imaginary conversation between the two men. And part of it reads, quote, Donald saying, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes, we do. Come to think of it, Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me that the last time I saw you. And then finally, Donald, a pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. Trump called that letter fake. He said it was out of character for him because he never wrote a picture or drew a picture. He wrote a picture, and he said, talking about that language. Based on your type of book, man, does that sound out of character to you? Are you kidding me? I knew when they were together. It happened to me. That was polygraph. I had the Post Assault postcard with a logo. So I have the receipts. Where are all the Trump's receipts? Where are they? I know they're up together. I know what that means. It's very clear. Like I said, when it's in his business like that, he frees. And
That was it.
Yeah, I mean, the Wall Street Journal story is likely true because they actually saw the documents themselves. They looked at the documents and went through it. It wasn't secondhand information. They went through it themselves. And Trump could easily clear it up. He could provide access publicly to the files, but he don't want to do that.
She said, I got receipts. Where the fuck is his receipts? I got.
That's another red flag. The Wall Street Journal propping it up. CNN's propping it up.
No. Wall Street Journal is the opposite. The owner has been on Trump's side, on his dick, if you ask me, forever. Fox is on his shit. Like, that's been his shit. Even after they lost the lawsuit for him lying on their platform about the election, they still been rocking with him. They add applause tracks over his speeches where nobody's fucking giving a fuck about it, just to make it look good. So no, the fact that they're doing it is something to look at.
Yeah, Water, it's very difficult to discredit the Wall Street Journal story.
No, I'm saying that they're both reporting it. I'm not denying it. I'm just saying they're nothing burgers, both of them. We're not going to get any juicy details, anything worth of a conviction from the Wall Street Journal or CNN.
Well, I think you're kind of missing a point of it. The point that what the Wall Street Journal does is it reinforces to those in MAGA willing to listen the inconsistencies in his character. Because, like, they don't remember Donald Trump from the early 2000s. He wasn't like the Donald Trump right now.
I think we're playing softball, and it's fourth quarter. We can't be doing that. That's just my opinion.
I don't know what is happening. Okay, a story right here. Let's just see how this plays out. I don't know what's going on.
So look, they're playing in our face with the Wall Street Journal story, right? Because what detail is actually listed? The most juicy detail in that letter was the quote saying, "Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret." That's a fuck you to you, me, everybody in our battery life on our phone. That's all I got.
I'm so confused.
I know you are.
Look, I'm confused as to what the fuck you're talking about, like you are. What I'm saying is this: the Murdoch family owns both the Wall Street Journal, right, and Fox, right.
They have been on Trump's team since day one till now. It's significant when he's threatening them with the lawsuit the day before and making personal calls to try to suppress this, that they still moved forward and published it, right? That shows a key alignment breaking apart. They now have a $20 billion lawsuit pending, right? So that shows that there are some people that used to align themselves with him, a mainstream media outlet that's had his back, even when they had to pay a settlement that was over $700 million for him lying on their platform, is now stepping away from him and outing him publicly. That is a blow to him and a chink in his armor. It is significant.
It is?
Yes.
It's not money laundering?
That's why it's 120 good. Okay, money laundering. Does anybody else understand the money laundering aspect?
No, something is in the water.
It is.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Because this is anybody else confused or is just me and Gemini?
Yo, what I'm saying doesn't make sense to you, CEO, or not?
Perfect sense. Yeah, what you're saying makes perfect sense.
So what's the point to cover this case over any other case?
You said, what is the point? Is that what you asked?
Specifically, like the cases where he was having sex with minors. There's missing.
Okay, so let's play a game of connect the dots. All right. So part one, Epstein is murdered in prison. I'm sorry. It said he's in suicide during Trump's term, but there's a missing 3 minutes in the likely window that he died. Okay. And then let's look at this detailed letter about how deep Trump and Epstein's relationship is. And then let's look at Trump's reluctance to release the Epstein files. Do you not see how the three of the things triangulate together?
Well put.
No, because there's no files. Like, we got the flight logs. It's not a list that the American people are after. That's the narrative they're running with. That's the narrative they're running with, and that's what I don't agree with.
So Water, let me try. So Water, you listen to Trump when they interview him, like he's getting on the plane. This guy Epstein is dead. He's been dead. I don't notice Trump is distancing himself from someone he clearly partied and hung with. So all these little things like this letter is pulling him back. He can't escape this shit. So the fact that somebody like the Wall Street Journal is very credible, that knows how litigious Trump is, and they know that he was going to come after them with some kind of, whether it's a frivolous suit or not, that he was going to do something. So like for them to put this out, it's helping to keep him tied or tethered to Jeffrey Epstein. That's what all this shit is doing.
I feel like we could really cut to the chase by, letting Ghislaine Maxwell testify, but that's the real thing we're silencing by focusing on nothing burgers. That's what this is.
Water, like CEO said, you gotta get what you can get. You don't get to Ghislaine if you don't, like, he's trying to run away. He tells lies, and everybody, the American public, believes that it's true. He can't lie about this, and that this, like the Wall Street Journal article and what's going on is helping to not lie. So you may get to that at some point, because this isn't going away. So Congress may call her, to come testify there. You'll get, I think, just have patience. Like, this is all good stuff that's going on right now as far as it relates to keeping Trump tethered to Epstein and not letting him run away from this.
If she was free, I'd agree with you, Michael. If she was running free right now, I would 1,000% agree with you. But the fact is, we have her. So what the fuck?
Well, Water, you gotta watch that too, even, because what if Trump has some private conversation with her, offers her a pardon, and she says the right things, which includes not mentioning him. So I don't know about that. Well, the evidence you actually do have that could be released is the black book that was in court, right? They had redacted names. They had a whole bunch of stuff we don't know anything about, but it was submitted to the court. So there is your list.
I'm not looking for a list. That's the whole point. And they know that.
What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for footage, and I'm looking for eyewitness accounts. I'm looking for eyewitness testimonies. I'm looking for a solid conviction. I don't want this shit to fucking go on anymore. It's ridiculous. It's unacceptable.
When you have, imagine what people were looking for in the 1960s after the JFK assassination, right? Like, do you think this sort of thing just magically happens like that? Absolutely not. People aren't just going to come forward in the way that you're talking about.
I'm not talking about. Anyway, I think it's Ghislaine Maxwell. I think the story is Ghislaine Maxwell, and we're not reporting on the story.
So Water.
And one last thing. No. One last thing, brother. I just want to ask. I don't know if y'all saw in the chat, but I put a link. I want y'all to tell me what you think about. They're saying Melania Trump has been trafficked by Epstein and was a client of Epstein, and he introduced Melania to Trump. So go on, Michael.
All I was going to say is to CEO's point and what Jim and I was saying, it's a chink in his armor. It's weakening. The foundation is already unsolid. What you're asking for is like the smoking gun or like the Moab or whatever to just blow this whole shit up. You don't need that. Like just weakening him and doing what they're doing will unravel this. I just think that what I feel like you're seeking, you may never get that, but all this other stuff can definitely help to destroy his base, like the people that follow. You see all this like fervor that's going on because like, hey, there was an Epstein list, there's an Epstein list, and then nothing to see here, no Epstein list. You see how like that's causing a problem. I'm just saying all this stuff that we're getting is good, it's positives. So, but I just don't know that we'll get to what you're talking about, like tapes. I don't think we'll ever see tapes. I don't know that Ghislaine will ever get up there, but all this stuff is helping.
Yeah, we'll see, brother. We'll see, man.
Okay. Well, more Trump news. You guys good with this subject? You want to keep hitting it, or can we move on? That's weird. I'm just confused about this whole thing.
Yeah. Very confusing.
Okay, so believe it or not, when you just thought everything was over as far as dealing with Alcatraz in California, they have decided as of 1 day ago who was there. First of all, guess who went to Alcatraz 2 days ago? Pam Bondi. The one in San Francisco, not Alligator Alcatraz. She went to the one in San Francisco Thursday to look around. They are still trying to open up this prison that was closed in the early 60s and now is a tourist attraction. They thought it was going to cost $3 to $5 million to bring it up. Now it's been found that it's going to cost $3 billion to change it into a prison. So they are really working on getting this done. What happened? 1 day ago, I guess, which was Friday, who else went to the island? This is getting out of hand. He said that every state needs to have a place to be able to place detainees, and California needs to play its part. California has a lot of prisons. I don't even know when we have to do this, but they're willing to spend $3 billion to turn Alcatraz into another holding place for illegal immigrants. This Bundy was there on Thursday. Friday, what's this guy's name? Thursday, Interior Secretary Doug. Is that him? Let me go read this down a little bit further. Interior Secretary Doug Burgum. So let me see. He went Friday, and he said, okay, after wrapping up an early morning boat ride to Alcatraz, where he toted President Trump's plan to once again put the people behind bars there, Interior Secretary Doug Burgum took a stroll on Thursday around another famed San Francisco National Park site that Trump has his eye on, and that's the Presidio, if you guys are familiar with that. That's a beautiful place, and I think they was in their fucking mind if they're going to try to stick some shit on there. His take, the former Army base turned park, should be an inspiration for the natural park system as a whole. they're just looking at the probability of it. Now let me go down a little further. He's still advocating for turning the park into a federal prison. That's what's going on.
Oh, hell no. It's hella nice at Presidio. I be flying kites with my kids over there.
Isn't that beautiful? Absolutely beautiful. Oh my God, how?
That's gonna be ugly if they put a prison over there. Is that where the water?
Yeah, why don't you guys take a look at the Presidio? It's just, I haven't even been there. Now I have that on my to-do list when I go back, because with the picture that I'm sending, the straight shot to the Golden Gate Bridge right there on the bay, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, they have food trucks over there sometimes. They got the original like Disneyland museum is over there. Because you know the guy that what's his name, A.P. Giannini, he's the one that lent money for Disney to open Disneyland. The original Disneyland museum is over there, still open. So like that's a nice spot. It's a family, wholesome ass area, dude.
The Presidio also has a very dark history. It is also the location of a daycare that this was being run by a military guy. It was a Satanist, and the children all came up with narrow diseases.
Oh my God. This fuck. Goddamn.
I know that. I'll have to read up on that.
This is all just to punish California, and they'll do it to other blue states as well, and take beautiful places and turn it into concentration camps.
Human trafficking camps. Let's be real.
Well, whatever the fuck you want to call it,
Right.
they want to do. It's punitive.
The weird thing is, go ahead.
They want to take money out of the pockets where you're turning up. You have Alcatraz, which actually makes a lot of money for the government.
It does.
And now you're turning it into a sinkhole for federal funds.
Right.
That's how much they want to own themselves, these fucking stupid MAGA and these knuckle dragging unpatriotic bitches.
Scotty, right now it makes about 50 to 60 mil a year, right, by tourism. They said to rebuild it, and this was a guesstimate. I've heard a lot of different numbers, but it was somewhere around a fucking billion or more.
3 billion Jim night.
There you go. So, and then after that, they say the operational costs are going to be at least $250,000. I mean, not $250,000, $250 million a year, right? So we go from something that generates 60 billion, 50 billion, 50 million, 60 million per year to spending, 2-3 billion to create it, and then another 250 million a year to keep it operational. Right? That sounds smart.
Yeah, I think this is a personal thing with him and Gavin and California.
I agree.
Yeah, being the kind of state it is, and he's just gonna do whatever he can to get under Gavin's skin. But to waste that kind of money on making that a holding center for illegal immigrants is wilder than wild, and it just don't make sense. No one's pushing back. We need to be jumping up and down about wasting this kind of money on a detention center for illegal immigrants. It's gonna fill up fast in California, though.
I wonder if he's going to come for the commerce in Long Beach. I'm looking at, he's going up our coast, up and down our coast. He's doing our inlets. I'm trying to think what other areas he could take over. If he could get Catalina Island, he would. I'm just trying to think, what other land can this man grab? Huh?
I love Catalina Island. I would lose my mind.
Thank you. Would you put it past this man to not want to go to
Santa Barbara Islands? The Santa Barbara Islands.
Well, unfortunately, there's only, you know what? They're not inhabitable, but maybe one or two.
They can be.
What do they call it in
Alcatraz.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. And so I can see him developing tourism. I mean, this man could do a whole lot of things, you guys, with, the way, those commercials are going with feeding the meat to the alligators and,
so twisted that, all he has to do is mention it, and I gotta go on mute.
Yeah, they said the more he talks about something like this, the more it's likely to happen. So he's gonna wait. It's not his money; it's our taxpayer money. He don't care. He's already got his grift that's going on over here. So why not? Why not spend money that we 100% can't afford to spend on some bullshit like this? California has a huge homeless problem. What about that?
This is another way to just suck California dry. One more time.
So to Sue's point, and Water, I'm gonna need you to hold your nose for a second. But that's why I say that Gavin Newsom is in a really interesting position with the fact that he appears to have presidential aspirations. Trump is going to give him the opportunities, almost like with boxing, like the champ giving you a shot at the title, and you get a chance to go out there and show what you can do and beat his ass. With all these things that he's doing, this battle between him and Gavin is putting Gavin center stage. It's like he's giving him a boost for his presidential campaign because he's not going back and forth with anybody like he's going to be going back and forth with Gavin.
Well, it's an alley.
That's a setup, though. That's a setup. He wants him. That's a setup. He wants him.
You don't like him.
He's setting him up.
I don't think he wants him.
Yes, he does. Quit fucking
he does.
bro.
He's gunning for him.
Playing. Yeah, it's the same.
You won't settle till he gets his head on a platter.
No, I mean wants him to be the one that he's fighting. I don't think he can. Yeah, I don't think he can beat Gavin. I don't think he wants him. I think Dan was saying like he wants him, like he feels like he's an easy win. That's all I believe.
Okay.
Oh, I think.
Well, look, you gotta think. Ever since, hold on. Well, let me just add this. This is the Republican strategy. They go way out into the future, and they know who the pick is going to be, and they start battling them earlier on. With Hillary Clinton, they were bashing her like way before Obama came into the picture. With Biden, they were bashing him way before. They knew he was coming, right? So they know Gavin is coming. So before he even has a chance, right? Because the assumption is, guess what? There's not going to be a runner-up for the Democratic president. It's only going to be Gavin Newsom. And then he's already have him beaten up before he even gets to the stage. I think that's the plan. And he's going to run down.
But damn, he's not beating up. If you follow his social strength, definitely follow his Instagram. Gavin Newsom has a media. He's working Instagram and the media the way that other Democrats need to. He is literally going at Trump's head. And even they did a video when they had the whole thing with the National Guard out there. So, like, instead of showing that imagery, he showed like a car show. He showed like the observatory. He showed the Dodgers game. He showed all this good stuff that's going on in California, in LA, that was outside of what the media is trying to portray. He's somebody's media center. In my estimation, I've said this, and it's like Lisa was the first one to say this, but I'm just real on this now that he is definitely the presumptive nominee. I think he has a chance to definitely win. With the way the world is so dumbed down now, he's fighting a battle the way I feel like it needs to be fought, in my opinion, at this point.
Okay, so I hear you on that. I do not disagree with you. One thing I want to toss into that calculus is that the things that he's doing is definitely good for California, but I want to see, because the battle is not California. California is probably almost a given. The battle is going to be Wisconsin, Philadelphia, Georgia, and maybe North Carolina. That is the battle, right? And the thing is, can he connect with those people? So for the last two terms, it's been about those places. So maybe Ohio, maybe.
So let me counter, and I agree. But the thing is that we have a 34 count felon. We have somebody that's found liable of rape. We have somebody that had all these like weird ties and all this stuff going on that made it through. The country is dumbed down. When this stuff starts to hit from the big beautiful bill with all the Medicaid, just the shit that people are going to start to feel. We are in, I keep talking about Idiocracy, that movie, but we're in sort of that time frame where there's a preponderance of people that just don't, they just like soundbite shit. They don't dig deeper. They don't critically think. 7
say all that to say that I feel like Gavin Newsom will totally, because winning those states you talked about, the 26, Wisconsin, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Georgia, it's winning the minds of the people, and the people are not that smart. And so when Gavin Newsom gets a chance, Trump attacks him, and he attacks back. He doesn't like mealy-mouthy, not like, oh, like, you know, I don't know what to do. He literally, if you watch some of the shit, he's going directly at Trump. Like, when the drawing came out the other day, I didn't see this. I need to go actually watch it, but somebody on stage brought it up. When the drawing came out in the Wall Street Journal, he actually, and Trump tried to deny that he even draws like that. Gavin Newsom held up a drawing that Trump had done that he had to show the comparison that Trump does draw like that. I'm just saying he's got a very interesting opportunity because Trump is trying to attack him, and Gavin doesn't appear to be a punk. He's not backing down, so I just feel like he has an opportunity. But it's just my.
I feel you. I'm gonna cross my fingers with you, bro. I'm crossing my fingers with you, but it's just a little bit battle.
Too much time. He's not guaranteed to be the nominee. A lot can happen between now and then, including somebody who doesn't have the baggage of Newsom, but who is tough and can be the Democratic nominee, who will appeal to people in all 50s.
Yeah. He's really afraid if he gives you a name. He gave him a name, Newsom. So he knows.
He knows his place.
Doesn't like
and like Scotty said, there's a lot of baggage this guy comes with that, unbeknownst to people outside of the state, or whether you know it or not, he'll never make it with the amount of corruption he already has.
Is it more than Trump water? What is it? Is it more?
It's more. It's as much as Trump, and it's without the personality of Trump. He doesn't have the personality to get away with what Trump's gotten away with.
I don't know.
Trent's back. Hey, let's give Trent a chance. Trent, where you at?
I like Gavin Newsom, Mike, but the business community doesn't like him. And on his record with the business community, with California, I love California, but he's done terrible with the corporations. They've left in droves. He's not going to have the backing of the corporation.
You're wrong.
Yeah, no.
In fact, I'll just say this: Florida winning best state to do business for I think the second or third year.
It was North Carolina.
No, I'm talking about CNBC. But Florida's up there. They're in the top 30. And all Brooklyn and all of them. But DeSantis is going to have he's going to be a real challenge if they allow a challenge to it. So yeah, the record that DeSantis has, if you're going to talk about
America's not into this. Where's the best place to do business? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's not the metric. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know you're all up in corporations' booty hole, but it's not about.
But didn't Florida either fire or deport at least a quarter of their population? How is it a good place to do business when you're too busy firing and kicking people out?
Job economy, cost of living, outside Palm Beach. Not talking about Miami. Florida's got some really.
Nobody cares about the business community.
Yeah, okay, well, when you get into election time, people do care.
No,
so
you don't care. You care. They care about health care. They care about quality of life. They care about, the underclass being serviced. You care. You need to talk. So you need to move around. You need to really move around. Gavin Newsom has been recalled how many times unsuccessfully? People in California, if they wanted to get rid of Gavin, if he was doing such a fucked up job, they would have did it a long time ago. And what's this clown on this app who's running to be governor of California? Let's see how well he. Excuse me?
Is it John Kitover?
There's somebody on this app. No, he's not on this app anymore. I guess he moved over across the street. Let's see how that works out. Y'all worried about business so bad, Trenty. Let's see how your bro, Brat, whatever his name, Cardone does in California.
Grant's running in California? Grant's running for, he lives in Florida.
Did you just hear me? Did I?
Yeah, I'm
Nazi all hail Trump statements.
Okay, with 0 followers, you need to go find something else to do in the hallway, big dog. And dog is spelled D-O-G, sir.
Did you say that Greg I'm running for governor?
Yeah. You didn't know that? Google it.
I had no idea. I thought he lived in Florida.
Well, see, you see how much you know, sir.
He does live in Florida, but he's still running for Cal.
So Trent, I have a question. So, didn't Florida just kind of like they've made some changes to insurance policies, and so I'm under the assumption that a lot of people, even though they're in Hurricane Alley, like they're not able to get like insurance anymore.
It wasn't Florida.
Wouldn't that be? Yeah, it's Florida. So wouldn't that be difficult to have a business if you have a business in a place where you probably shit gonna get blown away?
Well, shouldn't
you don't have insurance to cover it?
Yeah, the entire Gulf Coast is hard to fucking insure now because of climate change. So I'm not disputing that. I'm not saying that Florida's the perfect state. But in all seriousness, and this comes down to when you get into general election and you start looking at independents, when you look at the businesses that have moved to Texas and to Florida from California, major corporations like Toyota and others, it's California is not known as a friendly business environment, you know.
Yeah, but the human services business, they've ruined them. Like, just for instance, healthcare and just insurance for like home and car in California is. I work for a very major insurance company. We don't insure none of Southern California. We don't insure the whole bottom half of Texas. Michigan and Florida. Florida has such extreme insurance laws. They're so ridiculous. It's so expensive to be insured there that they're ruining shit. So yeah, the companies are going there, but all these companies that go there, they go there to die. Like so, and when people are gonna start noticing this, I don't know why you talking about Toyota and stuff. Yeah, okay, but what like human services, like healthcare and shit, those businesses are failing. They just like took out a whole swath of like South Texas. I forget the name of it was a doctor practice. They just took a whole swath. They took a whole swath. They stopped covering all of them people, and it's all. I went and looked at the map because that's what I always do. When I see what they stopped covering, I go and look at the political map and see what they voted, and it's solid red, blood red areas. Them people are like they're building a path for them not to get reelected. They think they're so smart, but they fucking people up.
And if Florida is a retirement city, the retirement state, how is it that the removal of Medicare is going to allow people to want to stay there and service those people? I don't know. It just seems like Florida's not in a good spot right now, and as continues to be around, he's gonna destroy.
Florida, what do you talk? Florida is the most expensive place to live right now, Trent. The most expensive, like not even a major city like Tampa is like literally the most, like it's clocked as the most expensive place to live. I don't know why. Like, you think that's a sign of good things?
Yeah.
If you're gonna talk about expense to live, California's definitely up there. Florida's not as expensive, especially when you get into the panhandle of.
Yes, but I'm telling you, in the last 5 years.
Yeah, I get you. The home values rise. Palm Beach, Miami, yes, very, very expensive, but not all of Florida is expensive.
California is expensive. You get into those little nasty areas like Lancaster. It's not lights on. I just said, okay, but you just made an example of the panhandle. So I don't know California that in and out, but I do know those little crummy ass places like Lancaster and Palmdale, and where all the gang members moved when they had to leave out of the
Stockton, Tracy.
Come on. You come in here and talk about that Gavin Newsom is destroying California. And like I said,
I think he was destroying California.
Okay, so go ahead and reiterate your statement then.
I said his business record, and it's not just Toyota, it's Tesla, which we know of, Chevron, Charles Schwab. There's been some major Chevron, some major companies. I think HP relocated back. There's been some major, and now Intel's announcing a huge layoff. That's not really California's fault. That's more the industry. But there's been some major shift from California. It's obviously had some significant problems. Look, I love the state. I wish I could afford to live there, but if you give, which I do have the option to live and pay the taxes of California, or the option to live in Texas. I'm taking Texas or Florida all day.
And that's your option. Congratulations. If I could live in California, which I'm trying to do that. I'd rather live in California than in New York.
I got 10%.
I don't care if I have a mansion.
Yeah, bro, where you live
sucks.
Less than 48 people less than 48% of people where you in your city that you said you live in have home insurance. So that means there's something home insurance, yes. Less than 48% of homeowners in McAllen, isn't that where you live? Have home insurance. That indicates that people aren't doing as well because property taxes are extreme.
Baby, this is one of the poorest counties in the nation.
So what are you talking about? So a state with one of the poorest counties. But it doesn't align with what you said. You just said that Texas and Florida are doing so well. They shouldn't house any of the poorest counties in the nation.
I could live in Austin or Houston or Dallas if I wanted to. But St. Petersburg, we did look at St. Petersburg recently, Lisa, and it's really not that expensive. Sarasota, Ponte Vedra, there are some places that are high, but Florida's still got some opportunity. There is no place. She got an offer in Los Angeles, and I was like, absolutely not.
Well, I'm just telling you from what I know, Florida is terrible to live and terrible to just insure, period. It's just terrible. And it's hard for people to sustain. It's much like Michigan. It has like one of the highest numbers of people riding dirty, which means not insured, because the insurance, they're making it unlivable if you're not rich or if you don't know all the tax loopholes and stuff. They're making it unlivable for anybody. They're making Florida a haven for rich people. That's what they're trying to do. And they want to do it with Texas, but Texas is just too big and too poor. Because you saying there's no taxes, there's no income tax. What about the property taxes in Texas?
$5,000. It's not that high. No,
property taxes.
Not like the 9% of my income. And in property and state taxes and all the bullshit tolls. Look, you can debate me all day, but obviously I've been in both states. I've lived in both states. It's not a comparison. I would take, which is why I live here. I would not live. If I had the money, if I was making probably $150,000 more, I'm with you, Lisa, I'd go back to the valley. I'd go live back in Woodland Hills or near Calabasas, but I'm not. And it's not just there's congestion problems. There's obviously the social issues.
The valley is still one of the best places to live.
I give you that. It was beautiful.
There's congestion problems in Texas. 45 is one of the most dangerous. Everything you're saying falls flat on its face. And just because you live somewhere, that's what we call anecdotal. Just because you lived in one place, and it's also a thing called per capita. A lot of y'all niggas don't understand math or statistics, and you just spout out things. People in California make a lot more money than people in Texas. So, of course, it's going to be more expensive.
Yeah.
Do you understand that?
What you get and I'm trying to be serious with you, Jess, and what you get for the money in comparison what I can buy here and live
a more valuable place because people make more money. Do you understand how per capita works?
My man,
Have you taken a statistics class? Because you're speaking on stats and you don't seem to understand statistics and what you have to control for.
Well,
you don't, because go look at how much people make on average in Texas versus what people make on average in California. There's a big chasm there.
I'm well aware of that, and I've got friends that a lot of friends.
So you would have to go by per capita.
But the standard of living when my daughter's King Sierra was in November, and we had friends that came in from California, and they were amazed. They were amazed at the homes here, how clean the streets are, and they live off Slauson, and them and I help me. It's over by anyway. It doesn't matter. But they live in the middle of LA, have for years, and they were amazed at how little the houses cost. I was like, hey, they could sell their house right now for $800,000. I said, you buy one here, you buy half a mansion for $500,000, and they'd have 300 to live on. Go to the beach every day. And the standard of living here.
Are you going to say Slauson is not dirty? I've been on Slauson before. Doesn't Slauson go all the way down to the marina, Gemini?
Slauson, I don't want to say that's fucked up to call it dirty.
Yeah,
Slauson.
That was so rude. Sorry.
Slauson,
There's a black area like
urban area. Slauson is very urban.
Right, isn't there an area, a black area, a hilly area before you get to La Brea?
That's
what I'm saying. They have very expensive homes for black people in it.
Marvin Hills is a very upscale black community.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
I've been to that area. Somebody had a home off of, we went up La Brea, we crossed over Slauson, and then it got really hilly, and their home sits on a hill that they got a whole fucking view of downtown, and I didn't see a piece of trash nowhere. What are we talking about right now?
No, it's not. I
talk disrespectful. Every time somebody black got something, it's dirty.
No, man, that's not what I said. That's not at all what I said. I said they've got a nice house. I grew up near Baldwin Hills on Mullen Avenue, so not Mulholland, but Mullen. I went to Little Angels Private School. If you want to look up around, it's a black urban area near Lamar Park.
Yes, exactly. That you're comparing to a rural area in Texas.
Maybe this is not a rural area. So,
what's the major city around you?
McAllen.
Boy, so you're comparing McAllen to Los Angeles, one of the largest cities in the world, one of the most legendary, one of the most history cities.
It doesn't compare to Los Angeles.
So what are you talking about?
If you want
it
to talk
doesn't
about
even compare to a lower tier city like Tampa, McAllen. We're talking about McAllen. So of course it's going to be cheaper.
Okay, so
I gotta step in here. Lamar Park, Trent, when you were alive and now is an absolutely gorgeous area. It's been completely restored.
Yeah,
so where are you going with this?
I was just saying that's near where they live. My aunt lived off of Garthway and Slauson. They live down Slauson a little bit. I'm just giving the context of the area.
You're living in Los Angeles versus unknown Texas city.
My man, if I could just finish what I'm saying, what they were saying, they could sell their house right now for
Mexico border. That's why.
They could sell their house right now for $800,000. This was the conversation that we were having. Okay, they were like, we could move here. I was like, this is what you get for $500,000 here, which is like a 6-bedroom, 4,000 square foot house, and they were just shocked at how nice it is. Like a lot of people are when they move down here, they're shocked at how nice it is in comparison. I'm like, I don't know why you want to spend. I mean, their house in California is small. It's like 2 bedrooms. It's old. It's 1950s.
You just said how much they sold it for. You just said they almost made $1 million off of it. So there's a everything you're saying, it's just this is crazy to me. You're comparing Los Angeles, a place in Los Angeles, and you're talking about why would they want to? There's a premium. You're near a major city. You have so much that's near you that you get. So you're gonna pay a premium versus being in the middle of nowhere on the Mexico border. Why the fuck would that be comparable?
Okay, so Kelly is in her 50s. She's a lawyer. She's getting ready to retire. Her sister works.
What
I'm just so you can understand the context.
There's no context. The context is in the geographical. We're talking about Los Angeles versus McAllen. We're not even reversing it versus Los Angeles versus Houston. Los Angeles versus a random desert city.
Random desert city. But
McAllen is not any place of note. Does it have a downtown? Does it have a skyline? Like what?
No, it doesn't have a downtown.
All right, so these are all the reasons why it's much cheaper to live there. And you also said they made the reward so they have a small house, but they were able to make almost $1 million off of their home. Everything that you're saying, it locks in like a puzzle. You're acting like it's abnormal.
My goodness. Okay, bro. Yeah, they grew up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've been talking for like it's so crazy. You can talk, but when someone challenges you, it's my goodness. What you're saying is stupid.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, what the bottom line is, they were shocked about what they could get, the standard of living that they could get here if they sold their home when she retires from her law degree. Be down here, live close to the South Padre, and having an excellent living and get out of the rat race. That's what I'm doing there.
South Padre, like, boy, get out of here.
So you say all that to say it's not a good idea for Gavin Newsom. I think Gavin Newsom, as far as a candidate for president, I think it'd be fine to get into the running. I think let everybody else decide. All this stuff about getting ready California into the ground, it's not true. California ain't ran into the ground. If businesses move all the time, they want to find cheaper places to do business, and that's fine. If you can't afford to, just like I tell myself, if you can't afford to live there and you're going to be struggling, that might not be the place for you. It depends on, what you're looking for and where.
Are the businesses going to McAllen?
They look like, let Trent tell it.
The businesses what?
Every single damn day.
I think you could also ask the question whether, that lawyer would still have their clientele and that activity there.
Yeah, that's why we're talking left. That's why we're talking, like I said, her sister works in Hollywood. She's a lawyer. We're talking about her retirement, and she's thinking long term. That's why a lot of people are moving down here from where they live, because
it's a retirement community, right? It's not a product of
No, because we got Samsung, we have Whirlpool, we got SpaceX now, we've got major corporations.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but on the Samsung thing, remember, some of those businesses aren't that resilient to the climate out there, right? Because Samsung had that big flood in 2021 that disrupted their flow, right?
What are you talking about?
There was a flood that closed the factory, their semiconductor factory, in 2021.
For a couple of days here, we had a flash flood, but it wasn't anything huge. It wasn't.
How do you feel about Gavin Newsom?
He just said he's on something huge and a bunch of people dying.
That's in I grew up with Gavin in San Francisco, so
Isn't that what he just said?
Hold on, guys. We're talking about Gavin Newsom. And that's what we're talking, because now we're talking about flooding in factories and shit. So how do you feel about Gavin Newsom, running for president? You think that's not?
I think he's competitive. I think he's very competitive, and I love the way that he's been able to counter Trump on so many ways. And he had the audacity to actually try to negotiate tariffs outside of Trump. And further, one thing about it is that anyway, that's it.
And what is your opinion on him? Let's stick to the subject. What is your opinion on what Trent said about California, Gavin Newsom, all the businesses leaving? You live in California, right?
Yeah, and California, I think that reputation is much like the fires, right? It's misappropriated, right? Because those businesses aren't leaving because of Gavin. They're leaving because of tax incentives and the momentum that this whole Palantir and all of that has set up as a funnel over there, but still California is way more resilient. It's those businesses that are actually hurt by that move.
Okay, so there we go. And I was just asking people who live in California, since you make statements about California, we should ask people who actually live there. So Gemini and Aleph said that they see there's a way forward for Gavin, and I think so too. I
we'll end up killing ourselves here and listen to Republicans tell us who to actually, need to be in place to run for president. Nobody's going over there. Well, we should be over there telling them who they should be putting forth. But the nerve. So anyway, coming from somebody who ain't even on our team telling us who to put in the top 6 is crazy. And let me do this real quick, and then we can move on.
I actually like Gavin. I'm afraid for him actually in Michigan and Pennsylvania and those places. Where you've got a lot of swing vote, and they're very concerned about jobs in those states. Michigan's in a recovery mode right now, and the Democrats have gotten more centrist. I'm just afraid in the national election
tell everybody what state you talking about? Michigan now?
Yes, ma'am.
You're an expert on them too. Okay.
I want to talk to them daily, yeah.
You talk to everybody in Michigan, like and stuff. And Samsung is not a McAllen boy. It's in Plano. That's a whole other geographical reason.
Okay, your own credit.
That Trump is a poor
we make cars. I guess we make cars in McAllen anyway. It's a silly conversation. You guys have.
No, it's not a silly conversation. You just come in and then you want to just, think that you're the expert on everything. We just wanted to ask some people who actually live in the state, and when they don't go in line with what you say, it's a silly conversation.
Trump is gone.
Thank you for coming.
And, wow. When the conversation is about the flooding or something else in Texas, he all over where he lived in McAllen at the border.
Imagine him being married to a know-it-all.
Culturally, whoever I don't inappropriate brought up McAllen. He didn't even want to admit that. He didn't even want to own McAllen in their conversation. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just, if I was him, I would just ask, he's lived in there when he was a child, that's all fair, but to just completely come in here and, tear down the fact that Gavin's running, he's a good candidate, let's see what happens, let's see where he gets, it may not be his time. No one else has stepped up thus far, so let's see what else happens.
Lisa, as somebody in California, I was not a Newsom fan, especially during COVID, as to what he did to our state. And the way he behaved versus what he asked us to do. He was a giant contradiction.
Yeah, I remember that during COVID, right?
Right. Okay. And many of us haven't gotten past that.
Okay.
And for those of you that don't know, he's telling us to lock ourselves in while he and his wife and others are renting out restaurants privately and eating out and about all over San Francisco. So it wasn't good. It was ugly. It was pretty ugly. So it was a bad look on us, and that was just the beginning of all the things that happened. So, but on the other hand, I think he's also a flip-flopper, and I think that now that this whole thing with Trump has happened, we're seeing a different Newsom. And I think that there is a different energy, and I think he is approaching things from a different strategy. So I am taking a step back and saying, okay, we don't have anything better, so let's see what we can do. Because we've got to get behind something.
The biggest thing for Gavin has been that he's a rake, So before he became governor, he was always known in the city for partying too much and being with all kinds of women. He had that reputation, but at the same time,
Is he single?
No.
I think he was married back then, but I think he was.
So he had affairs.
What balanced it out, though, was that he always stood up for the people.
I love you right on.
And to me, it seems like there's never going to be a perfect candidate, and people make mistakes. So I don't know. It sounds like y'all were saying you were angry with him, but you are willing to give him a second look. Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, to a point, yeah. I mean, he didn't do right by, doing everything he said we couldn't do. But on the other hand, right now, what else do we have? Now, I'm not saying let's excuse inexcusable behavior, like it's okay to become a pedophile and a felon. There's a difference.
And I mean, I would think he was right to tell y'all to stay home, to stay safe. I mean, I'm not agreeing with what he did, to have a private party, but because he had a private party, should he have not told y'all that you needed to stay home to stay safe?
No. He went to a public restaurant and took the restaurant over when none of us were able to do that. We weren't allowed to do that. That's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah, Democrats break COVID rules. Remember Nancy Pelosi?
Now, there wasn't only the Democrats, you guys. Please don't, because everybody.
Yeah, Republicans wasn't even wearing masks.
Exactly. In Atlanta, we're still going to strip clubs. You guys, you pick and choose and just want to put people in a box. You were doing shit, but I stayed in the house. I lost my job for a period of time. I went outside. I did masks and everything like that. That was me. There are a lot of people who were at the fucking store with absolutely no mask, trying to be disrespectful and fucking the whole process. So it wasn't just Gavin and his crew. It was a lot of people. He told you to stay in because it was his job to tell you. And he came out and said, "Go party, people!" That's too lovely. That was too hot. Everybody else without no mask. Yeah, it is something else. So that's his job as your governor to do that. I would have got up and said the same thing. Wear your fucking mask, stay in the house. The whole country's on lockdown. But for me, I'm going to have this private party over here. Everybody over here know what's up. They come to the party. They can either wear masks or not wear masks. Did he tell us that we couldn't have private parties? Was that part of the lockdown? Because your own house? Because I know a lot of people who invited me over for like dinners and potlucks and stuff, just so we can just get out. They're like, I know you shut in. We're going to have a little potluck. Did you have your COVID shot? Wear your mask. Come over. It was like really weird at times. I was sitting over here. My girlfriend had her plate over there. We were talking. We just got tired of being in the house. We were fatigued, lonely. I didn't have Clubhouse back then.
You didn't need it either.
No, well, I'm just saying I didn't. I didn't know you guys existed. I was trying to find ways by which I could see my friends. I was lonely. I was in the house. Come on, y'all. So anyway, I'm not excusing Gavin Newsom. I'm not excusing none of it. But we gonna take each candidate in the Democratic Party, and that's what we always do. We gonna find every little thing to talk about them and bring them down. When on the other side, they don't care. Like you just said, somebody just said, rapists, pedophiles, SAN, felonies, whatever. Now we got leg disease.
They can't take the pedophile shit down. They can't take the pedophile shit down. That makes them just combust. Remember that guy that
Trump is a pedophile, so I don't know what's the big you-ha-ha right now. And I don't like pedophilia. I would protect a child over any adult at any time. But the fact of the matter is, why are we going to do on this side the right? Because some of us are independent, some of us are Democrats. We got to learn how to play the same game they're playing.
Right, and I think the incremental improvement on that would be the next candidates following will need to be much more, together in that regard.
Dogmatic?
Nah, not dogmatic, but just less corrupt, basically.
Oh, we need to be less corrupt?
Yeah, I mean, we're already less corrupt, right? But we need to improve that less corruption rate.
Anybody agree with that?
Big Jasmine argued, right? She's less corrupt than Gavin Newsom.
Anybody want to add and subtract to that statement? Because I don't think that it's not about the corruption. I don't think they have to be perfect.
There's not going to be a perfect candidate. But what did you say about the corruption? What about it?
I don't know. Like, repeat what you said because I'm not even looking at none of that now. Nobody else is looking. Y'all didn't like Steve Shapiro because he had something going on at the office.
So I think we have to start somewhere, right? And our somewhere is better than, it's in a better position because it's less corrupt than the other side. And as we go continuously, we should be looking at improving, leveraging our position and improving who runs, so we can get to a point that we really want to be at.
So let me recommend this because the paradigm has shifted because of Trump and what we find acceptable now. I think to your point, maybe we can get to that. I don't think that this next election is going to be that election. I just think that this has to be optics. I just think it needs to be just social media needs to be showing we have fight. It needs to be what Gavin is doing. I think that maybe okay, you get like Gavin, give him 4 years, allow this thing to reset, and then we get to like a lower corruption point. But Trump he shifted the paradigm. The fact that we have this president after what happened with J6, with all the stuff that's going on with him, all his past about not paying people, about the racism going back to the Nixon administration, and we still elected him. I just think that all of that is out of the window right now. So as long as you're not as corrupt as Trump, I think you got a shot, and I think Gavin fits that.
Michael, I appreciate that. One thing I've been looking at it is that the world is evolving, and so are we. The whole system is evolving. That's why we see corruption looming greater and greater, right? But Trump didn't evolve.
Trump what?
Trump did not evolve. He is basically how he was back in the day. So what he does is more glaring. He's in a greater point of power, but he's still pulling the same levers he did before. Just more times, the frequency is more.
And I think what I'm saying is that we're dumbing down so much that we selected that. Like, so we, the American populace, we selected Trump. Like, we have all these people that come on talking about he's a great businessman. Like, he's tough. He does this, that, and the other. I'm just saying that we are dumbed down. Like, the idiocracy thing, I can't say it enough. Like, our society is dumb right now to select somebody like him. So I'm just saying that somebody like Gavin, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I'm just thinking that this next election isn't going to be our integrity election. This is going to be just beat Trump's ass how we can do it and get him out of there. And then we can maybe reset in 2032. But 2028 is just about beating MAGA. And we have to just fight the way to fight, in my opinion. Like, all this stuff.
So we're more influenceable, right?
I missed the last thing you said, Lefum.
We're more influenceable.
I just think people look at where we are though. I'm just saying, like, Trump, there's no way in our history that somebody like Donald Trump would be our president. If you just look at just the way this America, what we were, a lot of factors into that way. Like the fact that we had Barack Obama for 8 years, it's given rise to this thing about like white people basically just in country and that fear. And I think that's of course a lot of why it is. I just think that Gavin Newsom is fighting a social media battle. He's going head-to-head with Trump at a time when, and that's why people keep mentioning Jasmine Crockett, because Jasmine Crockett is showing some fight. When other Democrats don't appear to be showing the fight, Gavin is, and Trump's giving him a unique opportunity because he's going so much to California. We're trying to get Alcatraz, send the National Guard to LA with all the stuff he's doing because he doesn't like Gavin. So he's going to have an opportunity to show, okay, like how I deal with a bully, which I think is going to help to catapult him into the American sort of the national spotlight and give him a chance, to be our representative nominee. That's just where I'm at with Gavin. I wasn't on him before. Lisa was on him, but it's like watching the way he's dealing with Trump, and I'd like to say started following him on social media. He is really fighting a battle, and it's just interesting to watch.
And Aleph, were you talking about just Gavin, or were you talking about the Democratic Party? Or
I think that Gavin is one of the positive forces in the Democratic Party by far. He is like the only one that I'm aware of that is actually cutting through the noise. The rest, I'm not so sure about. It looks like they're kind of distinct. They're referencing Trump versus whomever would run in the Republican Party.
Oh, I'm confused.
I mean, Gavin versus anybody who he would run against in the Republican Party.
Oh,
Gavin would be a good candidate. You know, but you would have to have a roster of other candidates, right? Because it's really not going to come down to just one. But yeah, I think Gavin should be on that roster.
so is the idea that like Gavin is so corrupt that is that I mean
No, there's not. It's tangent to that. Gavin is less corrupt, but he's actually standing for people, right? Whereas Trump is not for people, and he is corrupt. So that's where the tangents are.
okay. I also think that Democrats would hold their party accountable if they were doing the things that Republicans are doing. Like, Democrats are the ones that were willing to go through the impeachment process. And while they couldn't get the votes for him to be, ousted out, at least they had the guts and the balls to go through the process. I don't see that Republicans, while they're in power, that they would ever, we see that they don't hold Trump accountable. And so all the way from the Supreme Court, the 6-3 there, so there's no individuality for them to do the right thing when it comes to Donald Trump. And then, the Senate won't hold him accountable. And we know that because of the big butt bitch bill. After they vote for it, now they want to go back and take out the things that they really didn't like about it when all they had to do was not vote for it. That kind of crazy shit. So I think we definitely need to get them out of power. And we have to figure out what that's going to take to get them out of power because they don't know how to be accountable. They just don't. I mean, they're following this corrupt man. And I don't even get it how they could be that afraid of one person. Anyway, I'll land. A real quick piece of breaking news. Our missing here in Texas is down to just 3. So we've gone from 160 down to 3.
I just saw that, Debbie Poo. I was going to say something. Thank you for that. Thank you. It just came across my feed as well.
And I think that's fantastic.
That's amazing. From 161 to 3?
Yes.
That's amazing. I love it.
What is that? Here in Texas, in Kerr County, from the floods, where there were over 160 missing. It's down to 3.
Oh, okay.
Everyone but 3.
Yes. Okay. And here's a little sample of Gavin while I get the next story keyed up because I wanted to go back. Hold on, let me just do it while I go look at this.
Reputational damage is being done. As there are horses with American flags running through soccer fields, scaring kids that are playing soccer in the middle of the day at summer camp. For what? Just toughness to weakness masquerading as strength. That's what I don't like about this son of a bitch. I don't. Forgive me, I know he's the president of the United States. Forgive me, I didn't, he calls me new scum. Come on. I mean, how to explain that to my kid? Now I have my kids' friends calling my kids new scum. That I get, because I was called that in 7th grade, but not by a 79-year-old. Model better goddamn behavior, man. give the goddamn.
Okay, so you know.
Damages. Is there sending our forces?
Oh no, thank you. I just wanted to. He needs to keep that energy.
Shit. That shit is real.
He really just needs to keep that energy.
The dude is money, even like with the cause he the way I'm saying the way he goes at Trump, that's exactly nobody else is doing that. And Trump, because Trump keeps doing this, he's giving Gavin a chance to shine. And to me, Gavin is stepping in the spotlight doing what he needs to do.
And Gavin has a more palatable choice than J.D. Vance. I don't think the women of America, the ones with any sense, want a president with eyeliner.
Yeah, I'm
couch.
I'm getting to the point. Yeah. I'm getting to the point here, he's looking more and more presidential as far as I'm concerned. Let's see who else is going to jump in before we move off of this. I just want to get you guys' opinion because we talk about this lightly ever so often. Who else is going to jump in? Who else do you think is going to jump in? I know, we got 3 years, but we should be looking at people. And I think Gavin is smart. He started way before this. He's been running now for the last, 6 months or so, just putting himself out there to let you guys know he's here, and he's here to be feared and whatever. I don't know who else is going to be able to go up against Trump that so far is in office or out of office or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody that we know of. Josh Shapiro is cool, but it's like, and I'm not trying to be funny, but it's like the fact that he's Jewish or whatever. It's like, we're ready to elect a Jewish American president. I just think where we are right now in this era of racism, J.D. Vance has to get over his brown wife and the brown kids and the picture of him in the sarong, whatever that is that the men wear in that traditional Indian garb from his wedding. J.D. Vance to me is cooked. I don't care, like Peter Tittle, Curtis Yarvin, I don't care who's behind him or whatever. I don't think he's like electable. But Gavin Newsom, when you look at him, he just in the way he's like carrying himself. Also, too, he's got a beautiful family, got a wife, like 3 kids. He's just the dude looks about as presidential as anybody that we've seen. And like I say, because Trump is such a dumbass, he's giving him a chance to just like he's teeing up shit for him. So like, it's like he's coming up like a fight. Like I say, he's coming in the ring or whatever, letting him like, punch on him or whatever and showing people that I can beat this fool.
Lisa, we have someone new on the stage who's a little bit hesitant to speak. They wonder if they're going to make it in here, so you might want to welcome them, make them feel. Oh, God.
Let me scroll down.
State
Hey, State Hilton, how are you? Welcome to 420 Stage. What's up?
Sorry, y'all talking about like next or potential next presidential candidates. Is that what it is?
Yeah, we're likely touching on that while we're trying to break down our just say anything president. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I don't really know who would be. I mean, it's kind of hard to say. What I will say is, when it comes to Trump, I don't know if he kind of like didn't gauge how everything is going, right? But when we look at, J.D. Vance, originally I was kind of like, all right, cool. Trump, his last year last time being in office, and then J.D. Vance could potentially, quote unquote, carry the torch, if you want to say that. But I feel like it's a divide. And I feel like when it comes to the whole Elon Musk Trump situation, the second everything happened, even when it comes to Peter Thiel, we can see a clear divide. I feel like Trump is just kind of like how he is. He has the same stance on America. J.D. Vance is more aligned with Elon Musk than Trump is. I really would say that even when it came to, Palantir, maybe saying it wrong. Palantir, when it came to that situation, it's just like we look at J.D. Vance, we look at the way he thinks, and we look at the way Elon thinks. They're more aligned together, and I feel like the reason we see Elon kind of every now and again double back in and backpedaling and saying I didn't really mean to say this, didn't really mean to say that, is because if you show your hand too early, you might not be able to get the candidate in position that you really want. He really wanted to be Trump. Trump didn't really move the way he wanted to move, so now he's kind of like, all right, I can kind of quote unquote, if you want to use this term, groom J.D. Vance. When I say groom, we're talking about the money to fund it, getting you in that position. Because J.D. Vance, Elon, they're kind of more so in the technocracy. Like, if you look real deep in technocracy, they align more with each other than Trump does with Elon. So I feel like Elon is just going to gracefully bow out. And when it comes to election time, he's going to go ahead and, put J.D. Vance in that position. Because, like I said, J.D. Vance views aligns more with him than Trump does. That's just my personal.
See, you got it out and nobody jumped you. We're growing, Lisa.
I'm happy that you're on stage. And Slay's been here before because he doesn't have a blue circle.
Yeah, I don't know why he was afraid to come up.
I don't know either. Just a safe place for you, and we appreciate you coming up and giving us that. So, I think we whoever comes about, we need to stop being so hyper focused on every little. Now, if this stuff like was in Trump's background, yeah. But Gavin, though, as far as I know, he hadn't been accused of any of this stuff that's going on with Trump or whatever, and. The COVID situation, we were all moving a little strange during COVID. So I'm going to kind of don't agree. I'll look away a little bit and kind of focus on, Sue was saying, what's going on now, what he's trying to do. He hasn't molested anybody. He doesn't have 32 felonies. I don't know the business part of it. I don't think the average American is going to look at California and go, well, all the businesses seem to be moving out. Nobody's even looking at that. They're looking at what they said they were looking for in Trump. The economy, the prices of the sausages that he had on display, the Jimmy Dean's, the gas. So they said the border. Please, Lord, include the border in your platform next year, because this seems to be something that people just sink their teeth into and can't get out. They're rounding up people like crazy. They want to, don't matter who you are, only by the way you look. We're going to do immigration too, because there's still some crazy shit going on with that. We're going to visit Alligator Island and see if they still got maggots in their food. But just stuff that, people who are working every day care about and get them motivated to go out and actually participate. The largest voting population is the non-voters. So if we can get people to actually be motivated to go out and vote for somebody that is not going to fleece us, get planes, get crypto coins named after him, his head put on the $100 bill. We can go on and on. I don't have my list in front of me, but anybody who is just willing to go in there and work and think about people that need help and find ways to advance us. We don't all want to be on the dole. Nobody wants to be on food stamps. What is it with the people thinking about everybody wants to be sitting at home on food stamps? How much money could you possibly get on SNAP that'll make you want to sit at home all day and just wait for that little change to hit your account so you can go and buy some more top ramen? I don't know. I don't get it. So, and healthcare being taken away, Social Security being reduced, Medicare, Medicaid, all the stuff that these social programs that we were built on are being, eliminated for people who really need it. That's all I'm trying to say. It's a lot going on, and we need somebody who's going to go in there and just keep America strong. Not make America great again, but just keep America strong. America's already great right now. People are coming here from left and right, obviously. So make America great again, how?
Nah, so that's a great point. What I will say is, if we're talking about, making America great again, and then also in the same sentence saying, who wants to just sit around and just eat ramen noodles and, things like that, that kind of plays into what Trump is actually speaking about. Because when we think about Medicaid, everything when it comes to EBT and SNAP, What he pretty much said was, if you're a willing-bodied person and you don't have any kids, you don't have any dependents, you should at least work part-time. It was 80 hours. That's 20 hours a week. That's a part-time job. And if you can't even work part-time, then no, you should not be receiving SNAP benefits. You shouldn't be receiving food stamps, even when it comes to Medicare and all of that. So yeah, Trump. Some people might have certain views on Trump, but the statement you made is literally what is the reason Trump included that in the bill that we recently just all witnessed pass. Because he wasn't, and also that prioritizes the people that need it the most. Elders, people over the age of was it 55, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it's pretty much saying. It's pretty much saying like, look, if you're a willing body able worker, you have no issues, no handicaps, and you're receiving SNAP, you're receiving food stamps, you're receiving Medicaid. At least work part time so you can receive that, so the government isn't paying for it. So I can't really be mad at that, because there's a lot of people that we know take advantage of the system. There's a lot of people that we know purposely and intentionally don't work and don't get income just to receive these benefits. And yeah, Lisa, some people do just want to sit around, collect these benefits, eat, processed food, and play Xbox or PlayStation, do whatever they want to do all day. And that's just the way they cool their life.
So, State, can I give you some pushback? Let me give you a little pushback. Sure. Right. Here's the problem with a lot of things that you said. Right. First of all, a lot of people that are receiving some type of assistance, most of them do have a job. Their income level is below the poverty line. So what happens is what it does is it actually supplements what they don't have, right? Like what you call it? Because I was a working young mother as a recipient, and I was getting an extra $100 a month in food stamps that just helped me to get that little bit that I couldn't get because I was living under the poverty level. That's the reality for me, right? And it helped me out for like 8 months, and then I came off of it. And I'm not telling you that's everybody's story, because it ain't, right? There are people that take advantage of the system. I'm not even saying they aren't. This is the problem that I have with a lot of these arguments. We don't even know, a lot of people don't know the data or the percentages. That most people are literally living check to check, and they're only 1 month away from getting their benefits taken from them anyway. Because as soon as you get a raise or you get a bonus or anything like that, and it raises your income level, because a lot of you guys don't even know what these income levels are. They're very, very, very strict. I'm talking about like you literally with 2 children, I think could make like 20,000 or 25,000. It's not even a whole lot of money. I don't know anybody that makes $25,000 and they out here balling out of control. So it's crazy to me, some of these arguments or some of these things that you guys are caping for that you don't even know already exist. It's super weird. Medicaid, same thing. These are arguments and talking points that they are using to distract people from what the real problems are. And here's what the real problem is. That bill that was just signed into law literally makes the top 1% even richer than what they were. And what it does, it shifts the wealth gap. So for people like me who are in the middle class, now my taxes are about to go up $1,500 more a year, which I think is insane, that I gotta now pay more taxes, which is ridiculous. So you're basically putting me in a position now I have to go backwards. And I don't appreciate that. I just don't. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna land. The problem is that a lot of y'all cape for Trump, and you don't even know the numbers. You don't know the data. Just read the data. The data is out there. You could get caught up in the who's a Republican and who's a Democrat, because that's all a lot of people like to say. The Democrats this, the Republicans this. It don't even matter the damn party. At the end of the day, the government has been broken for quite a while. And when you have something like this, it breaks it even more. The debt ceiling literally is about to be, they raised the debt ceiling only to add an additional $4 trillion to the damn debt. So when are we going to ever get out of debt? Please help me to understand that.
because now you cut all these programs under the guise that you're giving that you're giving people an opportunity to you're giving it an opportunity to cut the debt ceiling. But the reality is, once you cut these programs, you're also giving tax incentives to corporations and the first 1% of the country. So it doesn't even make a difference, because by the time you you've raised the debt ceiling and done all of this stuff, now you're still back in debt. You're in more debt than what you were. Let's be clear. And I'm not an Elon Musk fan because I don't like him. I think he's a piece of garbage. That's my own, and he's one of those people who he literally was trying to make sure that his government contracts stay straight. So I think he's a dirtbag. But the one part I agree with him about is the fact that we have now taken on more debt unnecessarily, and it's stupid and it doesn't make sense.
All right, so I'm gonna just ask one question, right? So based off of what I just said, I'm pretty sure y'all pretty much discussed the big beautiful bill in here plenty of times, so I don't feel like I gotta go over it. But I kind of stated what it means when it comes to SNAP, when it comes to Medicaid and all that. You said you had dependents, correct?
Okay, what's your point?
No, I was just making sure because I didn't know. I thought I heard you say it, but
yes. What's your point?
Okay. So when it comes to that bill, that doesn't include you. So when it comes to the cuts, when it comes to the people that has to work and the people that has to at least do part-time, that's the bare minimum. These are people that are not handicapped, that are not disabled, and have no.
But so that already exists. That's what I'm trying to. Okay, this is the part that I'm trying to get you is where y'all become delusional. It's already in existence. Those requirements are already there. You guys are acting like he added something by adding this bill. That's not correct. I'm explaining to you that there are literally, you have to qualify by in order for you to be at a certain thing, your income level has to be at a certain. I'm not trying. You fucking asshole. I'm just trying to go. You're a piece of shit.
That's crazy.
This guy almost literally ran me over. Sorry. What an idiot. Okay. Just stupid. People are stupid for no reason. I'm sorry. Anyway.
But you're already there though, Rez, aren't you?
Who's already where? Who?
So,
what I was talking about happened to me 20 something years ago, sir. No.
That time frame ago, like 20 years ago, like yes.
Let's be clear.
Yeah, but we're talking about this bill that's been passed in 2020.
Sir, I'm telling you nothing about the.
But this is the law that was
the program.
Yeah, this is the same law that they had prior to this bill. You have to work. You have to work, or you have to attend school. If you have dependents, they give you leeway. If you don't have dependents, then that's what you have to do. This is not new.
Thank you. That's why
so my question would be, if it's not new, what's the issue with the big beautiful bill? What Trump did?
Because it's a smoking mirror, and he's cutting what already exists. So the problem is the people who were actually eligible because they were working and all this stuff. Now you don't have the funding. So you are now going to displace 11 million people off of the damn program because you're not going to have funding for it. That's the problem.
Okay, so now we have to have that conversation, right? Because if we're saying all of this existed before and it's smoke and mirrors, what is it that you can point out to me, or somebody can point out to me, when it comes to the big beautiful bill? That's not a part of the smoke and mirrors of what already existed, because what I just heard from a couple people just now is he didn't do anything new and this was already in place and this already existed. So if it was already in place and it already existed, what part of the big beautiful bill?
She just told you stuff is getting cut off of that program. Dear God. So I can answer.
I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, so I can answer. So the answer is, prior to the big beautiful bill, there was an eligibility standard and there was an already existing work requirement. What they're explaining to you is, what the big beautiful bill does is that it is now going to kick people off of the program by basically lowering raising the requirement, raising the finance requirement to be on the program. So it's already below the poverty line. So he's like making it worse. You have to basically be eating dirt to be on the program now. So he's removing people who required the assistance, and that money that's being saved is being rolled over into a tax cut for people who make above $500,000. So that tax cut is then going to bring less money into the federal government coffers, which is going to raise the deficit. That's what they're trying to explain. That the reduction in support, right, is going to punish poor people, but that savings isn't enough to compensate for what's going to be lost with the tax cut for the 500,000 above people. So that's what the problem is. And the lie that's being told is they're throwing people off of the program who don't need it, number one, and that will somehow bring a savings. So that's what they're trying to explain. Hopefully that made sense.
No, what I just heard from you, like, as you just put it down, I guess it makes sense. But now, I think, and not to just, like, say, okay, we should just, like, pull the bill back up and look at exactly what it's talking about.
Oh, yeah. I already did that.
Yeah, I already did that. Yeah, I'm saying the the projected 10 million to 11 million, those are the people with no dependents.
No, that's not true. That's not true. It's not true because the cuts are going to SNAP and WIC. And WIC is a program, it's women, infants, and children. So the cuts are not just affecting people who don't have children. That's why the pushback on it is that you're pushing more and more children into poverty. So it will affect children. And the other way that it affects children and people with children is that it is cutting from the Department of Agriculture. It is cutting the money that goes to school lunches. And we know that it is people who are at a very low income level who receive the free lunch and free breakfast at school. Reduced. And so that program, the free and reduced. So that program is being cut as well. So it's not true that the bill does not impact people who receive those services and support who don't have children.
Yeah, what I would do, and I'll mute up and I'll put the exact sections of the actual bill in the chat.
You don't have to do that. I haven't on my phone.
We
went through this already. We did it in this room.
You just land without being.
We don't need the sections of the bill, sir. Okay. We did it already. Where I said thank you, but no thank. Yeah, I know it. I mean, I can. We went through one whole room. Yeah, I'm not saying to repeat it. All night. Yeah. Yeah, I read it thoroughly because I wrote several letters to senators. I wrote to representatives. Went to my capital about it. Yeah, I'm very much aware of what it says. Study the Gilded Age. That should help with what's coming up. It's not about cutting you off I'll say it's about the fact that you want to repeat something we've already done. We went through an entire room with this. We've done that. And not only does Dr. AG have it, most of us already have it because we've done it in this particular room. So I'm not
Yeah,
understanding.
but y'all got like 20 pink tickets in the audience. So it's like, I guess if y'all want to just keep it between y'all and just like y'all had conversations if everybody already heard it, everybody was already here. But I mean, this is a new room. It's a new day. It's a conversation we're having now. And I'm pretty sure people would like to look at the bill for themselves and hear both sides, opposing sides, and kind of like depict for themselves what they're listening to and what's actually happening. That's all I'm saying.
Well, can you tell us what you believe in the bill that you want to put in the chat that is contrary to what Rez and Dr. AG have said? What did you hear from them that you think is different in the bill?
I didn't see, so specifically when it comes to the bill, I didn't see anything when it comes to the cuts. The cuts were specifically talking about willing-bodied people with no dependents, specifically.
You mean able-bodied?
And able-bodied, yeah, with no dependents, specifically. If somebody, and I will stand corrected, if somebody can just like tell me where in that bill when it came to the cuts that they said, okay, now if you're somebody with dependents or you're somebody that, anything outside of that, I will stand corrected. But if we look at this and we read it, it literally says those exact words. Maybe I'm reading wrong. Maybe I can't comprehend. Maybe somebody can correct me. But I feel like we pull it up and we go to the specific section, it literally emphasizes that. And I feel like when we bring up the numbers of 10 million to 11.
I would say this, Deborah, real quick, because, I'm a dictionary encyclopedia and I have a very good memory. The distinction that the bill makes, it's two distinctions. It's parents caring for children under 6, and then parents with children in the house under 14. And that's how those are the stipulations that they're making about the SNAP. The issue with the work requirement is that the work requirement already existed. So what they're saying in the bill, excuse me. Bless you. Thank you. Lord, what was I saying? Work requirements. The work requirements. Oh, yes. Okay, so they're giving that 80-hour-a-week work requirement, which previously existed. There was already a work requirement. The issue with the work requirement, though, is that no services are being provided to transition the people from, quote-unquote, dependency to work, right? The other issue had to do with the disabled, right? So that part with SSI and SSDI, I think it's called. It's correct. Yes. And so what they did is, with their medical, right? If they have over $35 a month in medical, they were able to deduct all of those medical expenses. Now the amount of medical expenses that they can deduct is reduced. In addition to their rent subsidies and their regular monthly stipends are being reduced. So the dependency part has to do specifically with SNAP. That's where it comes, and it's a household with children under 6 and a household with children under 14. That's the age requirement. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm not talking about. Okay, so when I say people use the numbers of 10 to 11 million that could be affected, those 10 to 11 million are those people with no dependents.
No, they're not. Hold on, sleep. But what I'm saying to you is that's not correct. The number includes, that's the 10 to 11 million are the people who they're saying are going to be removed. I don't think that's only people without children.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. How many? Let me ask you a question. How many American citizens live in the United States today? How many American citizens is that?
330 million.
It's approximately 338 million.
Okay, so approximately 330 million. And this bill, as both Rez and Doctor said, is going to affect 10 million people. So if it's going to affect 10 million people,
I didn't say that number. You said that number. And
I know. Hold on. Well, okay, well, that was Rez then, because I never.
I said 11.
She said 11. Okay, so Rez.
Is what the projected. Hold on. I said 11 million is the projected impact. I don't know what the actual number is, but I said that was what the projected income. That is what the projected number has been told.
So Rez said 11 million projected, right? So if there's 330 million, 350 million, and the projected impact is 11 million, which I already thought it was 10 million, which is the same thing. It's $1 million difference, or $1 million difference. Now when we go into the able-bodied people that don't have dependents, doesn't that reflect more of 11 million out of the 350 million that we're talking about? So we're saying there's more people in the United States. So we're saying that there's 10 to 11 million families that have dependents, and then there's 320 million people throughout the whole United States that are just single, not in a family household.
I don't understand your point, because
I don't understand your math.
Here's what I have a problem with.
Your math, because the 300 million includes children. That's not 300 million adults. The 300 million includes the elderly. It includes everybody breathing body in the country.
So
Let me finish. You would have to break that number down and say how many of that 330 million are kids, how many of the 330 million are elderly, right? We could say over 62, let's just say. So then you can calculate the number from there, but you can't include kids in that number and make the math make sense.
But so I'm assuming that either you or Rez had those calculations if you made the statement.
Okay, I gave you the number based on the projection, and this is what I have a problem with. The whole time that you have been talking, you have focused on one thing: people without dependents. And at the end of the day, but oh my God, it doesn't just say that. This is the problem I'm having with you. It doesn't simply say that. Like, this is super weird. Like, you are literally picking out what you want to suit your argument instead of looking at this from the bigger level.
I said I would stand corrected if you can show me in the bill where it says otherwise. I said I would stand corrected.
She told you where it wasn't a bill.
It's going to go based off what people talking about.
You guys, hold up. Can I have 1 second here? Because I want to play this. Maybe this will help. Maybe it won't help. It's only 2 minutes. This is, evidently, people don't, it's a confusion of what the bill says. People wanted to say what they wanted to say to fit their argument. So let me see if I can help a little bit. I don't know if it will. Just give me a second here. Here we go.
For anyone with high blood sugar. That bill looks at food assistance in healthcare, adding some new work requirements for both. It would cut about $267 billion in the next decade, and under the changes, able-bodied adults without dependents would have to work until they're age 64 to keep their benefits. It's 54 right now. Let's verify the impact with reporter Ben Briscoe. To answer the question, would President Donald Trump's one big beautiful bill cut federal SNAP benefits? I went to these sources: the bill itself, the Nonpartisan Food Research and Action Center, and the North Carolina Department of Health and Human Services. In the 1,100-plus page bill is this section on page 23. Currently, the federal government pays for 100% of SNAP benefits. The bill would cut that to 95% in 2028.
The cuts could be even deeper for states that have a high payment error rate. The bill also cuts the amount of administrative costs that the federal government covers from 50% down to 25%. According to information calculated from the Food Research and Action Group, that's an estimated $300 billion in cuts nationally over the next decade. And in North Carolina, the state would have to come up with more than $229 million extra dollars every year. The State Department of Health and Human Services says under the bill, they won't be getting any extra money from the federal government to cover that added expense.
It's less money, and it's not guaranteed that the state can or will fill in the reduction in federal revenue that will be coming to the state. And so, to me, a cut is a cut is a cut.
So yes, we can verify President Donald Trump's one big beautiful bill does cut federal SNAP benefits.
And if you'd like to learn more about what's in that bill and how it affects you, we have a full breakdown at WBIR.com. Also, it's worth noting that all of our
Okay, so does that help a little bit? Because I'm going through trying to find as much as I can on this in short versions, because there are very long, detailed versions here on YouTube. But that's one short one for that particular issue. Did that help at all?
I think it helps because the simple fact, so I wasn't gonna just press the fact, because when people kept saying just now that it already existed, we can say, so the first question would be okay, are we gonna say what Lisa just played is credible? And we're gonna say that what Lisa just played is credible. The exact words he just said was new. When he went to the hourly work requirements, new. So if it's new, okay, this is a new game now. This is a new situation. And then also when it comes to this being a new situation, it also it literally emphasized individuals with no dependents. So that's why I said, and also the audio just said page 23. So maybe we can go ahead and get the bill, go to page 23 and see exactly what page 23 says. But I'm just gonna say what she played is pretty much what I've been saying the whole time. What I've been saying the whole time I'm speaking.
I don't know what page 23. I don't know what page 23 he's referring to, because HR 123. It starts section 10.3.9, part 5.
That's the Republican page 23.
And it's talking about crop payment of cotton storage costs is what that's on page 23. So I don't know, maybe he's reading a summary of the bill, but the bill that I'm looking at doesn't have that. I don't know what he's
talking about. So the audio that Lisa just played was incorrect. And what is
did you not hear what I said?
Another question. What is?
Did you not hear what I said though? Did you hear what I said?
I'm gonna keep looking.
Okay, I just want to make sure you heard what I said.
I did, but my other question
would be, I didn't say anything about it being incorrect. So I don't know why you're saying that.
No. The other thing I would think is, or I have a question of, and maybe this is some new information to me. When it comes to these bills, when has it been divided into Republican page 23 or Democratic page 23? That might be information.
You don't even know a joke when you hear it.
Okay, my bad.
Not sure
I didn't know it was a joke. I didn't really try to get to the bottom of the conversation. I know it was a joke. My bad. I apologize.
I had a funny feeling that he was not tracking, or is this selectively not tracking, or okay, I'm missing a point somewhere.
Okay, let me see here.
And if somebody, I could do it too.
Additional text you need.
Drop it in the chat too, so I can also read it along.
Oh, you want the what do you want me to? I don't know. I'll see if Clubhouse will let me, because it's 1,000 pages. Maybe and I don't have a link. I don't have a link. I only have the
not the exact document. Yeah.
Yeah, because I downloaded it. Let me see. Hold on. Oh shit. Fuck.
Alright, so I think I just found it. I'm about to drop it in the chat now.
I found more additional stuff too, because I am researching why you guys are doing that, and I'm not reading anymore tonight, so everything will be coming in clipboard from me. Hi, Jilly Jill and 212. You've been on the phone for the whole room. Thanks a lot.
And also, I was just saying, like, while we kind of getting that together, there was also something that was stated as far as going against agriculture. I don't know. I feel like so the whole America First thing and the whole, what we've been hearing him say this whole time, right? When it comes to agriculture, I feel like he's been pro American agriculture. I don't feel like he's done anything to affect it or go opposite of it, which I feel like is very important. We need to eat to live. I mean, a lot of people are living temporarily off processed foods. But agriculture is very important, and I feel like if we look at what he's doing, we can clearly see pro agriculture, not anti, but pro American agriculture. So I don't know if it was, I was only speaking to Rez and Doctor. I don't know which one of you guys said that. My apologies, but I did want to point that out also when we're having this conversation about the bill and everything that's being passed. This is pro agriculture.
So my comment about agriculture had to do with the U.S. Department of Agriculture, which administers SNAP. That's what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about like agriculture. I'm sorry. I put the thing in the chat. Hopefully that's gonna work. I wasn't talking about like agriculture generally. I was just talking about because it's the USDA that does SNAP. So that's why I brought up the agriculture.
A lot of people don't know that those plans came from like agricultural.
Yes. Yeah, so that's why I brought that up. But I put it in the chat. I put the thing in the chat. Do you want to read it?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm about to check it. Also, we are also aware of the bill that was passed this month when it comes to agriculture. If not, I'll drop it in the chat. But pretty much, so Trump he launches this month. I think it's about 3 days ago to treat agriculture as a key element of national security and to protect it at all costs.
Is that why he fought some up of tariffs last time with China?
Yeah, but just real quick, so he made it a national security thing when it comes to agriculture in the United States, banning foreign, especially Chinese ownership of farmland, and we already see how China is moving when it comes to them moving over here, taking over farmland, things like that. So I'll drop that in the chat now too. But I feel like that.
I really can't believe you're still on this campaign. Like you have.
Why can't I just have a conversation? I'm not yelling. I ain't being disrespectful.
I'm not yelling either. Why you?
Why do you have to cut me off saying I can't believe this and I just say it when I'm done? Like I'm just making a statement real quick.
Bro, look, I'm being real cool. Like I don't know why y'all think I can talk
cool by cutting me off while I'm talking.
Go ahead, man.
Okay, so back to the agriculture. Like I said, I'll drop it in the chat. This was launched about 3-4 days ago, and this is literally me just specifically speaking to the agriculture statement. And there's a lot of different statements when it comes to agriculture. Like I feel like there's a pro situation and make it a national security situation and ban foreign entities. I want to know what will be the cons to that situation. What is a con to that situation?
Okay, like I was saying, I don't know. I can't believe you're still on this wave. You've been pro-Trump since before he got in, and now you're still doing this after seeing all the things that he's done, after seeing the strike that he did on Iran. You're still like gassing this man and bringing up stuff that doesn't even make sense.
Because is something that wasn't even a part of the conversation. Why you bring up Iran strikes? We were talking about something specific.
The same reason you brought up a bill nobody fucking asked you for.
No,
that's why I brought it up.
This room
you brought up a random agricultural bill.
Wasn't here.
He didn't. He stopped and let you finish. Let him finish.
My apologies.
The same reason you brought up an agricultural bill. We're talking about the things that this person has done while in office. Like, I mean, you know, does that not matter? Like, what do you mean?
No, because I didn't bring up agriculture. That's what you.
Yeah, but we're not talking about the only thing. It's not about only what you bring up. It's about his actions as a president.
Your topic has been talked about for a good half hour, State. I mean, do you want to just go? You've thrown out what? Able-bodied adults, agriculture. What else? Has it been something else?
No, that's the thing. I didn't.
Do you want to talk about this online, or we can't talk about it?
No, so look, I threw out the able-bodied workers because that was
we know about that.
When I came in. I spoke on agriculture because that's what I heard. I didn't throw none of this out. This is coming from the stage and people that's on the stage that are speaking. So I'm just rebuttaling and
the only thing that we said about agriculture had to do with USDA and what did you say about that? I'm sorry. The SNAP.
Well, he doesn't understand that SNAP comes from the USDA. He doesn't understand or know that.
So how do you know what? Like, how do y'all? So I can just. I'm not
because you weren't able to make the connection. We saw you in real time, not able to make the connection. You brought it up and you asked questions about it, which indicated that you didn't know about it. Like y'all be so mad when somebody's able to uncover that you're uninformed about something. The reason we knew is because Dr. AG referenced this several times and you didn't get the connection. So that in turn tells me that you didn't know that SNAP was a leftover USDA project, or that the USDA handles it. So you didn't know. And that's why you start talking about agriculture. That's why you start talking about agricultural things.
USDA and SNAP. So what are you talking about?
Okay.
I didn't have that conversation with nobody on the stage. So what are you talking about? Who did I have a conversation with USDA on the stage tonight?
You just started making references about agricultural things
because it was brought up by SNAP and agriculture on the stage, not me.
Right, but you didn't know that those things were linked. That's why you keep bringing up these agriculture. That's not what we were talking about because you don't understand.
All right, yeah. If you think that sounds like you couldn't have been here the whole time. Couldn't have been here. So just like I said, going back to agriculture, the only statement I made pro agriculture. That's what's being pushed. And my question was, what are the cons to the president being pro-agriculture and considering this a national security issue? What are the cons to that?
That was a question. Okay.
Who? But I don't think nobody.
Somebody said that there were cons.
Can you guys pass me the crack up on top? Second PTR, please. Thank you.
Pass you the crack.
11:27.
Dr. AG, I have a question for you.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't realize I was on mute off the mic. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. So I'm just trying to understand, and I'm pretty sure you'll be able to articulate for me, what is in this bill that y'all are talking about? What is do you understand what his interpretation is versus what the bill says?
Yeah, so what's happening is that people are focused on the section of in the bill they make a stipulation about able-bodied adults. And let me see, I'm looking at the bill right now. I can tell you exactly what the section is. Sorry, it's Title I. Hold on. Let's see. So in Title I, under the Committee on Agriculture, Subtitle A, Nutrition, Section 1002 is entitled Able-Bodied Adults Without Dependent Work Requirements. Subsection 1003 is entitled Able-Bodied Adults Without Dependence Waivers, right? And so what the general idea that's being floated is that these cuts are directed directed toward able-bodied adults without dependents, and that these are the people who are going to have this new work requirement. But when you look at the bill, it clearly says in there, it recognizes that these requirements aren't new. What they're doing is, I'm trying to go to the little part. Hold on. What they're doing is they made just a slight age change in terms of what's considered like a dependent, right? So that's the thing with the 4 and 7. And what we were trying to explain is that the changes that are being made will not solely affect people without dependents. It will affect people who have dependents. And how it will do that is with the SNAP benefit, of course, with the changes they are making to school lunch, and with the changes that are being made to Medicaid and CHIP. So that's what we were talking about.
So the same changes.
But because that little header, you got to read what's under the header.
So
does that answer your question, Deborah?
I think so. I think it does. I'm really trying to understand what he's interpreting versus what it is.
Yeah, so what I say, so when we talk about SNAP, who's on Medicaid, the changes and the requirements are the exact same. We can go ahead and put them all in the same boat, all in the same category.
No, they're not. They're separate sections of the bill.
No, there is separate sections, but when it comes to the requirements, they're all the same. So the only thing I would ask, like I said, I would stand corrected. I don't know if anybody put it in the chat, the actual bill in the chat or whatever.
Yes, I put it in there.
Okay, so in the bill versus just saying what it could be, what it might be, what page, what section should I go to, that when it comes to dependents or people that do have dependents or don't have dependents, that it's for both parties. Because what I'm seeing, what I'm hearing, what I'm reading is that it's just for people without dependents. So where should I go in this bill right now to see that this is going to be affecting people that have dependents? That's the only question. And I could be wrong. I'm not trying to, I will stand corrected.
Hey, G, get him the page where it mentions the age of the kids, please.
So you gotta, and that's the thing, you gotta read the whole thing. So the person who was on the radio or whatever read a piece of, you asked me for the information. Do you know what's going on?
Oh, no, go ahead, doctor.
Okay, thank you. So the person who was talking on the radio, what they read was a piece of it that's under section 1008, general work requirement age. That's what they were reading. But the whole thing, that part even references a section that goes earlier. So you need to start really on page 13, Title I, Committee on Agriculture, Subtitle A, Nutrition. And you need to start with section 1001, where it explains the Thrifty Food Program and the household adjustments. It's saying the secretary shall make household size adjustments based on the following ratios of household size as a percentage of maximum four-person allotment, right? This is for the SNAP, the Thrifty Food Plan. And then it goes down and it gives the allotments. And then it talks about the market baskets, how they're going to go into that, the cost adjustments. And then section 1002 is where the able-bodied part comes in. But that relates to the previous part, because you know how bills, how they write them, they'll refer as stated in section whatever. So that part, it says paragraph 2, which is up above, shall not apply to an individual if the individual is under 18 or over 65 years of age. A, B, medically certified as physically or mentally unfit for employment. C, a parent or other member of a household with the responsibility for a dependent under 7 years of age, right? So it doesn't apply if you're under 18 or over 65. It doesn't apply if you're a parent with a child under 7. Then D says other exempt are pregnant women, homeless people, veterans, 24 years of age or younger, who was in foster care on the date of attaining 18 or such higher, are responsible for a dependent child 7 years of age or older, and is married to an individual who is in compliance with the requirements of paragraph 2. So this little section, yes, it's titled able-bodied adults, but those able-bodied adults are broken down into qualifications, and not having children is not a part of it. That's not the only part of it.
Wait, so
you cannot have children. I'm sorry.
Wait, so I thought I heard you read when it came to some of those requirements, it broke down people having children and the age of the children that they have.
Right, but number one, if you're under 18 or over 65, number two, you're medically certified as physically or mentally unfit for employment, right? So you could be you could be 20, right? A parent or other member of a household with responsibility for a dependent child, right? A pregnant person, a homeless person, a veteran, 24 years of age or younger, and was in foster care under the responsibility of a state on the date of attaining 18 years of age or higher, as the state has elected under the Social Security Act, and then it gives all that. If you're responsible for a dependent child 7 years of age or older, or you're married to an individual who is in compliance with the stuff in paragraph 2. And then the final section is then there's like subsection paragraphs F and H, that's 24 and veterans. Then section 1003, able-bodied adults without dependents, right? That's subsection 3. And then it says, on the request of a state agency with the support of the chief executive officer, you can waive the denial for not more than 12 consecutive months to any group of individuals that the county equivalent in which the individuals reside has an unemployment rate of over 10%. So able-bodied without dependents who are in a state where the unemployment rate is over 10%, right, they are affected as well. So it's not just people with children. It's people with children in certain categories and people without children in certain categories. And that's page 17. Well, it starts on page 13, but that juicy part is page 16, 17, and 18.
And those people that do have children in that age range, are these people currently working or are they unemployed?
Yes, they have the work requirement.
Okay, so if they have the work, so what's I'm gonna say? If they have the work requirements, that means they've already met the work requirements that's in the bill. Because you just read it. I think we all just heard you read it. So those people are working a full-time job, then they're not affected.
No, they don't have to. No, it's not a full. They don't have to work a full-time job.
No, it's not full-time because it's part-time. It's 20 hours a week, right, which is part-time, which means that those people with those dependents already meet those requirements because they're working. And if they're not working, they're still going to benefit from the program. Am I correct?
If they're not working, but there could be reasons for them not working, like if they're disabled, caring for an infant, they're disabled vet, like all those little things.
And the bill also points out disabled people not having to abide by these requirements, correct?
Right. But the issue is, but this is what I'm trying to say. So if you're looking at the bill with me, you go to page 14, and it's talking about the percentage that they're allowing, and they're reducing those percentages.
people will be able to even qualify income-wise. And then if you don't qualify income-wise, because oftentimes kids get free or reduced lunch because their family has SNAP. Is any of this getting through?
I guess my point is, Slate, like, yes, if you just take a segment of the bill and you read it, it sounds like it's saying one thing. But when you read it in the context of all the other things that it's referencing, it becomes clearer that that it's not as straightforward as you might.
So, Dr. Would you agree, based off of what you read, that it sounds like it's reducing government spending and encouraging employment?
No.
Okay, so if it's not encouraging employment, why are there restrictions when it comes to employment?
Because when Bill Clinton did the From Welfare to Work, that's how they did the changes. They made the people go to work.
Once again, we already had those requirements. Thank you for repeating what President did, those requirements. Thank you, Dr.
I don't know, it's kind of, I don't know, going back and forth because I don't know, like, so I guess I would agree if y'all would agree to the statement. The clip that Lisa played is not correct and it's inaccurate. Is that what y'all saying?
No, I won't say that. I won't say that, sir, because he read a part of the bill. What I'm telling you is in order for that part to give the full story, you have to read what comes before it. And the person did conclude that SNAP benefits are being cut. So I'm not saying that what was read is incorrect. I'm saying you need more information to address the conclusion that you're drawing, which I'm saying.
It's fair to say the person that did the video was a Republican and he decided to just speak on that one part and not speak on the whole thing. That's what it's fair to say.
Okay, so when he says new introductions, the part of new introductions is false because you guys are saying like this has already existed. So he was incorrect with that statement?
Correct. The
Okay,
work requirements, that's not new.
So right now we can pull up any previous existing bill that requires an individual with no kids who at least work 80 hours a month. We can all find that right now.
Oh my God.
No, we're done. Oh, we just keep doing that. It's been an hour. I clearly could see you telling me you don't have anybody that got those assistants. You don't know any. Once again, it's clear to me that you don't know anyone that gets these assistants because if you did, you would know that these were already requirements that had been, I would say, as early as the early 2000s.
Okay.
We may say,
So if you want to know, look at that. Hold on, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to answer your question. It's called the Personal Responsibility and Work Opportunity Act of 1996.
Thank you.
The Personal Responsibility and Work Opportunity Act of 1996, which allowed for people to receive government assistance for a maximum of 24 months, which would allow them to find a job. And they could only receive the benefits for 5 years total.
I'm 100%. I know exactly what you're talking about,
right.
and it is 5 years in total.
Right.
But is this bill not speaking about actively right now and not putting a time limit on 5 years? Is this bill not speaking about what?
I don't understand.
Okay. All right. So if we, because I know exactly what you're talking about. It is 5 years. So that bill is speaking about 5 years. What we're reading right now, what we're all listening to. Is this anywhere in this bill? Does it give a 5-year standard, or is it
saying as of now? The 5 years is irrelevant.
You brought it up though.
No. See, no. You're not going to confuse it.
No, but you brought up the 5 years.
No. You said you asked a specific question. Can you tell me where it previously existed that people had a work requirement to receive assistance? You asked a specific question. can hear and talk. At least I can. So I was giving that as information to indicate that prior to the big beautiful bill, people who were on assistance had to find a job. They had to be working. Or they had to go to school.
I agree. I agree with you. So I agree with you.
That's all. That's it. That's all.
Okay, okay, no, I 100% agree with you. That bill says that. Now I know you're 100% right. Now, does that bill says you at least have to work 80 hours a month, which is a part-time job?
No, because it doesn't give it. What it said was, what this bill, Bill Clinton's bill, was actually more strict, because after you got your job and you worked your job for a little while, you could work 20 hours, 40 hours, whatever. After 5 years, you weren't going to get no more assistance.
Okay, so that bill was more strict. I would agree with you on that. That bill was more strict. Yeah, that was appropriate. So are you saying that this bill is less strict?
What I'm saying is that this bill is removing support and assistance from people without providing them any kind of safety net. That's what I'm saying. And because of that, it is going to increase the national debt and deficit.
Okay, I agree with certain parts of that. Okay. But I do want to point out, you said, and somebody's put in the state, in the chat, each state is different. I feel like that's what's happening. What's being removed is now being controlled, and these decisions are being made by each individual state.
Right, and that's the problem. That's why it's going to become a big problem, because as you know, there are already states that are threatening to file a lawsuit because they already know that their state budgets will not be able to cover what the federal government is cutting, because the federal government is going from a 100% funding, like a program like SNAP, to a reduction. And there are a lot of these states, a lot of these red states, Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas, to name 3, where their state budgets cannot fill that gap.
So, Dr. I'm going to ask one question, right? So, would that mean that now it's more important for people that live in these states to vote on their state and local level to get the things that they want versus relying on versus...
I don't. No. Your answer is no.
Your answer is no to something I didn't finish saying.
I thought you meant that they should vote on their local level to rectify this, and my answer is no.
Okay.
That voting on the local level isn't going to do it.
Hey, bro, that's it.
Don't say we didn't let a MAGA speak for an hour.
I'm not even going to go over so that's No. That's the thing. I just spent.
No.
I don't know what happened.
So I just spent a whole week straight debating people against Cash Patel and a lot of fractions of decisions that Trump has.
Don't worry, bro.
Go back to school, bro, if you want to learn more.
Bro, state, people have been around you before. Like I heard you when he was coming in and we was telling you all this stuff was bad. You was a Trumper then, and you're a Trumper now. What I don't get is how you've seen everything all the decisions that he's made, and you're still in here caping for this.
You're
still here. Let me finish because you didn't want nobody to interrupt you.
You've been talking,
bro. Okay, this is why I'm saying, bro. Like you gotta man up. You gotta man up. All right. So this whole whining thing about like is you making these devil's advocate cases for him when all of these decisions are bad, and then on top of that, like red states like Georgia, there's already a work program. You already have to
show proof that you look for a job, that you put in applications every week. You have to literally show proof or you can't get it anymore. So trying to make this like, oh, it's already cracked down on all the fucking red states. It's already like that. So when this goes all the way through, they're just gonna make it all but impossible to get. Because it's already hard as fuck to get. The thing is, y'all think people are living on these long periods of Section 8 and da-da-da-da. That shit hasn't been true since the fucking 90s. What's his name? Reagan is the one who started the push it in motion to get people off of welfare like that, and Clinton is the one who put the book down on it. So y'all are like 30 years behind, talking about is this, is that. Niggas already like that.
And they speaking about an echo chamber. We have let him dance, twirl, and do splits on our stage for almost an hour. Nobody interrupted. Pushing the hour. That's when mods started coming on.
Look at you interrupting. You interrupted and say you were
pushing an hour. The mods started coming off the mic because you want us to listen to this for more than an hour. It's fucking Saturday. It's 11:50 at night in the East Coast, whoever's out there. And it's like, how much attention you guys are going to get to this MAGA? Who's next? Get another MAGA on stage. I want to hear a new voice.
What I would say now is the whole thing, like, people...
Maybe Love One wants to come up. Let me give them some attention.
People say echo chamber, they don't know what they're talking about. Because an echo chamber is where you hear the same thing. Echo is repetitive. It's repetition.
Exactly.
And so no one here has been saying the same thing that State is saying, and I wasn't saying the same thing that Rez was saying, or that you were saying.
Yeah, everybody
had different points. So there was no echo.
Yeah, Love One left. So I guess he went to go get somebody else's
which says, I am silently correcting your grammar. It's mistaken because I'm correcting it out loud.
Yeah, they don't. Echo chamber to them is you need to agree with us. So when he's trying to make you agree every 5 minutes, when you don't.
Wouldn't we all agree?
That's not true because I literally said based off of the conversation we're having, I would stand corrected if we go.
You did, but I'm not gonna lie, you stand corrected, but you spent a lot of time. Do you agree? Do you agree? Do you agree? No,
Can we read over the bill again for the 50th time? Can we read the bill?
That's what I mean by devil's advocate. That's what Trump supporters do. They play these devil advocates. So what's wrong with that? But when you want to talk about all the things that he's saying,
have you read
how he bombed Iran, you don't want to talk about that.
Why are we talking about him bombing Iran? We're talking about something.
Why would we not?
Okay, so why would we not? That was a different conversation. Why are we talking about him?
The problem is you want to control the narrative so we can talk about stuff that.
I'm speaking on topic.
But not everything that you get to like what you're speaking on matters over what everybody else.
We don't want to hear it before you had a goddamn hour. We're done.
Yeah.
With that topic. That topic's over.
Okay, so what's the new topic?
We don't know. Settle down.
Y'all don't know what the new topic is. The mods don't know what the new topic is.
Take off your shoes. Take off your shoes. Relax. What the fuck?
Trump supporters always think they can control something, and they get bent out of shape.
He wants to talk about the bombing of Iran, so apparently.
Okay, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
We're gonna move the mic around though. Lisa, it's on Lisa.
Whatever Lisa wants to talk about, we can talk about.
I'm not talking about the bombing of Iran though, y'all. It's too late at night for me to talk about the bombing of Iran.
Exactly.
I really enjoy another moment. Yeah, go ahead, sweetheart.
President Trump's I'm sorry. I had something else I was looking at. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, this is a little off topic, but
no, we can be completely off topic.
Okay. So the DOJ has decided or is considering giving
a one-day prison sentence to the man that killed, what's her name, Breonna Taylor?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that last week.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can pull that up. I wasn't ready for that. And also, while I'm pulling this up, Trump's administration is imposing limits on Mexican flights. I don't know, and threatens Delta's alliance. So,
Girl, he not to Mexico. Let's not forget to talk about why Trump's legs is so big, and I think he has water, and the blood is not circulating through his legs.
Okay, let me get that first.
They looking real sexy in Deborah's picture.
Yeah, they are.
That's a whole lot of meat right there.
Everybody only looks like mine.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
That's some breastfed baby legs.
Sorry. That's okay. To the thing, though, I think it's important to note that none of these officers were charged with shooting Breonna Taylor for her murder, right? They were convicted. The one who's up for the 1 day, he was convicted of wildly shooting during the raid. The other 3 that were indicted by the state court were indicted for shooting into the neighbor's apartment and nearly, posing a threat to their safety. So I think it's really important to note that not only is it offensive that they're trying to give this person a 1 day, but this is not the person who shot Breonna Taylor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right.
He's the one who went on the side.
Nobody was convicted of shooting into their apartment. It was into the
neighbor's apartment. The white neighbors, because they shot in the black neighbor's apartment too, but that wasn't part of the indictment.
That's right.
If you will remember the whole scandal with the black DA, right?
Yeah.
In Kentucky, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
And he would not let the grand jury consider the murder. Yeah, and the grand jury actually kind of revolted against him. Yeah. I forget. I'm gonna go on mute. His name.
I'm about to get triggered all over. I remember
Daniel something about that. Dr. A.G. is Daniel something. I think his first name is
Daniel.
Daniel.
The policeman is Brett Hankerson. Yeah, and maybe I could just Google it. The Louisville DA.
Okay, can I just throw this clip in here? Because I'm sitting here and then sleepy everywhere I sit here. Okay, hold on for a second. I don't know if I can last till 4 in the morning. I'll tell you that right now.
The text. What is it? Kentucky? Excuse me, Kentucky AG.
Daniel something, I think. Daniel, what the hell is his name?
I know. We have a determined mental block.
Here, I'm gonna play this so you guys know that.
The Justice Department recommends just a 1-day prison sentence for former officer Brett Hankerson, who was found guilty of violating Breonna Taylor's civil rights during a raid. Hankerson fired shots into Taylor's apartment, with some rounds hitting neighboring units. The DOJ argues that a longer sentence would be unjust, stating he has already served enough time and should receive supervised release.
All right, so that's
the Justice Department.
I didn't know that it was already getting some
sentence.
Yeah, Daniel Cameron.
Yeah, I see it. So did you know that he was already in jail? That's why he got the 1-day sentence?
He's in jail. They gonna let him out.
Right. And he's the one who shot into the apartment, so he didn't serve.
No, he's not the one that killed him. He shot it through the glass door, but he's not the one who killed Breonna Taylor.
So anybody have a problem with that?
Yeah, I mean,
I knew it was gonna be quiet. I did
too. That's why I was asking. Anybody have a problem with him getting a 1-day sentence?
Absolutely. That's ridiculous.
They should have all the time. I don't give a fuck if the bullet was the one that killed or not. They should have all the time.
Definitely.
Are we great again or not? Are we great again? Are we there? Or did we
How long has he been in? Anybody know how he's been in jail this entire time?
I don't know if it's his sentencing that's coming up. And when was the trial?
Yeah, I have to go back. But hasn't he been sitting at home?
It's been like 2-3 years now.
And that's why I'm asking the date that he was actually 5 years in jail. So he's been in jail for 5 years.
Since the shooting, I think.
Yeah, 5 years since it's over 5 years.
Was he arrested as soon as
he was arrested in 2023. In November of 2024, a federal jury found him guilty of excessive force and depriving Taylor of her civil rights.
So 2 to 3 years.
Let's see. I don't know that. I'm trying to see if he's been in jail this whole time.
Probably not.
I don't see where it says he's in jail.
Yeah.
Awaiting sentencing.
Suspended, house arrest.
Yeah, the sentencing is actually tomorrow, correct?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if he was in jail awaiting sentencing, but I can't find the information.
What was his name again?
Brett Hankinson.
Okay.
Hankison.
Oh, Brett's not even in jail. Brett is free right now. He's not even locked up.
Oh, he's not locked up. Okay.
Yeah, Brett is not locked up. He's free right now, waiting for tomorrow for the
sentencing.
Yeah, for the sentencing.
Monday, yeah.
Yeah, Monday, not Sunday, Monday, yeah. To 21st.
So they want to give him 1 day. The judge gonna throw this shit in the trash.
I mean, I feel like he should still, being that, he's been out, I feel like he should still face some type of consequence because, yes, it might not have been your bullets that hit her, but as a police officer, whether you're moving on the guys of your crew or everybody feels the same way, this is where training comes in. This is where you're supposed to know what you're supposed to do in certain situations. And yeah, that bullet didn't hit her, but it should be something that needs to be done towards him, towards Hankerson.
In his trial, it came out that they are trained to not shoot at things that, like, they aren't supposed to shoot at people they can't see. And so him firing at something, he wasn't firing at a person, he was just shooting from the side door, from the glass door. He shot in there. That's crazy.
I just want to say this because I'm sorry, I'm getting a little sleepy, so I'll be jumping in a lot. Just want to say on you guys' last topic, the more pressing thing right now, as of today, if you are here under legal status as an immigrant, those were asylum seekers, refugees, folks who are under refugee status, known to the government. Those folks, those folks are going to stop being eligible for SNAP benefits almost immediately. The understanding is that it's going to happen in this room. If you're here under legal status as an immigrant, those were asylum seekers, refugees, folks who are here under refugee status, known to the government. Those folks are going to stop being eligible for SNAP benefits almost immediately. I don't know where you guys are going to be working since they're looking all over for people that they can deport. I don't know where you're going to get help, but you're going to lose your SNAP benefits in October.
That is huge.
And it's very huge.
That is huge.
These are people known to the government.
We're talking about every person that came over here from Ukraine. They're asylum seekers. They're on temporary status. Are they gonna be waived from this?
You know.
I thought he was Afghan. I thought he was
and the Afghans. I thought so too, but now they're gonna. Is this an open door?
I'm confused.
Exactly.
A Christian nation, Christ fed what with the loaves and the fish. What's going on? Is it real Christian practices or is it fakers? That's what I need to know because
it's fake.
It's fake for real because you cannot say you're a follower of Christ and not feed people and not treat. It says in the Bible to treat the stranger as your brother. We ain't doing it. We're not doing it. So I need them to stop saying this is a Christian nation because they have perverted it.
And April, that's the thing, right? I would agree. They should stop saying this is a Christian nation because at the end of the day, if you do follow, I don't know, I'm not like a Bible thumper or anything like that, but if we just put it in perspective, if you run your nation strictly off the Bible, that will open you to have your nation and your soil and everything that you built be destroyed. Because if you're going to just open up your doors to everybody, if you're just going to keep turning the other cheek, that puts you in a place to where people that see you, especially a nation that clearly doesn't abide by that because we go to other countries and take over what they're doing. So just by the guise of that, we're not a Christian nation. But if you're going to just go solely off of that, that leaves you up to being taken over. If you're just going to turn the other cheek.
When have we ever been taken over by immigrants coming into this country?
No, when I say taking over,
it's been messed up for a while.
Yeah. And when I say taking over, I'm just like, okay, if that policy stands and we're gonna just move strictly, because that was a great question that you posed. Like, is this real? Is this fake? Or is it a real Christian nation or fake one? It's a fake one. But I feel like my personal opinion, it should stand to be fake. But at the end of the day, if we just run our nation based off the Bible, everybody on the stage that lives in the United States, everybody in the audience that lives in the United States, you're in a world of hurt if we're going to go based off of just running the country off of what the Bible says, because there's a lot of enemies that we have because of the things that we've done to other countries, and they would love to take advantage of that. If they knew we were just following the Bible 100%, it would already be a wrap for everybody in this room that lives in the United States.
Okay. I just wanted to drop that off. And then some other breaking news before we move on to Trump's swollen legs and what's going on with him. There's an article in my favorite newspaper, the New York Post, is saying that I'm going to mispronounce her name, so I'll let you know right now. Ghislaine Maxwell believed Trump would save her, but now she's documenting everything behind bars. I said this. Yeah, but they have some shit right sometimes. It's my favorite because it focuses on New York, and I get all my metros, people killing people on the train. My reason for not getting on the train system is right here. So I remind myself every day by going there and checking it out. I do believe she's documenting everything from behind bars. She ain't documenting nothing. Let's put some money on it. Wait, what you got? Because anything she documenting, that can count against her in her appeal. She ain't documenting nothing. I thought the appeal was already... no, she's appealing. She's on appeal. Okay. It says behind the razor wire of her rundown Florida federal prison, Maxwell is clinging to hope that when Donald Trump was that part I'm not sure. I guess because they were buddies and they hung out and she had a relationship with him. I don't know. Maxwell was always clinging to the hope that when Donald Trump was back in the White House, he'd set her free. A jailhouse source told Post. The disgraced British socialite Max is still waiting. Max is 63 now. She was convicted. We know when. Let me go down and see what else. Max was very into her appeal. The source said that was the biggest thing that was always happening with her before. She would tell everybody she was waiting for Donald Trump to be reelected and become president, that things were going to be different then. Max was quite confident about the change to her case. Freedom is 100% her focus. She says, I would be out of here. She says I will not be here for 20 years. Let's see, we'll go down, see if I see that there really. Her brother believes the Fed's opposition is a positive development. It signals that they are in trouble and that Max's case is legitimate. Let's see. Let me go down and see if there's anything. Okay, listen to this. She says that they say that she documents everything and she carries it with her at all times. Can you believe that?
Now in jail.
You gotta be careful. Yeah. I don't know if she's going to use the journal for something that day, but she's definitely, or if she gets out, she's going to write a book. But they said she's journaling and she carries it around with her all the time.
What did she journal? Like, what did she write? Like,
I'll be right back.
Today was not al dente.
Because it would have been smart to get all that information together before you went in. So to do it while you're inside, I don't see what sense that makes. But and one other thing I would say too, when it comes to this situation with Epstein and us being told, okay, things do exist and they don't exist. I feel like it's kind of like the same thing when it comes to, I'm not going to change the topic or anything, when it comes to Diddy, right? When it comes to what he was going through and it came to these tapes, if you look at his, how he moves, he's clearly not a billionaire, but somehow he's a billionaire. My personal opinion is he's a billionaire because of these tapes. So when we hear that, we have all these tapes, we have all this information, and now we don't have it, I feel like the reason that they quote unquote don't have it anymore is because why are you going to relinquish your power? Why are you going to give up the power that you have over certain people? So the statement being made that, okay, we're not going to get this information is because somebody has these, and I call these tapes the Infinity Stones. If you have the tapes, you have the power, and nobody wants to give up their power. So that's just, I don't know, this whole Epstein thing, that's the feeling that I get from it. I feel like it does exist, but whoever has it doesn't want to release their power. That's just my take. I could be wrong, but that's the vibes I get from it.
Yeah, I just get cover up vibes.
Yeah, I mean, you would cover it up to hold.
No, but I mean, with more than just one person.
Okay, so the inmates have even created a song about her mocking her compulsive documenting habits and frequent complaints about the staff and the conditions. A photographer caught her outside the prison in the razor wire jogging, and they threw that picture in there. But anyway, it says on here, Max is very diligent when it comes to documenting stuff, but the officers don't take that too kindly. And it's a big joke in the prison. They keep singing this song constantly that they've made up about her. She's in there having a lot of trouble because if the whole prison made a song about you that they're singing, she needs to just settle down and just, I don't know. I would be scared for my life up in there. They sing the song constantly. Max is a person who likes to listen and say, "Shut the fuck up." She's no wallflower. If someone came for her, she would go right back at them. So she's documenting something in there because they say that she always has her journal.
Girl, if she was walking around with some kind of journal, them people would have done shanked her and gave that journal to the
Facts. To the next highest bidder, doctor. To the next highest
shanked already. I don't know. I ain't never been in jail, but I heard that's what they do to people in there.
That would be walking around like with 50 packs of cigarettes, and people know you got it.
Did y'all hear about this? NBC News had the story that supposedly, allegedly, FBI people at the FBI were told that they were to flag anything in the Epstein files that had to do with Donald Trump. Yeah. so that they could be scrubbed and redacted, I guess.
What are they hiding? That's enough.
And they hired, it was some exorbitant number.
2,000.
That they hired. Yeah, they had
2,000.
They had them down in the basement like Bartleby the Scrivener, who worked in to take them people names out of there.
2,000 is crazy.
They said they had them down there 24 hours looking through 100,000 pages to take his name out. That's crazy.
But do y'all feel like that's what's really required? Like, because people that do crimes, like, it doesn't require thousands of people to prove that you're guilty. Like,
No. They were going through the files page by page, and any reference to Donald Trump, they were flagging it, not to reveal it, but to hide it. So no, they weren't trying to prove that he was guilty. They were trying to allegedly remove evidence of him from the documents, not, find him like to prove that he was guilty of anything.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's part of the cover-up.
Yeah, I can see that. And also, like, Cash Patel, dude is sneaky. Cash Patel, when it was campaign time, he was, like, when we hear him talk about the Epstein files now, it is not the same energy he had when it was campaign time. He was saying, yo, Bill Clinton is involved, there's people involved, it's all like, he literally was saying this. And so when I hear him speak now, when I hear him on Joe Rogan, it's just like, bro, you clearly you're compromised. Cash Patel is 100% compromised. Like, he's on bullshit. I don't believe nothing he's saying.
Yeah, but you know what? When he selected him, we knew he was going to be compromised. All these people that Trump handpicked are compromised.
I mean, yeah, you can say that. You can say that. I mean, I don't know if we want to go to like a whole Trump thing back and forth, but I'm just pointing out the obvious and the real, like not being on any side of the field.
No, the reason you got to be on the side of him is because I got it. If you have any bit of Trump support in you, you're not going to see it this way. But during his campaign, he made it very clear he only wanted people working in the federal government. So we damn sure know what that means for the administration and people in those type of positions to be 100% loyal to him. That can only mean one thing in the government. Well, I mean, how the hell can you be 100% loyal to someone working in these type of government positions?
Well, I mean, my next question would be, in the history of the United States, what president can we name that tells the FBI what to do?
No, I know you made this argument the other day. You're right on how it's designed. We know that these are supposed to be checks and balances. That's the point that we tried to tell everyone. This guy wants to be a dictator because he's putting people in position that will undermine these checks and balances. That's the point. So just bringing up what the checks and balances are does not negate or cover the fact that he's put people in position to try to position himself as a dictator. Because these are people that will just fall in line. We know the way it's designed. You can bring it up on paper how it's designed. But during his whole campaign and everything that we see that they're undermining that.
So, JD, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like Trump is a dictator?
He's trying, yeah. He definitely wants to be. And yeah, he isn't there yet, but I mean, shit, if he could be a dictator tomorrow, he'd be, yeah.
So whenever the president he definitely has a right to appoint his cabinet and the people that he wants to work for him. But then he's supposed to let them do their job and not direct how they do their job. Because he doesn't know their job, number one. And if he trusts them to be in a position, then he needs to allow them to run the position and not be influenced or think that he is to influence how they do their jobs. But he does that every day. Would you deny that he does that?
I would agree that he definitely appoints people, and the people that he appoints, he's looking for them to kind of be more leaning on the side of what he wants.
No, not kind of.
Well, the reason I say kind of is because when we hear, and anybody can go on YouTube, TikTok, whatever platform you want to go on to, and not only hear Donald Trump, how the way he dogged Epstein, like, before he was president, there's so many clips we can play where it's just like,
okay,
well, I'm going to say one thing.
But you're changing the subject.
No, I'm staying on. I promise, I'm staying on topic. So now the question I would ask is, when you appoint people, you don't know how they're gonna move. Not only do you not know how they're gonna move, there's a government.
Because when they were, now I'm gonna cut you off, like, because you're not answering my question anyway. So the reason, no, but you weren't. So I'm cutting you off. When each of those people were appointed in their hearings, they performed for an audience of one. Donald Trump watched every one of those hearings to hear how they would answer the questions, and they answered the questions to be chosen. They said what he would want to hear. They said what he would want to hear. They were interviewing for Donald Trump, not for the Senate who asked them the questions.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. I 100% agree with everything you just said. So back to what I was saying. When you appoint people, people change. People, because Donald Trump being president doesn't mean he runs the whole government. When we talk about the FBI, the CIA, all these different fractions of the government, they have way more power than the president of the United States. Let's go back to Mike Johnson. Let's go back to Michael Johnson, right? If we listen to what Michael Johnson said his relationship was with Biden, he said he couldn't speak to him, he couldn't have any contact with him.
That's not the same. This has been a concerted effort. We followed, but Steve and we followed the planning of this and everything.
Because he don't know, obviously he don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I'm not even gonna speak because this season say I'm gonna say talking about shit like that. Like, bro, I'm
Let's say, listen to this. This is why I told you in the beginning, because I know you had this conversation yesterday. Look, I want you to listen to yourself. Seriously, or the other day, I'm sorry, you know what I mean. You literally are trying to tell us how the government works. I can sit here and tell you right now, we understand there are checks and balances in place so that the president cannot do the things that I'm mentioning that he's trying to do. I can literally sit here and tell you that. And you know how you're going to respond? You're going to go and try to tell me how the government works again. That's why this conversation is not being productive.
I wasn't going that route. I was going the opposite route. I wasn't telling you how the government works. Now
you're telling me how much the president doesn't have power, with along his branches. And I'm telling you, I know that, but so is it just that you just want to talk, or you want to have?
No, I'm literally. Come on.
Biden's administration to this one. This has been orchestrated. But yes, you are. You literally just said his relationship with Biden. This is not the same. Steve Bannon started in 2020 organizing everything. So all these people have sworn loyalty. This is all fitting together like a puzzle. This is not the same as any other administration. The people were only hired because they swore loyalty. This is a master plan. So you saying, oh well, this person doesn't have power? Not in this administration.
Not once. So let me just land what I'm saying. The reason I brought up Mike Johnson, the reason I brought up the Speaker of the House is because when he gave his testimony was that the president, at least from his account, had no power over certain shit, right? Because he talked about the bills that were signed. He had the conversation with him. He couldn't have a conversation without the head of the FBI, Comey, being in the office. He just couldn't have certain conversations. So what I'm saying is that still exists. What I'm saying is that these deep state governments and all of this shit, and y'all can say it sounds like conspiracy theories and all that, but they still run this. These organizations, these three-letter organizations, have been in place way before any presidents we can talk about since anybody on the stage has. I'm 34 years old.
Okay, when is the first election that you voted?
So I just can't never land, bro.
He keeps going back and forth on the same shit that we've heard for the last fucking.
So what was I about to say, Patty? What was I about to say?
Get it over with. I don't know because you sound.
You don't know, but you just said I was about to go
no,
back.
You keep going back and forth. Just go. Just go, bro. I'm trying to
just go. Just cut me off. We talking.
I didn't cut you off. I just told them to let you land, bro. Go.
Yo, so what I'm saying is, when it comes to these three-letter agencies, these agencies have been in power and has always had way more power than the President of the United States. Is that something we can agree on?
We can't agree on that. Because they don't. He is the commander-in-chief, nigga. What the fuck part of that you don't get?
So
everybody falls, but everybody is subject to the president. Nobody is more powerful. It's supposed to be checks and balances, yes. But those three-letter organizations that you're talking about, they answer to the presidents of the United States. No matter how long they've been in service, they all answer to the president of the United States. He gives the commands.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Brooklyn. If these three-letter agencies all are under power of the President of the United States, and it is just a simple question, did we not recall the conversation that I didn't get to land with this when it came to Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, and what he said his relationship was with Biden, and how he had no access to the administration. Of course, but this goes back to the conversation of.
But it negates everything I just explained to you about how everybody in here is sworn to this man's loyalty. You keep saying Biden. That's not the same in this case. Go and just research the extensive planning that Steve Bannon did, and the applications and the people that he selected that were purely MAGA, just to feel just arbitrary, just like regular voting booth positions. This is a whole look at Project 2025. All of these people are sworn to this.
Basically, what Jess is saying is what is happening now is unprecedented, meaning that it has not been done before by no other president before. So yes, everything, nothing that he does. No other president has had as much power in the Senate and Congress or in the Supreme Court as President Trump has. No other president. So it's a different situation from any other president that we've had in the past 100, 200 years of this country being alive. Do you understand that part?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, so there's no comparison.
There's a lot of comparison we can do. So for one, if all this power is under his belt, do we know the ratio of the executive orders that was signed by Donald Trump who actually got passed? Because there were conversations that were had about birthright citizenship, all this shit, which never got passed. He signed the executive order, but did it go through? Let's go through the list of all the executive orders that this big mighty president had. Hold on. So if this nigga has so much power and can do whatever he wants, why is everything that he signed in all these executive orders, why are 100% of these things?
Nobody said that. You refuse to accept. Nobody said that he's what I said is that the extensive planning that they went through on this stage is unprecedented. You just don't want to understand, and that's why I keep saying to you, you keep presenting these devil's advocate. You love the nigga, and it's okay, but just say that. But stop trying to make it like, oh, but so why is this? But why is that? We have seen it, stupid. We watched it. We watched it these 6 month. And if you want to ignore it, the big beautiful bill just got passed. If you wasn't paying attention to how they push it, okay, fragility. I'm sorry, but I don't have as much patience as these other motherfuckers. You keep saying stupid shit, I'm gonna call it stupid. If you like the motherfucker, you like him. But you can't, if you want us to ignore all the stupid shit that he's presented, all the crazy bills, and then you act like that's the only way to get something accomplished. We can talk about Tulsi Gabbard right now, talking about we need to arrest Obama. That's an example of the people that are sworn to loyalty that are saying that Obama committed some treasonous act against the American people, and now they want to put an arrest out for him. That's an example.
And they just put a tweet right now that they should remove Barack Obama's passport. That they should take his passport from him. I'll put that link in the chat.
So are we talking about two sides of the same coin? Are we saying that all government people in place, presidents, everybody in the House?
No, we're talking about Trump. We're very clear about who we're talking about.
Hold on. This is the same question. We're not just talking about Trump. So are we saying that Trump, this is the first time we're witnessing somebody have all the power and keep
no one said he had all the power.
Okay, so you're referring to me once again. See, I see what you're.
I'm referring to five.
Hold on. No. But I'm the one who made that initial statement about the dictatorship. I'm the one who brought it up. I clearly said he wants to be, but you, because I guess you want to talk, you purposely interpret that I said he was a dictator. So if you want to go ahead and change our words so that you can talk, just let me know. I'll let you talk for another 5 or 10 minutes.
He said that. He literally said that out of his mouth.
Give me 10 minutes. I would love that. But
absolutely. He said he wanted to be a dictator on day one. Hello? He said that.
Hey, Trump said he wanted to be a dictator. Like, let's play it. Let's play the clip real quick.
Go look for it.
No, see, that's the thing. Why we always gotta? People come on stage and say things. I can come up here and say everybody wrong.
You can go look for it and then tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, this ain't a job thing, so you gotta go look for it. Why can't you just go Google?
All right.
Just Google dictator on day one.
I'm gonna Google it.
Dictator on day one.
He said that. That's like a famous line he said.
He said it on Hannity show. He was talking to Hannity when he said it. Hannity asked the question. And he said he'd be a dictator on day one. Is that questionable? He said dictator and he said
He's looking for it.
He said both of them. Okay. Did somebody dispute that he didn't say it? That's what this guy said.
He's saying like he just
I'm a dictionary and encyclopedia and archive. I put it in the chat for.
There you go. There you go, State.
Free of charge.
Just about to put it in the chat. Thank you, Amy.
I said, you know what I realized? I was going to say that's AI. Team stickers on here. What I have come to realize is those, and I'm not knocking anybody, but if you're around 34, 35 and under, who come on this stage and talk about politics and what's going on in the House or the Senate or just overall politics, they don't know any more than back when Obama came in, which is when the stupid shit started.
Right.
And so that's all they know. They don't know before. Back when Republicans and Democrats worked together, they might fight. But when it came to getting some things done, they were able to come together. It wasn't Republicans against Democrats and beating down each other like that.
Yeah, but that is because they get up
here, and so they only know chaos. So that's how this shit goes. It didn't go like that before.
They could read though.
Okay,
but they don't want to read. All they know is
I have it pulled up right in front of me, right? So let's speak to it.
You hear me, man? Because I'm going to knock that off the stage.
Deborah's talking. Hold on.
You've been disrespectful. Now you've been talking 2 hours.
Go ahead, Deborah.
I'm just saying, they don't know anything but banging on each other.
You remember how they used? I remember just watching other countries. You know, they all fighting in the chambers and shit. Y'all remember? You know what I'm saying? That would be. They just have literal fights. I think that was in Vietnam where that woman was bashing the other woman with the shoe. Yes. Yeah. And so when they come up here, you can. That just came together for me the other day.
Because they get their news from social media.
Yeah, they don't know nothing else. So,
you don't know nothing.
Bad news.
I'm like, let's make it make sense, y'all.
Okay, so can I risk?
No, I was actually saying the ones that don't read. Because if I bring my two nieces here, 20 and 25, they would chew these maggots up and spit them the fuck out respectfully.
Okay, so as far as to the dictator point, go ahead.
And what's the name's daughter was in high school and was preaching to something.
But they're not the typical girls. They're like smart and informed. This is not. They're not. Yeah, you're right, but that's not what the typical is. They're the exception.
And they're probably actually reading instead of letting Fox News tell them what to think. That's all.
Yeah, facts. But the crazy thing is, we literally see so that, and it's crazy you said Fox News because Fox News was pretty much anti-Trump for the longest. But when it comes to the statement that I was just told to look up and read and research, and I'm gonna drop the actual chat, the audio clip in the chat right now. So during the interview, when Sean Hannity asked Trump would he be a dictator, he said no, other than day one. Now, when we talk about day one, what do we talk about? The executive orders. And this goes back to my... Hold on, let me slam.
You've been just landing for about an hour.
Because you
Bro,
got
so I was asked to look something up.
No, Steve, but don't go beyond the point.
I promise you I'm not going beyond the point.
Yes, you are. You're talking about executive orders, and that's not the point.
What did Trump do on day one?
The point was, stop talking. The point was, did Donald Trump say, or did he not say, that he was going to be a dictator on day one?
So can I answer or I can't because
that's it, that's all.
On stage. So can I answer the question?
No. He either did say it or he didn't.
The last hour, all you did was talking.
You already admitted that the interview said, the answer to the question is, are you going to be a dictator? No, except for day one. That's the answer. Yes, he said it. There's nothing else to discuss. That's it.
No, there's a lot more to discuss because this
because you love him, and this is the point I was making. You always have a devil advocate case, because you're proving it, bro. And this is the problem with y'all niggas. Y'all don't want to just admit that you love him, bro. You asked, did he say something? I said yes. We dropped the link, and now you have you're like a battered wife, and now you have a defense for that, bro. He said it. End of it. Okay, you can rationalize why he said it in your own mind, but you can't tell us, oh hey, he did this. Okay, transitioner. You're not the only person who gets to speak. Like, damn. That's why you like him, because you want to be a dictator. You think you can condition everything.
All got the same opinion.
No, we don't.
Okay, ma'am, go ahead.
No, we don't.
Okay, so if can I speak on the question that was asking me? So when it comes to Trump, this goes back to when I said how many executive orders were actually signed off and passed when he signed them. So if he's saying, no, I'm not going to be a dictator outside of day one, and we look at all the executive orders on day one, bro, Clubhouse was lit up with the first day Trump was in office. All these executive orders, how many executive orders?
Okay, you're done.
What the fuck do executive orders got to do with the price of
Because what happened on day one, if you're speaking about...
He's been signing executive orders since
every day.
That means he's been a
It's
dictator
all about one day. Every day he's signing executive order.
If you're basing his dictatorship based on
He signed 80 day one.
And how many of those executive orders went through?
It doesn't matter.
How doesn't it matter? Because if zero went through,
it
then
doesn't matter. The dictator has to do with the actions he takes.
How does a dictator not get all his executive orders
passed?
Because that's not the system we have.
You can't listen and talk. And then after I speak, see, I'm gonna have to do like how I do my kids with students. After I speak, you gotta wait 10 seconds. When you come off the mic,
you have to repeat what I said and then make your comment. That way I know you heard me. A dictator is about the means by which the person exerts their authority. A dictator acts unilaterally, right? They think that they can just executively make decisions, right? That's it. It doesn't matter whether those decisions stand or not. You making a different argument. He can be an unsuccessful dictator, but his goal is to be a dictator. So I want to make sure you understand. Being a dictator has to do with his means of exerting power.
Oh, so I could be a dictator in my city then.
You gotta repeat. So I
could be a dictator in my city where I'm from right now.
My point.
You can be a dictator at home. You can be a dictator right now on the stage.
He can't repeat that what he said, what she said.
He has to repeat the point to make sure he stay on task.
Okay. Repeat it.
Alright, so my question is, I could be a dictator.
No, you gotta repeat what she said, or you can't talk
This
no
is a good
motherfucking
task
more.
to show
Like, he wasn't listening.
Understand?
Yeah, he
That's why he's so confused.
That's your problem. You don't listen.
That's what he's doing.
And you're wrong every time. You're just wrong.
He don't want to understand things. He just want to talk.
Y'all talking about I understand when I can't even talk. That's crazy.
You've been talking. You asked you to repeat it. You repeat it. I ain't gonna fight. Everybody
Because I was crazy.
You're talking more than you're thinking. Do you understand how that works?
I literally am not talking. You can't talk.
But that's the point. You're talking more than you're thinking. And when people are telling you stuff, you're thinking about the next thing that you're going to say instead of listening to them. You will never learn that way.
I literally went on and read what y'all put in the chat to understand what was being said.
You wasn't listening. Literally, what a dictator is. Listening, though. You literally explained what a dictator is. She explained it to you, and you wasn't listening. You was reading something else, so you could dissect it. So you could figure out how I can read it.
This is a good time for a reset. This is a really good time for a reset. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 420. We got a lot of people in this room. I just been hearing the same people talk all night long. All night. And we have like 100 people and the same people talking. So anybody in the audience want to come up and talk? We're going to talk about Trump's medical problems now, the last subject. Because I don't know about y'all, I'm getting really sleepy. The last subject. April, you still here? You want to talk about cankles? We're going to talk. I guess April's not here. People asking to change the topic of not here. Okay, I guess I can get you guys to keep talking. Oh, yeah, April was over it. Okay, well, she needs to, if she's going to ask to change the topic, then have me pull up shit. She don't have to just dip out. If you have a pink ticket down at the bottom, please join the club. Oh my God, lots of you guys have pink tickets down at the bottom. Please cash the ticket out. You know how to do that. Go up and press join the club. And thank you, Slate. You've been on the stage for quite a while. Okay, I lost track of time, how long you guys been talking about this subject. But it was good. It was good listening. I got a lot of shit done while you guys were doing that. And now we're going to see if we can kind of, if you guys want to go someplace else, that would be cool.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask it? I was waiting for you to finish, but I just got a question.
Oh, okay. Let me just finish the reset. So we were going over to, damn, no, I forgot. Oh, well. Anyway, go ahead, Brooklyn.
I'm sorry, Lisa.
No, Lisa, I was just trying to help Lisa recalibrate.
I don't remember. That's okay.
You were talking about Trump's medical condition. You're going to.
Oh, yeah. Okay, medical condition, cankles. Okay, yeah, but April's not here, so maybe, whatever you guys want to talk about is cool. But, yeah, just let me know.
I just had a question for some guy named Derek Jackson in the chat. He said something about, come up here if you can.
But he said it's about good versus evil. The last administration was trafficking kids and adults. This is what Trump. He said this is what Trump is. This is what Trump is destroying. His ass left. Of course.
No, he's up here. He came up here.
Okay.
No, I'm here.
Okay, hold up.
Check out the med tab.
You guys have your victim on stage. Be nice.
Okay, I'm not being mean.
Okay, I'm going to another screen. Okay, go ahead.
Derek, what can you give me information on this trafficking of adults and kids?
I just want to say this too.
Can you answer? I asked you a specific question though. Can you answer that?
But do y'all
about
know
the
that?
kids and adults? Who was trafficking them? Then tell me about it. Thank you.
In the Clintons and all of them. The Clintons left Haiti. The Clintons left Haiti with a whole bunch of kids. Y'all keep kids.
Stop lying.
Wait, the Clintons left Haiti?
When the earthquake hit back then in 2012,
lying.
Let me look it up.
He's lying. Look it up. 2012. He's lying.
In 2012. Okay, I'm looking it up.
And one other thing I want to say right quick too is just that right now it's getting the makings of our birth certificate, all the money that the Britons and everybody been using and stealing off of us. All of that is getting ready to be returned back to us.
We try.
Okay, let me finish asking him questions. Okay, so Derek, where are you getting this information from?
I just put it up. Fox News and everything else is propaganda.
You put it up where?
Obama, I put it in the chat. Obama passed a law way back then that they could put propaganda and put anything on the news. Did y'all know that?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Derek.
No one knows that.
That link just gave my phone a virus.
I'm so. What the fuck, yo?
All right, yeah. I appreciate y'all.
Are you really getting linked? I mean, are you really pulling information from those type of websites? Or daily blog?
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I will say one thing though. So with this one thing, we wouldn't have to pull a link or anything. This isn't a left side, right side, or anything. But what was just said on the stage, there isn't a lot of information because we're not going to talk about what actually goes down when it comes to child trafficking. Like, we understand the cover-ups that happens, right? But what I will say, what I will say is, hold on, let me just say this one last thing. Let me just say this one thing. So we can all go back. Everybody got YouTube. Go to the debate between Trump and Kamala. Now, are we going to say that in that debate between Trump and Kamala? Hold on. We're going to say in that debate between Trump and Kamala, the moderator asked the question. The question that was asked was, what's going on with the 300,000 missing children? Now, we're talking about a debate. We're talking about
Stop. Now, here you go again. And here's why I stopped you for a minute. Here's why I stopped. I know it hurts so bad.
I wasn't even going on nobody's side. I was just
Yes, you are. Hold on for a second. This is why I stopped you, State, because the way that you present the information is incomplete. The 300 children that the moderator was asking about are the 300 children who went missing during the Trump administration with his immigration camp.
That's literally what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You see how you...
But you didn't say
you
that.
look at me as such a MAGA motherfucker that
You
you not
can't
understand. I was literally
never mentioned
that's where I was going.
say
You
that.
let me
You
land.
didn't say that.
Dancing around and hit the point.
You did not. No.
You did not let me finish. That's literally what I was about to say.
Talking. Now you
y'all disrespectful as a motherfucker in here, bro. I was talking. I was gonna say exactly what you're saying right now.
Stop talking. You didn't say that.
Because I didn't
After
finish.
you said stop talking. After you said
That's crazy.
300 children. After you said about the 300 children, you
just said. So why are you cutting me off when I was gonna say what you just said?
You're lying. You're lying.
How am I lying when you cut me off?
You were transitioning to
What do you mean it's going in my room? You know what? That's not how. What?
What happened, Lisa?
He's talking about that's how it goes in this room. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is I just got cut off by a moderator to tell me what I was gonna exactly say, exactly what she's. Hold on. I just got cut off by a mod, and she just said what I was gonna say. I literally was talking about exactly what she was saying, but she cut me off because she prejudged, thinking, "Oh, I'm a MAGA supporter. I was gonna bring up the facts that she said."
No, I didn't.
Okay, but don't put it out there with all these people in this room that that's what goes on in this room.
But
That's not. It has nothing to do with you. First of all, I never accused you of being anything. What I stipulated was when you provide the information, you don't contextualize. And right after you said the 300 children, you transitioned to talk about the trafficking. You did not identify that the 300 children that were being discussed were children that were lost by the federal government under Donald Trump.
Okay, well, Doctor, so you know the future, and you knew that's what I was gonna say or not gonna say.
See you talking when I'm talking, so I can't hear you.
But you cut me off while I was talking, though. Like that's all. Like, yo, this is.
We're beyond that now.
Okay.
We got it. I cut you off. I told you. Yes, I did.
You cut me off and predicted the future of what I was going to say. I was literally going to say what you just said. I was going to say the same exact thing. All right.
I'm going to be honest with y'all. Both of y'all are wrong, right? So when you was talking about the 300,000, we talked about this in the room already. They were talking about the kids that were missing under the DHS report. Remember when they had that
not 300,000, the 300 missing.
It wasn't 300, so that's the other part. Like, it wasn't. Patty, was it 300 or 300,000?
Wait a minute. Now you don't know what your
Wait. Let's calm down, right? So let's break this information down. So remember, there was the DHS sending out the notifications for these kids to go to court. Remember?
No, Patty. No. I'm sorry. So maybe I was confused.
He was talking about the 300,000. Then he said he was going to say exactly what you was going to say.
In the debate,
he wasn't going to say exactly what you was going to say. He said that, but he's fucking totally wrong. If he was going to say what you were saying about 300 children, is fucking wrong.
Right.
The thing was, the whole thing, he said 300,000. The 300,000 had to do that with that DHS report of 290 some odd thousand children that did not receive notification, an additional 40,000 other children that it was just crazy. The numbers were crazy, but it added up to like 320 some odd thousand children. These children didn't receive notification. Some of the children that did receive notification, it was late. So that's what they were talking about with the 300,000 missing children.
So Patty, I would say this to you then, Patty. When he said the 300 children, what I thought he was referring to was the question about Donald Trump's administration having lost the children who were taken from their parents.
So I know what you were talking about. That's what I thought you meant, right? But then what they said was 300,000. So when you referred back to the 300, I was like, man, like y'all getting it, like y'all gotta actually let these people land.
Patty, he didn't say 300,000. He said 300. I heard him.
Bro, Patty heard.
No, he said 300,000.
Oh my God.
He said 300,000.
Oh, okay. I misheard. Okay.
But like he's being stupid, obviously, right? Because either way, whether he was saying 300,000 or 300, he was fucking wrong in both.
We have it on tape, don't we? But I heard him say 300,000. That's why when you said 300, I was like, oh, you didn't have that part.
I misheard him then.
Yeah, but I was surprised you let him cut her off.
I was surprised you let him cut you off, bro.
Bro, so they were missing children under the Trump administration, and I was balancing the conversation because it wasn't. I wasn't speaking a Democrat Republican thing.
I said I cut you off, and I was mistaken. Now just pick up where you left off.
It happened under both administrations, bro. It happened under the Trump administration also. If we go to the Trump administration, we go to zero tolerance. There were missing children. There was a lot of missing children. Let's not go CNN, Fox, and all of that. The same thing happened. The same point that was brought up during the debate, because we're forgetting, I was going to the debate. The same talking point that was brought up under the debate when it came to Kamala or the Democrats or however y'all want to classify this shit as, the same thing happened under Trump's administration in 2018 to 2019.
Okay.
I wasn't bringing out. Hold on. So that's the problem. Like, I'm not bringing y'all see somebody as a MAGA this, a Trump this. No, I'm for right.
Bro,
So the reason I was saying, hold on. So
like you just saying the reason I brought. Bro, I'm gonna tell you why it's hard not to cut you off. The guy came up here.
So you acknowledge
and said the Clintons, the guy came up here to say the Clintons were trafficking kids. Brooklyn was asking him questions about trafficking kids, and you cut Brooklyn off on the diatribe about a debate about 300,000 missing kids. That had shit to do with Clinton.
What happened to that guy?
Shit to do with he left.
So my question to you, JD, is what did I land with after I came?
No, I just don't want to. I just didn't want you. Look, the conversation with the new guy was about to get interesting between him and Brooklyn, and then you came off the mic
to point out that both sides are wrong.
Talk that 1 mile an hour.
Until other people get finished. You've been talking all night. I've been very gracious. And I just been sitting here, literally, I hate that word now, just sitting here, listening for hours. And don't ever come in the 420 and say this is what they do here, because that is not true. I welcome all people on this stage. I don't disrespect them. I don't toss them. I don't do any of that. You've been productive. I've enjoyed the conversation, but we got to let other people get in. They're thinking that this is some type of podcast. And we only running like 2 people, and we're behind a desk and we're having this conversation between ourselves. That's not what it is when you have 100 people in your room. Some people are here just to listen. Some people are afraid to come up because the same people keep talking. They think it's a podcast. So what we're trying to do is what they say on Clubhouse, pass the mic around. And we're here to talk. This is a Trump room. We want to talk about shit that's going on with Trump. It's so much. And we get on these topics and they're 3 hours long. One subject. I know we ain't got nowhere to go. I know we don't have no place to be. Bank account probably on 0, but I get it. But we still got to just be able to at least let other people interact and make it more interesting so people want to hang out with us. That's all I'm saying, y'all. About one fucking subject. Damn, I had enough time to do laundry and cook dinner, and I come back and we still talking about that with the same 2 people? Okay, I'm sorry.
Lisa,
ma'am.
thanks. Dr. AG was patient. You can see it all in the chat. You can see it all in the chat. People were saying, damn, she's a educator for real, because she got a lot of patience with this guy.
It was
the least he could do was not say that's what we do here in this room.
I know. So you have the disrespect. Disrespectful. That's somebody spend all their time with you.
Yeah, at least to Lisa's point, when you're given time on the stage to talk for a very long period of time, then you know what? Now, when it's further conversations, you don't keep going on these long diatribes. Now you're at the point where you got like a 1 or 2 second answer. It can't be every time it's your turn to speak that we got to sit here and listen to some 2, 3, 4 minute diatribe. Like, come on, that's a room killer. So you were allowed to speak for a long period of time. Now, from this point on, 1 to 2 second answers. That's it.
Yeah, we've been very gracious to you. I don't know if you're used to running your own rooms or you're used to monopolizing, but I appreciate you for being here. You really did add to the conversation. You added to the topic. I hope you come back and continue to come back. But, it's getting, I'm on the East Coast. I don't know where you are. It's getting late. So people are just trying to say, well, what else are we talking about? Because we got we have like in here, we try to have like I don't even know. Can't even think of words now. A program that we go, and I wrote things down. So the next on the program, April wanted to talk about Trump's medical condition. Can we move on to that, you guys? You guys want to still stay on the? There are children missing, but I don't even know how to circle the block with that. You guys want to pick up the children are missing issue, or you want to go to his health? Because this is a Trump room for news and updates that were presented to us this week.
Man, I'd like to find out what's going on with Donald Trump's health. I've been out at events and stuff, so I haven't, been caught up on a lot of that stuff. I know that there was something going on with his hand or something.
What you hear yesterday at Ashton?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about today, but
today, no, we're gonna talk about what we saw.
We're talking about his legs, his thick thighs.
Oh, his legs, okay, because I know his hand was covered in some kind of makeup or something. So I don't know if that is. Doesn't look good. Whatever it is going on with him health-wise, doesn't look too good. Not good.
It's all right. The MAGAs are gonna take care of him.
And they burning their stuff. Yeah, I talked about that last night in this room. Hats and other merchandise. Yeah, they're mad. And they ain't happy. And that Epstein list, man, folks are asking for that to be revealed. And it's a lot of Republicans asking for that, by the way. That is crazy.
Well, the list ain't coming out, but my girl Gasoline, she making her own list. I have faith in Gasoline. Y'all might not have faith in her. I have faith in Gasoline because she carrying around her Bible, and they say she got a little clique. So Dr. AG was worried about her getting shanked. She got a girl in there who's in there from. What was she in there for? Why she in a federal prison? Some type of murder, and then another one for Medicare fraud, and this, that, and the third. She got a little crew. And they protect her. Well, they're around her. I don't know what it goes on in prison. But anybody who's ever been in federal prison, can you come up to the stage and tell us about how that would go if somebody? Why are you laughing? We have people with all kind of experiences and shit in Clubhouse. Y'all don't know. Y'all really don't know.
I know somebody on the app who's been in federal prison.
Exactly. I know a few people who've been in jail, so or prison and all that. So they might want to come. They told me they might want to share with the rest of the app. So let me see if I can find this one.
That's funny.
Why are you laughing?
It's funny. You said it so casual. Anybody who's been in federal prison want to come up and tell us?
Yeah, because I think she'll be able to get away with this. I don't know where she's going to keep it on her body at all times. They say that sometimes she's scared to shower. And she doesn't shower. I kept reading the article and down to the end, but I didn't say anything. That she's scared to shower. Sometimes she doesn't shower. She has to wait till her crew goes into the shower, so they're all in there together. I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how this works. And if there's anybody who's ever been in the federal prison system or any prison system, because it's probably the same, it don't change from system to system, I'm assuming, how that would go down for her to be able to write this list out and everything she want to tell Trump and not have somebody come in there and either take it from her. I don't know why he would want to kill her. But her brother is concerned, though, that she might get killed in prison. The brother. He said if it happened to Epstein, it could happen to her. So there you go. So let me try to find it.
I agree. She should be concerned. Because Donald Trump is getting marred, so ain't no telling what the next move is going to be. She should be concerned.
Maybe she should try to tell it to her brother on visiting day. Like write it down just before she goes out to visit, like one page at a time. And then just hand it to him and say, you don't know what these people are doing. I think she put that book somewhere safe before she actually got caught. Because she was on the run for a minute. They were looking for her. So I would have put it someplace, told my brother and my family what it was, and then that's that. Okay, so
how Donald Trump has been exposed, and we are not even 300 days into his presidency. This is really, really embarrassing on the world stage. This is really bad.
What's really bad?
Just everything that's going on, the Epstein, stuff coming out, Donald Trump's health, the fact that we're in a war, high prices that his party is calling him out for, because he promised as a president that they would, essentially we would not be in a war and all this other kind of stuff, and high prices would not be at our doorstep, and they are, and that's embarrassing for those even who are wanting their votes back. I was watching something on the internet and people were saying about they want their votes back. Well, that's kind of too late now. Kind of regretting voting for him when now people see their lives are affected up under for voting for him. That is a problem, and they will start to care when their relatives and folks are being affected in other reasons, for other things, whether they're illegal, whatever it is. It's embarrassing, and Donald Trump could care less who he hurts, how, whatever. We just, as a country, we continue to try to do the best we can to expose it, and I think a lot of people are. What is his name? For Fox, the owner of that. Donald Trump threatened to sue him as well. So Rupert Murdoch. Not good. So we'll see how that goes. If that lawsuit exposes Donald Trump, oh my, I think America would call for his impeachment if that happened. That's what I think.
Anybody want to comment on that before I play the tape?
That's too many points to comment on. But go ahead and play the tape.
Because we talked about half of that before, but there's a doctor who's talking about it. But then we're gonna hear the chick with the blonde hair from the White House, the press secretary, go over it. She went into more detail than I thought, because I never heard that before. But then here, let's go. Let me play. Yeah, I don't fall asleep. Okay. It's a commercial. I got it on mute.
This is what I don't understand. You can say some non were older than 65 or 70, it's probably about 40%.
Wait, what happened? I heard somebody talking when I pressed play.
Because he didn't hear.
My bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, what you gonna say, Jerry?
No, I was going to say, you can't conjure up the devil and expect them to behave. I don't know why people are surprised when you put a multi-count felon in office, when you put someone who paid a porn star while your wife was pregnant to sleep with her. What did you think was going to happen? I really don't understand why people are surprised.
Anyone surprised?
Yeah, Lisa, just play the tape.
A lot of people are.
Okay, let's hear about the tape.
Yeah. Wow, Jerry, I didn't know that.
You need to localize assets. In recent weeks, President Trump noted
cardiovascular studies. Bilateral lower extremity venous Doppler ultrasounds were performed and revealed chronic venous insufficiency, a benign and common condition, particularly in individuals over the age of 70. Importantly, there was no evidence of deep vein thrombosis or arterial disease. Laboratory testing included a complete blood count, comprehensive metabolic panel, coagulation profile, D-dimer, B-type, natriuretic peptide, and cardiac biomarkers. All results were within normal limits. An echocardiogram was also performed and confirmed normal cardiac structure and function. No signs of heart failure, renal impairment, or systemic illness were identified. Additionally, recent photos of the president have shown minor bruising on the back of his hand. This is consistent with minor soft tissue irritation from frequent handshaking and the use of aspirin, which is taken as part of a standard cardiovascular prevention regimen. This is a well-known and benign side effect of aspirin therapy, and the president remains in excellent health.
Okay, so that health announcement there at the White House briefing today for President Trump. Let's bring in some of our medical experts, doctors, help us make sense of this, including there at Northwell Health, Dr. Gary Giangola. He joins me. Doctor, thanks for being with us here. I know you've been following this closely, as probably have many of your colleagues been, but Trump is 79 years old. This is quite common for people his age, is it not?
Yes, it is. It's very common. The incidence in those who are older than 65 or 70 is probably about 40% of the population. Something that we see probably the most common vascular problem.
So chronic venous insufficiency, in layman's terms, what is it, medically speaking?
It means that the veins are not functioning at 100%. Usually it means, and the tests that were done were looking for blood clots, which is the right thing to do when someone has the new onset of swelling. But so what it means is that the veins don't function at 100%, and some of the valves, most likely in the deep veins or the superficial veins, they were unclear about that, have some insufficiency. And in the warm weather, it's not unusual to see some mild swelling when you have that kind of a condition.
Is that the only kind of symptom here, swelling in the extremities, or could it get exacerbated by something else here? What other symptoms, where does it show up elsewhere?
Well, patients usually feel achy and their legs feel heavy. And so that's the sign that something's going on. And then they may or may not notice some mild swelling at the ankle level. And that usually precipitates a call to a physician or a visit to a physician.
So, like I said, Trump is 79. Last year, or I guess really earlier this year, he became the oldest president ever sworn in to office in U.S. history. He was 78 at the time. Doctor, I have to ask this. If you were advising President Trump, or if you were his personal physician, what would you tell him to do? What would you tell him to, ease off of, so to speak? He's obviously very busy. He travels a lot. He's always standing, always sitting.
Well, those are the things you mentioned are the things that I would advise anyone with.
Okay, enough of that. It's like 8 minutes. So, there you go. So another thing too with these doctors, he is such a shithead. He's like mild. Y'all seen his ankles? Please take the time to Google. Yeah, come on now. I get so tired of these people. Swelling. Mild fucking swelling. Y'all in the audience and on the stage, just Google a picture of this nigga's ankles. There's nothing mild going on there at all. And if you just have an overview, it's improper functioning of the vein valves in the legs, causing swelling and skin changes. You know that the valves keep the blood moving back towards the heart. Symptoms include varicose veins, swelling, or skin color changes on the affected extremities. If the condition progresses, leg ulcers can form. Treatment includes compression stockings, which I think that's what he has on, because he always has on the thick black socks. And they make compression stockings in black all the way up to the knees. He should have his all the way up to the fucking thighs. Elevating the legs, moisturizing the skin to prevent cracks, and surgery can be indicated in some cases to improve the blood flow. Now, this cannot be cured. He's not gonna wake up tomorrow and all of a sudden, ta-da! No more kinkles. No. And I have to look up his when he said 40%. That is very high. I don't see too many people this age with the kinkles. If you guys have, that's your experience. I have not, but they do get it.
He said 40% means it's very common. I'm like 40% is. That means 60% means it's very rare, I guess.
Right. It's just really bizarre. I guess this doctor, he knows other cardiologists are watching him. Make sure Dr. Gary Gangogola, do not go to him for any kind of type of care because he can't even be honest. So what do you guys think about this?
Well, what was she talking about when she said, I wrote it in the chat, because I'm like, what does that mean? She said he was on a cardiovascular therapy regimen, and then she said something about aspirin therapy.
Well, baby aspirin. A lot of people take baby aspirin.
But what's the cardiovascular therapy that he's undergoing?
She said baby aspirin. That's what she said.
It's cardiovascular therapy. Oh, that's supposed to be the same thing.
Yes. That's what she was. To me, that's what I took it as when she was.
Oh, okay.
The baby aspirin regimen, right? So she said that means. I take regular aspirin. I do that for my own little thing to keep my blood thin or whatever. But I don't have bruising on the back of my hand. I work in a situation where my hands are being used all day. I knock them, I pinch them. I got, we pulling shit all over the hospital, whatever. I have never had bruising on my hand the way he does. And from shaking hands. Now, if you guys see where the bruise was, it was on the back of his hand. So when you shake hands, I'm trying to shake my hand to see if I'm grabbing it.
Well, Donald Trump is what do you call it? Germaphobe. He typically, I have seen him shaking hands, but he used to be a germaphobe.
Yeah, he does be shaking hands, but I don't think somebody is tugging his hand and squeezing his hand that tight. If you could just shake on somebody's hand and cause bruising, you're in trouble, bro.
Oh, he's anemic? Oh, shit.
That's not anemia. You have to Google the word anemia. That's not anemia.
Ain't that anemia when you can bruise like he's just brushing up against shit?
No.
Anemia is when you get like cold easily and shit.
No.
Anemia is when you have oxygen in your blood.
Yeah, it's like a low iron because I'm anemic. Yeah, and it can because my aunt, with her anemia, she is cold all the time.
Well, the cold, yes, but not the bruising.
Not the bruising.
Yeah, I'm cold too. I got a little touch of anemia for a reason or two, but yeah, This is gonna be, the lies. And so you guys go look at the pictures of his hand and of his ankles. This guy has been sick for a while. She said suddenly he went to the hospital and found out he had a chronic disease. So acute is suddenly, chronic is over a long period of time. Where is that, April? Anybody want to add or subtract? Any nurses on the stage?
Yeah, that thing on his arm, that looked like some kind of ecchymosis or something. Is that what it's called? Ecchymosis?
Yeah, ecchymosis.
Yeah. That's what it looks like. That looks like some under the skin blood bruising. I don't know.
Looks like the blood vessels burst.
Capillaries bleeding.
Yeah.
If they was handshaking, they was digging their fingernails in the back of his hand.
They would have the vice grip. But you didn't get this shit on your hand.
So I did some research, and he's actually had something called a coronary artery calcium score 3 times in his life.
Oh, wow.
And it's been getting progressively worse over the interval years that it's been done. He's had one like every 3 to 5 years. His last
one. I didn't know that, Ed. They published that?
Yeah, it's published. You can do a search on it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Just Google what is Donald Trump's coronary artery calcium score, and you'll get it.
You were right, Lisa. He has heart disease.
And his last value was above 100. It was like, I don't know, in the 130 range, something like that.
What's the normal ranges for that?
Ideal is like less than 50. Like, so, you know, you want it to be relatively low. Calcium kind of matches up with blockage. So,
yeah, with blockage, yes, absolutely right.
Yeah, so the more you have, the worse it is. The really bad ones go up to something like 300 to 400 range, I think, but above 100 is pretty moderate, considered moderate.
Do you think these results are accurate? Because I'm surprised they're online.
All right, I hear what you're saying. So
I'm just asking. That's not surprised.
Yeah. I can tell you that the test is very accurate.
Yeah.
Now, whether the reported values for him are accurate is a completely different story. But usually he guards his medical information really closely. So
yes.
I don't. A bad report doesn't sound like it's going to be fabricated there. So I think it's probably accurate. So bottom line,
how did they get out with HIPAA that they're on the line and then he didn't release them?
But there's something with the president's health records, right? Like that's why they we put out that report. They give like just a basic report on the president and their health. Because they did it with all the presidents.
Dr. AG, that is exaggerated. I mean,
his is lies. His is lies.
That's why I'm questioning. I'm not questioning Ed. I'm just kind of questioning what is out there, was put out there. Because it's probably, he might be a little bit more ill Ed than what they're putting out there if they put that out there.
Sorry, I was muted.
Remember let's assume said he was the fittest president ever. And the best health of any president we've ever had, you know.
But again, he more fit than Obama. I mean, I don't think Obama was suffering from cardiovascular disease or kinkles and bruising.
So once you have a coronary artery calcium score above 100, it's not uncommon for some cardiologists to recommend aspirin therapy.
Yeah.
And in my experience, I've seen some people respond to aspirin different than others. And some people get a lot of bruising off of it. Most commonly in the hands.
On his hands?
Yeah.
But I'm saying just from a baby, they don't call them baby aspirins anymore. I forgot what they changed the term to.
Yeah, 81 milligram aspirin. But some people even recommend more than that. So is it possible that they even recommended like a secondary, what we call a platelet agent? That's entirely possible. To give him more bruising. So that's one indication for him to be on a blood thinner at least. And then he's got this venous insufficiency. We don't know what's going on with his cardiovascular system.
Yeah, because that's weird. It's like
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
This doesn't make any sense, y'all, because I'm looking up his typical Trump diet, which includes fast food.
No, he's not looking up the Trump diet. That's all I
All I asked ChatGPT was, what did Trump eat today? And typical Trump diet includes two Big Macs, two Big Macs, and a chocolate shake for dinner. Well done steak with ketchup. Okay, because we all love steak with our well done. We all love ketchup with our well done steak for lunch. Yeah, Thai salad, chips like Doritos. Gotta wash it all down with the Diet Coke, because you know that aspartame. Sugary snacks.
Some muscle water.
I'm trying to tell him he feel like he's under the covers. Get from under the covers.
No, let him stand in the covers, because nobody cares about no big.
Yeah, so he has severe swelling though, and there's nothing mild about it. You go look at it, and I think he does already wear the ankle socks. So I'm just reading on some stuff right here. So does this?
Heart failure, we know that there's something going on with his heart.
does this affect his I'm trying to look here.
If he does in fact have heart failure, that certainly would make his venous insufficiency more prominent. But I mean, I couldn't find anything explicitly saying or any explicit reason as to why he would have heart failure if that's what you're.
Okay, I was gonna say, how does this affect his life expectancy with this particular? I'm looking up now just to see. Damn it, I can't get. It's giving me everything but that. Does it change?
Assuming he's getting good medical care, it might not affect his life expectancy. I mean, Dick Cheney's a vascular path too. I mean, Dick Cheney's probably worse, and you know he's had that bypass. Yeah, he's been shocked like every other day to preserve his life. That pacemaker he has implanted. So, I mean, this may not affect his life expectancy, provided he can comply.
That pacemaker does affect your life expectancy, doesn't it? I mean, you're getting assistance for your cardiac. Yeah.
Cheney would have been dead 4 times over if he didn't have that. He had it before it was covered by insurance.
So, okay, so it says on here, I don't have all the stuff because, well, I may not be putting in what I need to put in. Seen me for a long time. We don't know how long he's had it, but this one said for 10 or 15 years it developed hardening and thickening. It can eventually cut off the blood supply and lead. Okay, they're talking about all sorts of things.
I feel that's what you're describing.
Okay, there it is. I found one thing so the condition is often underrecognized and under treatment. There is a strong association between CVI and increased risk for heart issues. And we've been saying that, and I believe that 100%. Specifically cardiovascular disease, which is CVD. So CVI leads to CVD and mortality independent of age, sex, and existing cardiovascular risk factors and comorbidities. That sounds about right. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and assume.
Hey, Risa, did you say he was on Ozempic?
I didn't. It hasn't been published that he was on Ozempic, but the way he looks at it with the Ozempic neck, the loss. Everybody says he's had a lot of weight loss.
What's going on? You think it could be something else?
No, I'm still sticking with the Ozempic. That was me. I don't know if he's actually taken it because he hasn't published anywhere that he's on Ozempic at all. But it has the signs and symptoms of it.
With certain things, you start to lose a lot of weight.
Well, not with this particular thing.
Gotcha.
My brother's a nurse. I'm not in the medical field, but do y'all think it's possible that his Diet Coke button has anything directly related to this issue right now? Is it?
Why are you so muffled?
A high fructose corn syrup button on his desk for Diet Coke?
I didn't hear you, but something about Diet Coke. Ed, can you answer that?
I couldn't hear him.
Yeah, I was trying to.
A Diet Coke button.
We can't hear you.
Stop fucking talking. We can't hear you. You're under the covers. Unless you're going to play that shit up, don't talk. Right there.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Is that better?
You ain't doing
No.
Turn it up.
Right. Wipe the Doritos off your microphone. Them Dorito crumbs is on your microphone. Wipe it off of there. No, that's tree bark and wheatgrass. That's what happened yesterday. That was tree bark and wheatgrass for real. But for him and to be talking about Biden and Biden's this and Biden's that, this fool here, it's going to come to a point where he can barely walk around. He needs to be sitting down, not with his legs crossed at the ankles, but elevated on some type of chair or something above the level of his heart while he's talking. I don't know what he does behind cameras or whatever, but yeah. Let me see I don't even know what the treatment is for this. I don't think there is none.
It's compression hose. He needs to wear compression hose.
I think he got them on edge. You look at the picture.
They look like compression, but maybe you need some stronger ones.
Yeah, you're right. The ones that really that be hurting and your legs are throbbing at the end of the day.
They find some to fit them ankles.
They have them though, trust me, and it's the best thing for you. But they're not easy to wear. So, but he doesn't do that much walking, so it might not be a problem for him. But he would be on medication. He needs to change, of course, his diet, and he also needs to exercise. So I don't even know if any of those are going to happen, but it is what it is.
Hey, Lisa, that doesn't guarantee that, you know, he can make it through this, correct? Like, it's no like anything saying he can actually make it through, right?
What do you mean by make it through?
Like, is this is something that can affect somebody's health to the point they can pass away, or he can go through his full presidency and we just feel like nothing will happen?
That's state asking you the question, Lisa. Just
I'm sorry, state. We don't know because of CVI, Lisa, CV, cardiovascular disease. We don't know. So, you know what I'm saying? We don't even know how much of this is. If they came out and said that much, and then they said that they did a cardio echogram, and his heart looked normal. So we just got to go by what they say, because I don't even know if a lot of this is true. Last week, he said he just started noticing. It's just impossible because people in my room would tell you like a month, I don't know how long ago, I was looking at his cankles, and they just talked about he just started getting these symptoms. And because I was wondering why his thick legs were hanging out his pants leg. I was like, that don't look right. Something's wrong right there. But I just shrugged it off. So they're lying about a few things already.
And that's why I asked the question. So I guess my other question would be like, because we don't know the future, but let's say something happens and he doesn't make it. Let's just say, now what does that look like? Because J.D. Vance is in position, and what does that look like? Are things changing? Are we looking at a different United States? Like, what is J.D. Vance and his? Because J.D. Vance and Trump does have opposing positions, whether people want to believe it or not. They do have different opposing positions. But what does that look like? It's just like, damn, are things going to change drastically, or are things going to be the same way as it always been as Trump in a position, or we know there's some different things going on? Just posing the question.
Hey, Stacey, you try.
Well, what do you think?
Hold on, Stacey, you try asking about Diddy because you sound boring. Like the question you're asking about something else, man.
See, why I gotta be up? Alright, bro. I won't talk no more, bro. You see how this shit be, bro? This shit, bro. I'm not even on no side shit. I'm listening to the conversation, and if something was to happen, I'm just saying, like, what do we think it would look like if Trump was no longer in office?
Y'all gonna be in trouble. That's what it's gonna look like. You're already in trouble. You're gonna be in deeper trouble because you got a younger, stronger Satan. So y'all gonna be in trouble if J.D. Vance is elevated to presidency. I don't think it's gonna take him out in 3 years though. Wait, I don't know, but he's 80 years old.
That's a question that Maggie should ask. Like, do y'all believe enough in J.D. Vance to support him?
Good question.
J.D. Vance, and that's the reason I brought it up, because if we really dig into the details,
you're not mad at us.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, all right, so just for a second, like, I'm just not putting you on this whole mag shit. I'm just asking something specific. So, because when we look at J.D. Vance and we look at Elon and the connection, and we look at Palantir, it's a complete opposite direction. J.D. Vance, if he was to become president, it's not going to be like everything is going to continue on as Trump was doing it. It would literally go in a different direction, and it's like, what would that look like? That's all.
What policies does he have, like, that you heard that's going to be totally different than Trump?
Wait, what was that?
What are the policies that you're talking about that may be totally different than Trump?
Because when we look at J.D. Vance, he is more so on a technocracy way versus Trump. So there's a lot of things that, like I said, that's why I brought it up.
A lot of these policies that Trump are implementing are coming out of Project 2025. So what policies Do you think what do you think is going to be the change?
We can't say what policies because this is a scenario and J.D. Vance is not the president, so we can't say J.D. Vance or what policies.
J.D. Vance is tied to Project 2025.
Sorry for the crashing. I didn't want to crash you guys. I'm from Europe.
My bad. But Patty, so back to what I was saying. So I'm not the only one that sees it. Maybe I am, but like I feel like when we look at the way J.D. Vance is really moving and the things that he would feel or things that we can say would benefit him, it's not in Trump's favor. I feel like Elon would more so want to be on the side of J.D. Vance because they're on this technocracy shit. They both are on this Curtis Yarvin wave. They're just different. I feel like Elon was pretty much like, okay, let me use Trump to get in this position. It didn't work out a certain way. But if something was to happen to Trump, Elon would be like, yo, okay, I'm definitely going to do the same move and make these same moves I did for Trump, but I'm going to do it for J.D. Vance. So that's why I posed the question, because I feel like with J.D. Vance being president, I don't think everything is just going to be the same thing as we're witnessing right now. I feel like there would be a shift and there would be change.
Fucking mind.
Okay.
Next.
Know how to respond to that. And boy, the mute up. I don't want to hear your mic. And
No, please.
So I guess when it comes to politics, are we not saying that J.D. Vance and Trump stands on different sides of the fence with a lot of things? Yeah, he is the vice president, but they do. My bad.
I've never. Have you guys heard this? I don't know. I thought they were in lockstep or something.
They're not.
They're in lockstep. So everybody knows that most of the executive orders are coming out of those mandates. And J.D. Vance is tied to it, so I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, so when it comes to Palantir and Trump being against certain things, like, are we saying that Trump and J.D. Vance has the same stance on even a situation like that? Because they don't.
Trump doesn't even have a stance. He doesn't even know what was in the big, beautiful bill.
So Trump
That's not perfect for offices, so he don't know nothing.
So Trump doesn't have a stance. We're saying J.D. doesn't have a stance either.
Oh my God.
We're saying this is JD's stance.
Okay, so if it's J.D.'s stance and Trump doesn't have one, if J.D. was to become president, wouldn't it be? Hold on, because I'm just gonna use what you just said. You said Trump doesn't have a stance and J.D. has one. So Trump passes away and J.D. becomes president, there will be a whole different stance. You just said that.
No, J.D. has to follow whatever the 2025 mandates. That's Trump's not running nothing. It's what's that guy's name in Project 2025 and the guy with the bald head, Stephen Miller. Trump is not running nothing. If he don't know what's in his own bills, can't you see what's going on? Hi, Crisis. Welcome to the stage. What you got to say?
What's up, Crisis?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, J.D. Vance and Trump, neither one of them are running it. If you remember, the people who urged Trump to run the first time, those are really the ones who created his entire agenda. But there's things that Trump brings to the table that makes it a little bit easier for him to bully international leaders. Because of, if you ever read his book, The Art of the Deal, then you would basically see that everything that he does is from that book. So on an international level, it's kind of been working, but not all the way. But I don't look at J.D. Vance and feel like he's going to be somebody better. But I do look at J.D. Vance and realize that the only reason why Trump made him the vice president is because of how much he was pushing against Trump. So he's almost like a counterweight, if you will.
So he was pushing against Trump originally.
Yeah, he was pushing against him originally, but it's almost like that keep your enemies close type thing. I mean, like, it was one of those type of deals. So, and that's why after he became nominated as vice president, he started changing his position on a lot of the things that he was saying against Trump. And that's the reason why I don't have any faith in believing that if he became president, that he would somehow be different. I think it would probably even get a little bit worse. Truth be told, and I'm going to land with this, the worst thing that ever happened for anybody in this country is when they were able to bring trumped up charges against Michael Flynn when he was a part of Trump's original cabinet. Michael Flynn was probably the most honest. Michael Flynn was probably the only person in that whole cabinet that would have made any type of sense. But even with him, he's not perfect. But, it is what it is. They had his son by the gonads, and he took the plea that he took.
Michael Flynn, the guy who told Donald Trump during 2020 to declare martial law, that's the one who's making sense.
Yeah, Michael
What's
Flynn.
going on?
Yeah, Michael Flynn, the same Michael Flynn who actually tried to uncover all of the bullshit that was happening when Obama was president, and they tried to push him to the sideline.
Oh, Lord. Jesus,
it's like, what the fuck? Who is these niggas with all of these conspiracy theories? This nigga right here sound like he Canadian. Like, what the fuck is going on? I can't take this shit.
Yo, that's crazy.
I'm just listening. Like, what the? I'm letting you. Let me tell y'all something. Let me show y'all how the game. Right, this is how you learn shit. Right. So you don't say a lot. You just listen. But me just listening, I can hear the stupidity that's coming out of you niggas' mouths, and it's astonishing, right? When I don't know things, I don't talk, and you niggas don't know nothing. So that means you niggas shouldn't be talking. I land.
So in the history of America, how many conspiracy theories have been proven to be true? So when you talk about people speaking on certain things, you can't just say, oh, this, conspiracy that, when we can have a long list of conspiracy theories, whatever you want to call it, the way people think or whatever, that's proven to be true.
How many?
Yeah, you go. I ain't trying to ask them. Me too, nigga. How many? Tell me at least 3. Which ones? Because you know so much. Hey.
You're going to ask a question and then keep on
That's
going.
what I thought.
A conspiracy theory is not true. So
That's literally okay. So we can literally talk about that's literally the definition of a sheep. Like y'all. So what y'all saying is you literally believe everything you're told to. You literally believe everything.
how many conspiracy theories were proven true.
You believe everything that's said to you.
That meant it was not proven true. So if it was a conspiracy,
I just want him to tell us how many conspiracy theories have been proven to be true. I want him to answer the question. Thank you.
Okay, can we not start with 9/11? Can we not start with 9/11? Okay, so let me ask you this question.
No. Let me get to it. Don't ask no more questions. You have to answer the question first. Don't ask no more.
Don't answer the question with a question.
You said, let me ask
JD won't say don't respond.
No, I said don't answer the question with a question. That's what I said.
You asked okay, so I asked you, what was the conspiracy with 9/11? And so you should say the conspiracy with 9/11 was fill in the blank. Go ahead, I help.
Al-Qaeda.
So it's been proven that Al-Qaeda did not do 9/11 words.
So you saying they didn't do it?
No. I'm asking. That's why you gotta not talk when I'm asking the question.
I'm saying they didn't do it.
Right. That's what I'm asking you. You're saying that it was proven that Al-Qaeda did not do 9/11. It was proven.
Wait, hold on, AG. Y'all gotta remove this person in the chat.
Hold on, Russell.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Cool, Black.
I got
been proven that Al Qaeda did not do 9/11? Just yes or no.
It has been proven that everything that was said and everything that Bush was directed and all the statements that he made was it turned out to not be true.
Hold on. I'm sorry about that. Who removed the guy from the chat? Wasn't me.
What, the guy that was saying niggas? That was
Yeah. Did you put him through the whole system so he can get thrown off the clubhouse?
I did, but he had.
Do I just press the 3 buttons like you said, and I can do it?
Yeah, my bad, Lisa. I just damn.
No. I want to do 3 buttons. Okay, got it. Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you.
My bad.
It's not your bad. I got it. You guys go ahead. I'm just doing my thing over here.
Yeah, so none of that was proven. So what's your next conspiracy theory?
Well, my question to you will be like, what guys or what levels would you consider something to be fact? Is it fact because the United States government said that's not what happened?
No. So it wasn't even the U.S. government that said that they did it. Bin Laden went on. I mean, obviously they have intelligence reports, but Bin Laden actually said it himself.
Okay, so we could talk about Tuskegee, the syphilis. Like, wasn't that a conspiracy that turned out? Hold on. Well, wasn't Tuskegee a conspiracy theory that turned out to be true? Are you gonna say no right now on the stage?
I am going to tell you that Tuskegee was never a conspiracy. It was always known that they were that it was an experiment. That was not a conspiracy theory. No.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not true.
What is your evidence on that? Because I can give you 5 books.
I'm going down the list. You asked me for the list. I'm going down the list.
No, I want no evidence for the Tuskegee conspiracy.
Wait, hold on. So are we going to sit here on the stage and say that the government did not hide? So are we going to sit here and say that the government did not hide what was actually going on with the Tuskegee experiment, and they told us the truth out the gate? Is that what we saying?
Now you add layers.
I'm not adding layers. I'm saying something that was said to me not true. Let
me answer. What I'm going to tell you is that what happened at Tuskegee was not a conspiracy theory, right? You could argue that, they conspired to keep the information away from the people, but there was no conspiracy theory about what happened at Tuskegee.
Okay, so literally, so next one.
Understand the theory part of it.
Yeah, I don't think you know what it is. Conspiracy theory.
Nah, okay, so next.
We don't even know if we know what happened at Tuskegee.
Alright, so next one.
It had to be an IP in high school. I'm sorry.
Okay, alright, cool. Y'all get it. Look, I ain't
one more thing. You got one more.
One more, because Brooklyn asked for 3, so this is.
Alright, so let me finish. Okay, MK Ultra. Was MK Ultra a conspiracy theory or no?
Is the earth flat around?
No, hold on, don't avoid it. Don't do funny shit to avoid what I'm saying. Don't do the funny thing. Was MK Ultra a conspiracy theory or no? Yes or no? Hello? Was MK Ultra a conspiracy theory? Yes or no?
I couldn't get off mic. Hold on, State. I'm sorry, my mic thing was broke. But State, this is what I was saying to you. Like, now you've changed it.
Well, hold on. You asked me to name 3. I'm going down the list, and now you're going somewhere else.
Listen, you don't even know what I'm going to say. You're supposed to be telling us the conspiracy theories that were proven to be true. So you're saying MK was a conspiracy theory that proved true? Is that what you're saying? That's what we're talking about.
Okay, so let's have a conversation. MK Ultra was hold on, Brooklyn. MK Ultra was 100% a conspiracy theory that was proven to be true. I'm saying that as fact.
When was it a conspiracy theory?
Plenty of times when we hold on. Going back to the Germans, going back to the Nazis.
The Germans were MK Ultra.
Hold on. Let me finish.
What is this going on?
You're not gonna know what's going on if I can't finish.
So if we're talking about when we first heard, and we can post whatever, because one thing I know is not going to happen is like, look, I can put whatever in the chat and we'll know it. So when we talk about MK Ultra, it was literally 100% a conspiracy. People thought that the government did not have the capabilities to control people and their minds and what they're doing and what they can't do. It was proven. Anybody right now can look up the 1975 Senate hearings. These were Senate hearings that the CIA ran MK Ultra mind control.
It was who made it a conspiracy theory though? I don't remember any conspiracy theory.
Well, how old are you? Because were you born in 1975?
76.
Well, we can look up what happened and things that were said in 1975, and people were saying that it was literally conspiracy, and we know that it's proven to be true. That is fact.
Yeah, I don't.
Hey, you don't know what a theory is.
You don't know what a theory is.
The reason why he don't know what it is because don't know what it is. While I'm talking, it is talking while I'm talking. I don't know who that is talking. Yeah, that wasn't a conspiracy theory. It may have been a conspiracy, but that wasn't a conspiracy theory. A conspiracy theory is Hillary Clinton is running a sex ring out the pizza parlor. That's a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, so we can even go down to what's going to the program.
Yeah, that was the third one. We appreciate
it's not a conversation.
That was the third one. Yeah.
Thank you.
Can I tell what a conspiracy theory is?
Wait a minute. Hold on, Wise. I just want to, real quick, Wise. I just want to.
He said no. Damn, I
Wise,
can't say
they gonna let you say. Just hold on. Just give me 1 second, Wise. Because it's so funny that you came in here the other day, somebody that wise and knowledge or any of that. So please, Wise, don't prove that person wrong. Go ahead.
Alright, so listen. A conspiracy theory is this. A conspiracy theory was weaponized by the U.S. by the U.S. No, real shit. By the CIA.
Wise, please.
No, listen. It don't even matter. Y'all laughing, but y'all
Take my breath away.
She was weaponized by the CIA. It started from the JFK murder because they wanted to stop it from questioning why the fuck that shit happened to him. They weaponized that shit, and everything what happened to him, they named that shit a conspiracy theory. So basically, they weaponized to stop critically people from thinking. So anybody that use conspiracy theories, basically you saying that you can't critically think. That's all you saying. Every time you name everything is a motherfucking conspiracy theory, basically saying you can't critically think. You can't critically think.
You can't even say critically.
Every time you talk about something,
Why?
You saying you's a dumb bitch.
What? Oh, okay, see, you done ran out. You ran out, Wise. Your runway is short. Your runway just got short. I was with him when he said the assassination of JFK had said it was like some conspiracy theories around that. I was with him, but then he started talking all that other crazy shit. You know, it's why you gotta quit when you're ahead. That's why you just need short, complete.
That's why.
Niggas hate your ideas fucks up. I don't know why you talking when I'm talking though.
Y'all niggas retarded.
I don't know why you talking when I'm talking.
Stupid as a bitch.
Y'all don't know shit. Yo, mama. How about that?
Shit. Y'all don't know nothing.
Get off the mic when I'm talking. How old is you?
How old are you, man?
76. How old are you?
76. Okay, so listen. You're 76.
How old are you?
Okay, you're 76.
How old are you?
No, let me ask you a question.
No, how old are you? This is how conversations work.
No, we're not ready to do that.
No, well, you can't ask me my age. You gonna shut up. No, you gonna shut up.
Nigga ain't shutting up.
You gonna shut up. Yeah, you gonna shut up. You gonna shut up right now. You gonna shut up. You gonna shut up right now. Yeah.
Oh, she going back in the slavery. That's how I saw her back in the slavery days.
And the slavery, you dumb nitwit. Slavery was not 76 years ago. You
shut up. You shut up, you slave.
What is going on?
Hey, G, you know what? You know what?
Oh, go ahead.
Can I get a
I know what. You're not a wise guy. You are not a wise guy.
I know what I did. I shut them up.
Your name is a misnomer, sir. Your name is a misnomer.
I know slavery were around back then, but I shut them up though. Clearly,
your name is a misnomer, sir.
I know what I did. I know what I did. Now shut up, bitch. Damn, mind your business.
Ooh, hell no. Hell no.
The more I like flies.
You got to go. I'm sorry. He not gonna call me. He not gonna. My buttons don't work. He not gonna call me no bitch. I'm sorry. Let me block his ass first, and then he got to slide in the hallway. I'm sorry.
While we're doing that, I just want to I'm trying to get this sponsorship up for the 420. Tonight, late night is brought to you by the United Negro College Fund. Remember, a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
It's a whole lot of waste of life.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, Crystal Garrett. So, Crisis, so I'm assuming, because Crisis said what he said, then he muted it, so. And I appreciate that from him, because he done figured out he don't know what he's talking about. So, you should do the same.
That's not why I muted up, though.
Hey guys, I think that's why.
I'm sorry.
You should go with that answer. Go ahead, Elle. I'm sorry. Hey, Elle, girl.
Hey, how did you guys actually? You also walked in and I was seeing some disgusting ageism going on in here.
Yeah, of course, but it's a lot of disgusting, ignorant shit going on, period. So.
Well, I'm 71. So there you go.
Oh, jeez.
I'm 80s.
I ain't not more older people.
I'm 21 forever. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. But anyway.
In Wise's defense, I think that he really did think that Dr. A.G.'s age signified that it went back to slavery. Like, he's such an idiot. He's such an idiot that he don't know.
Dr. Goddess, was you around when Sin said anybody whose name is wise or knowledge or anything like that, they are stupid? And I said, no. And then here come a wise. I said, when I seen him, I just started laughing. I had to make that disclaimer.
These are classic signs of hoteps.
All of their names go back to slavery.
Yeah, I believe that he really believed that shit. Because they're that dumb. They're that ahistorical. He couldn't even fathom. He was just like 76.
No, but I got a real question for y'all, Crisis and all of the other MAGA people.
How you know Crisis MAGA though? Because I know you're not MAGA. That's the crazy part.
Why are you interrupting her while she asking her question?
Why do you care? Okay.
And she's addressing.
Are you Canadian?
Go ahead.
So Canadian.
I'm definitely not Canadian.
What are you, like Jamaican or something? You got like an accent. I can't pinpoint it. It's like weird. Like it sounds like you from an island somewhere, but you grew up in the States, but it's like a weird accent. Where are you from?
I'm American.
Not from the country.
No, I was born here.
Yeah, but she is. What region were you, like, are you in?
I'm from Detroit.
What kind of, never mind, I'm not trying to do no I'm just trying to see what kind of accent you guys like.
want to pinpoint is like, are your parents from like the islands or something like that?
Saying from the
No? That's interesting. Anyway.
Of course.
Yeah, it do. It sounds tired. It sounds like the Tidewater though.
No, it's not Tidewater. I grew up in Northwest DC, Kennedy Street.
But I'm definitely from the Tidewater.
Kennedy
Shout out to the 757. Shout out to the 757.
Where you said Crisis?
So I grew up in Northwest.
No, what's the street?
Did you go to Wilson?
What's the street you said?
No, I didn't go to Wilson. So when my parents split, I had to go with the mom instead of the dad. But that's neither here nor there. The biggest conspiracy you could speak about is the fact that in the late 70s, it was taboo for you to actually be argued down if you claimed that the government was the one actually funding and running the drug trade in the United States. It wasn't until the article Dark Alliance was written and having people who were former agents in the CIA actually go on, I believe it was Donahue, where they actually came out and spoke on the show and talked about how the government was a part of the drug trade in the United States. And then that was also part of everything that you saw going on with the Nicaragua Contra situation with Oliver North and whatnot. All of that turned out to be true. It turned out to be true, but there was a time when people claimed that you were crazy if you said that was the case. So that based off of the definition I've been listening to you guys.
You are correct, Crisis. And the other person could have used your help because that was considered a conspiracy theory. And the other one related to drugs has to do with the guy, what's his name, Frank Lucas? When they were talking about the heroin that he was running through the...
No, that was Frank Lucas.
Yeah, when they were talking about how he was bringing in the heroin and the dead bodies of the Vietnam soldiers, that was considered to be a conspiracy too, until, the evidence came out. Yeah, so you have given a very good example. And the other example the other person gave of the JFK thing, that one hasn't been proven true because we still don't know for a fact, right? The conspiracies are still forming around that. But yes, Crisis, that would be an excellent example. Thank you for demonstrating that.
Real quick, Crisis. I just want to thank you for representing the DMV. Thank you.
I wouldn't go that far, bro.
And I was asking about the address. I was asking about the street address you gave because I used to live in Northwest. I didn't hear what you said before. I used to live on 13th and Jefferson. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Francis, how do you feel about immigration?
Drugs that were put in soldiers.
Ashton.
Just asking a question.
I was too. I was asking first. Francis, how do you feel about immigration?
I don't think that whole birthright thing should be taken away, only because of the fact that if you take away the birthright citizenship, there'd be a lot of people who shouldn't be here. You know what I mean? So I think that they need to really look at that overall, but I'm more curious about whether or not the reason why they're doing it is because they're trying to purposely lower the wages of American citizens as a whole by creating conflict internally. You see a lot of companies right now who used to rely on cheap labor, who are now no longer being able to have access to that cheap labor. It's going to create price spikes in the market. And then at the same time, they're also going more towards, I actually hosted a room called Democracy, Technocracy, or Neo-Feudalism, which, pick your poison, because between those three different theories of governance, we're moving towards one of those three, and I don't think that the one we're moving towards is democracy. I think we're moving towards neo-feudalism, dictatorship.
Yeah, I think the feudal state is definitely, and that's definitely a potential.
Wait, Crisis, can you explain your idea that the companies are trying to bring down the wages further?
Yeah, so I work in cybersecurity, but I'm actually in the process of pivoting my skill set more towards AI, because for the last 10 to 15 years, what we've been seeing, for those of us who were in that space for a very long time, we saw that what's happening with a lot of these companies is, as they progress towards automation, they're using a phrase called right sizing their resources. Resources are us, all of you. So the work of 5 people can now be done by 2. But by doing that also forces the people who are getting the jobs to take lower wages. So, for example, if you saw the first tech boom, in the first tech boom, a lot of people were getting 6 figures and making really good money. Pardon me, but making really good money. And then when that bubble first popped, those same people who were making $100,000 had to then settle for $50,000 jobs. We're going through the same cycle again with the shift in technology. So those of us who've been in it long enough, we see that, and because of that, we are moving away from traditional tech and moving more towards the next cycle, which is AI and automation. So, if for anybody who's still holding on to their regular tech job that they've probably had for about 4 or 5 years, that job's not going to be around pretty soon. I'm literally designing automation software. There's a program you can look up right now called Puppet. And Puppet in itself is able to run whole data centers in servers and whatnot. Once you become certified as a what they call a Puppet master, you're able to do the job that used to take 4 people to do it in terms of monitoring and patching just for servers alone. I haven't even talked about the cybersecurity part of it. You know what I mean? But it's a shift. But the shift is going to eventually drive down the wages, because if you need less people, those people can't demand more money.
And then how do you then keep people in a stable work environment? If I guess you can.
Who told you that they wanted a stable work environment?
I think they won't have a stable. I don't mean it like that, but I guess technology takes their jobs, so they better learn to get with the times. I guess I'll say it like that then, because a lot of this automation stuff that, like you said, used to take this many people to do it. Now it's going to be a program. So I just find a lot of this stuff to be interesting, but I also feel that a lot of people will be left out, because I know I can't do nothing.
A lot of people will be left out, as they should be. I mean, at one of my previous contracts, I literally trained 4 people who were offshore, who ended up, by me training them, the direct result of that was that 10 people lost their job. So at the end of the day, they're trying to cut costs to maximize profit. If you're not moving with the change of the times, you're going to get left behind. And unfortunately for us and for everybody, that's just the way it is. The world, when it comes to employment, the world is Darwinism, survival of the fittest.
Yeah, I just hope that people can, continue to grow with the technology and stuff like that. Because I know for me, I'm just saying for me, somebody in the chat putting my name and doing faces, who gives a damn? Me personally, I can't put together, a circuit board or whatever. I just hope that as technology progresses, that people are able to find talents. Because like my friend said, bills still keep coming. Automation, if everything was automated, somebody, was asking that in here, if everything was automated, where would that put people? You know what I mean? Someone, I don't know. You have everything done by AI.
They're doing it now, like Amazon does it. Okay, so when he's talking about Puppet, like their AWS, that would be Puppet, right?
Yes, correct. Puppet is utilizing AWS.
Right. So if you're looking at how Amazon manages their marketplace, they use that AMI for it's somewhat configured in their Puppet Master system. So I know
I was looking for the automation.
I don't mean to make this sound negative, but I'm just giving you a realistic lens of what we've seen. And I have plenty of colleagues who, even right now, they're going on 3-4 years of not being able to find a job. Not because they can't find work, it's because they can no longer find work that used to pay or that pays at what they're used to living in. So now they have to change the way that they live, which means they have to minimize the way that they live. And at that point, that means that they also have to learn how to accept lower salaries.
Yeah, I accept. Not saying that. I accept all of that. I was in Dubai and I saw automation and all of that, but I also saw a bunch of people also, being replaced, but that country being able to either put those, not everybody, but put people in some kind of positions because America the same way as technology progresses. I mean, yeah, I'm for automation and all that other kind of stuff. But we also need to make sure whatever job people are put in, that they're paid an honest wage, and that ain't happening in America right now.
What you consider to be an honest wage that's what you consider. I'm not gonna lie. I still need somebody to come do the landscaping in my house. So, if what you used to get was $100,000 a year, and you can no longer get a job for 3 or 4 years, but you still got bills to pay, I still need landscaping in my house. So at the end of the day, there will be jobs. It's just not going to be the job that you expected them to be, and it's not going to be for the wages that you were used to. That's all it is.
I heard you, bro. I heard you about all that. I like I said, I'm for progression, and that's fine. I just also see that a lot of stuff is not. I mean, technology is accelerating, but then you look at other things that's not accelerating at the same pace as technology. Hell, if your wages accelerated at the same pace of technology, boy, a lot of people would be well off too. But you can't make it on these wages, especially our state, $7 an hour and crap like that. Man, you can't expect people to live on stuff like that. You cannot expect people to be pushed back and say, I gotta live like this. Like, who in here can live on $7 an hour? And there are jobs, yes, that still pay that, and it ain't cool. Can you raise your hands and say you can live on that? No, I can't.
Guess what you'll end up accepting?
I'm not cutting your breath. $7 an hour.
You're gonna accept a universal basic income at that point.
I mean, that's a form of welfare. I'm good. Means everybody gets the same. I mean, like, seriously, that means that you sit up. I just don't like that. I like being able to make my own money. I don't want somebody saying, well, you can only make this. This isn't the NFL. I don't want somebody capping what I can make. Like, no. I looked into that universal income. I was in a room and they talked about that. I ran because you're telling people to collectively accept some form of wealth.
I'm not telling them to accept anything.
Universal basic income. How is that welfare?
Yeah, I'm not telling you to accept
anything. That's not welfare.
You still have the option of creating a service, not offering a service, and being a business owner.
A whole room on that in another room. I'm just telling you what a man said. He said he felt like it was a form of that because you're telling people that.
Yeah, well, he's not correct.
Don't listen to my master. Don't listen to other rooms.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So how does it work then? So does everybody get the amount of income?
It doesn't exist yet, and so no one can tell you exactly how it will work. But if you go by definition, let's just say your job didn't get replaced. Shit, you never know. You could receive a universal basic income and still do what you're doing right now. I mean, it's not written yet.
Absolutely.
It's not even written, so no one can really tell you how it's going to work.
Like the brother said, it's not written. However, you can't complain about certain things being replaced because the innovation has moved forward. If the innovation moves forward, you need to move forward with it.
At Crisis, wasn't there a town, and I'm not really sure, I'm not doing any more research today. Well, it's actually in the morning. There was a city in California, Northern California.
Stockton.
Was it Stockton? I thought it was another one, Dr.
Where the mayor was given the mayor. Yeah, Stockton.
Okay.
And there are some cities that have something akin to a universal basic income, but to say that that's welfare is crazy.
I apologize.
Got a job.
I don't want to sound like I'm stupid or nothing like that. I was just in a room listening to a conversation, and
I'm not saying that, Ashton. I'm saying whoever said that was crazy.
No, ma'am. I'm just saying
it's not welfare. It's not welfare.
All I'm saying is I want to be able to make my own money. Whatever
You can make your own money.
Okay, because I don't know. I just
just like to Dr. E and the point people were working. It's giving it out. There's cities giving out this basic income, but
it's
people are still
just to
working.
make sure that people have a living wage. Like for people who are making money like under what's required for them to survive, the universal income, basic income says nobody will make less than this amount.
That makes sense. Because the way the man was standing in there is that some, you could be capped and all this other stuff. And I'm
that's why you can't, learn it on Clubhouse from this information.
What room was that?
I try to look at stuff to the best of my ability, and I just was like, man, it just didn't make any sense. But like I said, as long as you can make your own money and you're not capped at how much you can make and stuff like that, cool. I'm all for progression of technology and whatever universal basic income, if it picks up people on the bottom or whatever, the trickle down effect was supposed to do the same thing. It didn't. We all know that. Okay.
Ashton, don't go into other ones.
Yeah, and that's not what universal basic income is.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Doesn't Sweden have UBI?
I think they do in Sweden. I think they're one of the countries that do.
Right, I think they do. And mind you, again, it doesn't mean that you can't make money.
Yeah.
You just have to become more creative with how you do it.
That's regardless of what your income is. Yeah, that's crazy though. People be saying all kind of crazy stuff on here. You can't go by what other people say.
Yeah, I sure understand that, man. Because I'm not trying to come across as some dumbass. Like I said, I did come on here to listen to conversations.
Yeah, don't repeat that crazy shit people be saying.
For sure not. Cause like I said, I don't know nothing about no universal basic income. All I know is when I was growing up, you had to make it. We didn't talk about that growing up, but any of that stuff. We just go out here and make money because ain't nobody gonna take care of you. That's the way I
and who asked me the question? It's not Sweden, it's Finland that has the program.
Oh, it was Finland. Okay,
it's Finland.
Okay. I think it was one of them.
They did it in 2018, I think, 2017, something like that.
Yeah, it was a pilot. But Iran actually does have UBI.
Okay.
It's probably the only country. And then Alaska, if we want to talk about the United States, like that could be something like UBI with that fund dividend.
Is Alaska the one that they get the check every year?
Yeah. That's probably the closest for us in the U.S. I know y'all was talking about Stockton, but Chicago has a similar program too. Like,
where's the April one either?
There's this is Peter. There's an article from NPR from 2021 that explains the survey that was done about the Stockton program. It was just kind of done as a limited trial. Stating that what the things that they learned and what was the successes that happened. I'll try to put it in the chat for everybody.
It was pretty successful.
It was heralded as a really great idea.
But I
worked really well for
Chicago with they had income limits, and they chose certain families. So I don't know, but I think Alaska's probably the only place that I know that actually has their own like quote unquote UBI thing. But theirs is more of a dividend UBI program.
Do you know how much they get? Is that per month? Is that based on a sliding scale? That's the questions I was trying to ask because, like I said, I'm not trying to get my information off of no damn Clubhouse. So how does that work?
Well, you about to get some off Clubhouse and pay. Go ahead, pay.
Okay, in Alaska, you get this like dividend. It depends on. They get it every year. I mean, I'm not saying you can live off it, but they get. What's her name? Can probably explain it best. She's not in here.
It's based on how many polar bears you can kill every 6 months.
Yeah, but they get pretty good checks. I know one of my homegirls, she wanted to claim residency in Alaska.
It's between like $1,000 and $3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was getting like 3,000. Absolutely.
And it's like per person that's in the household. So if you got 2 kids, your husband and yourself, you're gonna get a check for $3,000 each.
They do the same thing in Kuwait. In Kuwait, they do the same thing because they split the money based off.
They get theirs monthly. Kuwait gets it monthly. So when
really?
Yeah, Kuwait gets it monthly. But Iran has the best. If you look at, I'm not saying it's best, but they get monthly checks as well too. And all of theirs is fuel subsidies, just like Kuwait fuel subsidies.
Right. So it's just an adjustment, right? When I worked at the World Bank, they used to have a bunch of those people who had, I think they're called like HB1 visas from like India and shit. You know what I mean? Like they had a bunch of people who were here on that, and they wouldn't work directly for the World Bank. They would work for the contractor companies who were getting contracts to fill positions at the World Bank, and that meant that they had to be sponsored. So when you know that you have to be sponsored, I know as your employer that I'm not going to pay you top dollar to come do what you're doing. I'm going to try to underpay you as much as I can. And you know when they were doing that, it got to a point where the federal government actually started to try to step in to try to change it because so many of those positions were going to these sponsored immigrants. So that's why I was saying that the goal essentially is to drive the wages down.
And for the record, Ashton, you definitely don't come off as dumb on Clubhouse. You come off as caring and passionate, okay? We all get misinformation on this dumbass app, but thankfully we have rooms like this where enough people have accurate information we could all learn.
I so appreciate it because I only come on here now really in the late, like I came on here like around 10 o'clock because sometimes I'm busy. So I try to get information to the best of my ability or research information. But yeah, some of that universal basic income stuff, that's another thing then I will look into. But if there are working countries like you guys mentioned that still have that program, I don't know if America would ever, use oil subsidies if that's where it's coming from. And that is interesting. And I didn't know that. I thought
Alaska uses it. So I actually wanted you to explain it because we were talking about Alaska would be the closest to UBI in the United States.
Alaska permanent fund dividend was set up from, I want to say, I would have to go research the year, but in any case, Alaskans are able to have mineral rights, right? We can buy land and have mineral rights, but since we gave up mineral rights, sorry, my mouth is not liking those two words. We get the permanent fund dividend, and it's based on the rolling 5 years of oil prices, the price of a barrel of oil. And everybody who qualifies gets one in the state of Alaska. To qualify, you have to have been here at least a year, and then you have to have the intention to stay here, and you have to show that you're staying here. It can be different from, like, say, my sons are born in Alaska. They could go to college outside of Alaska and come back, right? You have to
be in the state for so many months out of the year. It's the whole thing. But we used to get it. The amount varies from year to year, but the legislature for the past 8 to 10 years has decided that they are going to decide how much we get. So instead of using the calculation that they had used for years, that changed. And so now the legislature, and it's right now, it's what, I think in the fall, in September or October, we get $1,000 for each person who is eligible. 1 year when Sarah Palin was governor, and what's his name, picked her as his running mate, John McCain. She gave us an extra energy subsidy, and that check was $3,500 per person. So you have a lot of people up here have a lot of kids, so they end up with pretty good money. But it really, honestly, people don't understand that when you give something like this, people spend it locally. It goes into your local economy, right? Mm-hmm. So that people don't. Most of the time, when you give that amount of money, you're thinking about people who have to pay electricity for the wintertime. They have to pay fuel oil. They have to pay for food. Like people who live out in the bush here, they have to come to Anchorage and buy all this food and send it back. It's astronomical, right? So it helps a lot in the wintertime. That's what I'm going to say. We get it in September if you direct deposit. We get it in October if you get a check. But it's not socialism, folks. It's really not. It's stupid that we don't try to make America great by taking care of our citizens and stop trying to make people the poorest and the lowest of the low and expect that people are going to be happy and healthy and educated and we can compete in this country. It's crazy to me, the way that we treat our citizens and we spend money on dumb shit.
April, I thought you only got to go for 1 day or 2 days or something like that, because I know a lot of people, when we was in a big company, I was in Hawaii, they would go to Alaska for TDY just to check on warehouses and shit like that so they can get their payment. All they needed to send back was a copy of their itinerary.
Oh, yeah, they could for that. Yeah.
You only got to do it for like 1 day. And most of those people aren't even going to stay in Alaska. All they do is just...
Yeah, they say they are. Or they buy a place up here, right? And they'll rent it out to somebody.
Yeah.
Come back. But they have a 3-month thing. You have to say on the paperwork when you apply how many months it says were you gone 3 months, were you gone 6 months. It goes in 3 months. 3-month increments. So if you check something and they decide to check on you, then you better be able to prove that. But I've never had to, I've been here 20 plus years and never had to get a call about my thing and say, are you really here? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The military and students, it can vary for them.
Let me just make a statement, please. For Ashton, there are 2 really good links that our kind people in this room put in the chat. They're very special, smart people that actually end up in this room, and they add a lot of value often in the chat. So if you scroll up slightly, you will see Ed's submission about the Alaska Permanent Fund, and then Pierre's submission about Stockton, California, having to do with UBI, and it may be of interest to look into that. That's all.
I appreciate you because you get information on other places saying that the universal income would come from that state's GDP, or say if the country did it, it would come from this country's GDP. But Alaska is saying that they do it with oil subsidies. Our state has oil, but they don't do that because they don't want to. They don't want to. So, I mean, it's not subsidies, babe. It's not oil subsidies, right? That's a different thing. You understand what I mean? It's we give up our mineral rights for certain areas where oil is drilled, right? That's what. It's not your state's GDP. It's not your state's GDP. It's coming from which. So that's understandable. We're not doing that in Texas, is what I'm saying. They could, but they don't want to.
Yeah, make sure that the stuff in the chat doesn't scroll up too far.
And I highlighted some of those links. Thank you. I appreciate it. On good information and sound information, not just, because I pull some links in other rooms and try to, research them and stuff, and some stuff is heavily redacted to where it's hard to kind of continue to read on. But if I can get good, just sound information, it helps to research stuff the right way.
Yeah, good luck with Texas doing something like that.
You're going to get the best. You're going to get the best in here, the best information. Elsewhere, we cannot vouch for.
Yeah, you can. I hear you on that.
Don't play with me, because we experience, because most of us come from politically correct too.
Oh, we're not politically correct?
Well, I wouldn't even talk about their room. I was in a totally different room. I was in a
No. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, I meant these rooms. I mean, like, politically correct and this room.
420, yeah.
For sure.
That's why I hang out with those two rooms when I can, come in there. I think the rooms are cool. I think they're moderated. I think they give people a chance to talk in here and speak, including people that may be on the opposite side. I found that other gentleman that was what the stuff he was saying. I was just like, whoa. I think, was he a Republican, that one gentleman that was talking for a while? He sounded more Republican. I don't know.
What was his name? He was in here talking about the able-bodied working for SNAP. Yeah, Lord, I don't know what he is. I think he's a Trump.
Did you actually see UBI in Texas with their fiscal, conservative?
Sorry, what?
Like, I don't see. Like, can y'all actually see UBI happening in some of these states, like Texas?
I think it should, Patty. I think we have this puritanical
Good.
idea that people, if you're not, and I'm going to say this, and it's probably not going to hit people right, but we work like dogs in this country. We seriously do. We work more hours probably than anybody else in the world, like in our peers, I would say. Nations that we're on par with, okay? And they take more vacations. They have better access to health care. I just don't understand why it's wrong to try to help people and try to take care of people. That's why I don't run anything, I guess, because I don't see what's the problem.
Well, we already have some kind of welfare system, UBI system. It exists in the form of giving subsidies to multi-billion-dollar businesses, allowing them to avoid paying federal taxes every year, all sorts of sweetheart deals, land deals, energy deals, polluting deals. Those are the types of federal handouts that are given to corporations. And then we get something for us. And we have to have these hand-wringing arguments about whether or not we should be doing that stuff. When the bottom line is, we're building this country. We're keeping this country alive. The workers, the people are paying taxes, and we should be getting a lot of this money back so that we can afford to live in this damn country and afford to have health care and afford to have good schools and afford to have a clean environment and afford to have good roads. We should have all of that. But instead, we get tax breaks for the super duper rich and the companies, and the fact that they can offshore their money and never have to invest it in the United States and then pass on their fortunes without taxes to their kids, who will perpetuate this system. That's pretty sad.
That's really concerning, but if you listen to some people, wages, would go down, but the cost of living doesn't go down. It doesn't mathematically.
Cost of living will never go down.
That's what I'm saying. And if you're saying we're gonna drop wages, that then puts more and more people in the poverty gap as wages.
For 15 years.
It's quick stuff I was doing in here, and I thought, yeah, that ain't working. I mean, the bell curve is going way down while everything else is going progressively up. Well, brother, you have to be able to meet the demand. If the cost of living is going up, you can't then buckle people and then start to drop wages. That would be really bad, and it would cause terrible inflation to yank.
So Ashton, I agree with you.
Okay.
What I'm saying is the goal is to drive the wages down and make the labor cheaper. So whether or not I agree with it is inconsequential, but that's the goal. And you see it for the last 15 years. You see it. It's been happening. They got whole websites dedicated to job searches that have what they call ghost posts on there, where you might apply for a job and you'll see, oh yeah, this particular job received your resume. We haven't heard any update, and then a couple of days later, it'll tell you that position is closed. But when you look at the company, it didn't actually fill the position. They're trying to drive down the wages because of the fact that they're using the word right size. Now, let me ask y'all a question. For those of you who live in certain states, are you familiar with the word, what is it? What do they used to call it? Like the at will. It was called at will. So
at will employment.
Right. There was a time when at will work state. Right. So there was a time when at will referred to contract positions, but now at will refers to full-time positions where the company doesn't have to give you a reason to let you go. You don't have to go through an HR process to get let go. Like that little things that they change, it's like the frog in the pot. They just keep,
for Chris, like that's the case in Illinois, but it's I know I hear people say that at will where you can just fire anyone for no reason, which you can, but the legal trouble you get in doing that shit, no one does that.
Right.
Bro, I've lived in DC, Virginia, Maryland, Vegas, and Florida. I've seen the at will in practice. Like
there's broad contracts still. That's the thing that's crazy. Like people say at will, right? So my mom owns a couple of restaurants. She owns sushi bars. You still have a promise that's made. Like, what does your handbook look like? What have you verbally told the people? Like they're going to work for you. There's still issues when it comes to job security, right? So at will ain't.
Yeah, the EEOC exists. Employees have rights. It's, that whole. I'm not saying what you're saying. It is an at-will state. You can, even in my handbook, it says we're an at-will state. So you know what? We can pretty much terminate you for no reason, and guess what? You can quit your position for no reason. That's not the reality. Yeah, all employees have protection. Employees have rights.
Where they're willing to honor it, but what they use is the phrase right sizing. Right sizing doesn't require you to give a reason other than right sizing to let people go. That's why you see these jobs in the last 4 years, specifically in the tech industry. You've seen it in the last 4 years where they're laying off. They're doing rounds of layoffs.
Layoffs are not firing. Layoff is not. You're not firing someone you're laying off.
I understand that. I'm not talking about the employee who's not performing. I'm referring to the employees who may be performing, but because it's an at-will state, because at-will doesn't just apply to firing. It also applies to laying people off or quote-unquote right-sizing your resources. When you're looking at a certain type of market, you're adjusting the business to the market. That's why you're seeing what's happening right now.
Okay, so how about I get. Hold on, actually, let me tell you. So give me an example of that in a state that's at will versus a state that's not an at will. What would be the differences? Okay. Yes, I've seen business trying to use that at will shit, and that's like playing with fire. Yeah, it's too, it's just playing with fire.
So my mom's attorney at will state with their firing, even though my mom thinks she knows for a fact that you just can't fire motherfuckers. Like, at will is just a fucking word. It's not that easy because they can come back and retaliate.
Yep.
And you can lose your business.
Wrongful termination, discrimination.
FMLA, my heart was hurt.
Yeah.
Let me get it.
And the thing is, most people that use that at-will bullshit and don't follow no kind of documentation process or anything, they're setting themselves up for for liability. Because now you didn't document why you terminated a person. You're just gonna say, no, I just let him go just because of it. And they're going to claim, no, you did it because I'm African American. You did it because I'm Hispanic. And then now you got no documentation why you did it. And now when they take you to the EOC and then there's an investigation, they can see that, but you haven't just let go anybody else that was of a different ethnicity or whatever the case may be. Yeah, you just set yourself up.
Right. So JD, what you're saying, accurate. Are they still doing it? 100%, bro. I'm telling you. Like, I had to, like, I remember when they came to me as a manager of a department, they came to me and asked me who from my department, because they claimed they had to right size because of the budget. You know what I mean? And they were using financial reasons for why the company had to downsize their work.
Now look, if you lay off a whole group of workers, you know what? That is a little bit different. Yeah, because you know what? I can prove that you're not discriminating. You know what? I'm laying off a shit ton of workers at once. This is the reason.
Yeah, but JD, as a person who has integrity, you know, you sound like a person who has integrity. You know how the fuck that made me feel? To know that like one of the dudes that we had to let go, his wife was pregnant. That shit was crazy. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. But the way that they do it, they're using the financial reason for why they're letting go of a certain amount of people from each department to restructure the budget in what they call reorganization.
Yeah, and that's where that person should have came back and at least fought it. Go for unemployment. Go for,
And truth be told, JD, not all of them even get severance packages. Only some of them got severance packages. And that was the part that hurt me the most. When I saw that, damn, so we're not even gonna offer them a severance package? Like they just
they be on that bullshit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was crazy, bro. Like it made me want to pivot out of the sector of tech that I'm in to where I'm now getting certified in AI and automation, because AI and automation, I'm able to just work for myself and just do contract work again.
That's the problem with it. I'm not even gonna lie. It took me. I learned business, like the business I'm in, working in this business. And I learned a lot of good things from the person that I worked for so many years. I learned a lot of good things, right? He taught me how to run the business. There was other stuff that I took on that it took me some years into it to know, like, nah, this isn't right. Because I'm going to tell you, a lot of times business people's mentality, and it's unfortunate, is they measure success on how much money they can make, not the people aspect, right? They don't give a shit about people, and it's unfortunate, but that is how a lot of business work. They don't operate on how many people they can make successful, how many people they can take care of. They measure it on how much money they can make.
That's an absolute fact, bro. And the thing is, like, that's not. When I first got into IT and getting into cyber, especially when I got into cybersecurity, like I didn't come into this industry for that type of bullshit. You know what I mean? And like I have a heart. I'm seeing that they're doing these type of practices, that shit fucks me up.
I'm not breaking it.
Because I know. No, you go ahead.
Okay, so this is some funny shit because I think he's gonna get some money. He think he's gonna get some money. So you know Donald Trump is representing himself in the case against Dow Jones. What? Hey yo, my homegirl sent me a screenshot. She just sent it to me like this nigga is stupid. And it's off her computer, so I can't really share it. It's on my military phone, on my government phone. But it actually says, she sent me a screenshot, and she was like, this nigga is dumb. And it says Trump, Dow Jones Company, Inc. The plaintiff, Donald Trump, she said, I can't believe he's trying to represent himself. Represented by Donald J. Trump, Pro SE. So, this nigga thinks like, okay, they're gonna bow down to the road just like CBS and everybody else did. So, make it move. And she's in that's why she's saying.
Hey, what's that phrase, Patty, that they say about a lawyer, a client who has himself as a lawyer or some shit like that?
And he's an idiot. Hey, if you watch court TV back in the day, I done seen some crackheads that did well in court. So like, let's see how this goes, you know.
But to tie it all back together, I hope that answers the immigration question. I don't agree with them getting rid of the birthright citizenship because we can point to a lot of first-generation Americans who've contributed amazing things to this country. So to take that away is a little bit ridiculous.
It's inhumane, man. These are people born here. This is all they know. They've been contributing their whole life.
And the thing is, JD, is I see the play. I see the play that they're doing when they're doing it.
Yeah, they want to get rid of all the brown. I mean, they want to make America white again. Because that shit's not going to equally apply to white people. You can clearly see what.
Absolutely not. It will definitely not. White. We're talking about white like Anglo-Saxon. We're not talking about people who just put white on the sense.
Right.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. No, I mean, you're 100% right when you say that because they're not. Even with the World Bank, you know, with the World Bank, if you had a job with the World Bank in the late 80s, early 90s, the terms were open-ended. This is why they were able to have like a month-long vacation and still get their money. And if they retired from the World Bank, they would get their pension. And when they get their pension, they could still come back to the World Bank as a consultant and not only get the consultant money, but also get their pension money on top of that. This is what they ended all together because they didn't want that to be the case anymore.
Yeah, see, I think when they start, if they started mass deporting naturalized citizens, that's going to be a different turning point. Like we saw how this protest started coming about, but now he'll be definitely messing with his voter base because the Hispanics that voted for him, the Hispanics that voted for Trump. I mean, come on. What percentage of them have naturalized citizens in their family? I mean, it's a big number.
Is that the tipping point, though?
Well, shit. I mean, you know, we can always say what's the tipping point, but I mean, it's shit. This should have been the damn tipping point. But
the reason why I'm asking you, JD, is because I'm personally of the belief that we're not really mad. We're not really mad.
No, but I'm just saying, if you start deporting naturalized citizens, that's a whole. We're talking about a whole different thing here. See, it's one thing to deport undocumented immigrants, but to start deporting citizens, that's just a whole different thing.
You see what they started doing with DACA. You know who DACA affects more than anybody else? Or not more than program. You know what I mean? Like when he eliminated the support for DACA, that shit's crazy. Like, bro, like you got people who are coming here trying to share their intellectual property with the education system in our country, and with the hopes that they can still be able to get some type of naturalized citizenship. You know what I mean? Like, why would you make their road to becoming a green card holder harder? Why would you? I thought the idea was like to get the best and the brightest. I know what the Statue of Liberty says. You know, give me your weak and humble. You know, I get that, but the idea of us building the country up was to try to get the best and brightest from everywhere else. So if they're here and they're in the DACA program, why would you try to make their road to a green card harder? We're not talking about people jumping the border to traffic young women. We're not talking about that.
I gotta answer for the president. They're biting off their nose despite their face. They just want white. They want an uneducated populace, and they just want it white. Because I agree with what you're saying about what they're doing, but literally they don't care about like intelligence. You know, they literally just want people to be ignorant.
And you're in tech, right, Chris? So look, you can't really go deep in this type of conversation without bringing up some type of conspiracy shit. But you know, when you deep dive and talk to a lot of motherfuckers, they're really, really, really into this AI robot shit. So that, you know, because I have the same concern as you. Who's number one when you start deporting a lot of immigrants in here? Who's replacing these jobs? Because we know the whole they took the black job, all that was bullshit. And then to your point, we're no longer concerned about bringing over, you know, great minds over here. We're no longer, you know, they're no longer concerned about that. So, to your point, how the hell is this shit supposed to play out for them in their favor? Because, yeah, I got it. You can make the country all white, you know, go back white again, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't work out, though, if there's just, you know, everyone's idiots.
And JD, that's why about 4 weeks ago, I hosted a room called Democracy, Technocracy, or Neo-Feudalism. Pick your poison. Because what I'm witnessing and what I'm looking at, I'm seeing that this is where it's going. Now, mind you, when I'm saying that to you right now, brother, I'm not saying that I personally am going to be struggling, because I know how to move with the technology. You know what I mean? So I might not be personally at the mercy of this change, but you heard all of the concerns that Ashton had. You heard them. She had a lot of concerns, and those concerns were very valid. And my response might have sounded very harsh, but my response is a reality of what the situation actually is. They don't give a fuck about whether or not you can afford your $3,000 a month, you know, fucking mortgage or not. They don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what they're gonna tell you? Downsize to a 2-bedroom apartment. That's what the fuck they're gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? So when we're looking at this, we have to look at it from a certain type of lens and decide, is this really where we want to go? Because if this is where we want to go, it's coming.
See, but that's the thing, crisis. So the whole thing with 8 years of Obama, like literally, it's about white control of this country. It's about a land that they feel like that was taken basically, or that was built by their forefathers, and they don't want to give it up. They're seeing the browning of America. So all these Hispanics, just pick your immigrant, pick your country. They want to get it back to where it just is white and black, or just controllable numbers of whatever it is they decide to let in. But they
That's survival.
Okay, at some point, somebody gonna have to let me.
Go ahead, April.
I just wanted to say, the co-founder of the Heritage Foundation died yesterday, 83. Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Praise the Lord once again. And the thing. Huh?
Who died?
One of the co-founders of the Heritage Foundation. He was 83. He died yesterday. You know, thoughts and prayers, whatever it takes. I don't know how to explain it any better, but if you read that, the Project 2025 and some other things associated, this time reminds me a lot of the Gilded Age in America, but it also, when I put it with other things, there's things that used to be called company towns. And people owed the company store, and there's a song about that. I owed my soul to the company store.
Another thing older and deeper in debt.
Elon, didn't he have his little town out in Texas?
Yes, he did. He got something established. He was able to get the town.
So
yes, he did.
There's Trump talked about his freedom towns or some kind. What was it? What the hell was they called? I don't know. In any Patriot town, some kind of shit. But what they want is couples. All right, they don't want single moms. Right? They only want the white ladies to be pregnant 24/7. They don't care if anybody else is. They just want the white ladies to be pregnant. They don't want women working. They don't want women having any control over their finances or their bodies, right? They want, and this is the Heritage Foundation goal, okay? May not be Trump's goal, because I don't think Trump really gives a fuck about any of that way. He's there to get what he can get. Grifting is his first and only true love. And this is where they would go. And everybody's like, well, why would they do that? Because they own you. Your kids are not going to be educated. Right? Public education, like, okay, well, we want kids. We've seen kids working in meatpacking plants and other places before this even all came about. We know there's so many things I can put with this. I'm going to stop right there, JD, because this is not. I'm not going to get into conspiracy. But these are things that I've seen in their little manifestos, and Trump set out his own mouth, and Project 2025. All this is what they want. The thing is, are we going to let them get it at this point? And I right now, I don't know. It's not looking good.
So April, if we're going to use, even if we factor in the Elon factor, his father was a technocrat. Everybody knows that about his father. He was a technocrat. He wrote many articles about being, technocracy, yada, 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 all that shit, right? And then everything that you just described in terms of what it is that they want, there's another gentleman that you can also look up. Our name is Jacques Fresco. He's dead now. He was the person who was the founder of the Venus Project. What is the Venus Project? The Venus Project is the blueprint that they literally took to try to sell to us the idea of 15-minute sentences. Like that's a literal thing. So it's like this is what's in front of us. It's either going to be democracy, meaning the people wisen the fuck up and get back on their game in terms of reading the local laws, being involved in local politics, and making decisions at a local level to not allow certain shit to happen, or they just pawn it away to whoever gets elected. And whoever gets elected, we've already come to the decision that these people who get elected are all corrupt. So if they're all corrupt, that means the only way to keep a counterbalance to them is for us to be educated.
Well, if they convince us that they're all corrupt, then they start to chip away at our belief and our ability to vote and choose candidates that we want and leaders we want and ideas that we want.
And that's just as good as taking democracy away. Because once you convince everybody that their vote doesn't matter and that everybody's the same and they're all crooked, what's left?
But you hear it all the time on this app, people. You hear it all the time. You know, people, I don't vote, fuck voting before they don't do nothing. Like, what? Like, what the fuck are we talking? You know what I mean? That's just crazy, but that's how they do it, though. And that's why I believe they were probably heading towards neo-feudalism, because we're unwilling to take part in our own destiny.
So, April,
yes,
you left before you got. Yeah, we did cankles. I appreciate this conversation as well. And you had us doing cankles, and you weren't available, so it was a really good presentation.
Cankles have gone into congestive. Well,
no, it does lead to that, and we had Ed came out of the audience, which is very rare.
I love Ed. I missed it all.
Yeah, and he came in to contribute to the conversation about swollen ankles. And we were listening to, I'm not trying to divert the conversation, but my sister wife is back and I have to go over this real quick. But I did divert it, right? Sorry. We were listening to what's her name? What is the secretary? I'm sorry. She's the, I forgot her title. She is the press secretary, yeah. And she was talking about...
Barbie. That's her name is Bullshit Barbie.
Okay, Bullshit Barbie, I've corrected. She was talking about minor swelling, mild swelling. It could cause mild swelling of the ankles. And she also reiterated, we were like, and there was a picture that some guy that was being a smart ass was showing the picture at the same time of Trump's ankles that he had crossed, and it was just huge. And she goes, oh, he has mild swelling. This man is obviously
he's about to bust out them socks and trousers.
Like the trousers, yeah. The socks, I think he has the therapeutic socks on, stockings on.
I need some of them. Not really, I don't. But you know what, though? How do you have stovetop legs all the way? He ain't got cankles, okay?
Stovetop legs.
The stovetop. Have you ever seen stovetops that go up? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. When you have like the wood burning stove and shit. That's what it is. He don't got cankles. It's just stovetops.
It's bread being baked in his shoes. That's what it looks like to me. And he's coming over the sides.
How dough rises, how you put it away and it rises. That's what that picture is.
Yeah. That's what it looked like to me too. But
I ain't never gonna forget them leg ulcers and that serous fluid. Lord, I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I know it's SEROUS.
Yeah, serious fluid. Yeah.
Yes. Oh Lord, you know that shit's coming out.
Yeah, I feel bad because I was reading and she was talking and she said that it's going to end up going into well, she didn't say it, but one of the doctors that was playing his particular video was talking about it's going to probably lead to cardiac disease.
Yeah,
we all said that. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe we're going to be having these conversations much longer, these rooms much longer.
Happy
you know. But
isn't that considered pulmonary edema?
No, it's not pulmonary edema.
They're calling it venous insufficient some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Chronic venous insufficiency.
Yeah, that's what they're calling it, but it's actually CHF. They can call it what they want to.
Yeah, so they can keep on that stuff.
I got a report better for y'all. I was going to do a peak job, but I was just late. But if anybody knows who Fat Bastard is from Austin Powers, like I wonder who wore a better Fat Bastard or Donald Trump. Like if y'all look up Fat Bastard, you'll get the joke.
I got it. You ain't shit for that, though. That's crazy, Michael.
Yo, that's crazy. Who wore it better? You can't deny that. Who wore it better?
No, I can't deny it, but that's wild as hell, though. That's a lot of good. I mean, from what I understood, I thought that swelling the ankles was a symptom of poor circulation for your heart.
That's what we're talking about. No, he doesn't have. We don't know if he has pulmonary edema. So,
It could be taped together for all we know right now.
What could be what?
I said he could be taped and wrapped together for all we know at this point.
We have no idea what's really going on. But
Cobain? He might have Cobain everywhere, Lisa.
Yeah, wrapped tight. Well, we don't know. But I'm just, now I'm afraid because I know he has it's such a bad situation with anyone who has problems with circulation and heart. We all know that. I'm just worried about the conversation veered off earlier because I forgot his name. He was trying to make a conspiracy theory out of it. Slate, I think that's his name. But I really have concerns that if he decides to check out, that J.D. Vance will be in place to go next. He'll be our next president. And he's younger and stronger. And it's just, that's not making me sleep well at night. I wish Trump was in the health that he said he was. But, yeah, this is kind of...
Yeah, you don't want J.D. Vance to be the president. You don't want him to be the president.
No, I don't.
If he's the president, it's gonna be neocon 3.0 if he becomes the president. Y'all don't want that.
No, we don't. So we need to all pray for our president that he continues to grow in strength and health. And he's there for the next 3 years to put us all in bad health. So we'll see what happens.
People with the kind of evil that Trump has, they literally live forever. So it'll be fine.
Well, Michael,
how did you figure that?
Like that's just a thing. Oh, go ahead.
If he start coughing a lot, if he have shortness of breath, we wouldn't know because we ain't close. Thank God, close to him.
Right there, exactly.
Yeah.
I remember the Simpsons cartoon.
Increased urination, we sure won't know that one either. But yes, the stovepipes.
And he had Homer Simpson ankles.
And people say, oh, all the old people get that. Look, I'm almost 60. My legs and ankles, shit don't look like those stovepipes. Okay, that's not something that happens to everybody. Please don't fool yourselves into. People don't think old folks all do the same thing, and that's not true.
But it's not true that we all get venous insufficiency. That's not all true. That's not a thing. And just go look at some of the pictures of it.
If you've been eating KFC for 67 years, you probably will.
That's true. That's true. And a whole bunch of other things he said he doesn't do. He probably does.
Girl, he's in the best shape. He can live to be 200. If it was.
And that was disturbing that his doctor gave us that and she said it just started. He's lying about. And if you're getting that means there's a lot that you're not getting. So you got
this is the thing, though. They went after Joe Biden about his prostate and his cancer. Oh, why didn't they tell us that he had to have it forever for it to be here? But now, do you hear him saying anything about Trump getting his stomach legs?
You need to get done, and work come over. We just need to stop that.
Okay, thank you for that.
Who actually let him up? Because he was asking to come up.
I'll let him up.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what it's from, but that looked like something that he was trying to get up in the chat. That looked like it was going to be what it was.
Patty said we need to
see. Can I sing? He said, can I sing? Yeah, you can sing. I wasn't even smoking. Come on.
This is not America's Top Model. I mean,
I don't even know what show you on tonight.
America Got Talent. What is that, Idol?
Yeah, American Idol. I wanted to talk a little bit about Stephen Miller, based on what Crisis was talking about with the African man. And you were like, why would they want him gone and stuff like that? I mean, that is definitely the purpose. Stephen Miller, so I saw a documentary on him, and then I read a really long article just kind of like about his life and where he came from. And it was described that even when he was in high school, he was in AP classes, and he was mad that there were Latinos in his AP classes, and they were definitely bilingual, and they spoke English, but they also would like flip back and forth between English and Spanish, and he felt like they didn't know enough English, and they may not have, you know what I mean, but they knew enough English to be in his AP class. And he spent like his real time in high school writing letters, protesting, like doing all different types of stuff to change the requirements for them to be in the class. So he's been an asshole since he's been a teenager.
Now that's pretty bad when you're a teenager and you're that twisted. You know, this person came from the pits of hell on the wings of a fucking vampire bat to the bowels of stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like who spends their time? You know what I mean? Who spends their time doing that? Even
as a teenager, Dr. Goddess, I don't know a teenager like this.
I know it.
So, Dr. Goddess, when I was in high school and in middle school, people who were in AP, even if they weren't proficient in English, they still had to take another class called ESL. You know what I mean? Because they wanted them to become more proficient in English. So I don't know what state he was in, but maybe he was looking at it the wrong way.
He's in a state of demonhood. That's what he's in.
I think, wait, was he is it North Carolina, or like, it's a southern state? But yeah, he was real swole. He just felt like, why are y'all here? You know, well, this is an AP course.
He went to school in California. He's from Santa Monica.
Oh, maybe Santa Monica. I can't believe he grew up in Santa Monica.
Oh, you know what? Okay.
Yeah. I actually, when we were talking about this shit, I read some of those freaking articles. A lot of his stuff will be like what would end up being what Project 2025 is today. So.
Right. Okay. So this is why I thought he was in North Carolina for high school, because Stephen Miller was also a part of the Duke University. Remember the is it polo players?
Yeah, they were
the lacrosse.
Right.
So remember that?
Oh, he was a part of that team?
Yeah, I thought he was a member of the team.
I don't think he was a member of the team. He just was like one of the ones, like, basically, of course, trying to demean, but first of all, like, demeaning and excusing their behavior, because even if they didn't rape her, they were involved in, like, you're not allowed to do that on campus. You know what I mean? You're not allowed to have strippers and, like, that is completely out of the bounds of, like, you know, the lacrosse team standards. You know what I mean? You're not allowed to do stuff like that. And then the fact that, like, they were accused of rape, he was all over it. He was the one writing op-eds and, you know, just saying all types of terrible things. And the woman who did lie, she came out, I want to say, like, in the fall. She came out right before the election and was like, I'm just really sorry, and, you know, I just want to reiterate, I regret, you know, what I did, and blah, 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 blah. And, like, so Stephen Miller, in his mind, right, Latinos are taking up space for other smart white people, and that black women are just lying whores.
Oh, this is an African dude saying that shit?
No, Stephen Miller.
Oh, okay, my bad. I just mixed up two different things. Okay. So
no, I was saying this is in relation to the question that you asked about why they would do that to the African man that you were talking about, who was like intelligent and skilled. Like, they don't want him. Like, that's competition.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And I mean, look, my freshman year in college, we used to have a board back in the day. It was called like it was like that. It was made of that soft substance where you could put the pin needles in it. The board literally said all of the things that meant the word no. I'm tipsy means no. I'm sleepy sleepy means no. I'm tired means no. Like, they were giving us all, and it was for the men because I was in a co-ed dorm, you know what I'm saying? And it was for the men to understand all of the ways that you can get jammed up. And if you could understand all of the ways you can get jammed up, then maybe, just maybe, your raging ass hormones will be in check long enough to realize I shouldn't do this because I'm about to get jammed up.
We have Ram stage that I'm waiting to hear from his remarks in the chat.
What does that mean?
Did you say Patty?
She was in the Matrix. I thought it was me for a second too, Pat. I was just checking my Wi-Fi. It was April. April in the Matrix.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Ram was in the chat, Lisa, and I thought we might want to hear from Ram because we get echo in.
Oh, definitely. Okay. Oh, is he on the stage?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I see him. Okay, so
Ram, hello? Earth to Ram, you want the mic or no? Or you just want to stay in the chat?
I hear you. Oh, maybe he needs to go out and come back. I'm not sure what's going on with Ram. All right, guys. He doesn't want to talk. Maybe he's just coming up to us, to say hi, look around, take a tour of the 420. But yeah, I don't know what's going on, you guys, but I'm just thinking that we're gonna have a good 3 years. Everything's gonna turn around probably in the next few months. Immigration seems to be slowing down. You guys don't hear too much of the raids anymore. Am I wrong or right? Or they're just not reporting on them?
Well, they got them down there with the gators now, so
We got alligator Alcatraz out here in Florida.
Oh, you're in Florida? Okay.
Yeah, DeSantis has been making a huge deal about that. I mean, he claims that this is he doesn't want to use the word prison. So he's like, this is a facility that can house those people until they have to be deported. It has its own airstrip. And he talks about how it's inescapable because it's literally surrounded by the Florida Everglades. You know what I mean? So, I don't know how to, where we're at in the world, I don't know how to wrap my mind around it. Because it just feels like we're in the twilight zone right now. It really does. It feels like we're in the twilight zone. We're doing absolutely everything in our power to push a civil war and a world war. And this shit is just becoming crazy.
Now, the Civil War part, I get confused on the Civil War part because who is going to be fighting against whom, and how are you going to maintain or even think of winning a Civil War?
No, I'm not fighting in that Civil War. Y'all have fun.
Right. I don't think winning is the idea. I think chaos is the idea. When you create anarchy, you're able to also affect change. So the anarchy is the goal. It's just anarchy. So that's what's happening. And that's what
a lot of people gonna lose their lives if we're talking about a civil war. And who's fighting it exactly?
It ain't Patty.
I just wonder.
So to get
guess who they're trying to get to fight the Civil War? Well, they're trying to get to fight the Civil War.
JD buying a house in South Africa. Sorry.
Wait, did he? What did you say, Patty?
I said me and JD are buying a house in South Africa.
Oh, you and JD. Ciao. I'm pretty sure you got
South Africa for like 300,000. That's really, really nice. So,
Yeah.
I've been looking at.
Michael's gonna be okay. Michael,
No. I didn't mean to cut that up. I thought she was done. My bad.
No. I was listening to you say, "Oh, I think you're trying to say you're getting ready to fight the Civil War."
No, what I was gonna say is that this thing about Civil War is like we just kind of I think we need to stop saying it because the Civil War, unless states are gonna secede and then the union's gonna try to bring them back together. I don't know how we get to a Civil War. There may be like a race war. I mean, I don't know. Like if Gavin Newsom said California is going out the union, then Trump would be like, okay, you're not going to leave the union, not seceding, and then send the military to California. That's how you get a civil war. I don't understand how you get to a civil war based on the stuff that we got going on.
You're right. Let's use a different word. Civil unrest is what they're trying to stoke.
That's perfect. Yeah, because they're doing that. They're doing a good job of that. When you see like people throwing rocks at like ice, right, they're doing that.
When the Black Lives Matter stuff started happening, I was still in DC at the time. I'll never forget this until the day I die. We saw pallets of fucking stones magically appear while we were all protesting. Magically. They just happen to be at every other block. And then
they had them in Atlanta too, Crisis. They had the brick. They were kind of like bricks or whatever they had here, but they had pallets of like shit you find on Depot.
Right. And what was crazy is that there's videos you can still find to this day of the DC residents stopping these, and I'm going to use the word white only because of the fact that I don't know what their nationality was, because they all wore the shiesties with the shades even at night. You know what I mean? The DC residents were stopping them from using those bricks on some of the businesses. So it looks like they're trying to stoke civil unrest.
So if they're trying to stoke civil unrest, do you actually, I hope we're smarter than that. I really do, because this man is just looking for a reason to go into communities and pretty much use any type of force necessary. You see how fast he sent in the army. And even with, I forgot his name in Minnesota, I can't think right now. He's the district attorney who was over, the DA who was over the George Floyd. He said, don't fall for it. Stay in the house. Don't be outside causing any type of situations whatsoever. Just don't do it. So I pretty much agree with him. I think that he's just waiting for something to pop off, so it gives him a reason and a license to kill a lot of people and kill in jail. So I don't know what okay, so what is the outcome of that? If you say the civil unrest, then what?
Martial law.
Right. So what are we getting out of this? Trump's got 4 years. I think we should be really focusing, 3.5 years. I think we should be put our focus on the next, trying to get him out, excuse me, and placing somebody in the presidency that is a reflection of our values and, what we're looking for this country. That's what I think we should really be focusing on, because I don't think it's going to end well. What say you?
I agree. However, I also understand that the average individual, there was a gentleman earlier, actually, no, it wasn't a gentleman, it was a lady earlier who was basically saying that we don't even read the bills on a local level. If we're not engaged in this process, then the process gets dictated to us. If the process gets dictated to us, then we're putting ourselves in a losing position. And I don't know if 3.5 years, I think that's how how long you said we have. I don't know if 3.5 years is long enough for us to have a educated and informed public. Because that's what it's going to require in order for us to avoid technocracy or neo-feudalism. I don't know if we have enough time to do it. And I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying it to be a pessimist. I'm just reading the tea leaves.
Well, technically, we have less than 3 years. So we have a year, and this is July, so I'm going to say August, September, October. We have a year and 3 months to organize, to get people registered to vote, get them out to vote, and all. Really, I mean, unfortunately, I don't really have the highest hopes, but the midterms is our best bet. But I mean, he's done so much in the first 6 months. I mean, a lot of it has been stopped, so I am grateful for that. I am definitely grateful, and the judges quickly pivoted from the Supreme Court's decision. There's already like cross country lawsuits, so that they did really well with that. So let's just hope they keep fighting to give people more time, but the midterms is kind of our best hope. And that's a year and 3 months from now.
Okay, so we're putting all of our donuts into, well, I don't know, because I don't hear anybody talking about it. I don't hear anybody, the candidates that are supposedly being up for running. I haven't heard anything about that. So,
well, that's different. You know what I mean? Like, well, I'm sorry, it's not different, but no, there's already been like different primary, like people, the strategists are talking. The strategists are every little thing that Donald Trump does as idiotic. The strategists are putting that out there. And these are definitely going to be the talking points for whoever's running. I think there's a time period. I would have to look it up. I would have to look up, like, when you're supposed to file and all that other stuff. But definitely the talk is out there. Like, the whole focus is on the midterms. And basically, like, a lot of people that are disappointed, and they're like, Democrats, why don't you do something? Like, there's nothing that the Democrats can do when the Republicans have 5 more votes, and that's it. They're the majority. You have to disrupt that majority, and then next thing you know, everything that Donald Trump introduces, you just don't vote for it. He can't get it through, and he can try, I guess, with executive orders, and hopefully the Supreme Court will give it a nod according to his wishes, but otherwise, if you're actually trying to follow the law, you can't get it through. So that's take the same position that the Republicans told. They told Barack Obama he wasn't getting nothing through. I mean, he did, but they had to compromise.
Yeah, but if you're trying to find out who is running for what, y'all gotta go to Ballotpedia. Is it that?
Yeah, Ballotpedia is a good one.
And they have like congressional candidates' pages on there, so it's not like it's hidden information. This is out there. Like I don't know.
Oh, I know. That's the same for.
And so this is kind of scary, right? So like we gotta be honest, right? So everybody in here doesn't know everything, right? So we learn off of each other. I learn a lot of shit from each one of y'all, but there's certain things we have to like keep in our toolbox, and something as simple as Ballotpedia is something you should be using to like look at what and who you're voting for. This is like something like even what I got an 18-year-old and she's freaking like looks at Ballotpedia. So like we got We can't sit up here, and that's where I'm going to get with Dr. AG. I'm 100% with Dr. AG. Like, we got to stop saying what Democrats aren't doing or what people are not advertising. They're not looking for it.
So how hard do they need to look?
It's not a hard look. If
I'm just saying, they should. This kind of
you know New York State politics, right? Because you're in New York State. You may know California politics because you have family in California, right? But then there's other states. So you know how many seats are up right now? Like, you guys should. You don't have to know, but like, these are certain things like that are important to me, right? Because of the job that I hold. So if I'm looking at the House of Representatives, that's what almost all was like 400 and some odd seats. And maybe up for re-election. So like, what is it? How many class 2? What is it? Like, you guys got to know what seats are coming up. They got 35 Senate seats. So what does that look like for Republicans and Democrats? Who's gonna freaking like? You got, I think it's like 7 or 8 people that's retiring. So what states are they? Are they red states? Who's going to like? Ballotpedia is important, or there's other sites. I'm just giving you one example. But you gotta look and see like who's going up for re-election.
Okay, people. So go to Ballotpedia and check it out and see what you can do to affect.
At least your state.
I think that's a great idea.
And because there's representatives like wherever you are, your representative should have had at least one town hall already. And that representative is likely going to run again. And they should be telling you like the lay of the land and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not even gonna say because I already know we're being streamed and all that. But I mean, the representatives they're out there. They're holding town halls. People like Bernie Sanders and AOC, they're traveling around the country. Right, and they're holding different types of town halls to try to tell everybody this is what's important. They're encouraging everybody to stay focused on the midterm elections and also how to fight right now. Whatever your rights are, especially if you're an undocumented worker or something like that. So I mean, it is happening, but it is sort of inside baseball-ish. So. To a certain extent, I do understand why people don't necessarily know, but we do need to take that step forward and like get tuned into your rep, and maybe that's what we should do in the near future, Lisa. Like have a rep your rep, and everybody kind of talk about the representatives in their respective district.
That sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, but don't vote for this Kitover guy. His name is James. What is his name? James Kitover.
Yeah.
He's streaming rooms, even though we told him that we're not cool with being recorded. He's in this room right now, fucking streaming this room. He's a fucking idiot.
Play copyright.
He's a stalker. He's a stalker. He's like follows us around to whatever room we're in just to freaking record. He's crazy.
Play some copyrighted music.
It doesn't matter anymore at this point, Dr. AG. You just gotta report him on YouTube. He's weird. He's a stalker. If he becomes anybody's freaking rep.
Wait, this person is running for office?
Yeah.
So what? Oh, okay.
Illinois. That's the bad part. Fucking crazy ass motherfuckers.
Is your alarm going off? Is your alarm going off?
No, that's my dog's thing. It's a little. It makes noise like the thing. He's playing with it.
Oh, it sounds just like my Alexa alarm. So yeah, I don't even want to give him no shine and whatever, but it doesn't make any sense to me. How is that going to help him by going around recording people's rooms and streaming them? I don't know what that does, but anyway.
That's how he runs for anything here in Illinois. I'm gonna go bring all this shit to that whatever function he has. Let everyone know.
Good luck to you, sir. So, yeah, I think everybody needs to know what's going on in their district so they can, affect change. But the apathy, the voter turnout is so low. The apathy. I don't know how to correct that or change that or make it better for anybody, but we are going to find out really soon. 1 year goes by very fast, and it takes time for them to be out there on the pavement, getting their ads and stuff together, getting people motivated. They need to do the work as well. I'm sick of people telling me I'm paying people to go to these elected places, and I got to do the work. I know I got to do some work, but at some point in time, good grief. Yeah, good.
Yeah. Let's put my dog in his cage.
That was my fault.
No, it's my fault. I had the light on. Like, you gotta keep the light off in certain rooms so you can go to sleep.
Anything else going on, you guys? Yeah, before the night, I'm sure something happened before I wasn't checking. So let me see what happened while I wasn't looking. You know what? I don't even know what I did, but okay, here it is. Let me look real quick. Because I had something I was going to say. It's just so much was going on, and we took a long time. Wait a minute, what was that?
Oh, let me let y'all know on this. So they've changed the rules when it comes to these green card holders, right? Things. So like there's this thing called RFPs, right? So and I know I put my mom on here one day. I think it was back in December when I was like, you need to go ahead and apply for your citizenship, right? So she did her application for her citizenship. She has a business, right? So that's a plus. But at the same time, before, under the Biden administration, there's certain documentation you had to do, produce tax records up to 5 years. It was just little things like that, right? Not little, big things, but don't have issues. My dad drives her to work now, right? So that she doesn't get any type of ticket. My dad, and he's retired, so it's fine. So he has to drive her to work. He has to meet the trucks with her early in the morning now, because sometimes my mom wants to meet the trucks. She has to, like, before it was like certain employee things, like her payroll records, her copy of her 1099s, the W-2s, the contracts, any type of invoices. Now it's more in depth, right? So like when it comes to her residency, her travel documents, if she's been out of the country for so many days, back in the days, I think it was like 6 months out of the year. Now it's like even more strict. So she's not going home this summer at all. And then not only that, she's scared that they might try some crazy shit. There's certain letters she had to get from contractors. There was letters that it's a bunch of shit that they have to do just to try to get citizenship, and it's stuff that she didn't even think that she would have needed before. So even with her evidence for her RFP, she had to get letters from other businesses in the area saying that how she does her business. This shit is crazy. So I do think that he is going to look at revoking certain green cards, and just depending on what you contribute to the country, and it's just weird. It's real fucked up.
Yeah, because if he's going to change, TPS is gone. Well, yeah, for the most part, and then trying to do birthright citizenship, all the things he's trying to do. The way they're handling illegal immigration or immigration period. It's just I wouldn't be surprised at all. He's gonna try to do everything. I don't know what the goal is basically, but he's gonna try everything.
Yeah, he's gonna get rid of a lot of people. He's Imagine having, if my mom would have had a green card, remember my dad would have been divorced, and she was just like, because she originally was a school teacher, right? And she was just a school teacher. Like, what the fuck are you contributing to the United States? Get the fuck out of here. If he decided he wanted to get, like he's talking about this shit with these permanent cards and citizen or naturalized citizens, this is kind of weird. It's sad. Okay. And my turn here. Let's see.
Oh, I didn't know that the man who got sucked into the MRI machine died. I thought he just got injured.
Oh, he died now? Okay. What's going on? Why you get sucked into the machine?
They told him this, that it wasn't him who was having the MRI, it was a relative, and they told him to stand outside. And I think he had on some type of jewelry and stuff like that. And he heard his relative like screaming, and like expressing distress. So he ran in there. And apparently the metal that he had on and like whatever, was magnetic on his body, it like threw him up against the machine, apparently.
So it was jewelry that he was wearing?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, it's only 2 minutes. Wait a minute. I got my laptop up here. Okay, wait. Let me know if y'all can hear this.
Pulled into an MRI by his necklace has died, we've learned, and tonight his wife is grieving his loss after she says she watched him get sucked into that machine. News 12 Cecilia Dowd has the story.
That's what the machine snapped him around and pulled him into the machine. He died. He lost. He went limp in my arms.
Adrienne Jones McAllister says her husband, Keith McAllister, died after he was sucked into an MRI machine at Nassau Open MRI in Westbury.
I'm sleep. I'm barely eating. I just can't believe. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the whole thing. He waved goodbye to me, and then his whole body went limp.
Adrienne said after she'd had an MRI on her knee Wednesday, she needed help getting up. She said she asked the technician to get her husband.
I yelled out Keith's name. Keith, come help me up.
She said the technician went to get her husband and brought him into the room, despite the fact that Keith was wearing a 20-pound chain around his neck with a large lock for weight training.
They was standing there laughing and joking before he even came to the table.
When Keith got closer to Adrienne to help her up, she said the unthinkable happened.
In that instant, the machine switched him around, pulled him in, and hit him MRI.
Adrienne says she and the tech tried to pry Keith off the machine, but it was impossible.
I was like, could you turn off the machine? Call 911. Do something. Turn this damn thing off.
Adrienne said that this was not the first time she and Keith had been to Nassau Open MRI, and she said he'd worn the big chain here before.
It's not the first time a guy has seen that game. They had a conversation about it before. That's a big chain.
Adrienne said Keith, a hardworking man who always gave his all, suffered several heart attacks following the incident. He was 61 years old.
And I loved him so much.
Reporting from Hempstead in Nassau County, Cecilia Dowd, News 12.
Just horrible. And we reached out to Nassau Open MRI repeatedly today, but they have not responded. We'll keep an eye on that. First tonight.
What's the I have a lot of questions.
First off, gold is not magnetic. So that tells you that whatever he was wearing was fake. That's the first thing it tells you. It's the truth, though. It's the truth. No, what did you say? What did you just say? Gold is not magnetic.
This nigga had 20 pounds.
He was wearing a 20-pound chain
because when they said how much it weighed, now you know, I immediately said 20 pounds. Didn't they say 20 pounds, you guys? Really? Seriously, 20 pounds? Okay, so
20 pounds.
right, so it definitely wasn't a gold chain. I think, and then he said something about weight training. I didn't know you can wear something around your neck.
I've seen that before. It's like it's a metal link chain. It's like a chain. You can see like some people use to tie their bikes up. But I've seen dudes that have done that before. If it's what I'm thinking about.
Why would he choose to wear that to the MRI? To the MRI.
He wasn't thinking. I mean, it's like,
to take his friend. I mean, just even driving her there. I mean, I don't know the purpose.
Because it's a training thing, so probably like ankle weights or weight vest or whatever he was using it for to keep that weight on him throughout the day. He just wasn't thinking about it. It's like, he just literally wasn't thinking about it. He was going to him. He just wasn't. I'm sure he wasn't thinking about it, because if he would have had the chain off when he ran in there to see about it.
Yeah, but that worker was supposed to also time to remove that. Like, come on.
And I'm just trying to figure out how he got in there. If they let him in or he walked in, that's a big difference. Because the people who are running the MRI are not in that open space. They're behind wherever their machine technology is, and their chairs or whatever they're doing, but they're not in the same space as the tube. So she called out for him. Did you hear she said that?
Well, she called out for help to get up, and the tech. One of the things I'm reading is that the tech called him in to help move the wife, but the tech should not have done that. The tech should have requested other staff, but he just heard her say, help me up, help me, you know what I mean, and not sure what was going on, so he just busted into the room.
And see, that's where the problem went. Because if he just busted into the room, that's what I was just saying. If these people do these MRIs all the time, and I've had a few, and I know before I even go in there, they said it each and every time. And the lady also, like I said, I have these ones that you can't twist off. So she had to literally try to pat this, and I do that in the operating room as well. They take the web reel, and she had to literally wrap my ears and wrap my head with this web reel that we have in the hospital. It's the same thing used as casting material. So I was kind of afraid that they were just going to fly off my ears, but she prepared me for that. But that was really weird that he just opened the door, and they probably didn't even have a chance to, with something like that heavy, and that magnet so strong. And there's also a warning on all the doors. If you guys ever go get an MRI, notice the outside of the doors before you walk in. It says warning, magnet in use, or something. I don't know what else it says, but I know it says magnet in use. They probably didn't even have time to react. That thing was so heavy, and it probably completely dragged him across the. I can't even imagine how that looked.
And I'm not sure if the tech called out for help. I'm not, that much is not clear.
I know the tech would do that.
I thought she said, unless she was talking about the time before, but she said key. Like she said she called him.
Okay, that's what I heard too. And I'm going to tell you, Dr. Goddess, that any technician in there would not just call out for anyone to come in there, knowing that they had to tell them what was going on. Because even if you have money and shit in your pocket, come on, they know better. So they wouldn't have gotten him to come in there to do anything. Like someone said earlier, I don't know who it was, they would have got somebody. It's usually two of them, as a matter of fact. So I'm not really sure why she thought she needed to call him. And did she say something they were ignoring her or something?
I think so. She said she was in some distress, but I was gonna say, she's gonna feel guilty about that for the rest of her life.
Yeah, I would definitely feel guilty about that for the rest of my life.
Mm-hmm.
And that door should have been locked, maybe. I don't even know if the doors are locked while they're running the procedure.
And this wasn't in a hospital, y'all. This was like a, you know how you see those kind of outpatient facilities in the mall? That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows?